Yo, what's good? What's good? It's your boy Brazy, man, in the building. It's coming with this Brazy after dark, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is. If you in the building, if you just getting in the building, get in tune. Over here twisting up right now, you know what I'm saying? But for sure, we definitely gonna get it. We gonna get into some good conversation. You feel me? Come over here and talk your shit. If you read the title, you seen the thumbnail, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Come over and talk your shit because we up tonight. Straight up. I'm gonna get into a little bit of content while we just getting started. Sit back and chill. If you just tuning in, you know what I'm saying? Sit back, relax, roll up what you need to roll up. Get in tune with your boy because we finna get started. I got a few people that's gonna come up. You know what I'm saying? A few guests. We're gonna get it started with them. I'm definitely gonna drop the link in the chat. Um, y'all know what it is, man. We got a long night ahead of us, man. Let me drop this link in the chat for anybody that want to pop up. You know, let me see what's good. Put that right up in there for sure. Link in the chat. You know if you're coming through to the end. I'm gonna get into some content real quick. You know what I'm saying? So bear with hmm. Uncle G, what's the word? What's the
I'm
word?
Eric. You might know me from YouTube, where I went from
I'm
0
definitely
to
in
a
the
million
building, man. I'm sitting back.
subscribers in a year. What's crazy is
I'm sitting back looking for some shit. Just trying to find something real quick. What's the word? What's the word, man? It's your boy Brazy in the building, man. We definitely got an open discussion tonight. We talking about some of everything, man. We really kicking it this Saturday night. So get your drink, get whatever you smoking on. You know what I'm saying? If you smoke your cigarettes, get your cigarettes, put your feet up, sit back and chill, man. Come talk your shit. You know. But yeah, we in the building though. I was on a debate with somebody and we was talking about is Scarface and Ice Cube. You feel me? Battle wise, music wise. Who do you think? Who would you Uncle G, who would you go with? Scarface or Ice Cube? Just curious to know, you know. And I say that for a reason. Because I'm definitely a Scarface fan. Now, don't get me wrong. I like you, but growing up, Face was the man. I'm sorry. At least to me. So that's why, that's why I asked that question. You feel me? Hold on. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Louis the Don, what's going on? I see you in the building with me. We
Man,
talking our shit, right? Look,
yeah, we
I asked him,
talking
right?
about shit.
I asked him, right? I say, is Scarface, we talking about Scarface, Q, who we got? Uncle G just said Scarface, so we know Scarface in the building, man. Who you
No,
think?
I'm
Who
gonna
you
say this,
running with, Louis?
bro. I'm gonna say this right here, right? Scarface is my favorite rapper.
Period.
You hear me? Like real shit. Like, I grew up off Cube, but when Face, like when Face hit the scene, my nigga, Face was my favorite rapper. It was Face and the Ghetto Boys, not the
Right,
Ghetto
right,
Boys. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
real shit. You know what I'm saying?
But see,
He the one.
I noticed that they separated it like it was Scarface and the Ghetto Boys.
That was the first name. Like like the true original. The original members of Ghetto Boys was Reddy Red and Bushwick. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So
Everybody came. Like
so
everybody
when
came
Willie D come in
after.
the picture then? When Willie D come in the picture?
Willie D came in the picture before Face did. You know what I'm saying? He
Okay.
replaced somebody.
Oh, he replaced somebody.
Willie D replaced somebody, and then Scarface came in the picture. That's when it was Scarface and the Ghetto Boys. Did you see
Oh,
like Face first album?
okay.
You know what I'm saying? He still posted it on his first album, Mr. Scarface One, Scarface and the Ghetto Boys. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he really wasn't a true member of the Ghetto Boys, but at the same time, he rapped with them for so long.
What was one of
He,
Scarface's first songs, if you can remember?
man, that's a long time. Hold on,
Um,
hold on,
was it hold on.
hold on, hold on.
On the for real, my nigga just called me Scarface. What I have in this world? What I have in what was that? Or was
He's
it? Let
taking
me
face
see.
with Scarface to try to isolate, but that's a motherfucking waste. He soon fucked up, G. He should have warned you about a nigga like me. Cause I don't sleep. Say that motherfucker black, cause talk is cheap. And since you got beef. Let's take it to the streets and I'ma bring it to your ass, G. I'm coming from the heart, son, and I don't take no shit, but I'm about to start, son. So which one of you hoes want to jump? If you got a static, to get it off your chest, punk. If somehow shit, you know what I'm saying? Hey, bro.
Hey, my people, Uncle G say Scarface was originally known as DJ Ashon.
Yeah, it was his
Action.
it was
DJ
another name. It was another name.
Did he ever call
You know
himself
what I'm saying?
Action?
Action. Yeah.
Action. Thank you, Uncle G. Thank you.
Yep, action. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's definitely
Man,
what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Face got so many classics.
He got all the classics in the world. His shit hit way harder than Cube shit. I was just saying, in that battle, what they had sitting up there, I ain't like how they played my nigga Face in Houston, nigga.
For real though,
I ain't like that shit. Now, my nigga, I'm a Face fan. I'm a Cube fan too, but I'm a Face fan. You know what I'm saying? Because that was my dope dealing days. You know what I'm saying? Like coming in, I wasn't selling dope when I was listening to Cube, nigga. I was selling dope when I was listening to Face. That was my hustle music right there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, all the extra, like, bullshit, like, man, his kids stepped up for him, right? But even like Cube, right? Dub C, like, stepped up and they did their little thing. They did their little thing for him. You know, Cube, I mean, like, Face, you know, his kids stepped up for him, but I'm talking about all his music. You know, the music that he played coming in,
right?
That was bullshit, nigga. I mean, you know, that was some up to date. That was some up to date shit, my nigga.
So let me ask you this.
I'm talking about the raw shit that we came up off. You know what I'm saying? Like so back in the early '90s.
Let me ask you this. Right.
All right.
Now, by you being from Cleveland, you feel me? Shout out to Cleveland, Ohio, in a motherfucking building. Let's get that understood. You know
dig
what I'm
saying? Dig that.
Motherfucking, let me ask you this. With y'all being surrounded, like with people like Bone Thugs and Harmony and Easy, he had came out there and, you know, was showing so much love to Cleveland. Then y'all had motherfucking Tupac hit y'all with the anthem. I'm talking about, then y'all had Biggie, Grace motherfucker. I'm talking about how, man, on the Bone era, the Bone Thugs and Harmony era. What type of wave did that signal off in the hood when they first came out with Thuggish Ruggish Bone?
Man, shit, when Bone first came out, you know what I'm saying? That was our sound. Yes. You know? Like, that was our Cleveland sound. You know what I'm saying?
The harmonizing.
It was like the harmonizing, but the ghetto, you know what I'm saying? Like, the ghetto gangster little shit right there. That, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was our sound. Like, you know, everybody love Pac. I've been listening to Pac since Digital Underground, and nigga, when he came out with his, you know what I'm saying, with his first album, that Soldier Story, that bitch went. You know what I'm saying? Didn't nobody even know that was Pac, my nigga.
You said nobody even know that was Pac.
Didn't nobody even know that was Pac, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause he went from dressing, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, big ups to Pac when he was, you know what I'm saying? Like, like dressing in them colors and shit like that. But then when he was doing his music, like in the streets and shit like that, like, shit, hell yeah. I'm like, man, niggas didn't even know that was Pac. You know what I'm saying? And like, and on top of that, like, coming from Digital Underground to, you know what I'm saying, that first album, I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, he just turned over a whole new leaf. And he sounded hard as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like he sounded
Pac,
hard as fuck. You know what I'm
it
saying?
seemed like Pac turned around and he just flip mode. He flip mode.
Yeah, he did. You know, but that's what he did to the industry. He flip moded everything. You know what I'm saying? He flip moded coming from Digital Underground. You didn't know that was him. You didn't even know what was on that nigga mind for real, because it was a Digital Underground thing back then. Huh?
Right.
Dig that, my nigga.
Yeah.
When he came, you
Because
know what I'm saying? When he came and he did that, thinking crime is rising now. You got whites killing blacks, cops killing blacks, and black is killing blacks. Shit just gonna get worse. All you want to be is a soldier, Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get this a spin real quick because
Man,
I
that shit
believe
was crazy.
this certain music set the tone for me, bro. Growing up,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And this was one of the songs I can honestly say. I'm gonna go to another one, but this right here.
Gun ever, nigga. When you seen that bitch,
Who?
easy, nigga. You had the hardest gun ever, nigga.
Yeah. Oh, what you talking about when
Man,
they
did
first
you see that barrel with the
Hey,
hole?
what out, Brazy? Can you hear
With
me?
the 1,000 holes in them bitches?
Yeah, I
Hell,
can
that
hear you.
bitch
What's
was
the
hard
word?
as fuck, nigga.
Oh my goodness. You already know, man. Like for real,
Hey,
we
hey, check it out. I hate. Hey,
yeah.
look. Your background, your background got to be because I hear echo in your background just a little bit, but you good though.
I'm
Dre.
I'm I'm about to mute it though for real, but I'm in here. I feel what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Louis the Don.
Yeah, man. Louis the Don came
What's
through to
happening,
holler at
little
your
bro?
boy,
Okay,
man.
You already
Lou.
know, my
Yep.
nigga. You already know. Shout out to both of y'all. I love both of y'all, my nigga.
For sure, you already know the
You
love
already
is
know.
there. Boss Blake, what's the business, man? Boss Blake is one of my other people, man. Hey, his music is, man, bro. Hey, top notch, man. Ain't nobody fuck on my nigga Boss, man. Shout out to Boss Blake. Check his channel out. Hey, most definitely, if you ain't subscribed, man, subscribe and check out bro music, man. He busting over there. He got some of everything, man. On the real. But
hey, look.
yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
What you
Go
gonna say?
ahead, bro.
What you gonna say,
No,
Louis?
I was gonna say, hey, pull up that versus battle with Face and Cube, right?
Yes, yes. We finna
Like,
get
man,
right into that.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Shouts out to both of my niggas. You know what I'm saying? When I grew up off, like, I was institutionalized when Cube came out. I was.
Okay.
I was institutionalized. I was in boys' homes and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like, nigga, when Face came out, I was in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Man, pull up that bitch. And I ain't saying nothing wrong about none of that, but man, I just like really on some real life shit. I think that even in that battle right there, man, niggas should have stepped forward. Nigga,
You talking about
and
with the face?
you know
You
what I'm
talking about
saying?
with the Scarface?
You know what I'm saying? Like when
The Scarface and Ice Cube battle. Who you think won, Lou?
I gave it to Cube for the amp shit. But like, man, Face got wordplay out of this fucking world, my nigga.
Face is a dog.
Man, that nigga is a dog, a
Hold
dime,
on.
and every. You know what I'm
Hold on.
saying? Like real.
Let's get something understood real quick. Let me do my shit real quick. Scarface, let's talk about shit. Cause see, Scarface, on the other hand, was a beast. You feel me? I mean, if motherfuckers don't understand who Mr. Scarface is, hey, I'm gonna give y'all a little history, right? Because when we talk about this battle, understand this battle. You know what I'm saying? Right. Motherfucking, you listen to Cube. We talk about Ice Cube. We talk about Ice Cube, America's Most Wanted Ice Cube. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But when you sit back and you know what I'm saying, you compare two different type of motherfuckers. This is why we seen Ice Cube and Scarface do that song together. What was that song they did together? The Hand of the Dead Body.
Yeah, Hands of the Dead Body.
I understand. Hold on. So listen to what we listening to.
No, I gave it to Cube for just that. I ain't tripping because all of us even in the rap game, my nigga, like unite as brothers. You know what I'm saying? And even in that era right there, like Cube was first and then Face came. You know what I'm saying? And when they end up making shit, man, I ain't never seen a nigga throw a shot at Face.
Hey y'all, why we ain't got that type of shit no more?
Man, it go back further than that, my nigga.
Oh my God. When I'm listening to great music, Do you hear the shit coming out of his mouth though? It ain't no shoot 'em up, bang bang, gang gang, and slime and wipe a nigga nose. The man is talking about shit, man. It's oh my goodness, bro. Shit that need to be heard, man. These was the leaders of our time, man. You feel me?
Yeah,
That's why we respect them so much when it come down to this music shit, because they words meant something. They had something to say. You know what I'm saying? We was able to get their music and walk away from it with an understanding. You always got a message out of half of the shit that they put out, all of it that was put out. You got a message from it. You was able to listen to it and take something from it and run with it. You know what I'm saying?
Dig that.
All right, Brazy.
What's up?
Look, man, can I say something, man?
What's going on?
Can I say something for the one time, man? Look.
King Von, what's the word, Pippin?
Hey, look. Hey, when it come down to, because I came up off of that too, though. But when it come down to, I want to ask the homie. You know what I'm saying, Louis the Don. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the homie. I want to ask him though, for real, like, who do he think, you know what I'm saying, for real, won that battle? But in all actuality, who would really win that battle? If you know what I'm saying, if Scarface wasn't, because for the people who didn't see it, you know what I'm saying, for the people who didn't see it, you know Scarface sick, right?
Right.
Saying, but you know what I'm saying, you know, he got lupus and stuff like that or whatever, you know, whatever.
Well, no, he had a kidney transplant, so he's doing good now. So shout out.
He's doing good now, good now. All you know, what I'm saying that's all praise for that, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, man, because yeah, I love Faith and I love Cube too. But you know what I'm saying, when they put Scarface and Ice Cube on a versus battle, who really would have won, man? Let me hear from you, Louis.
Scarface.
I bet I'm a ride with Face all day long. I'm a ride with Face all day long.
Listen to me, Boss Blake. You got to come up here, bro. Cause see, I'm gonna tell you why, right? And this is why. I kid you not. I got a lyrical genius up on this motherfucking panel. I know for a fact. Remember how I always tell you? I say I got somebody for you, man. I know for a fact between you and CLE Brazy, y'all gonna come up with a fucking hit.
Oh my goodness! Stop playing with me.
All y'all gotta do is politic with each other. That's why I want him to see your content. You know how you be coming up. I want you to come up and share some of your shit, some of your drop some of your music, so you can show some of it. Let my people see what's going on. Because I'm telling you, hey, listen to me, Brazy, my nigga Boss. He the truth, boy. He got some shit, man. He the truth. Listen to me.
Hey, shout out to the homie. Shout out to the homie though. For real, you know what I'm saying? We all polying. We all polying up in this motherfucker. I see you over there dropping them videos back to back. Shout out to we all polying this bitch. We all polying in this bitch. What's happening?
Hey, shout out to my nigga King Von too in the motherfucking chat. He dropping that content back to back over there on that channel. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's about. You know, I'm showing love, man. Look, it's fuck. Hey, it's fuck whoever need to get the middle finger and they know who they is. And other than that, it's shout out to my real niggas, man. We ain't gonna need to speak on the goofies. It's shout out to my real niggas, man.
But on this music shit, because they doing versus battles as far as with like the old school people, you know, old school, and but that's where music that's where music was good. That's when hip hop was
good.
That's when hip hop was hip hop.
That's when you can put a CD in. That's when you can put a CD or a tape in and let that shit play.
Hell yeah.
Nowadays, this shit is trash. This shit is trash. But
there's a few. No, I ain't gonna lie. It's a few.
This shit is trash out here.
They got their thing going on, man.
I'm not gonna say everything is trash.
You know what I'm saying? They got their thing going on, bro. It's
you know what I'm saying? But it definitely ain't like it was. But like I was really just talking about like really just the versus battle, far as like with Ice Cube and Scarface. Do you think that Louis tune in? Do you think Ice Cube and Ice Cube and And Scarface, you think that was a appropriate versus battle?
Man, that was the best versus battle
Is
to
he
me.
there?
That was the
Boss
best
man, what's
versus
going
battle
on?
to me. You know what I'm saying? The playlist they had on Face though,
Man, you need to pull up. You need to pull
and
up that versus battle.
between both of them, the playlist was bullshit to me. You know
They
what I'm
say
saying?
Scarface should have battled Snoop. Nah, I think. Hey, look,
Nah,
this is why. Listen, y'all. This is why I say this. The reason I played this song, I'm playing this song is for a reason. Both of them are on this song because they did it. You know, of course, they did it together. But if you listen to them lyrically, listen to the lyrics, listen to how they both compare, and this is why you know they should have battled. It was a perfect battle between them. You know what I'm saying? Scarface supposed to came with I mean Ice Cube supposed to came with Ice Cube. Just listen.
See on your TV, let the race.
Cube dog. He a dog. He just didn't do that shit at that
Hey, Cuban dog, though. I love Cube, man. Hey, but let's talk about it now.
What's happening, man? What's happening?
What's going on, boss?
Listen, y'all might disagree with me, bro. Y'all might disagree with me, man. But if you gonna put anybody against Scarface, you couldn't do it because he dead. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people might don't feel like this, but I feel like you got to put Scarface in Tupac category. You can't put him in those Ice Cube category, bro.
Who?
Because Scarface is a lyrical genius, bro.
No, he is. He is. So I do agree with you on putting them on a battle with Pac.
That's a fact. I
do agree with that. You know what I'm saying?
But what about him
I
and
was
Biggie?
just saying, far as pioneers of our age of gangster shit coming up, I'm talking about I'm 40 plus.
Me too.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about 40 plus, close to 50. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, when I was younger, when I was 12, nigga, I was listening to NWA and Compton's Most Wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that's just so crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because 8, you know what I'm saying? Like 8 was my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
True that.
During later on, a little bit later on, that's when Quick came in.
Boy.
And Quick was on his heels on some other shit.
You talking about the Safe and Sound album?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I think it boils down to your catalog.
You know,
Quick is the name. Quick is the name. Quick is the name. That's the album.
That's when Quick came out, but Quick didn't come out when I was 12, nigga.
Now look,
you
check this out. Check this out.
I didn't mean to get. Okay.
No, I was just finna say, like, boss, right? Now, these my people from Cleveland, right?
Salute.
It's crazy because my uncle been making music for all his life, and I done heard classic shit. You feel me? So when I sit back and I listen to the type of music you display, boss, and I listen to the shit he done presented, oh man, y'all niggas, y'all just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some shit on y'all hands. That's why I say, boss got some shit, man. Boss, what's some of the latest shit you did, bro?
Oh shit, man. Me and Pusha just did something to we actually did something to that new Kendrick Lamar beat, man, that I actually just got for my members, but I'm gonna release that soon. We even did something to that throwback Roots and Fugees. I mean Roots and Lauren here, Erykah Badu.
Which one?
You Got Me.
Bro, you gonna have to drop me one, man. Drop one so we can see what's going on. I gotta show my people what's going on. I probably bragging on you too much, man.
I
I gotta
appreciate
show
it,
my
man. You
people
know,
what's going on. For
I
real.
appreciate it. I definitely can drop something whenever, man. I ain't trying to interrupt the conversation because this is a great ass fucking conversation.
Oh
And this is the
no,
type
we
of shit
in
I
it.
like talking about.
Yeah, we in it. We in it right now, man. I told you, roll your shit up, man. Hey,
Hey, dog,
Hey, boss. I got shit with Bone Thugs and Harmony personally. You know what I'm saying? For real,
yeah,
my
you do.
song. Yeah, personally.
Oh, for real?
Like, look, no, listen to me. This nigga
I want to hear
wrote.
that shit.
Look, no, this nigga wrote "When Thugs Cry" that Busy
Right.
made.
Dead
I want to hear
ass.
it. You got it?
Dead
You got
ass. Yeah, right.
Like facts, like boss. The song that Busy made "When Thugs Cry,"
When Thugs Cry.
he
When
wrote
Thugs
that.
Cry. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They you know what I'm saying? He took that idea and made that song. That's what he did.
Do you got
Yeah,
some of your
facts.
music?
And I'll put it out there. You know what I'm saying? For real. Like he stole I was messing with his sister at that time, and I played it for him. And I played When Thugs Cry because me and my homies, you know what I'm saying? We had a record deal with Too Short back in the day, and we made the song When Thugs Cry. And when I played it for Busy, he loved it so much. He took the idea that I had, and then he came out with a replica of my song that I did with you know what I'm saying, that what I did. You know what I'm saying? And that's facts. And I put, you know what I'm saying, I'm putting it out there because that's true and actual facts. You know what I'm
You got
saying?
any of your
So,
music
you
online?
know what I'm saying? This shit go real deep, man. Go ahead,
Hey,
man.
you
Y'all
say you got
got
any of your music online? Drazy.
You got any of your music online?
Yo,
What you
are you? What you say, G?
Now he was saying you got any of your music online.
My music online, yeah. I'm putting new shit up. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I got off the music shit for a while, like far as like with these streams or whatever. But I got new shit coming up. But like far as like the older shit, you can check me out on SoundCloud. It's Mob West Music Group on SoundCloud, and I got a song with Lazy Bone. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely do. I forgot about
Yeah, I
that
got a
shit.
song with Lazy Bone. Me and Lazy and his brother. That's my nigga. Shout out to Stu. Shout out to Stu D's. We was all in the studio and shit, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't really.
I
Wasn't
wish you
able
could
to
pull up
come
all
out.
the pictures and shit. You got all the pictures and shit. I wish you could have pulled. I should have went to your page and grabbed them pictures and pulled them up.
Yeah,
He got all the pictures and shit.
right.
Studio and shit.
Facts.
What's the name of it again? What's the name of it on SoundCloud?
Mob West. Was it Mob West Music or Mob West Entertainment?
It's Mob West. It's Mob West Music Group.
But yeah, man,
Yeah,
it's just it's crazy because shit. You know what? Like I say, Scarface, he one of the ones. Now Tupac, on another hand, oh my goodness, that's something. That's a battle out of this world. So would you put Scarface?
Hey, the homie said. I ain't mean to cut you off, Brazy, but the homie said, Scarface and Ice Cube, and I never thought of that because we talk about versus battles all the time. Me and the homies, you know what I'm saying? Me and the homie, you know what I'm saying, for real. But like that would be a dope versus battle. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? If Tupac was still here.
Hell yeah.
Hey, do you got the link to it, man? Because I definitely can play it. Shit, I'm trying to find it. I don't know if I'm spelling it right or not.
Hey, bro. No, I'm feeling you on that that Face and Pac battle though. You hear me?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Because both of them still was coming, like up during the years. You know, Pac died in '96. Rest in peace, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? But still, shit still kept coming. Face still kept coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I ain't saying nothing about Cube and nothing fucked up or none of that. You know, like he was one of my, you know, in my age group. You know what I'm saying? Besides Compton's Most Wanted, NWA was our shit. You know what I'm saying?
True that.
You know, and then, you know, I'm from Hub, so not like shit. Compton's Most Wanted, all this gang banging shit, and all you know what I'm saying, all that shit that hit the drop. Shit. Hell yeah, we was rolling. Hell yeah, we was rolling with that. You know what I'm saying?
What with all the gang banging shit they was on?
Hell yeah, nigga, we was rolling with that. Nigga, I was 12. Beating niggas the fuck up, nigga. Real. You know what I'm saying? Like we was in elementary school. You know what I'm saying? My nigga over here that that I'm talking to, he from Cedar. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Cedar Block, yeah. I'm from Cedar Block, nigga. We from outside, nigga. Oh, hey, nigga.
He a Cedar nigga. You know what I'm saying? He know how the shit used to go. That's my bro. I ain't got nothing but love for him. Nothing but, nigga, I kill a dead dog over him. You hear me?
Kill a dead dog.
That's you know what I'm saying? That's real shit. But our history from back then, it was a street to street battle, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hey, that's why I was saying, like, nigga, that banging shit, nigga. We was banging back in the day, nigga.
Been on that shit though, for real. Huff and Cedar, as far as Cleveland, that's what we was on. Way before Crips and Bloods and all that shit.
We was on that banging shit.
So it's safe to say. It's safe to say. Let me ask you this:
what up?
That was busting before Bone Thugs and Harmony out there.
This
like, was the rappers that, like before Bone made they mark. Before Bone made they mark, who was the ones that was? And hold on, y'all. This was y'all asked for, right? So look, boss, you say you ain't see the battle between them?
Yeah, I didn't even know that shit existed, bro.
Okay,
you talking about Cube and Face, right?
Yeah, this what they was doing. This what they was doing. I'm gonna play it so we can see it real quick.
Shit, one of the first rap groups.
You know, Scarface, he was sick. He got past that, you know, he had that surgery. And his kids donated a kidney to him.
Appreciate y'all coming out fucking with me. I got the north side niggas in the house tonight. They came out to fuck with me. I got the southwest side niggas in the house tonight. And they came out to fuck with me. What up, down? Do me a favor. Somebody say ho. 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 I spent my day right off with broken discussion with y'all enough money to die through, but I spoke it with fucking the order and walk off because I'm larger than life. Cold smoky eyes shine because I'm high. Fuck you. I'm a man of respect. South Vegas baby gangster. I'm the man of respect. Fuck the school vice principal. I'm shaking, I'm leaving. Had a trouble about my dope case and my mom believe it. Now my mama's got a problem because I'm home vacation. Troubled child with a buck mind, let them know when he facing. They got their doctors who can study this. With niggas with doubt, with probably take a trip a lifetime to figure me out. Trust me, I've seen the same thing, flash chains bobbing, and motherfuckers caught in that chain remain solid. So why you think I've been standing here shaking? So that was close to beginning for me, but I can't touch it. My soul's controlled by the blessings of God. I'm still scared to walk the church grounds and devils in charge. Somebody help these lost souls find savior. I'm standing on the cup and take 9 for the whole day here. The war take me out the game like the youngsters better stop me game, okay? I think they stop those who want to take the cup. Fuck when the gang in this thing and I ain't brother from the south side. South. I'm going How many niggas out there when they was serious with me make some motherfucking noise? How many niggas out there when the Willer is with me make some noise? Is Willer in this motherfucker? It's kind of funny as fuck, right? See niggas beating on the table in their lunchroom and shit. And they out come to see the homie on stage. Make some noise for your motherfucking self. Damn. Well, I need y'all help. Every day was like the same old thing. Read the word, man, you know, put down on. Had to hustle when we was raised on my and you stayed on your house until you stayed with us. Love about to hang out. With the thing back, being in the minute, you let it tell you came back into my block of Holloway. Down to the sky, read all the flies. We know the splash, this is what we the rise and train. What a few times of no block and probably better. A big part of your hard worker. And if you nigga was stalking outside, the homie leave out as me, dog. I ain't got to play the big shot. Homies with me back when I was feeling it with Shamrock. And my nickname was Creepy. And the black joke can see the Evie. Tripping. And I mean, he still probably tease me on Wobbler. On Wobbler. On Wobbler. On Wobbler.
Pioneer, but all like Face being a rap pioneer, Face being a rap pioneer from Houston, nigga set the tone.
But everything is everything for cheesy. Probably nothing a homie believe me. He made it impossible and easy, but cheesy. I believe I like my niggas easy. Wobbler. I want to say what's up to Marcus Stern. I swear to God. This is one of the only guys that support my little league football team. Southwest Steers, with huge fucking contributions to that team. I coached his son, and now his son is what, like 24, 23 years old, and he still contributes to our organization. Thank you, Mr. Stern. What's the ticket thing called? What's it called? Anytickets.com. Anytickets.com. We only support here from this day forward. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, y'all gotta show love with love, dude, man. Like, seems like on some real good shit. Southpaw! Anybody else got some shit they want to promote? Southpaw!
We're gonna go out of that for a second, you feel me? Louis, you in here with me? Let me see.
Yeah, I'm looking at the set. I'm doing what you know what I'm saying, what I'm doing.
Yo.
Having a drink.
Louis, what's the
smoking.
business, man?
Shit, bro.
Okay. That's the business.
Yeah.
But nah, man, I was like I said, I brought that conversation up with them because of course we was talking about it. But yeah, that shit is when you think of that battle, Boss made a good point. Tupac and Scarface will be a very good fucking battle. You feel me? Now you know what I don't understand though, why the game is coming at Eminem. You feel me?
Right.
The rapper of the game.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's coming at Eminem, and I'm thinking in my head, like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Eminem made a song about him and tore his ass up. I'm like, damn. That shit crazy.
Like rap battle, like for real. Man, I don't know. Shit, him is a beast, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Eminem a dog.
It ain't even got to be on the whole street shit. It's him a beast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Eminem made a song so motherfucking. He made a diss song so crazy about that boy the game. Well, I was like, damn.
Yeah. Game had them bars. You know what I'm saying on the battle shit.
Mm-hmm.
He got them bars. He dogged out G Unit and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother level when you step to M. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And one thing I give to M, he never portrayed to be black.
So let me ask you this. Let's shift this from the rappers and shit, and let's talk about something real, right?
Okay.
I was thinking about. I've been looking like they've been trying to spring the R. Kelly situation up a little more and talk about him a little more in the media because they trying to say that he was lied on. The women, they got paid, and a lot of shit went on about that. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about that as far as how they put him on display so quickly? It seemed like to me once Kelly got to the point where he started realizing that, especially after Michael Jackson died, his royalties and you know what I'm saying? Like he wrote I Believe I Can Fly. You know what I'm saying? He wrote for, you know what I'm saying? He wrote for different motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? He wrote all type of shit. He wanted the royalties, I think, to I Believe I Can Fly.
He is. He really is. He wrote for all these different people, and he made platinum albums coming out since he started coming out.
Since he started coming out.
He is the king of R&B. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Shamika B.
And like when they made all these gestures about him and shit like that, when he I guess he got the, you know, you know what I'm saying, like with these women and shit like that. I'm gonna express this to you, right? And I ain't no rapist type of nigga and none of that shit. But you know, like in this game, like right there, when you singing and doing all of that, you got groupies and they all young. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this: these bitches know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad to say that they was underage, but these bitches know what they doing. They knew they was getting pissed on. You
They will
understand
always
what I'm saying?
But
Like I like
do you think it come down to the parents too that was sending their kids to this man?
man,
Because
they probably. I don't think they was sending them. I don't think they was sending them because if anything, if they were, you know, you can't be, you can't be what 20, almost 30, and sending your daughter at him when they 12.
right,
You know what I'm saying?
right. Now that's a fact. But
Nigga, they, you know, like they was like, you know, 16, 17, 18 and shit like that. Like, y'all ain't fucking dumb. Y'all knew what the fuck y'all was doing. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly a big commodity. You know what I'm saying? He was the hottest nigga in the industry, and the only thing he had to do was tell me no. Yeah, like man, every song that came out, nigga, was fire. You know what I'm saying? And women that was my age or probably a little bit younger was nigga, they was on it. You know what I'm saying? Whether, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like I ain't no rapist type of nigga.
no, talk your shit
Hell
though. I feel
no.
what you said.
But at the same time, these bitches knew what the fuck they was doing. You know what I'm saying? When he was sitting up, if he was sitting up there pissing on him, bro, he was letting them. They was letting them, and it like shit. You wanted to feel that golden shower coming from like right then and there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they wanted that. You know what I'm saying? And they turned around and fell against them. You know what I'm saying? Even though if you know they was underage, I don't respect that part. But at the same time, my nigga, shit, you know, I ain't never pissed on a bitch, but I nutted in her face. Shit.
Hey, we got hey.
So, shit. You know, I'm just being real. So the pissing part is like that's a whole nother level right there.
Yeah, that's some whole other
Yeah.
shit. Now, I don't want to just, pee in your face. I don't know
Yeah,
what part
like,
of the game is that.
I ain't do that part, but still, like that's a whole nother level shit right there. Hey, if I could sing an R. Kelly song to a bitch and she talking about some here lay down, I'll jack off and bust in her face, nigga.
We was all playing, but we was all playing. When you pull up on a motherfucker, when you try to get a bitch, you was bumping some R. Kelly. It was chopped and screw. I just put on bitch chopped and screw. It'd be chopped and screw, be like, there can only be more on me. Can't nobody. And my bitch, they own it.
And chopped and screw will make you piss on the motherfucker. I'll tell you.
But you know what though? It's crazy because the minute they felt like R. Kelly was asking for the wrong shit, he got to asking for shit that mattered. They let this man pay for college tuitions. They let this man get them rich. And when I say them, majority of the industry. You know
they
what
was,
I'm saying?
They was clout chasing, G.
What?
They was all clout chasing.
Where you was coming from. I know where you coming from.
They sat back and let's take away all the other shit and let's really look at the fact that the man turned around and wanted to get royalties to certain things. You know what I'm saying? The man sat back and he started, you know, he got older. You know, R. Kelly, he wasn't the smartest motherfucker. We all knew that. You know what I'm saying? That was exposed. But to turn around and look at the fact that, you know what I'm saying, he you know, to turn around and look at the fact that he you know what I'm saying, he wanted, you know what I'm saying, he started asking for things, man. You gotta understand, we from the city. You know what I'm saying? R. Kelly from Chicago, man. Motherfuckers know how motherfuckers know how shit go. When, and I'm gonna be real.
Right.
Girl, look, we gonna get into some deep shit, right? And I'm gonna tell you why we're gonna talk about this, right? Because R. Kelly he had signed Sparkle. You feel me? And when he signed Sparkle, he turned around and I don't know if they had some form of relationship, but now that I look at the group that R. Kelly was with, Public Announcement, Sparkle was married to one of the dudes in that group. Now he brought
Public
Sparkle.
Announcement.
Public Announcement. I remember R. Kelly came out with Public Announcement.
Yeah, R. Kelly, a Public Announcement. He wasn't part of Public Announcement, but it was R. Kelly and Public Announcement.
It was R. Kelly and Public Announcement. You feel me?
Yeah.
So what happened was the dude brings his wife, which is Sparkle, to R. Kelly because he want to get her a music career. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to put her on. But Sparkle started being under Kelly a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like on some other shit as far as going to the studio, sleeping at the studio, and this and this. Now that we hear what type of nigga Kelly was, you can't say that she didn't have some type of fling with this man or whatever, because when they had words with each other, they had words because she wanted to make another album after her first album. Y'all remember when she made the first album with Kelly? It was a hit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 2 years ago, didn't know you had male friends, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Classic song. So the next album she did, she didn't want R. Kelly to produce it. She wanted somebody else to produce it. And they fell out. When they fall out, I guess she called herself going through his shit and found the tape. I didn't even know that the tape was her niece. Didn't even know her niece was on the footage. You know what I'm saying? But turned around and grabbed all this man's shit. She probably just grabbed all the tapes, thought that it was, you know, music or whatever she was taking from him, you know. And when she went through the shit and saw that one of the videos that she popped in a motherfucking VCR or whatever at the time was a video of her and his niece, the niece of her niece and Kelly having sex like that, doing all that shit, he peeing on her. She turned around instead of her coming to the family or coming to the police, because at the time her brother and the girl who was on that tape, Daddy, was in R. Kelly's group, was the background people in the group playing music and shit. You feel me? So at the time, she didn't come to none of them. She went straight to motherfucking the Chicago Tribune, the news. You know what I'm saying? And they publicized it like that, and it got out there like that. Now, I'm not saying the shit right. You know what I'm saying? I'm not condoning what the fuck the man was sitting back doing. But when it's all said and done, you got to pay attention.
Yeah, like to
her people. Look,
what was going on?
Look, once the tape came out, instead of motherfucking her father and the brother and the mother and all them coming at Kelly, they came at motherfucking Sparkle. Really X'd her out of the family. They like, you fucking up our money, and you know what I'm saying? We work for this man, ooh, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't nothing about the girl. This is why the shit went under the bridge, because after he had bought her the little, PT Cruisers was hot around that time. He bought her like a gold PT Cruiser, put money in her pocket. Shorty didn't have to want for shit. She wasn't even pushing the issue about none of this until all this shit came out. And even then, she wasn't even pushing the issue, but they kind of made her. These were the charges that he got. You know what I'm saying? That's why they said, he was like, y'all didn't, how y'all gonna charge me for something that y'all couldn't charge me for? That's what he was snapping about. So, you know, it's just crazy, because when you sit back and you pay attention to it, man, you know,
that's how we do.
You know, it's just crazy when you pay attention to it. You got motherfuckers that sit back. When you look at how a lot of this shit then panned out. Even how you look at how they did Bill Cosby. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
I mean, I sit back and look at it like, damn, they had people coming out of the woodworks. You know what I mean? Shit, when they did R. Kelly, they turned around and did an Oxygen TV shit show so quick with all these women talking like he was just the biggest motherfucking predator in the world. You know what I'm saying?
How about, can I say this though too, bro?
What's up, bro?
How about Keith Sweat? Remember that song? You may be young, but you're red.
Right.
But look
Man,
at all the music that we was listening
man,
to.
it wasn't nothing but young girls. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing but young girls. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. LL Cool J.
LL. All them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like,
stand at the bus, pull up at the bus stop, sucking on a lollipop.
Even when we was like, you go in the movie Belly, right? And when old girl, like DMX girl, is talking to old girl on the phone.
Yeah.
And she said,
but you can't say it though. You can't really say
yeah, I
too
sucked his
shit.
dick. Like he taught me how to kiss. You know what I'm saying? He taught me how to kiss.
Right.
Well, he said he wasn't fucked because I was too young. Right. But she still sucked his dick.
Yeah. She had said all that shit. You feel me?
You know, no, I'm just being. Let's be honest.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Look at the movie.
Like, look at the movie. Let's be honest. And I ain't shitting on X. That's a movie play. But to have something like that in there, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit.
That was wild as hell to have.
That was wild as fuck.
He on the phone with his bitch.
Yeah.
And got a young bitch, 16-some years old, sucking his dick in the car.
Yeah.
Sucking his dick in the car.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying. When we politic, let's politic, but let's not get too vulgar and say certain things. I got you. You know, I got you. No disrespect to man, nobody out there.
Now, you might get flagged.
We just sit up there.
We got other people listening.
You know, this just the way I kicked the. You know, then just the way I kicked the bobo. You know what I'm saying?
Look, this is Brazy After Dark, man.
After Dark.
We talking our shit, man. This is, we doing what we do. I ain't never tripping. It's just, we gotta keep it a little.
Right.
Now I ain't saying we gotta keep it PG because we definitely after dark. So we.
Oh yeah, no, shit, I ain't got nothing but respect for this panel. You know what I'm saying? Because this, respect for the panel and respect for my youth that's out there. You know what I'm saying? Right. I just like to speak my mind. I don't like to sugarcoat nothing. You know what I'm saying? And
let's think about this though. Did R. Kelly, did fucking Aaliyah parents even know that she had married this man?
They did.
They didn't know, or they did know. They had to know.
They did know. They did know. You know. They did.
Like, it seemed like a lot of people.
They had to give the insurance for that to happen, unless she came up with another birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like they had to give that. You know what I'm saying? Like for it to happen. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, my nigga.
And then, see,
they had to get that insurance.
It tripped me out because it's like this, right? We always got to sit back. We can't just talk about one and not look at the other. It's all type of. Who was this motherfucker who Superhead had put her baby daddy out there? What was the nigga name? He was one of the New York rappers and shit. Shamika B, you in the building. What was Superhead baby daddy name? That was in the back one. He was one of them rappers and shit back in the day from New York. But she said he grabbed her. Look how many stories these girls be having talking about how they met this certain rapper or this certain dude back when they was this age and she was fucking around with him and they had been together. It's like, come on, they had kids and shit. This shit been going on from history and history. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you a big name, man, I guess the spotlight is on you. Kool G Rap. She was with Kool G Rap. He had pimped her. He had did all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't bring people up on these charges. You know, when they say R. Kelly was like, I think R. Kelly had made the statement, if I go down, I'm taking everybody down with me. I was sitting back on the edge of my seat wondering who was he gonna motherfucking talk about? Because it's so many rappers, man. It's so many different, you know, and I don't want to look at the Jay-Z's and all that, but you can't take them out of the equation. Everybody, it seemed like once everybody sat back and noticed that Kelly was going down, people jumped on the bandwagon, man. I even heard DMX talk bad about him. You know what I'm saying? I say, damn.
That's what's so crazy. Because when he went down, wasn't nobody with him, nigga. Yeah, wasn't nobody with him.
Could nobody step up and say shit because they was all bogus. Shit, well, I can't say nothing. I've been with you, bitch, since you was 14.
Yeah.
I'm an old. Hey, look how many of these old niggas got these young ass women, man.
Boy, hey, go back to Elvis Presley. Hey, man,
but see, they don't talk about the Elvis Presleys.
Man, go to Elvis Presley, though. You want to talk about R. Kelly? Talk about Elvis Presley.
They don't talk about the Elvis Presley.
Man, go to Elvis Presley, though.
You gotta mute your background, bro.
Hey, free my nigga Kels, nigga.
So what about Kevin Samuels, man?
Oh man.
They say Kevin Samuels was a big speaker, man. You got a lot of people that don't like him. You got a lot of people that did like him. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see what he did wrong.
Samuels, man.
I don't see what he did wrong though.
You talking about Kevin Samuels?
Yeah.
Kevin, no saying Kevin Samuels, no saying. This Brazy, man. I'm having technical difficulties, you know what I'm saying? No, whatever. But as far as Kevin Samuels, man, Kevin Samuels just what he did was he exposed a lot of the things that Black women had already been feeling, already been thinking, and already been doing. And it go both ways, you know what I'm saying, with men too, or whatever, because not only did he get on the women, but he got on men too. People don't get on the videos that he talked about with the men. But all they focus on him getting down on these women. You know what I'm saying, for real. And they celebrated their man's death.
And happy. So even like
he wasn't telling them what they wanted to hear.
Niggas, like some niggas, you know what I'm saying?
He was bringing these women down to earth.
But you had other niggas that was like gay as fuck. That was like feeling like he was talking about them.
It seemed like to me he was really telling women, bring your level down a little bit, because you ain't that type of caliber of woman to be sitting back asking for the things that you want.
Facts.
Right.
At the end of the day, you got women out here, man, that sit back and say they want this and I want this and I want that. But what the fuck do you really got to come to the table with? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Good pussy just don't add up. Good head just don't add up. You get that shit anyway.
Other than some pre-owned pussy and a bunch of kids, and you want and fake ass, fake titties, fake eyelashes, fake eyes, and everything else, but you want a real nigga. No, and let's keep that shit 100. Let's keep that shit 100.
Let's keep that shit 100. You know what I'm saying? But you want a nigga to come and take on all that shit on top of your attitude and your insecurities and all the damage. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He exposed that shit, and that's why women was celebrating when he died. You know what I'm saying? Real. But guess what? His death brought forth the birth of a whole lot of men that feel that way and didn't have a platform to voice that shit. You know what I'm saying? But now it's gonna be a whole other shit. It's gonna be a whole lot of niggas like Kevin. It's gonna be a whole lot of Kevin Samuels out here. Rest in peace to that brother.
Rest in peace.
Sijaye, how you doing, baby girl? I see you in the building. You feel me? And I want a woman's opinion too. Shamika B, come up here too. You feel me? Let's talk our shit, because I tell you this, man. You know, everybody feel different about certain things. I feel like, you know, I wasn't very in tune with Kevin Samuel. To be honest with y'all, I didn't know who the fuck he was until he died. I heard about, I said, who the fuck is Kevin Samuel? Everybody talking about him. I turned around and went to some of his content, and I was listening to it. I really, really listened to it, and I was like, well, damn, you know, he telling, you know, at first I was like, well, he a little harsh, but then once I started listening and I'm seeing the introduction of the conversation, he quick on his feet too, because he like this. He gonna let you talk. He gonna let you kick the conversation off and say what you're gonna say. The minute you say something that he feel like don't match up to the shit that you don't even match up to the shit you saying, he gonna correct you. He gonna try to correct you, whether you like it or not. So is he wrong for that? Nah, he ain't wrong for that, because you come into his platform, obviously you want some correction. You know what type of motherfucker he is.
Right.
But all the time, yeah, he told a motherfucker, like, look, old girl said something to the capacity where she was like, hey, she was like, what did she say? She said some shit like, I settle or something. Like I settle for an average man, whatever. And he was like, well, you're not even she wasn't. She didn't look like shit.
On everything. I know who you talking about.
She didn't look like shit.
Let me answer this question. You hear me?
You say,
hey, some women just think because they got money. They think just because they got money or whatever, you know what I'm saying, that they can that they have the right to, you know what I'm saying, disrespect black men. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't right, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I just
that ain't right.
What's the what y'all talking about? I heard.
Because they just started making money. You know what I'm saying? They just started making real money. You know what I'm saying? I remember when women couldn't even get a job, bro.
But it's no, Sijaye, we talk about Kevin Samuels and his outlook on like the shit that he was saying. You know what I'm saying? Was he wrong for a lot of shit he was saying? You know, a lot of women didn't agree with, you know, certain shit that was being said when it came down to him. And you know, shit, just like you saying, Vaughn, you know, it's so many words you like, shit, man, the man was keeping it real. What the fuck he was talking about?
Yeah, they wanted to get along guy. You know what I'm saying? They wanted them to tell him what they wanted to hear. You know what I'm saying? And once they wasn't hearing what he was, you know what I'm saying, what they wanted to hear, then they got the fuck on.
What's so crazy is, you know what though? To me, I feel like you got women that want a man like that's a dominant type man.
That's gonna cuss your ass out.
That's gonna cuss your ass out, because reality is you get you a weak ass man that you could cuss out and talk shit to and be a certain way with. You ain't gonna respect that man. You feel me?
Run his ass over.
You're not gonna respect that man. You're gonna run right over that man. So you want a man that got some fucking balls. You want a man that's gonna sit back and put you in your place if you need to be put in your place. I ain't saying beat you and slap you. I'm saying check your ass in a fashion where you need to be checked, if that's what the case is. You know what I'm saying?
But see, these chicks so messed up nowadays. They talk about You know, all they want is some money. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no tutelage or nobody to back them up or have a conversation with them, or you know what I'm saying? Like the only thing they really interested in is being the next Instagram model. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody taking them out to dinner in these high priced restaurants and shit. That's they example of a real man to spoil them. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, they don't bring shit to the table though. But some
Man, I
pussy.
ain't saying all women like that.
All women do
Not
that.
all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them. I'm not saying all of them.
Hold on.
It's a
Real
different.
shit. It's a lot of different women out here. All women are different, but it's a clusterfuck of different women out here that just want some money, bro. They want to be taken care of and shit. And that's not what's up, bro. You feel me?
Shamika B, what's the word, baby?
I don't know, because water's not free.
Hey, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. She gonna say because water not free. So what you saying? you saying because
I wanted to stay with me tonight. She left. I'm sorry. I'm the only queen up
she
here.
should. Where you go, Sijaye? She gonna come back up. She probably fell down.
Hey, shout out to the sister, man.
No, Sijaye definitely in the building. We talking.
Yeah, definitely in the building though. No, saying real.
Y'all was over talking my queen and had been here.
There she go.
Oh,
there
well.
she go. Let me get here. Now that's Chloe. Let me get
And a whole lot of Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels, he died.
Was a trill nigga.
He went out in style like Color Purple, baby.
On days.
Hey, but are you celebrating his death?
I'm not celebrating anybody's death. I would never.
I mean, that's what it sounds like.
I would never celebrate his death.
No, but that's what you started talking. He went out like Color.
I don't sound like anything. I just sound like Shamika.
All right, well, elaborate on that then, sister, because you sound like to me you sound like you celebrating the fact that this man died.
I wasn't celebrating.
Knock.
Uh-oh.
Knock.
All right, elaborate, please.
Brazy.
Hey, hold on. Hey.
There's nothing to elaborate. You was over here glorifying Kevin Samuels. I just told you he died just the way he wanted to.
What you mean?
What's going on?
He died just the way he wanted to.
What's going on, Chloe?
He was laying on. He was getting.
Person I talked to the other day.
Huh?
Getting fucked by a woman
the other day.
That's what he liked to do.
I can't hear you.
Is this your cousin that I talked to the other day?
Yeah, that's my people.
Okay. All right, let me just let it be known, because I said it in the chat that he sounded like a version of P. Rico. So y'all, I was.
Oh no. That's no. Listen. I got two of my.
I wanted to make sure.
I got both of my cousins over there. They both in the same building.
Yeah, we in the same room. We in the same room. I'm having technical. But my phone.
I just want to make sure. I didn't want anybody to think that that's who you were. If that's wasn't who you were, because if it was who you was, I was going to tell you something really ugly. But that's okay.
This Brazy.
Crazy. That's right. That's his name.
Yeah, this Brazy 216.
I remember.
Now look, you and Shamika B can't be going back and forth, Brazy, because you know Shamika my G. Y'all can't be going back and forth.
I love all my sisters though. I ain't tweaking on none of that. But one thing we gonna do is we gonna hold ourselves accountable. And I'm gonna hold myself accountable as a man.
That's right.
But you know what I'm saying, for real, I'm gonna hold myself accountable. And you know what I'm saying, for real, but hold yourself accountable. You know what I'm saying, for real, as a woman as well, all right?
Right.
All right. Okay. Or I speak. Well, elaborate. I'm listening to you.
I wasn't glorifying his death. I was glorifying the way he died, because he absolutely enjoyed fucking women, and he fucked a woman and he got fucked.
Okay. Well, you say you glorify.
I wasn't glorifying anything.
You say you just said you ain't glorifying the way he died, but you glorified, so whatever. You know what I'm saying? But in the same sense, you really glorifying the fact that that man died because he was talking about women and then he died fucking with a woman or whatever. So well, all right, make it make sense now.
Put that for the rest of her life mentally. See what I'm saying? You didn't even let me finish. You don't know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. Sister, go ahead. Speak.
Elaborate. I didn't get a chance to elaborate. That is how he died. He died fucking. He was fucking women all alone.
Okay.
Like you was asleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Until you say, hey, wait.
Okay, but
I mean, he was getting online and tearing them women apart.
Okay, right. And as he should, because
as he should because
he
died like he should.
Because you know what? You know what women do? You know what women do? You know what I'm saying? You know what a lot of us do?
I thought that was a man's fantasy to go out like that.
No.
That's right. Absolutely. And he did
go
it.
out, hold on, to go out in some pussy?
Yeah.
All right. He went out some pussy.
You know how many times the guys told me that?
Let's go. All right, he went out in some pussy, right?
I don't even know how he died, but I just know that a lot of guys have said they want to go out just like that. They want to go out while they fuck.
Yeah, right.
Drazy, slow down, because I'm trying to hear you, man. Slow down.
All right, kind. Go ahead, do your thing, man. I'm
I'm listening.
Crazy. The lady that was just up here is wanting to come up here, but I don't know if she fell off or what. She's
I'm trying to get her back up here. I'm telling her.
They're trying to get your attention in the chat there.
I have that effect on people,
no,
especially men.
I've been seeing it.
I have that effect on men.
Okay, I wasn't planning on staying up here. But I will say this real quick, since I am here.
You're so excited.
Y'all talk about what's a woman bringing to the table, but you know, if you think about it and you want to go back, what kind of women are you looking at that you require them to bring something to the table?
Okay, all right, and I'm gonna speak calmly on this. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, there's no disrespect to any of my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Any of my queens. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but let's look at it like it is. Okay, if you're being faced with a situation where like saying like even with like I'm trying to think of a way to put it in perspective. Okay, if you faced with a situation where like saying with a murder case, you watching First 48 or some shit, and the nigga know he murdered a nigga, right?
Mm-hmm.
He know he murdered a nigga, right? But yet he trying to say how he didn't. You know what I'm saying? But then he getting faced with all the facts and he's still trying to deny it. You know what I'm saying? Those are the things that we dealing with, because no one wants to hold accountability for their bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
That's all the way around the table, though.
Huh?
That's all the way around the block. Everybody's like,
yeah. I mean, it goes both. It goes both ways. It goes both ways.
What I'm saying is that I guess because I'm old school, and
I am too, baby.
When a man sees a woman that he's interested in, he's supposed to make her be interested in him. How is she going to be interested in him if the first thing on his mind is what you got to bring to the table?
All right. The first thing that comes to mind, it really shouldn't be like, okay, it shouldn't be like it should be a natural thing for real. If you with somebody or whatever, it shouldn't be like, oh, what you bring, woo. But if we have to bring something to the table, shouldn't you?
Let me put it like this. If I understand where you're coming from with a lot of the gold digging type chicks, I got that.
I agree with you.
I mean, if we had to bring something to the table,
like somebody else to bring something to the table, but would I say I'm in a situation where my tables Two-sided? Nah, I'm on a one-sided table.
Nah. See
And
now?
I'm setting
Okay.
it up. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. You like, nah. You didn't even let me finish.
Is it dead or is it alive?
Yeah, my table is made and I'm made.
Your table is just you?
Yes.
Nah, my man's in jail. You didn't even listen. I take care of my nigga. I made my table and I'm waiting for my man to come eat the dinner. I don't give a fuck what he bring to the table. I got my table. I don't know what you talking about over there, but I respect it because they do like money. Like I came in here saying, ain't nothing free in this world. Water ain't
Okay. Well, what if I got my table and you got your table?
You guys still have a garage sale.
That's what I'm saying. That's a beautiful table.
Gotta have a garage sale and sell both tables and buy one together.
That's a beautiful table. But you just came in here saying like most women, but not all women think like that. Some women prepare a table for their men.
But listen to this, shorty. It's a round table that we sitting at. It's a round table. That means that there's no saying for real. But at the end of the day, the man is always the head of it. You know what I'm saying? The man is always the head of it because it's ordered to this shit.
What a woman's bringing to that table.
Well, I don't know because I'm out here playing
chess. To this shit. That's biblical.
I don't know, baby. Out here playing chess, and as a queen, I'm moving for my king. So what you over there talking about?
Okay, so all right, so you saying all right. So you got a table and I got a table.
I don't know who you talking to tonight, baby. But you got Shamika B on the line.
Right. And you got me on the line too.
Nice to meet you, baby.
Nice to meet you too, love. All praise. Right.
If a man comes correct with a woman and she's the right woman, she's not the ones that, I mean, like I said, where are you looking or what type of woman you looking at that you could be saying the things that you're saying?
Okay, look.
If you don't go looking for that type of woman or looking at those types of women and you go looking for the one that you feel like is the kind that you want to bring home to mama or whatever, okay, then you got to change what direction your vision's in. And then you might get surprised when you don't come with that attitude of what you got to bring to the table, because you might walk in the house and the whole dining room is done. Not just the table.
Hey, but listen to this. Listen to this. I've seen. Hold on. Listen, queens. I've seen families that were homeless and they were happy. You know what I'm saying? So all this. It's like nowadays. Hold on. Let me speak now. Let me speak now.
I got to take care of something in the chat down there. They got an issue. Go ahead. I'm listening still, okay?
Let me speak now. Okay. I've seen families that were homeless that were happy. It is not necessarily but people don't believe in this no more. People don't believe in building together because they like. Ain't nobody willing to struggle together. Ain't nobody willing to do nothing together. Now it's a competition. It's a competition. It's not a relationship. It's a competition. You know what I'm saying? So when we saying what you got to bring to the table, it's the same thing as you saying what we got to bring to the table. What do you want from us? You want a nigga that got a bunch of money, big dick, if fuck no saying for real, come home from work, you know what I'm saying, slay you
long. I missed you already.
You know what I'm saying, all that, take care of you and your kids, but are you willing to take care of me and my kids? I'm a single dad too. I'm a single father too.
Everybody in the stereotype, and I came up here to shut you down. I do not have no kids. That's number one.
Okay, well, you ain't got you want to know have no kids. You just want to know have no kids.
I got a career.
Well, I got kids. So are you willing to take care of me and my kids?
No, I don't know. It depends. who you're meeting. It depends.
Right. You know what I'm saying, for real. You know what I'm saying? This is a equal opportunity employee. You understand me? This equal opportunity right here. You know what I'm saying? So when women look at us like we supposed to be this type of like this nigga, like they supposed to do all this, do all that, do all this, do all this. Okay, are you willing to do that? Are you willing to take on a nigga? I got 4 kids, right? That I'm active with. Are you willing to come into my life and help me with my kids? Are you? Huh? Hello?
Who you talking to?
Anybody that's listening.
I mean, I have a boyfriend with a kid. His kid has 5 kids. So
all right. Will you be willing?
I'm with my nigga.
Will you be willing to take care of him, to support a man?
I just told you I support my boyfriend. He's incarcerated. He has a son. His son has 5 kids. Chloe could agree and testify. I don't even play about his son. His son is like my son. I just had a whole argument with his son like he's my son. I don't know.
Queen. Good shit, Queen.
Dealing with.
Shit, Queen.
You get. It's what you involve yourself with.
Good shit, Queen.
And me. When you go out there and meet somebody during the conversation, you should be discussing
those things, right?
Who that person is, what you want, what you don't want. You should already know that.
Hey, you know what that's called?
Definitely should know that.
Hey, you know what that's called? That's called courting. You know what I'm saying? So there's no such thing. You know what I'm saying? If you
I can talk about any topic, boys. Blake, I came up here because they was talking about what women bring to the table. Women only want niggas with money. Nah, I just want a real ass nigga. A real ass nigga that's gonna tell me what I want to hear. What I want to hear is what I want to motherfucking hear. I want you to tell me you love me all day, every motherfucking day.
And guess what, Queen? I do all that. You support me. You support me and you help me because I'm a stand up nigga. I'm a real.
Shit, I feel like it's fake. If you want to have another woman, let me know.
Nah, ain't nothing with me.
And I'm gonna let you know.
I can't speak for everybody.
Disapprove. Other than that, we rocking out.
Hey, well, guess what?
And
that's why.
But I'm gonna make sure my nigga get up so we could be together. I'm not gonna make my nigga stay down like he's my son. I don't want a son. I want a man. I want a relationship. I don't want a kid.
You want that, right? So what? So with that being said, because we can do this all night. But with that being said, are you willing, like saying the situation may be, are you willing to saying you meet that man that's there, you meet that one, the real one, but he got kids. Say, so you saying that you will support that man and his kids?
I support that man and his son and his son's 5 kids. I told you.
All right.
And that's
you got women. You got women.
Good shit.
You got women. Hold on.
And honestly, we don't talk to all of the kids. So honestly, we talk to one kid and he's with one of the baby mothers. So he got the 2 kids. The other 2 kids, they want to be left alone. So we leave them alone. Other than that, my nigga's a grandfather. His son is grown.
Right. My sons are grown. My oldest son is 24. I got my oldest son is 24. My other son is 22. Then my other son is 8, and then I got one daughter that's 6. You know what I'm saying? But I got 2 grown boys. You know what I'm saying, for real. But
let me ask you this. Brazy.
I'm active.
But what do you have going on in your life other than that? What's your obituary gonna read other than those boys? What do you do in your life?
My obituary is gonna read this. That they are going to be raised up, especially my now I'm gonna keep it shit 100. No,
because I want to know if it's gonna say such and such made it out of high school. Or you know what? I didn't make it out of high school. I got my GED.
Let me get
Hold on,
y'all.
Hold on.
I might not have no kids to put on my obituary, but I'll be looking forward to asking people questions like that. That's my question.
Shamika, check it out. I'm reading, Chloe, I'm reading what you said, right? You said real men ain't starting with what a woman brings to the table. It ain't that. You feel me? Because I'm not sitting back starting with what a woman brings to the table. But my thing is, you got to have something to basically...
Sijaye, I got you, baby. It's my sister in the chat.
That's my baby right there. You know,
y'all
you
trying
gotta
to
have
take
something.
Down?
You gotta
I got
have
my black queen.
You gotta have something to offer. I mean, don't nobody, just like you don't want no man that ain't got shit going on with himself. It worked both ways. You know what I'm saying? It definitely worked both ways. So I'm not saying
I'm just saying, men be saying that so much. Look how he got on here. I'm sorry to say, look how he got on here. I don't know your name. If you tell me his name, I'm gonna say his name. But he got on here, he was talking about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels was very disrespectful. I mean, he wasn't
kept that shit real though. He kept that shit real.
Yeah, that's my view. But that's a lot of women's view. A lot of women. I would say like 80% of women that interacted with Kevin didn't receive a respectful Kevin Samuels. You receive disrespect, his opinions of a woman, his opinions of what a woman should be and what a woman should do. Ah, man, that's not my interpretation of a woman. That's not, he doesn't represent me. I'm sorry.
No, he don't represent me. I ain't gonna say I agree with everything he was talking about, but I definitely feel where he was coming from.
But if I would have been fucking that nigga and he would have went out that way, I'd have been like, yeah, baby, I killed daddy.
So the woman that put the phone call in and called the paramedics, was that the woman that he was sleeping with at the time that he passed out?
Yes, and I don't think she's so happy, like, because she's ran through all over the internet, like as if she killed him or just so
well,
many.
They say he was taking some type of I mean, whatever they call that shit, whatever they be taking, trying to keep his dick hard and shit. So, you know, I guess that shit motherfucker made his motherfucking made that heart race, goddammit. Shit, that man bust a vessel or something, checked up out of here. She say real man ain't gonna catch nothing but mosquitoes with that vinegar. Boss, what's going on with you, man? How you feel?
What's up, man? What's up?
How you feel about Kevin Samuels, man?
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna speak too much because man ain't here no more.
Facts.
First and foremost, you know, ain't nobody can be my dating coach because for one, women. One thing I learned as I got older.
Oh, you quiet now?
Huh? What say me?
Boss, what happened?
Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, she said I'm quiet. I'm talking.
I said, there go Big Daddy.
Oh, yeah. You know I'm in the motherfucking building. You better believe it, B.
Hold on. I'm coming.
I knew he was going. I knew he wasn't gonna like that shit right there.
I'm coming. There we go. We're in the building.
But the way I feel about it, man, you know what I'm saying? No one man, especially a man, can tell you how to treat a woman or what a woman wants because he ain't a woman. You know what I'm saying? Right. One thing I understand now
Thank
is
you for saying that. Thank you.
Woman is different. You can be with Mika or you could be with I think your name is the Witch Doctor. They got different expectations in men. They may be similar, but you might be with this woman. It didn't work out because you couldn't do something. And then you put all the effort into doing that with the next woman, and she gives two fucks about that. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, you have to learn your woman. Your woman have to learn her man. And once
boss, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, boss. You know, I'm 38, right? And I look at the fact that I'm not married. You know what I'm saying? But I look at a lot of people around me and they be like, man, marriage ain't even fucking worth it. You feel me? Like, what be the business with and I'm gonna keep it real. Women, like, I mean, it's two women on the panel. What be the switch up later on in life? Like, you done had kids with a motherfucker, you done met somebody. Like, women change up. I mean, I guess in a relationship after you with somebody for so long, y'all get tired of each other, don't you?
That's not necessarily true. I'm gonna start with this. First, Boss Blake, I agree with what you said. Basically, everybody is different. And the fact that it does not work, to me, that signals that it's just the wrong dynamic. Mm-hmm. So that doesn't mean that that person is aggressive and an angry Black woman like Kevin Samuels portrayed all Black women pretty much.
Right.
It doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying? Both of it, in order for something to go wrong, that had to have meant that both of y'all weren't pulling y'all weight. You see what I'm saying? So whatever was not fulfilling to me in that relationship, something was happening on the other end where that person wasn't pulling their weight. Same as that person wasn't feeling fulfilled all the way because something I was doing wasn't working for him. Right. But it all comes back to, like you said, learning your person. But not only that, it comes back to learning yourself. Because without you knowing yourself, you'll be able to deal with anybody. You'll fool with anybody. And that's the problem. You got to get precise with yourself and learn you and love you first before you could really love anybody. Because the minute that you don't, you just gonna get anything. You're not being precise at what you want. So of course, when that happens and you get with the wrong person and they're not really pulling their weight, it's hard for a woman to be opened up and to compromise and be submissive to that wrong type of man. Like y'all said, a real man brings real energy. It's just like when a real man walks in a room, you feel that energy. That energy that he carries and he portrays as a real man, he already owned his power. You see what I'm saying? So a real woman's going to see that and she's not going to disrespect him. That's the type of man that we want to lead. You see what I'm saying? So when you get in a relationship with somebody like that, you're willing to fall back and take your natural womanly side and be the nurturer. And you support your man. You support what he's meant to do, which is build and lead. So y'all end up building together. Y'all compromise. It all comes to loving yourself and compromising. And one thing I'll say about Kevin Samuels, you know, I didn't really agree with what he was saying. And yes, a lot of it was true. But the problem comes when you build up this platform and you're in the eye a lot. And you build this energy of like a hate train for Black women, right? And everybody else jumps on the bandwagon, and then you build up a group of men that end up hating women. And not only that, but it pulls women and men apart. Now you got men and women feuding against each other pretty much. And I mean, look at the climate we in now. It's a lot of, and I don't feel no type of way about, you know, gay and that type of thing, but it's all kind of like a narrative that they all push to me. It all kind of branches into the industry thing where you got them portraying men in dresses and bags and shit like that. It starts with that, and then it's like a brainwash. They brainwash the people. You see what I'm saying? So furthermore, it pulls us all apart, and it starts to make this narrative that just isn't true about all us Black women. Not only that, but that's just women in general. If you know what makes a woman tick, it's going to work for you. That woman is going to be submissive to you. It's all about how y'all work together as a dynamic. It's not one or the other. We all need each other to be able to build and work a situation. You can't get a child without a man or a woman. So at the end of the day, we're one.
I agree 100% with what you
Right.
said.
I'm not submitting to no little dick ass nigga because then I'm a shit. Whoa.
That's another thing. That's what I mean by learning yourself, because at the end of the day, we got to take responsibility too, because when we end up in these messed up relationships or whatever the case may be, it wasn't because of what they was doing. We got into that relationship and we allowed that to happen. You see what I'm saying?
So you supposed to told him in the door Sijaye, like, look, that motherfucker little. I can't even do it.
You supposed to just not even dealt with the motherfucker at all if that's your standard. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean by we get into these situations that we don't like and we dislike, and we're looking at the other person, but literally we're mirroring ourselves. Whatever we didn't want, we ended up getting because we allowed it. It projects into what you have. I mean, if I sit here and I say, I don't want to date this guy because of X, Y, and Z, but I sit there and still date him, what do you think's going to happen later? We're going to end up feuding because I never wanted that from the get-go and I didn't stick to what I wanted. You see what I'm saying? So it all starts with yourself. Like I said, you got to know yourself, because I'm not just going to go out here and just date somebody because this person's been chasing me around, whatever the case may be, whatever he wanted me for. But I'm not just going to just jump into that and just jump into a relationship. I got to know me, see what they're about.
When you reverse that as a man, I feel like that. You feel me?
Exactly.
I feel like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm a good catch. I feel like I'm a good man. I'm a good catch. You know what I'm saying? I got two kids. You feel me?
You are. You know that.
So the game is all fucked up now, though, man.
The game is. You said what? I say that again for me, boss.
The game is backwards, man.
It is.
I actually posted a post on Facebook a couple of days ago, and I just wanted to get a reaction. You know what I'm saying? Right. I know all women are not like this, but I stated that what happened to dating? Women are chasing dogs, and men. And I said it like this: females are chasing dogs, and men are chasing good women. What the fuck happened? I said, don't argue with me.
That's so real.
Yeah. Because, men always had to wear that badge of that's what we are, dogs. You know what I'm saying? And I feel today, right. I can't say it's never been this way, but there's a lot of good fucking dudes out there that's looking for a good woman. And I think social media has fucked up the whole dating game, because a lot of people spend a lot of time on social media. They see
it
something.
Brainwashed us. It programmed everybody.
TV too. Yeah. You go in her inbox, you know what I'm saying, try to have a little private conversation with her. And she didn't even get a chance to know you. She talking shit all on her post now. Niggas always in my inbox. Well, how the fuck am I supposed to meet you if I never seen you in person? Explain it.
Let me add to that, because one thing about it too is a lot of us women, this is another thing that I feel about us Black women in general too. I'm not going to just say us, but because we got a bad narrative and a bad aura around us that that people portray about Black women in general. A lot of it, I feel like, comes from, first of all, like how people were raised, the way we grew up, all that shit, because it started way back then. It started way before then. I mean, it's like generation after generation, right? But I feel like a lot of it has hardened us. All the shit that we've allowed in our lives or we went through in our lives, it hardens us like I said, we're almost like animals. We adapt to whatever situation we're in, right? So if you're a woman and you're used to being with only fucked up men, right? It turns around and it hardens you, and it makes it hard for you to be your genuine self.
How do you know when you got somebody that's good?
Right, but that's where I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When if you've been going through that over and over again, and you end up getting with the next person, right, and they're a good man, you don't even know how to deal with that. Sometimes a lot of women don't even know how to deal with that because they've been so used to being hardened up and covering up all their layers. You see what I'm saying? So it makes it hard for them to soften up. They forget how to soften up and be women.
Big facts. That is,
so it messes you up when it's time to really meet somebody good and you're not in that place of healing. You haven't healed. You just been with the next person and the next person and the next person. Now you carrying around all this baggage. You never even looked at yourself and looked for that one thing that you've been running out here and chasing behind that you're never going to get from the outside world. You got to go deep within, like I said. When you're trying to find that missing piece to yourself and you don't really know what it is, but you just feel like something's missing in your life, and you go out there and you chase and you look, you're going to get what you get because you haven't slowed down to learn yourself and love yourself. And that's just where it starts at.
Right.
That's big.
You know, when your cousin had first came on and he was talking about the table, the reason why I joined is because when I got with my boyfriend, it was everything I prayed for. Okay. But I was scared because it came in a form I was not ready for because he was incarcerated.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, I took a leap out on faith because I kept praying. I talked to his mother, I talked to everybody, I talked to him, everything. And with my friends was like, damn, you got a good job. He ain't got nothing. I was like, he got a little something, but he need what he got because he's in there.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, the little bit that he do have, he did share, and it showed me, it made me more submissive. Like how she used the word. I'm sorry, Sijaye. I don't mean to call you she because you definitely not a cat.
You are. You are.
It takes a lot to become submissive to a man. You don't become submissive to a man just because they have money. You don't become submissive to a man because they are controlling. You become submissive to a man because they are the man that you need in your life to build you to where you want to go and where you want to be and everything like that. But you don't just submit to somebody that has money or somebody that has their table made. Because I'm not looking for none of that. I don't know. Because like the TV, the social media, like you look at the TV, you see shows like Love After Lockup. I'm not that. I'm definitely that. But I watch that and I be like, I be mad, I be laughing, I be mad, I be laughing. It's crazy. But it's real life too.
So let me ask you this, because I heard a woman say, I'd rather take a man that's locked up before one of these men in the street because at least I know he ain't doing nothing.
Let me tell you something too. It's crazy. When I go to that visit, let me tell you, I have interactions with different females on the visits. I see some guys have visits with multiple females. That shit is not fun. That shit is crazy. That shit take your money. That shit cost for everything. Nah, that shit is not life. I'm not proud of that.
I watch my mama do it. Shit, I watch my mother do that shit. So I know.
That shit crazy.
It's that shit. That's real life.
I lost a friend like that.
What Chloe said is 100% right too. Um, you men have to know what makes us happy too. At the end of the day, I think that it takes both of us in a relationship or whatever the case may be to understand each other. Like I said, I feel like it all starts with yourself. You know what makes you happy. You know what you love. You know what it is about you that you can bring to the forefront. And when you don't know yourself, you really don't know what you're in a relationship for. You have to learn what it is that you want, the things that you're not going to stand for, and the things you will. When y'all become in tune with each other, you learn each other. You learn each other. And like as a woman, you gotta know both sides. You gotta be of both sides, kind of like, same as a man. Like, yeah, you're a man and everything, but you have to understand too a woman's side. So sometimes you have to be nurturing to your woman. Same way as we got to be strong for our man. It works both ways. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about equilibrium, just being equal and being in a unit.
Another woman. It's up to him. If he want it, let's go, baby. But on some real shit, I don't like that cheating shit. I ain't with that.
Absolutely not. That's when for you,
Okay,
then that
so
means
let me ask
that's
you
a
this.
no-go. You're done
But
after that.
you got certain women out here that'll push a man into a woman's arms, man. You feel
That's
me?
because he ain't supposed to be with her. End that. Just
For
end
real.
it.
Yeah, you got women out here, man, that's real narcissists, man. At the end of the day, we got to keep that shit real too. And they work on both ends. You got men and women that's fucked up. But you got women out here that play the situations when it comes with these kids, which Lord forbid I don't have to deal with that no more. You know what I'm saying? Because my son is older. But you just got situations where a lot of these what you gonna say, boss?
Chloe knocking.
Oh shit.
I got some questions for y'all since y'all live with me tonight.
Yeah, we talking our shit. We up. This after dark, man. We talking our shit.
Topic. We on relationships and things. Y'all two single, right?
Yeah.
Boss, you single? Brazy, you single?
Who's single?
Boss is pregnant.
Brazy not single.
I'm
I'm going back on mute, but Brazy not single.
I want to know why men cheat, and I want to know why men just don't tell the women like I want another woman, or I want to know some answers to some questions that I have.
But Brazy, answer that truthfully. Act like I'm not even here. I want to know too.
That's my wife, y'all. Sijaye, my
Good
wife.
luck.
That's my baby right there. You feel me?
Sijaye.
Let me clarify something. I'm not trying to stay up here and commandeer your whole channel since I'm logged in and all that. But what I was saying is the hardest, coldest woman in one man's eyes, in another man, if he knows how to woo her heart, she will then submit no matter how hard and cold she is.
Absolutely, Chloe. Absolutely.
But you know what though? My son, I said that because I got a son that's 14. I said, but I said, you know what? The dude she with now, I told him to his face, I said, I know you're upset. I know you hate everything about this relationship you're in because I did, motherfucker. I did. Believe me, when you know that a person they dealing with their own personal issues, and regardless of who they with, like she probably, whatever for whatever reason, shit, they married, they happy, whatever. But I know he's unhappy for real.
That's your perspective of looking at them.
He look how he used to look.
It may be true, but it's also from your eyes, your views.
But I wish him well.
I think what's missing today is.
Let me go back down.
The courting, like the old folks used to say.
Thank
it's
you.
Really dating, and
get to know
like,
them.
say for instance, you know, you're dating and y'all going out on dates or whatnot. And one thing I noticed that if a woman or a man start to realize this is not for me, they don't know how to tell that because a lot of people can't take rejection. And what they'll do is they'll just ignore the person. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just saying like, you know, this is not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? We two different people. Certain things I can't deal with. You know what I'm saying? Instead of keep pushing for that relationship, let the shit go.
Just let it go.
One thing you have to understand
Exactly.
is, just like you said, Sijaye, we know what we can stand as a human, whether it's man or female. You know what I'm saying? Don't put yourself in a situation where they got one trait that you like. Let's say she got a big ass. God damn, she got a big old ass. You know what I'm saying? One thing about me, I love a woman who have intellectual conversation. But some people will look past that because she's fine as hell and expect for things to get better later down the line. No, they don't have that conversation that you need, but she got a big ass.
It only gets worse.
It's going to get worse. It's going to get fucking worse. So that's how I see that.
Absolutely not. I've been single for 7 years. And during that 7 years, I truly learned how to really put myself first, because I'm one of them people who, when I'm with somebody or just people around me in general that I love and care for, even people I don't know. I've done things for people I just don't truly know, but I just care to just do something. You know what I'm saying? I got to a place where I literally forgot myself over the years. And during that time that I was able to be alone and literally alone, because I had to send my kids back to Pennsylvania, you know, I was just by myself. You know what I'm saying? I had no other choice but to look at myself. And when I was by myself, I started to love being by myself. I started to love me. Like, I started to figure out what it was I really liked, what I liked doing. I got back to the old things that I used to love to do that I put on the back burner because I had kids and I was in relationships that weren't really right for me. You know, I put a lot of people before myself, and I learned that over the years that I was by myself, that I really didn't even know myself when it was time to start over again. You know what I'm saying? And
you sit back and think about the wasted time.
Just like me. Shit.
Yeah.
For real. Hey, Paul, that should be crazy. Like, you listen to you, and it's like it show you how it could come from a man or a woman. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't it ain't just one-sided. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go through shit, you know?
Yeah, you would lose yourself for somebody that you really care about. Like, I dealt with that in my last marriage, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was doing things that I felt like would make her happy. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, when you start, I don't want to use the term submit to a woman, but I think it's being understanding to her feelings. Because in my situation, you know, she lost her daughter at 21, and she got her heart turned cold, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the one who sleep next to every night. I was her punching bag. And it got to the point I was like, man, god damn, it's 2 years done passed and I'm still this punching bag? Nah, something is fucking wrong. And I looked over the things that I was doing for her. I was spoiling her. And I think she thought I was a sucker or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So she thought she just went over me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if I have to blame myself for doing it, because I was doing it out of love. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Brazy, you brought something up earlier. You stated like over a period of time.
Damn.
I'm gonna say you can kind of blame yourself for allowing it, but what I want to say is, just like I told Brazy, don't change yourself for anybody. You know what I'm saying? You change because you see something in you that you need to change. You see what I'm saying? You stay genuine and be your true self. Continue to do that, because at the end of the day, you'll really find out who's really with you and who's really for you by being yourself, because that person is going to love you unconditionally, how you are. You see what I'm saying? So when we start portraying ourselves as one thing that we're not, we start to lose ourselves. We forget who we truly are. And then we start lowering our vibration for somebody else, and probably somebody that doesn't really give a shit about us. You see what I'm saying? And you attract the wrong people.
Let me ask you this. In the situation that I just brought up, like if you was in that situation where you had a husband or a boyfriend and they lost a
Right.
kid. They personality totally changed, but you understood why. So you
Right.
softened up a little bit more because you know the hurt they're going through.
Right.
You wouldn't change for them for that reason either?
It's not in a sense a change for them. I mean, it's to me is I don't want to say change for them, but like, I mean, I guess yeah, you would soften up for them, but if you were already a good person and like you were saying, you put yourself aside and more so for them because of that situation, but you did that from it's the intent. It's the intent behind it. You did it for right reasons. So that's okay. But when this person is not seeing that and they're walking all over top of you, then that's when you got to question yourself about what you're accepting. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, boss.
What's up, bro?
I hit you. Hey, we was on the live one night, and I was like, man, boss, I gotta holler at you too, man. You feel me? And it was just, at the end of the day, we all go through shit in life, and that you just really touch bases on something, because when you said she had lost her daughter, like my son is 14, his mom, in the midst of us being together, she lost her sister to gang violence, and she felt like my sister was never a part of none of this. I was the one that's supposed to, die like that over there, not her. And it made her so bitter and cold. You feel me? Like, she was so bitter. Like, I mean, just from the strength of her losing her sister, you know what I'm saying? It made her so mean and so bitter and so angry, and she was so fucked up with me. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. You said she felt like it should have been you.
No, she said it felt like it should have been her, because she was always the one that was in the streets. And you know what I'm saying? She ended up losing her sister the way she did. So, that was on one end. And then when I turned around and, I was in my next relationship, you know what I'm saying? I lost my daughter. And I felt like, me and this woman, it was the punching bag, and you know what I'm saying? Always anything was an argument. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if it was a dish in the sink. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy shit. So, when it's all said and done, man, I understand that totally. Like, them relationships become toxic, and you sit back and you try to figure out, I did all the spoiling, I did all the buying the houses, and all the nice shit, and that shit don't add up to nothing. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't add up to nothing, man.
I think
I need to apologize to y'all because I assumed and I thought y'all both cheated. I thought y'all both did.
Oh no!
I was just telling you too, Mika.
I
thought y'all both cheated. And that's how women make. And then I was just going to say this: like, I actually separated from my wife last year. May 10th? So it's been a year since I even seen a female or even attempt to talk to a female. And I tell Chloe this, and Chloe don't believe this shit worth shit. She think I'm fucking all type of shit. I'm not.
Playing like, hey, Big Daddy.
Y'all probably
way too much. I'm so stupid too. But I got mad love for you, yo.
Hey, yeah.
I appreciate it.
I'm back here cracking the fuck up. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Shanika be funny as fuck.
Yeah, I respect my relationship. I could play with him like that.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
What's going on in the world that sometimes we gotta laugh a little.
We do. We definitely do.
I'm gonna tell you one thing though, yo. Listen. I love a man that could really put me in my place, put me in check. I don't like, and I don't mean like, what these other females be talking about, put their hands on you, cussing at you and shit like that. I don't care for that. That's disrespect. But when a man can tell you, hey, look, you stepping out of place as a woman and know your place, that shit kind of turns me on, because it's like, that's a real man talking to you. He cares to tell you. You see what I'm saying? I can't do weak. If I could walk over top of you and I can, disrespect you and you don't stand up for yourself and shit like that, that's not the man I need. That's not for me, because I'm a strong woman. So at the end of the day, I need somebody who's able to lead. They're leading me in the right direction. They're leading the home. Like, that's the type of thing I look for. You know, I bring something to the table too. I bring mine to the table, but you know, I want somebody who's bringing their shit to the table. You ain't gotta tell them nothing. You know what I'm saying? They just know. They're just in their natural habits. Like, they're naturally manly and masculine in them. You see what I'm saying?
Alpha male.
You know, but like I said, it's a difference between a woman and a girl. It's a difference between a man and a boy. You see what I'm saying? You got to know what you're choosing in order for you to choose correctly. But this is the reason why we go through all these trials and tribulations, so that we learn ourselves. Because at the end of the day, when you go, you can't grow. You can't grow when you're comfortable. Anything comfortable, it doesn't push you to get to that next level. We have to go through these trials and tribulations because we have to learn about ourselves, what we're not wanting in a relationship, what we're not liking, what we do want, what we do like. You know what I'm saying? What we're not going to stand for, whatever it is. But we go through these things in order to grow and be a better self, get closer to our true self. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, you know, I definitely feel like I said, when a real man step into the room, everybody feels it. Even a weak man in the corner, you know, putting game down to some chick, talking shit on the real man over there. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's always something behind what a person does. You got to look at the intent. What are they doing it for? Why are they doing this? What do they want? You see what I'm saying? We've been so programmed that we're used to just looking at something and seeing it from one perspective and just going off with that. But you got to watch what people say and what they do. You see what I'm saying? Right. You got to learn people. Take a step back and just learn them. We have to stop jumping into relationships quickly. Just jumping with people and person to person, because you'll never know yourself.
Absolutely. Yep. It's that perception. You know, I've been single for over a year. I haven't slept with a female in over a goddamn year. People don't believe me.
That's a good thing.
It's not that I can't. It's the fact I choose not to.
You know, because you choose not to. That's what I'm saying.
That's a good thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Say that again.
Congratulations on that. You got to take a break in between. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations on that, because whatever you sleep with, you going to. It's like what they say when you sleep with a dog, or you roll around with a dog, you get fleas or some shit like that. Whatever the saying goes, is absolutely true. Because when you lay down with a person, whatever their traumas and troubles are, when a man, you know, like when a man busts his nut and he busting you, you got a crazy woman going crazy, following you around, all types of shit. It's because what you doing. What you doing, you done put it in her too. We got to realize, like, the person you sleeping with and the people you laying with, like, you gotta know who you with. You see what I'm saying? Because if that person's about bullshit, y'all just building on bullshit. You see what I'm saying? It's going to bring more bullshit. Right. If you with the right person, it's going to grow into something beautiful. But when you with the wrong, all you're going to get back is wrong. Whatever y'all putting into the universe, whatever frequency you vibrating on, that's what you're going to get more of.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
So that's that on that. That's all I got to say about that.
Absolutely.
That's real shit, though. That's real shit.
Full ties. And let me tell you, I'm abstaining from sex. I'm not abstaining from sex just because of my boyfriend in jail. I've been abstaining from sex before I met him.
What made you make that decision?
I felt like I was being used and abused, and I felt like I was using myself.
Okay.
I felt like I wasn't even respecting myself no more. Like I just was, sex wasn't even sex no more. Like I feel like, not to be disrespectful or too like, you know, vulgar, but I feel like I could bust a nut better by myself.
True that.
Sorry. And
talk.
And once I started to realize like certain things, like it just wasn't fun. Like I was like over it, and I was like, I'm not in a relationship, so I'm not gonna have sex no more.
Right.
Like I felt like I became used to the schedule, the habit, everything that my partner did have for me. And I know that I wasn't the only person that he was sleeping with, but I could not prove that shit. I mean, I could not prove that, y'all.
But if you couldn't prove it, how did you know?
But I knew. And after a while, I was like, nah, I don't want to share. I don't want this. And I really didn't want it. And I stopped. And then I met my guy. And I just was like, I'm going to keep going. Because it was a time that I abstained from sex. And I waited, you know. And my guy we lived together and everything didn't work. It just didn't work out. Even though I abstained, he came home. He just was like, I don't know. I'm not ready for a relationship. We separated. He was already cheating. That was the same person I kept sleeping with. And that's the same person I left off sleeping with. Like, nah, I don't want to share. It's just, I don't know. If I have to share, I want to know that I'm sharing and I want to be entwined with the person. I don't feel like I have to have a threesome with that person, but I want to know who you fucking. I want to know what's up. I want to know. I'm sorry.
I will say this though. I
agree.
If right now I feel like a goddamn teenager again, fresh, ready to go, like, and that's one thing. Like, I don't want to approach a female with. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. But like I said, it's been a minute. And I feel like I done rejuvenated. Like, let's go. You know what I'm saying? But
take your mind.
I might need one. What? Take my mind off. I'm a man. I'm a man.
I understand, but shit, you're going to have to out because I mean, shit, I don't know. You meet the right person and shit, you got to take it slow with them.
Yeah, I got
you
to.
Don't want her to get. You don't want that to get in her mind. Like you know, she only there for that.
Exactly.
So right. But I understand shit. You a man too. I get it.
Most definitely.
That's a long time for a man. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know what that means.
That's pretty long.
What you say, Mickey?
What'd you say?
The other way around. Like I don't know, cause. If my nigga, we was having this conversation and he was like, you know, had I not been in jail, like how long we would have waited to have sex? I don't know. Maybe the first day. I don't know. Fuck. I don't feel like that's being a hoe if you have a sex the first night.
I was just next.
I don't really think so. Nah, I don't really think so. I mean, I think it depends on, like I said, the dynamic. You know what I'm saying?
Everything.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say
you do what
I'm
you
going
want to
out
do.
on every day in the first night. I'm having sex with every motherfucker. Nah.
Right.
When sex comes, it's like chemistry.
Right.
Attraction. It's something.
It's the attraction.
Attraction.
It's the attraction. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make you just shit. I'm attracted to you. Like, if it happened, it happened.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, y'all. They got a dripping. I ain't licking.
Oh shit!
You have to real shit. Slurp it up.
I'm live with y'all tonight, though. It's a nice Saturday.
Yes.
It sure is.
That's why we talk about shit.
I'm Brazy.
Hey.
This is how I came over here because I was laughing, joking. I saw, Weirdo live. So I checked it out and he said Brazy live. I started cracking up. I said, well, let me go look for Brazy. I said, shit, I ain't even get no notification for this.
Man, we having real grown folk conversation over here, man. We have to.
You got your bell on. You know YouTube be fucking with people. They be silencing people's shit and shit sometimes. Yeah.
You know what it is, man. At the end of the day, you know, we can sit back and we can go back and forth with all this bullshit, and I'm for it all. But you know, tonight's just one of them nights, man. We just chilling. It's grown folk talking. You know what I'm saying? So,
Got another night.
you know.
But we definitely chilling. But
Yeah,
you
we
know,
chilling.
they are live and they need to take notes because they need to be grown people too. Like grown things.
They attract some bullshit. I don't listen. That's what I think everybody need to just keep it real. We need more real ass channels. This is why, because you know, they got these channels where it's like people just, I don't know. I step into people's channels, I feel like sometimes I'm in high school all over again. This should be mad weird, yo. It'd be old ass motherfuckers older than me in there wilding out like some young bulls. That shit is weird. That shit is weird. Like,
this you right here?
looking for somebody that's
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you know motherfuckers be coming in trying to troll now. I don't need nobody to kill us.
Yeah, that was
that's all right. They need to come get this knowledge. How about that?
Right.
Come get the knowledge.
That's
Part of the big global, baby.
Get this brain.
Some boss shit.
Who shit is this? This boss play?
I think that we should get a room. Let's get a room. Leave here and let's go get a room. Let's get a room.
This a vibe though.
You want me bad as I want you. I want it bad as you want it. Maybe we should get a room.
Talk a whole lot of freaky shit. Only seen you once and I ain't seen you since. And it's cool, I love how you talking shit. On the way you say you gon' rock the dick. I know a lot of chicks who make promises, but the promises, they ain't promises. They end up and turn to some drama shit. One thing I don't do is the drama shit. I'm the type of nigga, keep it calm and shit. And you relate to that, cause that's common sense. I can't fake the fact that I want the shit. So quit playing like you don't want the dick. We both grown, we ain't doing nothing wrong in here. Now we face to face, now we're song in here. And it really don't matter what song you hear, cause I'ma give you that bone, put it all in there. I was taught, go strong, stand tall in there. Give her that lumberjack dick, leave a log in there. I'ma fill it all up, I won't fall in there. Cook meat strapped up, no raw in there. It's game time, baby girl, I'm a ball in there. I'm putting everything down to my balls in there. I'm going deep, you can't even make a call in there.
I think that we should get a room. Let's get a room. Leave here and let's go get a room. Let's get a room. You want me bad as I want you. I want it bad as you want it. Maybe we should get a room.
It's nothing to hide, it's just you and I. We both wanna take this ride. We both know the feeling inside. Oh, it feels so right. It's the reason we scheduled this night. You can tell me what you like. Go and grip up on the mic. Put both of them lips on the mic. You told me that you like to spit, right? This is your chance, so gon' get right. You said you the truth, so go ahead and do what you do. All of that talking, then show me the proof. When I'm in the booth, I'ma go act a fool. I'm going in, ain't attaching no rule, cause that's what I do. I told you no cap in the booth. I don't just rap, break backs in the booth. Take a lot of time off, but I'm back with the tool. When I'm done with you, you gon' be attached to me, boo. All I'm gon' do is what you asked me to do. You say your last nigga wasn't back in your boo. Well, turn around, let me get him back in your boo. And throw that ass back like I asked you to do. I'ma keep it real, but you never lacking the truth. See the game on the line, I'ma pass it to you. And you already know I'm attracted to you. You ain't gotta ask for the proof.
I think that we should get a room. Let's get a room. Leave here and let's go get a room. Let's get a room. You want me bad as I want you. I want it bad as you want it. Maybe we should get a room.
straight fine. I'm streaming this shit.
I'm telling you what's going on.
I fuck with that drug.
Off, man.
Boss man, that was who's singing? You singing too? Or you just rapping?
No, that's this dude named Federo. You know what I'm saying? When I bought the beat, I asked him, hey.
That whole joint about.
Appreciate
that whole thing hard.
I like that.
Yeah, that's actually
you on
my second pages, yeah.
On Apple Music?
Oh yeah, all my music everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That song.
I'm gonna stream that shit. I like that.
Yeah, I give you the link or whatnot, man. It's on second page, well not third page. Mika, I was trying to tell you about that page.
Drop that joint in the chat.
I got you.
Happy birthday, mother.
What you say?
Happy birthday. It's my mother's birthday.
Tell her happy birthday.
You feel me?
Thank you.
Send her our link. Tell her we say happy birthday. She want me to sing for her? I can't sing, but I sing for her.
Spicy, goddammit. The play make it a real goddamn.
And that joint's a vibe.
Yeah, I'm like, Mom.
All I keep thinking about, this motherfucker, hey, get a rose.
I mean, I ain't got to get no room because I got my own crib, but you know.
That's right, me too, baby.
Well, I definitely got the house, you know what I'm saying? But these days, you can't bring nobody to the house, babe.
Not off the rip anyway. But yeah, I dropped that link in the private chat too, Sijaye.
Bet. I'm going to follow that.
Yeah, man, it's crazy though, man, because everybody live real lives, man. Shit just be going on, and people think like they get this YouTube shit confused. Like, you know, we do this shit, but man, shit be real, man. But everybody's situation ain't the same. Like Shamika, you just surprised me. You's like, I thought y'all cheated.
That's what I told you. They got motherfuckers like this shit. We all got goddamn programmed and trained and shit. To look at shit one way from one perspective. It ain't like that in the real world. Everybody got their own shit going on. Shit different. We gotta stop stereotyping.
And that's crazy. Like the stereotyping, man, is nuts because
it's real.
That goes with every man ain't a dog, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Every man ain't a dog. You got
some missing from the home. Every black man with a baby dad just running around.
You know what I'm saying?
You absolutely right. Because my God,
and father was married. Like, every man don't just skip out on a family like that. Like my parents was married. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I had both sides up until about 15, 16. Then my parents divorced. But shit, I got to grow up with a real man. You know what I'm saying? So I understood it. I seen that. I got both sides.
Right.
I got that lesson first from my father. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think that affects certain things when it come down to kids and shit like that? Because I mean, you got to think about it.
It depends. It depends. It do, but I think sometimes, you know, you can like I said, people could shack up with the wrong people, and then you got the man and the woman in the house. But is it an abusive relationship? Is it a karmic relationship? You see what I'm saying? That can affect you because if you're seeing your parents fight around you your whole entire life, it can go in the opposite direction. It depends. It depends. Huh?
I'm absolutely thinking if
your phone sounds crazy. I can't understand what you're saying.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Okay, we can hear you now, clear.
I feel like it affects a female growing up with a father or a man in their life, should I say, because my father was in my life, but I grew up with my stepfather. And I would say it did make a difference. When he was gone, I noticed, and he left about.
He left what?
He left my mother when I was 16. But I can't say he left my mother because he came back. He came back, but had an off and on relationship, and I knew, he wasn't my father, but he was my stepfather, but he raised me. But it made a difference having a man in my life, opposed to like not having a man in my life. But at 16, I went out there and I got my man.
That's true.
And my man was older than me. So when everybody was talking about, hello?
I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. When everybody was talking about R. Kelly, I don't feel like R. Kelly was like a rapist, but I feel like he manipulated them, and I felt like at a young age, a man should not be going with a young girl. But when men do go with young girls, they manipulate mentally, and I was. I'm not gonna lie like I wasn't. I know I was. But I enjoyed it and I got a lot from it. I ain't gonna lie either. And it was, I went for everything I wanted. I needed. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna keep it 100. Cause that's me. I wanted all them Jordans to keep coming on. And I had every fucking single one of them.
Well, hey, shit, you living in your truth. You know what it is that shit. You know what you did, and you know what I'm saying. But it, like all that shit we go through. It's supposed to happen. I mean, you learn from whatever it is that it was that you needed to learn. Now, you know what I'm saying. It helped you learn. But I don't really agree with that situation with the R. Kelly shit either. But I do feel like a lot. What happened to Shamika B? She done lost. She must have lost service or something. But that situation, I feel like a lot of them was trained to kind of take them under. Yeah, because when we go back and look at it now, that's what I was trying to bring up to you the last time you brought R. Kelly up on the show, right? Now, it's been people coming out talking about the shit they went through with Azriel. You know what I'm saying? There's this, they was over in, I want to say, was it Arabia or Persia? I don't know, one of them places in another country. But basically, what they were saying was that the IG models that we be seeing and shit like that, when they get their blue check, what they do is they go over to that other country or whatever, and they pretty much sell themselves, right? Over there, they'll do like a what is it called? They're escorts or whatever. And they're paid real good over there. And then they come back and they get their little blue check or whatever on Instagram. Well, Azriel was trying to do that while she was over there. And she was staying with this like random gay guy over there and his friend or whatever. And the guy came out and told everything that happened after she left. But basically, she was trying to run escorts out of his house. And, you know, he said that somebody got on the phone with him and told him he was going to kill him and all types of crazy stuff. But basically, he said that he felt like it was her dad who he spoke to. And he felt like the dad trained her to do this shit. And the mom, you know, when that whole Kelly case came out, it was a little fuzzy and funny because people were saying that the mom was, well, Azriel said it up on the stand, that her mom had texted her and said to, basically was texting R. Kelly for her, like it was her, and sent him pictures of her in her bra and underwear and shit like that. So if your own mom is doing this to you and you 13 years the fuck old, that go to show you something ain't right in that home. Something going on.
But
because
a lot of
should have never
doing that.
Yeah, like then they were talking about selling dildos to the man. Like they wanted R. Kelly to fucking promote dildos and shit. Like what? Listen, this shit go deep. So while she was over there, she stole $8,000 from this bull before she left, because she was like kind of she was mad at him because he wouldn't let her run tricks out of his crib. And he was telling her, like, they don't play that shit over here. You get caught doing that escort and shit, like, they will lock your ass up and you'd be locked up for a long time over here. And he was saying that they would put him out of his home for that type of shit. So he told her, no, like, you're not doing that from my crib. Like, so he also said that the one day she was over there watching the what was the other big case with all the white women when they was coming out on about
Epstein?
Was it Epstein? I think it might have been Epstein he was talking about, but he said that she was watching the one chick that was like the forefront of that whole bring down, and she was studying her. She was trying to act like her when she was repeating her story. She was telling her own story, but she was trying to mimic the way the woman was acting and trying to like, she's a narcissist. Like she been raised to be a fucking narcissist and go out there and sell herself that way. Like she was talking about she wanted to be an actor and all this other shit. And basically during that whole Kelly case, she was acting. That was her way of getting her fame and getting herself out there. Like she just
I don't really want to talk about his wife like that, but I feel like
they all play the part, man. I'm gonna just say that.
I didn't really watch the Surviving R. Kelly because she was on there.
Lying like a motherfucker.
And was playing his music the next day, bopping that head. Listen,
What killed me is his brother, his own brother, how he sat back and said all that shit, and then turned around when they was hitting him with that time. You out there trying to stand out there protesting, talking about why they locking my brother up.
Right.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like this, y'all. Listen, right? Because
that shit is weird.
The shit crazy. We can look at it from a lot of different angles, and I'm gonna just say this: when y'all supposed to lock his ass up, y'all should have
let it ride. You let it
y'all
ride.
did it, but y'all let that shit ride because that man was making motherfucking the type of money that was taking care of their families. So they let that shit ride and looked over that. It ain't no coincidence when this man starts speaking upon motherfucking owning royalties and shit like that because he just smartened up a little bit. Because remember, he dumb as a box of rocks.
Dumb
he
as shit.
his ass off.
That's why they told me.
As soon as he got to talking the language that started making them tick, hey, hold on, let's bring that shit on back up. And they had I believe they had all that shit waiting for his ass. As soon as he turned around, man, come on, man. They came with a special a fucking documentary so quick behind that shit. Boy, they buried him so
ready to go.
It was ready to go.
You know what? And that brings me to fucking what's the name? That came out just on Armand Wiggins' show, right? Goddamn the gay guy. What's his name? From Love and Hip Hop. Fuck, what is his name?
I don't know, but
he was basically saying that on that new show that they got on fucking what is that network that everybody been watching lately? Well, I don't know. It's a show on there with all the guys that the chick with the sharp chin. Yeah, Bad Boys Club. He said that they set the fucking show up to look like different parts happen all at once. So basically what they did was they edited it and chopped out certain parts so it looked crazy. You see what I'm saying? But this is what they do. This is the shit that they do. That's how. Listen, I used to be in dancing and acting. Okay, I did that my whole life. I wanted to be a choreographer when I was younger. So my parents put me in all types of shit when I was a young boy. I used to, do the little hip hop classes, tap, ballet, all that shit, acting classes. They teach you all this. This is all a part of marketing and grabbing the people's focus. So they'll split up shit. And Tokyo Tony talked about it too. She was like, first of all, why the fuck would somebody just randomly walk in a room and just start going at somebody? That don't even make sense. It got to be a reason for why I went the fuck off. But what they didn't show you was X, Y, and Z before I went the fuck off. You see what I'm saying? So they all do that in all these shows. It's not they call it reality TV, but it's not reality. They're wanting you to believe it's reality. And we've been trained to really start believing this shit.
I mean, and that's sort of like what we see in this YouTube shit when somebody try to put your shit out there and chop and screw it. You know what I'm saying? Put bits and pieces out there and try to throw you under the bus. You feel me?
They do that shit to grab the viewers. It's a bunch of game.
Like they was talking about,
they're materialistic. They gotta fund their lifestyle.
You think Trey Songz really is a rapist? Like, I don't know.
I believe it.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you this.
I believe it. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you this. Listen.
When the Killer and the Bee came out and said that shit, I believe it.
I'm gonna
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you what exposed these boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna break it down because I'm gonna tell you who will start with your Ushers. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Your Chris Browns. You feel me? Your Trey Songz, your Ray J's, all of these boys that's within this age group. Hold on. Stevie J's. Let's talk about it.
Listen. Let's said about all those men in common, the white women that they pulled in. As soon as they start getting with the other side, I'm sorry, that's when they all it seemed like they all hit the fan with that because
you know what these men got in common to me.
What they got?
It ain't the fact that with none of that. It's the fact that all of them play the game.
Well, yeah. They
play the game. Yeah. It's about the game. Women gotta understand. Women gotta understand. It's the game that's being played. Mm-hmm. You want something. Look who just went through it. Kodak Black. Kodak Black just went through it. Who was the artist that just said?
What did he go through? I missed that. Hold up. What did Kodak go through?
I think was it Rennie Rucci. She wanted she wanted him to she wanted to jump on a feature or something. Or wanted him to jump on a feature, one of her songs. And he told her, like, shit, man, let me fuck. And she like, hell no. He like, well, I ain't
you talking about, are you sure it was Rennie Rucci or was it fucking what's the other joint? Mulatto.
It was Mulatto.
And some shit with him supposedly.
It's not Kodak Black though.
No, it was Kodak Black. He got into it.
Everybody assumed
it with him.
I'm telling you the truth. Everybody assumed it to be Kodak Black. They kept saying, nah, it's not me. And finally, she said who it was. It's Lil Wayne.
I didn't even know she came out and said who it was. I knew she was saying for a minute she wasn't going to say. So everybody started assuming it was Kodak because that was who she had the album drop with last, really. Yeah. Damn, Lil Wayne.
Y'all gotta understand this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I this was my first time hearing about Trey Songz. You feel me? And why is because they singing, they out here and these girls, they know all they fans, majority of their fans is females. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's throwing pussy at them left and right, let alone grown ass women, let alone grandmamas. They get all the ass. You hear me? So when you sitting back and you looking at these boys, look at what's being presented to them. We ain't gonna say R. Kelly set the tone.
Right.
Because if that's the case, then I'm gonna look at the Ronald Isleys. You feel me?
Right.
They set the tone. It's motherfuckers that set the tone for this shit. This shit just go down in history. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't no coincidence that we're gonna start looking at some of these girls ain't doing shit, but looking at the fact that how R. Kelly just got his ass bumped. We gonna get your ass too. You feel me? Because now you got a bunch of girls that sit back like, well, I fuck Trey Songz. I fuck them. He
putting shit together.
He said he's gonna put me on. Yeah, girl. He said he's gonna do this. Look how long Drake hid that motherfucking that baby he had.
He pulled on. Pulling on her, she's laughing, but she's offended. Like he's trying to fucking rip her fucking bra off. And matter of fact, it's a bikini top.
I only said I believe the Trey Songz shit because, like I said, A Killer and the Bee came out and said that shit, and
it's the actual
right there. What's her real name and shit? Goddamn, I don't. Keke Palmer. Yeah. Keke Palmer is solid. So I just feel like when she said it, I believed it, but nobody really heard her. You know what I'm saying? They didn't really want to address that shit until that white chick came out and said some shit.
Hold on. So hold on. So okay, hold on. I remember Keke Palmer came out and said it. So what? Nobody trying to address the fact, like they weren't giving it no recognition.
They tried to drag her, and then they was laughing at her, like on Breakfast Club. They was like laughing about the shit, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? They didn't take her serious. They was looking at her funny after that. You know what I'm saying? They was kind of trolling her a little bit until the white girl came out and said something after that.
Hold on, Samuel. Samuel say it's a difference rape and having sex with a young girl. Okay. How was all these women R. Kelly slept with? That was messing with.
All the women now that he recently slept with were older. I mean, you know, the only one that was really young was Azriel Clary.
So did they charge him for Azriel, or did they charge him for the one he peed on?
I think they charged him because they all were like kind of like abused. You know what I'm saying? Like they came out like they were being abused, basically.
So the one he peed on, she was. I remember around the time she was like 15.
She got paid for that. The family got paid. They basically put a like a gag order on her type of thing.
Right,
like
right.
Because
they knew that they knew they had let that shit slide. So Azriel was basically.
Did y'all watch it?
Huh?
Do y'all know details of it? Because I really want to know.
Yeah, I do.
I do.
What did they say? Because I only know about the Sparkle situation. I only know that he's nasty. But what did he do? Was he beating them? No.
They said that he was chaining them up in rooms and would keep them locked in rooms.
And don't feed them and
was making them poop in buckets and poop in buckets, eating shit.
So now he walking into rooms smelling like shit.
That's what I'm saying.
The bucket.
Pretty much. Not only that, but they said on the goddamn tour bus, my nigga, like.
Come on. So now we in the penitentiary. Now you got to shit in the bucket. Now I got to come in here and have sex with you.
You can't wear certain clothes. You got to put on these black. Everybody put this motherfucking black shit on and get chained up and walk like chain gang.
Monster.
Walk like chain gang out this bitch. While we about to go in this goddamn monster, man. I don't know. The shit was just a little elaborate for me.
They all live together. Fuck out it. Stuck together and fuck that nigga up.
That's why his wife was up there crying and acting her ass off, talking about even her as a wife. She had to knock on the doors and shit before he.
She wanted her money. She was like, I'm not going down.
But I don't believe all of it. I feel like they spruced it up for the network. You see what I'm saying?
They definitely did.
I think they added a whole lot of extra shit.
Yeah. All right. But once you add it up for that network, it went in court and all of that. They lied. That shit is fucked up.
And now that's what they're talking about.
I mean, it's been a thing though because of the fucking joint that did get paid, and because of the one he peed on Sparkle's niece. It's been a thing because her and because of Aaliyah, but their fucking family sold them into the shit. Like you know what I'm saying? They basically sold them to get that money from R. Kelly, because even after the fact of Sparkle's niece being with him and they knew that this happened, right? They did go to court for it. They got paid for it though. Like these big celebrities basically pay off people to not speak about the certain shit again. And he gave the dad and the son a job with him. Right. So they don't know what was going on.
And
but they
Sparkle ass out of the family.
Did he ever get sentenced for that shit?
And they Sparkle ass clean out the family afterwards. I kid you not, G.
Hell yeah. They sure did.
And the only reason Sparkle ass was mad like that because originally, bitch, you was fucking around with R. Kelly.
She couldn't get none no more. Yeah,
she couldn't get none. She was fucking with R. Kelly. That's what sent her. Listen to me. She went into rage when she saw her niece on that footage, and she had been sleeping with that man already. Look what she was dealing with. You had already treated your husband like shit. Stop even coming home, start spending the night at the studio, sleeping where R. Kelly was at. The husband was even coming up to the studio and motherfucking looking for his wife.
Like a damn fool. Yep.
Looking like a damn fool. And his wife in there with Kelly in the middle of the night. And you know what the fuck they're in there doing.
Absolutely.
You know what they're in there doing.
Honestly, I really don't even think she got originally X'd out the family until later on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, boss. She was married to one of the dudes from Public Announcement.
Mm-hmm.
When Kelly first came out, he had R. Kelly Public Announcement, R. Kelly at Public Announcement. She was married. One of the dudes from Public Announcement brought his wife to R. Kelly, which was Sparkle. That's what triggered all that shit.
Even the niggas was up there crying and shit. But y'all was with the shit when the shit was going down. I mean, this is decades later. Like,
and then this the same dude that said, look, this the same dude that turned around and said later on, yeah, I remember R. Kelly had Aaliyah on the tour bus and he had in the back. I remember looking through the little hole by the vent and they was back there doing all type of wild stuff. And I remember he said, talking about don't say nothing, but they was already married. So I'm really the first one that knew he was in there sleeping with her. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, bro.
And he said that shit like it was a fucking prize to be the first one to know that. But you the first nigga that never said nothing either.
But never said nothing either.
How we gonna look at you, stupid ass? Come on now.
But you just mad because your wife that left. Your wife that and like I say, it was clear as day. He said Sparkle wouldn't even coming back home.
Yeah.
Shit. So you knew if we know what R. Kelly the type of nigga he is now, we knew what he was back then. He was nailing the shit out of Sparkle.
He been that way. But I truly believe that all of them involved, even the motherfuckers that like the big networks and all this shit. I feel like everybody in that type of industry and shit like that, they all work together. Even the goddamn judges. Because how the fuck do y'all know this shit is going on and y'all just allow it? And then it takes all this time over years. And now y'all want to come out with this shit. I feel like they told them motherfuckers, yeah, well, y'all just is guilty, but if y'all come out and talk that shit and put it all on him, we'll let that slide. We ain't gonna charge y'all too, because they all should have been fucking charged with it too. Y'all knew what the fuck was going on.
I seen a news clip and showing them like they was like at a Supreme Court or some shit.
Yeah, they got Chicago and New York.
Let me see.
Hey, R. Kelly told y'all in this video right here.
All them there.
Let me put
Girl,
my head
let me
on.
stick my key in your ignition, babe. Age ain't nothing but a number. That's all it was. That nigga wild.
He said come out there with Public Announcement. Yeah.
They all ride with the nigga acting like a fuck out of here.
Will it be you? Oh, will it be you? Oh, will it be one of you?
That nigga was a clown, wasn't he?
Hey, R. Kelly, hey, he was making his deals, in the dome. Telling them.
Oh, will it be one of you?
Yeah, that nigga couldn't deny it. He loved women too much. That nigga said, she a little underage. That's all right, I'll take her. She gonna be 18 in a couple months. It's all right, I'll take her. Fuck it. She's too cute.
All you gotta be is 18.
Nigga said 18. That shit wild, yo. And how old was he in that motherfucking video? That nigga probably was old right there too.
Is it gonna be
that nigga would have been in his late 20s.
Yeah, he did that. That when he first
Come on, man.
Look,
Nigga
I
been
don't
there.
lie. When Keith Sweat said, "You may be young, but you ready." Come on now.
He said that shit after R. Kelly said that shit. I said, you better quit following that nigga.
These niggas knew. These niggas knew what was going on.
They knew what was up. Yeah. It wasn't nothing new. That's why I said, like, but shit, they let that shit go on for a reason. They wanted to nail his ass to the cross later. I'm telling you, this shit been a fucking plan from the get-go. They said, all right, that nigga like me. Oh, he want to fuck around like that? All right, let him keep doing his thing. We gonna come back in about 15 years. We gonna go lock that ass up and nail his ass to the cross. We gonna take all his money and all his residuals, bitch. Like, yo, telling you, they played that man. Wow. That's what they do. They play him off.
You rich as fuck. You famous. You can get plenty of women.
R. Kelly could
You
have
gotta
had
do all that crazy shit. That's why I feel like some of that shit is elaborated, man.
Yeah, they actually they really pushed the edge. But I'm like I told you, motherfucking the other nigga came out on goddamn Armand Wiggins show and he said, look, and he even called them people on the network like, why would y'all put this with this, knowing damn well it didn't go down like that. Chloe, now you got people out here questioning me.
I said that when I saw Elvis. I said, how can he have sex with a kid?
That shit's a sickness, man. When you fucking with kids, that's a sickness, man.
Real
They
shit.
can't be fixed. It can't be fixed.
That definitely can't be fixed. That shit, hey, it's bogus. Like I say, it ain't no way of going around. It ain't no way of him. It's like this, man. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
They got a secret society in the industry.
It's like this, right? It's like this. I'm gonna be real. You got a lot of girls that sit back and lie about their age and they do all that shit, but it's a known fact. If you well aware and knowing that this girl, if you're a grown ass man and you knowing that you sitting up here dealing with a girl that's motherfucking really 18 and under, you feel me? I'm not gonna lie. I'm 38. If a 21-year-old come my way, we politicking. You feel me? But I'm not touching nothing under no 18 and not even 18, 19. You feel me? Because I ain't taking anybody else's kid. Shit. Now I sit back and think about it. I ain't 25 or better. You feel me?
That shit's a little weird.
Do 21. Shit, I got a daughter that's gonna be 22, 23.
And then y'all all fucked up in the head when the shit ain't working out. Just a young bitch. She don't know no better.
Charlie said, don't forget John Wayne.
John Wayne. Who the fuck is John Wayne? Wait, who that?
The old Western man, the white Western man.
Oh, I don't know nothing about him. What he do?
Was been messing with little girls.
Oh shit. Yeah, I ain't know nothing. That's what they all do in that industry though. They got a secret society. I'm telling you, it's like they gotta do some shit to get in, and then they just get used to the shit. It's like they get used to that pedophilia shit and fucking men fucking men, women fucking, you know, they have those fucking what's them shits that T.I. and Tiny got caught up in? Motherfucking sex parties and shit. That's what they be doing. They do all that wicked, wild, evil, crazy shit.
That's
just
crazy.
To get in for the money. They sell their stuff.
And then if you turn around and look at their fucking kids afterwards.
They all fucked up. Look at Jada and Will's son. I mean, Jada and Will's kids. Some of her is crazy.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate it to see they shit go what it is. What, hey, look, she should have never slept with August Alsina, but ain't no telling what Will did. Will took that across the chest like he had did some bogus shit out here.
He ain't. That's because he was in on it. They give us what they want to give us, but in real life, them motherfuckers don't sleeping together.
Like Will's a gay ass nigga. He got secret, yeah. But
fucking what's name said that shit? The Superhead. She came out and said that shit in her book. Will and Jada been on that shit for a long time. I heard about that long before they came out with it.
So they been on that type of shit.
Yeah, they said they're swingers. They said they've been into that shit. That's why when it came out, it was no surprise to me, because Superhead Benson put that shit in her book, and she put that shit in her book about P. Diddy too.
Oh yeah,
motherfucking Exhibit came out and talked about that shit. He went out to the club with him the one night. They went in the back entrance, and when they got in there, it was all niggas stripping. They talked about this shit, man. Shit is funny. That's why I'm like, yo, it's no surprise to me. Like, I don't understand why these women is even still dealing with some of them, because it's like he don't want you for real. He really just using you at this point because he really can't come out and tell everybody he really like men. So he got to use you as a shield. So now he got 10 bitches that he ain't paying no mind to.
Thing or some shit.
You said what?
For some reason, it seemed like, because I work with some people and they like that. Like she date the dude, but she not really his girl because he got a boyfriend that worked third shift. So she like the front girlfriend, but he really dated dude that worked third shift. But this motherfucker just like a whole woman.
Crazy. That shit crazy.
Like, what the? So you know that's the new thing or something.
People confused like a motherfucker.
Damn.
They don't want to be themselves. They shit. They, you know, the world got everybody fucked up. They so worried about what the next person about to think about them. Just be you. Live in your truth, yo. If you gay, just be gay. If you're not, then don't, like, it's no need to front and take everybody else's life through some bullshit because you trying to, it's all about your self gratification right now. Like you want to gain some bullshit.
Some of these
That's crazy.
Man. Just be yourself. If you gay,
Yeah. Yeah. Just do your thing. Bust it wide open. Go get what you like for real.
You know, choo.
Jump on the train. Listen. Do your thing.
I think Will is gay.
You say what?
I think Will is gay.
He is.
Oh, Will Smith? Ever since I seen that 6 degrees of separation shit, when I cut it off, when he jumped out of bed,
yep.
I knew then.
That's how they say he got into the game. He had to sleep with that man. Get on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh man, don't do Will like that, man.
It's the truth. I'm just telling you.
God damn, y'all fucking up my head about Will now.
I like Will, but you know, I mean, let's keep it 100, bitch. Let's speak facts. You know what I'm saying?
Hell nah.
That's my nigga, but listen, he from my hood too. Nigga from Philly, but listen, nigga, you not acting like it. Let's keep it a bean. The nigga out here wilding. He had to sleep to get on. You know what I'm saying? he wanted to get that spot. That's all.
That's fucked up.
The dude that was supposed to actually be on the show and actually be Will on the show, before Will got picked, said that. He came out and told why he didn't get the part over Will and why Will, you know, he said he don't feel no way, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't going for laying down his manhood for no man, and he wasn't into that.
So hold on now. So how you know that man?
Hold on
now.
Huh?
How you know he wasn't just hating on Will, saying some shit like that?
He could have been, but he could have been, but he seemed genuine about it. I'm gonna be real with you. I got an eye for seeking out real and fake ass people, and this man definitely came off genuine to me.
Hey, he went to Bel Air and he changed. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he did.
That's a goddamn TV show, man.
Listen, some of them episodes was real. Like when he cried about his dad, that shit was real shit. Will told us that. He said that was a real clip. What they would do behind the scenes. See, I done been there because, like I said, me and my brother both been in this shit. My brother used to model for fucking goddamn Tommy Hilfiger and all that shit. He done been in movies and all that shit, right? But what they do behind the scenes, they get you all revved up about some shit that's bothering you in your life when you got a cry scene on TV. And when you start crying and going off about this shit, they'll record it. And then they use that in the show. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, don't Tommy Hilfiger don't like niggas.
Nope. He sure don't.
Though.
But you know what's crazy? He respected the hell out of my mom too. That's the crazy part about it. He sure didn't.
That's crazy as hell.
But you know that shit came out later after the fact. I guess my mom didn't know that back then. I don't know, but he definitely liked my brother and he liked my mom. I don't know. He respected them, but
it was that money. Shit.
Money.
I mean, well, yeah, money. I guess. You know.
All I wear is Tommy Hilfiger.
True. That can definitely be true, but you know that's all of them shit. Motherfucking, they said that shit about Jordan, Michael Jordan. You know, they said niggas love his shoe, but he don't love them.
He own a whole bunch of prisons.
No,
that's what the fuck they say, but shit, I don't know, but you know. I just feel like they all about the game, about instant gratification. That's just what it is. They need that money in their pocket. They gonna do what they gotta do.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like
about
this.
The empire at the end of the day.
We live in a crazy society. Shit is fucked up. Ain't nobody even talking about Ukraine no more. Ain't that messed up?
You said it ain't what no more?
They ain't talking about Ukraine no more.
Sham.
Talking about Brittany.
They be pushing certain narratives just to get us to look one direction while they do some other bullshit behind the scenes. I don't know. One thing I do know is that motherfucking Elon Musk and that motherfucking John what's his name? Bezos, the nigga that owned Amazon or whatever. Them motherfuckers is on some shit. They on some next shit because they've been talking about going up to Mars and building Earth up there and shit. So something going on. Why
Yo,
we not
y'all,
looking? You know what I'm
hold
saying?
on. I know y'all been looking at the motherfucking news. Is it just?
I haven't watched the news, to be truthfully honest.
So let me ask you
What the
this:
fuck I missed?
Am I crazy, or these motherfuckers been talking about UFOs?
Yep, they have.
No, you're not crazy because it's some real shit that's going on. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I done got into alchemy and fucking astronomy and shit like that. Shit that I never questioned. But they talking about it for a reason. And they've been cutting down the trees and shit like that. They doing all this GMO food and shit like that. You gotta watch what they do. They doing this shit for a reason. Because there's some other shit that's about to happen. And they've been talking about the metaverse.
I was taking my dog for a
Can
walk.
you guys hear me?
And
we can hear you.
Because I don't know who pays to go to space to go, venture off.
People up there.
Talking about John Bezos and as well as Elon Musk. He's definitely going to Mars. He's taking a population to Mars.
Right.
And they doesn't have the expectancy of everyone surviving because the transition to live on Mars is going to be very effective to everyone's health and living.
Mm-hmm.
The environment definitely up there is going to change. It's going to be. So with that said, he don't even know if he's going to survive.
Hell
but
no.
Of course, he's probably doing so much research. He has the money. So I'm expecting him to be of the survivors. But
Elon Musk been going crazy, yo. He told motherfuckers if he died, it's been nice knowing you.
Pause.
Motherfuckers is going insane. They got too much money. They don't know what to do with themselves.
Like when recently there was like everyone was making fun of the mermaid that washed up shore.
Oh, I seen that shit. That shit was for real, Joe.
I don't know, man.
It was for real, but they made it look different too. And I've been seeing that shit
Chloe, I
long
told you
time
I
ago.
saw a mermaid, Chloe.
I've been looking into Planet X because Planet X coincides with the Bible.
Yeah.
I know everybody don't believe in the Bible, but some things, I don't know.
It goes with the universe. It's true. It's true.
Elon Musk, I don't think nobody's paying attention to him. Britney's off in Russia, missing. Nobody's talking about her.
Joe, I did a video on that shit, and people acting like they don't know what's going on. Don't get me wrong. I love Kanika Jenkins, but shit, I did a video on Britney, and motherfuckers acting like they don't know who Britney is. She's sitting over there in Russia in jail, goddammit. Putin and them probably over there Putin and them.
Hey man, they trying to trade prisoners, man. We got a Russian prisoner over here. They're trying to trade to get her over here. I don't know how true it is.
That shit is crazy, yeah.
That shit crazy. But I guess she's now property of Russia.
And they not trying to let her loose. You know what? I just seen fucking Travis Scott talking. I mean, not Travis Scott. Fucking this motherfucker remind me of him. ASAP Rocky. Them two, I be getting them two fucking confused. They look alike. I don't know, but I just seen they brought that shit up on Drink Champs, and he was like, he looked like he was fucked up in the head talking about that shit. But he was like, damn, he didn't realize they still had her held hostage, like. And they brought that shit up, and they was talking about it. They not trying to let that woman go. That's crazy. Off a little bit of weed, off some shit that she just had personally, like a rolled blunt type shit. That's some wild ass shit.
Then her wife sitting back like, damn, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't even tell Putin, and they wouldn't even tell motherfuckers where she was at for a minute.
That's crazy, yeah.
I don't want to sound like no goddamn sexist or nothing like this, but let's think about it. If that was LeBron locked up over there, you think that LeBron would still be over there?
I think so. I don't know.
I can't say.
I'm not for sure.
I'm not gonna say who is LeBron.
Well, yeah, true.
They would have showed a picture of LeBron smoking a Cuban cigar, kicking it with their ass.
Man, they would have went over there and got LeBron. Like y'all finna let
That nigga like, yeah. They
Nah,
might
I don't
Real
know.
talk, boss. They would have went and got LeBron.
They
Facts.
might have picked him up. You right.
Boss, baby, he's black.
Brittany is too. She is too. Brittany Black.
That's why she over
That's
there.
the point. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, no, the point is she a woman.
That's
True.
what I'm saying. She a
True.
woman. That's
I
the issue.
believe that too. I believe it's both. Shit. She a woman
She's
and
a
she
woman.
black.
She
God
plays
damn.
for the
They could have
WNBA.
swept that shit under the rug. I'm telling
Yeah.
you what's going on. Look at the little young gunner, young thug shit. They still doing shit. Just the CEO just got caught busted, sneaking them in weed. He was trying to kill a guy still. This
What the
nigga
fuck?
still ain't learning. This shit is all set up. This government shit is crazy.
It's real. Yeah.
That young thug shit. That shit tied up on them boys right there. And
But
you know
we
what
watched
that's gonna
this
do?
shit. We watched this shit when we watched Snowfall.
Oh yeah.
What's
You know
the-
what I
All
think
that
gonna happen
shit.
with that young thug shit? That shit gonna end up bringing up Baby and the
You know
Lil Wayne shit.
You know they brought up fucking what's the white boy name? They brought him into the shit. One of the goddamn journalists or whatever. They brought up
Vlad TV.
no the little he's a white rapper from I think is it Minnesota or man what the fuck? I forget the
I don't know.
boy.
Not Harlow, right?
Yeah, he got the curly hair. What you
Harlow?
say?
Yep, Harlow.
Yeah, they brought him
Harlow,
up. Like I'm like, what the fuck he got to do with it? Harlow in on this shit? What's going on? Why they ain't go pick up Harlow yet? What's up? Why did they mention that man like that?
I don't know, because
they know he don't. He must be in on some shit.
But
he must be ready to get broken down on the
on some real shit. Somebody be talking about that Gucci Mane, Young Jeezy shit. That shit real.
Yeah, that's real. That was real.
Yeah.
You ain't got the
Gucci
Migos.
Mane's ass is real. That's the real guap anyway. That nigga right there.
I mean, you know I love to talk about that shit with K Flock. Like, I really want y'all to watch this episode.
Hey.
Maybe we can have a show about it.
Hey,
Boss,
listen to me.
Brazy,
Listen to me.
Sajay.
Listen to me. Hey, boss, you ain't never heard of K Flock? Okay, so these are the shorties
I love
from New
him. I'm
York.
obsessed with him, baby.
These the shorties from New York, right? I'm finna play something.
You did a show on them?
I'm finna play some of this shit real quick.
Telling Kenny.
You did a show on them?
No,
I said I'm obsessed with him.
I was gonna do something on these boys because they
I'm
got
from New York.
They got the New York drill music.
Right.
So K Flock, he go against some other rappers, you know what I'm saying? And what's so crazy is he ended up shooting a guy. So they say,
I heard
allegedly.
about that shit.
Nah, but wait a minute. Tell a story, because if you're gonna tell a story, you gotta tell it right. K Flock got beef with his own cousin D Thing.
Yeah,
They fools beef with each other. Yeah, they smoking each other.
Damn.
They smoking each other's fools, but it's mad deep. It goes deep.
Was they the one? Was that one? Was one of them the one that went over there on one of the other blocks and knocked down the memorial shit that they had up? Was that K Flock? I think somebody said it was K Flock that did that shit. He walked over on the other block while he was live, and he was like, "I'm out here on y'all block, something, and fuck this memorial shit," and knocked over the candles and all that shit, and was like, "Fuck whoever it was that was there." I don't know who it was, but somebody was showing the shit on their channel. I don't know.
They did each other.
Damn.
That's what I'm saying. When they see each other, live, that it's like, all right, who's real? Who's realer? They doing it to each other. They telling each other, I can't wait till I see you. I'm gonna see you when I see your mother.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
Yeah, and they stabbing each other up and killing each other like a motherfucker, chasing each other down and shit in the streets, stabbing each other and shit.
I thought didn't drill music start in
That's
Chicago
crazy.
or Detroit?
It started in Chicago.
Right.
I'm finna tell you what built the bridge. Listen, this what built the bridge.
They pulling up and they shooting each other. Broad daylight wherever. On their way to basketball games because they're young kids. They like 18, 19 now.
Right.
They was younger when they was killing each other. They was still in high school.
Shamika, right?
That's crazy.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you think Pop Smoke, when Pop Smoke came out, was the music the way, like this style of music that we hear, this tone of music? This is why people don't understand. The bridge between Chicago was originally, if Pop Smoke would have never died, he would have been doing music with King Von and them. But since he had passed, you had Fabio Foreign that came down to Chicago and to O Block, and he did that video with King Von. So that set the tone with the drill music off top because New York was already feeling the drill shit all the way back to Bobby Smurda and them. You feel me?
They've been doing that drill shit for a little minute.
They was doing the drill shit going off of what they was saying.
I'm not gonna lie. Can I cut you off? Because we enjoying it, but we don't really like it now. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie, like the rappers, the other New York rappers, they hate it. They don't like it.
I know they don't.
That's crazy. Damn.
Nah, nobody like this shit.
Hey, look,
I ain't gonna lie. I got turned on to them from some kids. I was like,
I'm gonna put y'all on them real quick. I'm gonna put y'all on them real quick. I'm gonna put you up on them.
Crazy, but the words, man, that shit is Fabio Foreign on some other shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Flock got the city right now. And when Cardi B just did that video, dissing motherfucking Nicki Minaj, and she was out there and she told everybody, hey, look, Cardi better watch what she say. Because when she said, when she smacked the top of her head and was saying, bitch,
you better watch what they say.
No, when Cardi was saying that shit that she was saying, you got to watch what you say because look how they slapping these Ricos and shit. When she turned around and said, bitch, I'm sanctioned, and was slapping the top of her motherfucking weave, and that weave was
matter. I don't even think. I know what you're saying. I understand. I respect all that.
Because that's tied her to that blood.
Oh well, she got to take that shit for her team. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they saying they putting too much into music.
That red rose, and she gotta ride that way. That's
I'm finna let y'all see who this boy is, man. Cause I ain't gonna lie, he a goat. If he come off under this murder, he finna have New York turn.
Coming off over that murder, baby. And remember, I said it. Cause I'm different from here.
Let's turn that shit up. Bow, like every out shot, everything's dead. Bow.
It's excellent.
Don't run no track, don't run no track. Go ask my house to get ugly. I could do like ice at the sunny. Think I'm lacking that nigga a dummy. He think I'm a rapper, he think this shit funny. Okay, both ways. Put to the photo, I'm don't trip. They know my apartment to throw more than 6. On the rebel or lift. Hop out, gang up on him and his bitch. I'm in fashion, I bet I still up it. Get it faster, don't know how I'm
Lord make it look like 6'9", yo.
Don't say that.
He looks like he's in his video. I don't know what he's doing, but he looks like 6'9".
Stop putting niggas in your soul. You alright? Something is wrong. Put to my block, show me you perform. They can't wait till they catch him or what? Okay, let's get it on. EBK, bitch, I'm feeling like Melly. He get shot if he told him to Kelly. Make it sexy. Bitches get shot and get heavy. Like we're nasty. My 4546 throwing daddies. With his bestie. In the ground, we can't with Maxi. If you fatty, Mr. Up better pop like confetti. Is you ready? We gon' bend through that block even messy. Is you ready? We gon' bend through that block even messy. Bitch, I'm a stomper, I don't really step. Nigga, I'm a vet. Better watch your step. Better come correct. I'm a demon, so watch who you check. I was a say less, and slower than Nache pound in the tank. Yeah, I'll fuck it down with rack. Get the LV, put him on his neck. LVK! Go!
Them fucking drill beats though, like them drill beats be lit though. Listen, the fucking beat. I like the beats, but they just be they be wilding when they be spitting. They be saying some other shit.
You know what you was looking for, Brazy? You was looking for Shake. That's with Cardi.
Oh, that Shake It shit, that Shake It joint. I think that's yeah. I think it is. That Shake It. That shit a little catchy. Her and Nicki. I'm gonna be real. Her and Nicki shit was both pretty. I like both of them, but Cardi shit, that shit just catch you. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the verse or what, but that shit just catch you.
Hakuna Matata.
That one stuck with me more than Nicki's joint.
Hey, Brazy, look in the chat. Chloe got a question.
I'm gonna look too because I'm nosy.
I don't know.
What's worse, to be gay or a snitch in Chicago? What is worse, Brazy?
There are these mathematical functions in the things that make us happy.
Why the hell we don't hear Brazy? Brazy, you in here? Can't hear you.
I got myself muted. My bad. I know I was muted. No, I said a snitch. A snitch.
Oh, okay.
It was definitely a snitch.
Yeah.
That's a fizzle.
Why the fuck that shit say MIJ on the side?
Hey, check this out. Why the fuck do it say that right there?
Because we talking about this.
That's crazy. But look, check this out though, right? That song that y'all talking about with Cardi. The song y'all talking about, here go. This is how these boys is banging with each other. They know that Yes G's is not a signed artist, so these boys beefing in the hood. So since Cardi was able to bless that track, they did Just G's track over. So listen to the original, how the original gang was getting at them on that track, and then they turned around and took the same track and did it with Cardi B and made it blow up through the city and making them look goofy right now. So look. That's what tripped me out with these niggas, man. This shit crazy. But Just G's, he's an African, and he grew up in New York. So when he talk African, but when he rap, he know how to sound just like these boys. And he grew up, he know the style and everything.
Hey, Josh, you crazy. Okay, they gonna what the fuck? African boy trying to catch me a vodka. See me got ready to sit here, hop. Like what I put me on dead here, cop. But that dog, I see 300 fuckers. Baby, not enemy. Like free school, it's a hop out and pop. You know, hanging out window, hop out and flop it. Like on the rev, like all in. But they gon' flick on the beam to switch. Like fuck Prince, but he never was sick. Charlie the bad went out on the straight. They don't do shit, they bad on the head. Bitch to the side, like sit to my dick. Like they beat to the red like Frick. Just you a bitch, running your legs. Big 4-3K, watch how he split. Split through the six. I'm like, they go to red. I'm calling, say, Nas. Try to forget about shit. He got big with a snake. Feet on the blue. How the fuck did you drink? Bop me with Bethany. Like, if I was you, bitch, I would've been safe. Get too close, so bro, I'ma click. Udo go cool, I know bro, they gon' blaze. Come out the crib and he. Like what to do, hit the door like wait. Broke on the eye, I'm talking like Rip. Like don't run, don't trip, they play too fit. Got a kick, like by the flock, I bet he dismissed. Watching the trip, better get on my dick. Spin through the mix. Like those 6, 15 in the clip, those 8 in that bitch. Like try to walk, I'm the one on the list. Luke Chuck got a kick, those 3 at the whip. Scotty too hot, he gon' slide the sticks. Like she keep fishing, I got a kick. Spin through the mix, I'm like, there go that bitch. Like she wins and I got out the kicks. Move on the bitch, Anybody get hit if it 280 kryptonite. I don't got, I told these niggas to Smith. Nigga got shot like I know he was sick. Accident is, so stop it.
So that's the original fucking song. You feel me? That's the original song. But look how these boys know how to beef with each other. You would take that original song and then y'all would do this. You would take that original song and then y'all would do this. And that's what made me look at this shit.
Oh,
and be
so
like,
it was originally his shit, and they turned around and took it and put Cardi on it.
And Cardi jumped on it, not knowing if she knew already or motherfucking have it go. But she jumped on it, and of course, with Cardi jumping on it, it's gonna make them more viral. You feel me?
Right. It's gonna make it
So
blow.
look how
Right.
look how it shuts old boy and them down and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it, you know what I'm saying? Because Cardi able to jump on it, it's gonna turn the city up. Flock already locked up. That shit crazy.
That shit definitely boosted the views.
But nobody know him.
Don't forget to mute your mic.
Who's you talking about Just G?
Like, oh, we tryna pen on the oppas. Bitch, I'm a 300 death to some flockers. Like who hotter? Top shouters. Hoodied up, dread down like a roster. I'ma stay hang out the beach on a flock 'em. Pop 'em, jab boy. Everything out there, we gon' hop 'em. Boy, hop out with the tryna chop 'em. So what boat we spent for a week? Slava K only spent for a piece. Got a little thotty that out under my beam. Fuck that little boo who got left in a V. Slava 2 shots is like 30 each. I've been feeding the engine and catch a watch here. And if he money, I've been left in the scene. Nasty a bitch, nigga back on his knees. This is 300 deal, ain't blow for the guys. I'm on go for the guys. Smoke all with the guys. I hang out the view with the pole, let it fly. They keep dissing like I ain't get back on the watch. I'm GBG, what yeah, dead word of mine. Choco Nazi and Barry, you must wanna die. Choco J Rip and Dex, what happened to? We don't mention that, but who got drugs in his eye? Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. And I'm with the flockers, I bet she get naked. Walk with the Migos and Henny, no chasing. Like, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. And I'm with the flockers, I bet she get naked. Shorty, she bugging, she want me to spank it. Like,
you on hot, bitch, I'm on hot too. I pull up to your window like drive through. Come get shot with bullets, no bridle. Put a tag in your head, I could buy you. Like, huh? Like what? None of these bitches is tough. I'm with the shit till they give me a rush. Shorty be looking, think she got a crush. I'm not a step up, bitch, I'ma stop out. All of my eyes get mixed with the robber. Bro, bitch said she was gonna touch me. She lying, Kuna Matata. All the bros not up and I boom for him. All the eyes so haven't got room for him. Everything dead, nothing is friendly. Up in my product, up in Balenci. Bitch, she thanking, know that I'm sanctioned. You crazy, bitch, I'm retarded. You okay? Something is wrong. Should've paid me, you know I perform.
shake it, shake it, shake it. I'm with the flockers, I bet she get naked. The Migos are hanging.
Listen, when she said that, I say that type of shit to get them to get on a bumper. You feel me? Because they already know Cardi be talking that blood shit.
Yeah, to get them looked at. Right. Especially because she a big name too.
Talking about something you already know that I'm sanctioned, and you popping a song with K Flock. That'll have your ass in the courtroom behind that boy.
Definitely getting looked at. I mean, she a big name. It's not like she a random motherfucker either. That'll get it looked at quick. You right?
Hell yeah.
Brazy.
Yes, ma'am.
Your boy's over there with that donkey.
With who?
What?
I just saw it because I was
with donkey.
The donkey of the day. The missing link, your neighbor.
Man, who might that be? I'm drinking a cup of coffee. Who's that?
Again, I'm gonna see how fast this donkey runs. This is one of the slowest animals in the world.
That voice sounds familiar.
Definitely do.
Sound like this man that be at the gas station asking for loose change for some cigarettes.
You want to be truthful. You just here. You're transparent. You're obsolete. Canceled. Bitch, you're canceled. You can't blame nobody for that but you. You canceled yourself.
I don't even know who she's talking about.
I was just right there. Who the fuck she talking about?
I don't know. Gabby's all up in her. The only one really talking in her chat, except for Vaughn.
But who is that, Nia?
Yeah.
Nia back on
Who
that
Nia?
cocaine.
Is that the one with the dusty ass blinds?
Yeah,
Yes.
she back on that cocaine.
Yeah.
Oh,
that
wait,
got
you're
it.
talking about
Yeah.
me. You know what, Brazy? Oh my God.
What?
Your bitch ass friend is over here talking about me. Not
Who?
her. Him. The panties.
Oh wow.
The panties. Who the fuck is that?
Oh, I'm just reading the chat. It says, I know by the way that they're talking about me because he
These
says,
niggas is wild.
now, how her husband let her sit up and talk to men all night. I saw her.
She
I
ain't
was
got
on
no
the
husband.
live with
That's
her.
weak.
No real man will allow that.
That's weak shit.
And then Gabby goes, calling another man my baby daddy while you're supposed to be married. Then Vaughn says she hates P. Rico. She works for Teresa. I think she's an agent.
Motherfuckers know that be a game. Like, come on, man.
It sounds
That's
like
some real
she
shit.
eats cigarettes.
They gotta leave that cocaine alone. That shit a hell of a drug.
She better dust them damn blinds off if that's who you talking about.
No, I'm talking. I'm not surprised about her. I'm talking about him. I knew he. Every time I get up on your portal, he gets off.
Yeah.
And Gabby's over there sucking his dick.
They wild as fuck.
What channel?
So don't come take it out on everybody else. Bitch,
They over there. Nia's going live in the basement.
Bitch, you the stupidest, ignorantest, disrespectful ass bitch I know.
Y'all remember we used to buy our kids the microphones that sound like that?
Yes, that's what the fuck it sound like.
The big ones.
Been on for 2 hours and she got 7 people in her chat and they talking about me. I hadn't even thought about this whole.
They all dope the fuck up.
But anyway, what I got up here for was, baby daddy over there said, pointed out that I was asking that question for a reason because he and I had this discussion a couple weeks ago. But earlier tonight, when you were messaging me, I was actually watching some videos about those guys again. What I'm talking about, Brazy, is Butter and Jay.
Oh, that situation.
And yeah, and when I was waiting for you to see the question, Lady Goddess, they asking me who I'm talking about. I knew you was gonna say a snitch because that's what blows my mind. Is like everybody's acting like it's so cool about Jay. Okay, so I thought, well, maybe Butter's just over exaggerating. But I went to go searching around this evening about Jay, and no, Cash and everybody done said that they knew it about it, but they all still cool with him. And I guess it kind of like my husband used to say when I'd say, you know, how do these girls get with these ugly ass guys? He says because of the money and the fame or whatever. So I guess everybody's being cool with Jay about that part because they see him as an up and coming artist, so they want to ride the wave with him or whatever. And
yeah, they gotta stay in his good graces. He got that money coming in.
As soon as as soon as he doesn't make the big money, then all of a sudden he's gonna be a little faggot again. You know, I bet
I'm
you.
gonna tell you the real.
Yeah, that's what motherfuckers be on.
I'm gonna tell you the realest shit I could say. A lot of people, when you go off of the gangs in Chicago, they go off of literature. Lick, they call it lick, LIC. You feel me? Literature where people be like, hey, do you know this? Do you know that? So if you're saying you're a Latin king, if you're saying you're a Latin king, they want to know, you know, you got to know some type of paperwork, some type of knowledge of that gang, and then say literature. In Gangster Disciples Lit, you feel me? They sleep with each other. They're probably the only gang that you would hear motherfuckers say, yeah, them GDs be fucking each other, them punks and shit. They be, you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what go down with the GD Nation. Woo, woo. And so it's not surprising if something like that didn't happen with that boy or whatever the case may be. But don't be surprised if it ain't a motherfucking lie that was put on him, because originally Butter's a fucking snitch. You turned around and you snitched on the boy mama and him, and whatever the case may be, got his mama some time. I think his mama's still in jail.
Actually, the mom kind of told on herself when she carried out the paperwork and told people that's what she got locked up about.
But what did Butter actually say?
I've got the paperwork. I was actually going to read it tonight, but to refresh my memory, because when I got all those FOIAs for all the a lot of the gangs and stuff, I read so many of them. I don't remember if that one actually said, that he's the one that told something or not, because like on King Von and keyz, all that situation and stuff. I've got those and you can tell, who said what. What's that other guy's name? Tay
600.
Was he accused of snitching?
Yep.
Okay. It was him and some other dude. That dude that comes around on YouTube with the bandana around his face because he don't want people to see who he is. I think he's actually the other guy that's being mentioned. And then the two that just got killed that shot each other, Skinny and Fatso or something like that, whatever their names were.
Yeah.
All of them. I've got all their names. On different cases, but they've all not Fatso, not the big guy, but the skinny guy and all that. He was a snitch too. He was staying out somebody's name, Carl, somebody that got killed way back like more than 10 years ago. But yeah, there's a lot of them that's snitching out. But I was gonna look at Butta's stuff tonight before I go to bed.
But that's not this. People.
I've got the unredacted version.
I say if this was a couple years back, I'd be like, damn. But this shit ain't no different than what's the boy name from New York that snitched on
6ix9ine, bitch.
No, not 6ix9ine. Come on, man. Look, we're gonna look at 6ix9ine. Let's take it back.
I don't know people from New York.
Old boy snitched on Guy Fisher.
I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't know who that is.
In the history, he look when they had that movie, that Denzel Washington played.
You talking about Bumpy? Was it Bumpy Johnson?
No, it wasn't Bumpy Johnson. It's my man. He took down.
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name though.
This shit been going on. We can't. Come on, man. We acting like we don't know that this snitch shit ain't been real. It's always been real. It's been more publicized because you got so much shit going on, and a lot of these boys shit come out. But it ain't, man. You'll be surprised. Shit, your neighbor tell on you. Your neighbor call the police on you and tell them to don't say you called. You feel me? For real, you be sitting here wondering why the police pulled up. Your neighbor looking at you like, what happened? Knowing that y'all called.
Well, what's his name? What's that blogger? Windy City, I think is what his
the truth teller dude.
No, the white guy. I think he's called Windy City now. It used to be World News Chicago. He said it before. He says, I don't care what any of these guys say. He says, once they get in there, they talking.
Hell yeah.
That's it. Okay, Wilton.
That's why rule number 1 is to keep your ass out of jail.
All right, here we go. Let me see. I don't know if I know all these people's real names or not. Hold on. It says Wilton's failure to testify truthfully, the refusal to testify, the recantation of Wilton's prior statement, the recantation of other future testimony, blah, 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 against Jeff McGraw, Rashina Young, Brittany Dupree, and Monique Lane, Calhoun, and any others responsible for the homicide of Ephraim Haling and the attempted murder of Jerome Burt, or the failure to follow any other terms of this agreement by Wilton, will, at the sole election of Cook County State's Attorney's Office, cause the obligations of them, blah, 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 to become null and void. The plea sentence shall become vacated, blah, 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 blah. I haven't seen the confession yet, though. I mean, I haven't seen where anybody's pointing the finger directly. This sounds like a plea bargain to me. Hold on.
I tell you, that shit is at its all-time high. Shit, look at a lot of. I'm just looking at a lot of shit that go on with these boys once they get behind bars.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Y'all do realize that B stepped away for a moment. That was who just butted it in me over here. Ring me. I want y'all to be my witness. I did not tell B to go over there to Nia's channel, and I bet you that's where she's at over there causing something. And them people over on Facebook will be swearing up and down, you made Shamika B go do that because you're her master.
Shamika crazy.
I'm so sick of being everybody's master. B don't need a reason. B don't need nobody to go tell her to do a damn thing. She's gonna go do it because she likes doing it.
I'm really on Nia's live. Y'all distracted me. Give me a minute.
I knew you were. I told y'all.
They're crazy.
Goddamn Mika. Anybody know Mika? Mika don't need nobody to tell her to do shit.
She's
Mika,
in the
look,
chat.
she straight disappeared.
She sounds like a real one that's just going to move how she want to move. That's what it sounds like to me. She going to do what she wanted. I think everybody over here got their own mind.
That shit is crazy. Boss, what you got going on over there, man?
Some people is weird over there.
Yeah, I'm just vibing, man, sipping.
What's up?
What's weird, Sijaye? Let me speak for a minute. What's weird is that they really went and researched me, researched my man, found out what jail he was in. I mean, they called my job, trying to get me fired. I was already going from that.
Yeah. But let me shit. Ain't a motherfucker ain't got a shit. You want to know about me, bitch? Just ask me. A motherfucker ain't got to search a motherfucking thing. I give you the paperwork. Put it that way.
Looks like her hair on's kicking
out of
in.
here. They weird as fuck for that though.
Like right. I mean, Big B, I'm just sitting here.
Corny as fuck.
You can deliver this message.
She's talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
And Rachel's on her cell phone.
Why are y'all even using Crystal's name? Why are y'all even putting this lady's name in something that she has nothing to do with? That lady ain't said nothing to y'all. Don't worry about me lighting my blunt, boo-boo.
She sound like she want to black him out right now.
She's got one in her hand.
Answer my question.
Dusty as
She
fuck.
looks like her hair on.
She got a blunt tonight. I'm telling her to light the blunt. She mad now.
I seen it.
She trying to save the blunt to the end of her life. Nah, bitch, light that blunt, bitch.
2 profiles, same name.
Rachel's over there on the cell phone with her on the speakerphone. I heard her talking.
Crystal Dean is a real
You
person.
sound like one of them crusty ass joints on the
Instead
block.
of being a bitch.
Listen, y'all. That woman's so goddamn ugly. It ain't even no sense even just trying to figure that shit out.
If it's the one that I think y'all talking about, the one with the ponytail all the time, look dusty as fuck, look like somebody's goddamn crackheaded aunt. If that's her, that bitch needs to be worried about what the fuck she got going on.
She got gray gums.
I think that might be the bitch I'm talking about.
Yeah,
she from Chicago or some shit.
Yeah, them bitches gray.
She from Chicago?
Yeah, did you hear that? Hold on.
I'm like, come on, bro. We're not gonna keep doing this. We're not gonna keep fucking
Hold on,
throwing
wait, wait.
rocks, hiding our hands, and got everybody thinking.
Well, fuck, bitch, you over here talking about me, and I didn't even know. Why? You said something about me being at Crown Plaza.
Why?
That's the weird shit.
Hold on, where'd it go? Let me speed her up.
They don't even realize they bigging you up while you sitting here talking about me, motherfucker. Motherfuckers is weird.
I don't give them no energy no more. When she said she was pregnant by Dolph, I said this shit is at its all-time high.
That's what I said. I wouldn't even address a motherfucker. After I address you once, that's it, bitch. Because I'm not about to give you no. I'm not gonna give you no fuel for you to keep going live and all that bullshit. You can go live all you want to, but you wasting your time.
She
not
said
mine.
she wants. She goes, I want you to know what it feels like to be ridiculed for once, for people to laugh at you one time. Bitch, all y'all do is talk. Look at me. Y'all been on for 2 hours talking about my ass, and I didn't even know.
Definitely didn't even know she existed.
That's not even a topic, though. That's crazy. Like, you know what's weird? A motherfucker can't run their channel naturally without just sitting back and talking about a motherfucker without getting the views that way. Because now you done built your channel all off of talking about this one person.
Now,
weird as fuck.
If I up and left the internet today, you know how many channels would have to shut down?
What the fuck they going to talk about? Exactly. That's why I said, see, when it comes to that type of shit, I'm going to address your ass one time and one time only. After that, bitch, You going to sit up there wasting your time and giving me your energy. I ain't giving you mine.
That's what I said about Tweedledee.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that ass out once, and when I do it, trust and believe, I'm gonna shut that motherfucker down, and that's it. Good luck.
I can only go back to a little over an hour ago on the chat, and they were already at 2:42 our time. Was already talking about me. I can tell.
That shit is real weird. You see how many topics we done talked about within that time frame? Mind you, we done been up here for about 4 hours, right? And we done had so many different topics, but they really sat back for 2 hours wasting their time talking about one person.
I guess
that's
so.
Corny as fuck, yo. You ain't got no fight.
Young and Gabrielle Ware in the chat talking about, are we in middle school? She's got multiple pages.
I don't know. I mean, if they acting like that, I would think they're in middle
school. Who is Lynn Miller? Because that's my middle name. That's my middle. She's telling on herself. She's really Lynn Miller. These dumb bitches.
Lynn Miller is Crystal.
Scrolling the fucking internet.
Where now?
B. Lynn is Crystal.
These hoes special.
Special as fuck, and so is them followers.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
The followers are special as fuck too. If they following that shit,
I'm gonna tell you right now some real shit. Right? It ain't even so much. It ain't even no real like people like Nia and all them motherfuckers. They're irrelevant because shorty, I know what you are. I know what you are. See, the world like y'all don't know what she is because y'all not from the crib. I could look at her. And then now that I'm seeing how she really trying to set plays with keeping this girl on the phone and don't go live with her on a live with her, like how we sit back now doing this, she don't do that. They sit back Nia, I'm talking about she got the Rachel.
But Brazy, you missed it. Night before last, Rachel got into an argument with one of these other channels, like they did the stories like the other ones before with the Young Dolph thing, right?
Right.
And so, because she's carrying Young Dolph's twins, these invisible imaginary twins, she went into labor. She went into labor yesterday.
They coming in. Nia said,
"They is weird as hell, yeah."
His husband is gonna fly to New York and shoot me in my face. Oh shit, y'all!
What's she say?
Whose husband?
Crystal Dean.
Crystal Dean ain't got a husband. She's got cats.
Girl.
Well, this is the thing. Let a motherfucker be for a motherfucker to pull up. That's it.
Last night during Nia's live, Rachel had triplets, 2 boys and a girl.
Oh my God! Is one of them King Vons?
No, they're all Young Dolphs.
Damn. So one ain't King Vons, Young Dolph, and Mike.
She said that she don't know nothing what the fuck I'm talking about with no King Von and Mike and Charles Dorsey and all that. Well, you the one claiming them shit, not me.
That girl, they smoke. I'm talking about. It might be meth that they smoking because Nia from the size of her from the corners of her lips, it might be meth, man.
Just look, yeah.
The girl out here messing with that crystal meth, man.
B's over here telling them people die every day, and that Crystal's husband is a cat.
For real though, they gotta stop. They over there. They probably chewing it. Nia probably a chewer.
Her mouth look like it. Shit. Look at her skin. Look at her fucking mouth.
She's probably a chewer.
Don't take care of herself. Look at her.
Nah, she really don't.
I'll be damned. Listen, all birds of a feather flock together. Look who in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my cousin.
Shout
out to King Von. What you got to say about me, King Von? This may not be my platform. What you got to say about me? Why are you over there talking shit about me? 2 hours. We already over here talking 50 different topics. Y'all been over there talking about me the whole fucking time? You could have been a man and stood up and just said that instead of always just running off every time I came to the platform.
That's a true hater. That's somebody who really, like, y'all, they really got problems within themselves that they, like I said, motherfuckers deflect all the time.
You over here trying to act like you related to King Von. You ain't even related to him.
Motherfuckers want to be as big as another motherfucker, and
I done kept my mouth shut a long time.
They talking about somebody they want to be like. That shit is weird. That shit is real weird. I can't fathom it. Like
Nia and Rachel / Kimberly, they has been some liars. I don't even pay her no attention no more because Nia's a fucking liar. Like
I went over there.
Motherfucker,
I was gonna look something up about that video that you were just playing, and when I went to the extra tab, I went to go to this search thing, and I noticed that it said Brazy was live, and then it said Lady Goddess was live, and so
that's some obsessional shit, yo.
They're talking about my ass for 2 fucking hours.
That is some obsessed ass shit to follow somebody. Every time a nigga go live, you up here talking about they going live. You weird as fuck.
I make my grand entrance, my exit. I'm out of there. I had to go. I made my appearance though. Gabby was nowhere. She wasn't commenting no more. Nobody was commenting no more. King Von Silk. I can't wait till that nigga come in the chat.
Motherfuckers feel the energy. That's what it is. If you high, listen. If you high vibrational, them motherfuckers feel that shit. Like I said, when the motherfucker walk through the door, they feel that shit from the door. You high vibrational, whatever. Them niggas want to shine too. They mad because they shit not up like that.
Because my name is real. I'm not chasing clout off a dead guy.
That's what it is. It's the clout. They want that clout too. They want the clout
tomorrow. Make sure I'm a bitch when you're up on this platform. Keep it level. Don't go back and forth. Hiding your hate.
Yeah, I don't do none of that. Like I said, I address a motherfucker one time.
He runs away for a reason. I told you that a long time ago.
I don't fuck with Nia. I'm gonna tell you, Lady Goddess, Nia, all of them. I don't fuck with none of them. They've been liars from day one. She a goofy ass bitch.
And it's
sit around trolling on the fucking internet.
On your channel to help get
sorry, Brazy. Since this nigga switching, playing sides over here, talking about he don't know how Chloe's up here and she got a husband. Her husband home. She's actually house right now. Since I'm addressing this nigga in the chat. Since he over here in this chat.
Who is the nigga? That's what I'm
buying panties.
No, he's talking about bitch.
Niggas is weird as hell.
I love this bitch, and I don't play fake either. You're a fake ass nigga. That's why you over here and over there.
Okay. King Von Silk. That's who you're talking about.
See what's going on.
Crazy.
I work for Teresa. I'm an agent.
Let his ass come up here. King Von Silk. Is that who you talking about?
I don't know why he wants to get off on Brazy.
That's that weak ass. That's that weak ass man energy we talking about right there. Let the nigga pull his skirt down and then come on up. Come on up.
He counts up a dead guy's name.
I'm glad I went over there, but I'm gonna let Chloe
down, B. You don't know shit about me, lady. You better watch your mouth, your motherfucking mouth. Who are you talking to?
You being slow in real life.
Yeah, I don't fuck
they done spent 2 hours talking about me. I'm that relevant to you?
Fuck you talking about, ho?
Yeah, motherfucker, we gonna
bitch, I do something bad to all you motherfucking hoes.
You just tape out on your girl.
What the fuck is going on?
Anybody pull up my shit? Listen, I'm waiting.
Who was that in the background?
Waiting and ready to go.
What the fuck going on?
I went over there and I said
about.
No. Who was just that?
King Von. King Von.
The fuck? Yo, you own us.
Bitch, I'm with the shits for real, ho.
Ain't no King Von.
Bitch, I'm with the shits for real, ho. Bitch, you hoes don't talk to me on everything. You bitch don't talk to me. You a fake ass bitch.
Get some real internet because you're breaking up.
Right. Nobody even understand what the fuck you saying. You yelling like a bitch. Calm down, my nigga. Pull your skirt
Y'all
down, B.
racist.
Like I
No,
said the
no,
first
no.
time.
I
Who the
think
fuck is you
I
talking
think
to?
he's talking to them.
People too motherfucking much,
Yo,
bro.
y'all, hey, y'all listening? I think King Von talking to them.
No, he's talking to
I
me.
agree.
Bitch, I hide your ass, you big guy. Fuck you talking about? You an ugly ass bitch anyway.
Oh, okay.
All y'all hoes ugly.
What you look like? And what
All
your bitch
y'all
look
hoes
like?
ugly.
What your hoe look like, my nigga?
We ain't doing all that, man. We
He
ain't
could
finna do
pull up
all
and
that.
talk his shit. Ain't nobody feeling no type of way. But when you come, make sure you ready.
I don't
That's
know
all
if
I'm
this
gonna
is
say.
I don't know if this is
Whoever
good,
pull
man.
up on me better be ready. Cause I'm always about the shit.
Man, what the fuck happened?
Like I said, a motherfucker ain't
Boss.
never gotta look me up. I give you the information, bitch.
Boss.
I know
There,
what
King
happened.
Von went over to Nia's channel with Gabby. Gabby, where
That's
boss,
some little
you
bitch
married?
shit.
You type Gabby, and they've been sitting over there on Nia's channel for over 2 hours while we've been over here apparently talking about me and how was I supposed to be a married woman and
That
I'm over
nigga's
here
a
on a
bitch,
man
just like his
channel
bitch and his
and
bitch
talking to
ass
another
mammy
woman
and his
calling him
bitch
my
ass
baby daddy
grandmammy.
and all this other shit.
Hold on, but how did King Von get involved?
Fuck out of here,
I
bitch.
thought he was chilling with us.
We was all
He
kicking
on that
it.
bitch shit.
I
That's
don't know. This
why.
shit just went up
That's why.
quick.
He on
I've
some
been
female
telling
shit.
Brazy. I've been telling Brazy for a long time. Every time I get up on
He
his
on some
panel,
female shit.
Von, his name ain't even Von. I'm insulting King Von by calling that man Von. But it's
Right.
Panty Man takes off the
That's
panel,
Danny.
takes off and runs. Well, apparently he did that tonight and he ran to the psychic hotline
Lord.
the other day. And I didn't know it. But right now, after Brazy played that video, I was gonna go look for something about that video. So I opened a new tab.
Shit got
When I
real.
opened the new tab, it come up and said Brazy's live, and it said Nia was live. So
Real shit.
I scrolled back on her chat because my name was being mentioned, and sure enough, they've been talking about my ass over there for over 2 hours. About I'm over here on a man's channel. I'm supposed to be a married woman, and I'm calling you my baby daddy. Well, guess what? Samuel's my other husband. He's in the chat earlier. Now what?
I want to get him in here, but I don't want it to
Nah,
be
bring his
just a
bitch
big.
ass back up here.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want it to be no big bitch, this and this. Y'all, if y'all gonna talk y'all shit,
He's talking about pulling up. He gotta keep that energy, Brazy, my nigga.
Right.
And
Let him say that shit.
He said that I was working for Teresa and I was an op. And
Cassie, you a lying ass bitch. This nigga in the comments. Come up on the panel, my nigga.
There's my other husband.
Right. Come bring your bitch ass up here. You talking all that shit? Come on up. Say what you gotta say. Whatever it is.
She's ended her life with her
wildin'.
scary self.
You came in here on some wildin' shit.
Hey, I got
Sabrina Thomas, fuck you, bitch. Okay.
I got your bitch, ho.
Fuck
I got
you
your
and
bitch, ho.
How about that?
Oh man, you looking at it. Hey, I got you.
You a bitch ass nigga up here on with females. You a bitch.
Oh man, you looking at it. And as far as my cousin, you need to leave my cousin's name out your mouth, Cass. On the real, you ain't nothing but a little cracker hole. On everything. You think you know everything, but you don't know shit, Cass.
That's why
you
you
always running your fucking mouth. You need to leave that lady alone. She ain't fucking with you.
That day? You have to ask you questions. Exactly.
We don't give a fuck if that's your husband. You and your husband can go.
All you doing is making up lies.
Both
What
ways.
lies have I made up? Name one lie that I made up.
All you doing is protecting Teresa. Everything somebody say, you got an answer for it. And the rest of you hoes, you don't know me, so shut the fuck up.
Bitch, fuck you. I don't know you, but one thing about it is you ain't gonna come up here disrespecting nobody, bitch. You got me fucked up. You don't know me, so don't address me, bitch. Address your motherfucking bitch that's talking that shit in the comments.
Take that wig off your man looking ass.
Motherfucker, you up here calling somebody ugly. What the fuck are you married to? You and your bitch is ugly. Fuck you,
Lord have mercy.
Fuck you.
I want to know what it is that I'm protecting Teresa about, because over on Facebook,
you gonna put
I'm
that
supposed
fucking
to be a
energy
Teresa hater.
like that. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
That nigga is wild.
Got somebody calling somebody ugly, bitch. Look at your fucking wife, please. And sit the fuck down. Fat ass bitch.
Show his fucking face, okay?
Right.
Wishes he was
the
related
fuck
to
you
Vaughn.
look like, my nigga?
over here making these crazy. He's the crackhead fucking videos maker.
Hey, listen, right? And I really need
you got a whole wife and you up here arguing with females, my nigga. You is a bitch.
Out of his fucking mouth.
Hey, y'all, check it out.
Whole wife up here arguing with females.
Check it out, though, right? My whole thing is this.
Too.
My whole thing is this. You know, I don't agree. Like first of all, when it come down to anything, when it come down to Chloe protecting anybody, when it comes to Teresa and them, I don't feel nothing like that. I know for a fact, though, what I do feel is Nia and all the motherfuckers under that umbrella, I don't fuck around with.
Some bitches is weird and they fake as fuck.
They some liars, and I know that firsthand.
They push a narrative, and that's just what
before
it is.
She started even motherfucking doing what she was doing. When she was running around on fucking Facebook, and she kicked off some lies and started some shit. So I'm just not liking no Nia because Chloe. When Chloe met me, I told her how I had an altercation with the bitch way before I even met Chloe anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I don't fuck with Nia. You know what I mean? On that level. Not just that. The bitch, she did too much lying and then turned around and put the Kimberloo shit involved with the Kaniga Jenkins case. So when it come down to it, her, Weirdo, and anybody else, they fall under that umbrella when it come down to that Kaniga Jenkins shit with me. You know what I'm saying? But the back and forth, I see what's going on. Like she said, Vaughn went over to the chat over there with Nia and he discussing whatever going on over this way as far as Chloe. You know, that's fine to each his own. Everybody doing their thing.
Who's his wife? Because I'm still confused.
Sabrina Thomas, the bitch in the comments talking shit.
That shit is crazy. I don't fuck with none of them.
An hour and a half ago, you got Gabrielle.
Who are you? Who are you, Sabrina?
Make another page, Cassie. I wasn't even over there thinking about none of their ignorant donkey-looking asses.
Who are you that? Who is she, though?
How am I fake? How am I fake? How am I protecting Teresa?
King Vaughn, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is Sabrina? I'm too confused tonight.
I don't know how anybody protect Teresa. Teresa has shit to do with nothing. To have to be protected.
Wife.
Fuck him and his wife. How about that? Fuck you, bitch. Like I said.
And it's funny because Sabrina
be fuck in the comments with that shit, bitch. You ain't come up here and address none of us females. You got your fucking husband up here addressing us females like he a female. Pull your skirt down, B. Like I said, the nigga's weak and he's a weak ass nigga for coming at a bunch of females. I'm convinced you harder than him. Who wearing the wig and who wearing the pin?
Channel to channel trying to get
y'all weird as fuck. Both of y'all.
Sabrina. I'm still confused. Sabrina's like,
Brazy not your guy, or you definitely wouldn't be disrespecting me.
King Vaughn, and who are you, King Vaughn?
You just pulling up on people's panel talking shit, and you don't even know who you talking to for real.
What's the commonality over there with Nia? Because I know Nia don't like Cassie. Nobody.
Nigga, y'all on the internet trolling. How the fuck I'm gonna say it to her face unless she pull up? What is you talking about? Get the fuck out of here with that weed, with that weak ass, nut ass, weird ass shit. You are not
all day, every day.
Y'all both some
hair.
Sabrina, who are you?
Sabrina says she want to come up.
Man, fuck that fat ass bitch. Look at her picture. You talking about I'm ugly. What the fuck is you talking about? I think you got your visual confused. You a little lost. Your eyes ain't working too well, my G. The fuck going on?
See, and then y'all wonder about men. That's the kind of man.
But who is Sabrina and who is King Vaughn too?
That's that exactly. That's the energy I'm talking about, Cassie. That motherfucking that weak ass shit that you just came up here and displayed.
I've never seen King Vaughn go against us, so I'm confused tonight.
Hold on, y'all, because y'all are over there on StreamYard. Let me help y'all out. The comments that's being held by YouTube.
King Vaughn, why? Stop it.
Panty Man said, Brazy, don't entertain that bullshit, bro. Let them ladies do that. Let them ladies do that, fam.
How you talk about let them ladies do that? You just pulled up and acted like one.
Then Panty Man says, you full of shit. That's why. And then, and I'm letting them all fly. I'm hitting it. show the shit.
All right, King Vaughn. So who are you? Because y'all just doing a bunch of yelling.
A lying ass bitch. And then his bitch
don't nobody
keep your fucking name out your mouth. Well, I didn't say your name, bitch, because I never noticed you. Sorry.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
Nobody knows
confused.
the fuck she is.
I'm King Von wife Silk.
My
bitch.
hair,
I don't
baby.
think so, because King
I
Von
don't give a
dead.
fuck if it's your hair or not. It looks like shit.
Crazy, you my guy, but these hoes ain't right. They playing too much. We all hoes now, because I'm a hoe.
Yeah.
I'm a hoe. Your mama
King
told
Von, you
you so.
definitely addressed me when you came up here. You specifically said wig. You said wig. And then you said
Talking too
bitch,
much.
hoe.
Sabrina said you talking
I'm
too
not
much.
a hoe. King Vaughn, I'm not a hoe. I ain't a hoe.
Now how did we get here? We supposed to be.
Penny said you talking.
I don't know what happened.
Shit, bitch.
I don't know what happened either. They came up here on some fuck shit.
And then he says the night that will piss on you. What do you say? The night that will piss on you. Okay, well,
Sabrina,
that's R. Kelly thing.
I'm talking just as much as you, bitch.
Let me tell you what happened. I'll tell you how it went left. I told y'all a long time ago that boy was playing all sides of the fence with every channel, but I was still cordial to him, and I still allowed him up on my platform and treated him with this common courtesy like I do everybody. But when somebody has a hidden agenda, that's how they are. I went over there really to go look up something with that song that Brazy was playing, about 300 or whatever the fuck. And I saw her thing, so I clicked on it, and then I noticed that my name was being thrown around in the chat. So I scrolled up, and
I was just confused because you were saying that Cassie should have been with her husband. So I was clarifying, you know, for Classy, I was letting you know her husband is in a different location.
She knows exactly where I'm at and what I'm
taking care
doing.
of her father, like she says on every other live. Since you are with your wife, I expect you to be getting your dick sucked, but you're not.
Worrying about me.
Let me clear up some shit, because first of all, I see you saying wig doctor, why are you taking up for Cassie? I'm not taking up for nobody. I don't got no nobody in this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you came up here and specifically said fuck all you hoes and all this other shit. I'm up here and I'm a woman and you talking to all of us. So at the end of the day, bitch, I'm gonna address you on that, because don't come up here disrespecting me and you don't know me. Period. I wouldn't have gotten shit. I'd have sat here quietly while y'all handle whatever y'all handle, because I don't know what's going on. But at the end of the day, when you say my name, then bitch, you got a problem, because don't disrespect me. That's just point blank, period. I'm not gonna let nobody talk to me any other type of way, and you don't even fucking know me. You got me fucked up.
Stays on the internet all night long and don't get up and go to a job the next day.
And since you keep bringing up the fact that I look like a man, please tell your woman to send a picture so we could do a comparison, please.
Sabrina's actually right here. If y'all want
y'all weird. Yeah, you could bring her ass in. Shit, tell her to send a picture while she at it, so I can see what the fuck she look like. Where your picture at, Sabrina? What happened to your picture?
Let me know. Let me know. Hello.
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 Go ahead and talk your
Hey,
shit.
Brazy.
What's going on, Sabrina?
Hey, Brazy, how you doing?
How you doing?
Let me know. Hello. Hey, how you doing, Brazy?
What's going on? How you doing, Sabrina?
Let me tell you something. Once you start disrespecting my motherfucking husband, you disrespecting me, bitches. And
I disrespected him because he came up here disrespecting all us women.
But when you disrespect my man and somebody,
Did you
I got something to say.
Disrespect every woman on this platform?
First of all, I am biracial, baby.
Let her go ahead and talk her shit, Shamika, because I want to understand this shit.
I can't understand half of what she's fucking saying.
Keep my fucking husband out your fucking mouth.
Okay.
Your husband's gonna have me in his mouth.
We don't know who you are or who your husband is.
We want to go to. We ain't no motherfucking kids. You don't tell us where the fuck we go at. Just because you got a problem.
Who told you to go somewhere? What are you talking about?
But you talking about every motherfucking body, and you wrong for that. You is wrong for that, because what shit you got going on for yourself? What you got going on for your motherfucking self? Don't be disrespecting my husband like that, bitch.
Who you talking to?
Apparently, you're not making your husband very happy if he's got meat in his mouth instead of you.
Bitch, that ain't got nothing to do with you. He can do what the fuck he wants to. I'm right here by him right control him and what he do.
Okay, so with you next to him, he still got me in his mouth.
I got him right here.
What happened first of all, what happened? Nobody can understand you because you so wild and loud. Like, what is you talking about?
She eating the phone or something.
Right. I can't understand what the fuck you is even, like, what are you saying? Because first of all, let me
is y'all getting mad because somebody is testing gas. It's testing gas. That's the problem.
Because they're doing what?
I don't have a problem with Brazy. I ain't have a problem with none of y'all. I used to sit up here and lay down and listen to y'all.
Okay.
Hey, bro.
So, but why did he come up here addressing all us females up here as hoes and bitches? That's why the fuck I said something, because you're not going to talk to me like that. I don't have nothing to do with whatever y'all talking about. I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. The only thing that I give a fuck about is when your husband came up here and addressed us all as bitches and hoes, and I come dust all you bitches off.
I would have never.
How is
husband saying Cassie's a liar?
I'm reading off
Let your husband talk now.
He worried about my husband, and he got his wife next to him with my name in his mouth while he's over with Nia. Okay, so I got a right to say anything I want, and I was reading off your husband's comments.
So wait a minute. Where's King? Where's the King Von?
She shouldn't be harassing Nia. Leave her alone. She ain't doing nothing to you. Brazy is harassing her. She on this live harassing her on another live.
Who's harassing who? You're the one that had my name in your mouth over on another channel. That was you.
Okay.
So because I read it out loud, and now Brazy sees you for who you are.
On this live, and you was on her live at the same time, harassing her. I don't like.
Who was harassing who?
I do not like bullies. That's a black woman. You will not disrespect her.
I don't give a fuck what color anybody is. You were over there with my name in your mouth and your mouth talking about me. So if I want to read out,
first of all, I was over there. I was over there.
You have to shit out your.
You ain't doing
everything. You don't know me. I'm everywhere.
No, you are a nobody.
Hold up. Everybody needs to calm down because can't nobody understand what the fuck is going on. Why they jump down?
Are we talking about Nia? Are we talking about Nia?
No.
Yeah, put his bitch on the phone.
Hold on.
They don't jump down, man. Let them motherfuckers back up here because I want to understand what the fuck is going on. And one thing about it is, like I said, I want to.
I thought he was talking about Sabrina. He ain't talking about Sabrina. He's talking about Chloe was over there with Nia, basically disrespecting Nia. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I wasn't over there. I was over here with you guys the whole time.
I mean, but hold on. Even if
he was the one over there running his mouth about me, and I was reading the comments back.
Oh, so he was talking shit about you, Kathy.
Because now Brazy knows what kind of two-face he's got.
So basically, this is what I'm saying, right? Vaughn was over here in the chat. At first, he was on the panel, then he was in the chat.
Right.
I thought he was on the panel with me, right?
Because he disappeared because I got up on the panel. That's why.
Because you came in the picture, so he went over there.
You don't want to admit it, but I knew he didn't like me, so I was trying to be respectful. That's why I kept him down. But then when I came up and y'all kept talking to me, that's why he exited left. And I knew that, but I didn't say shit. I just let it go. I didn't know where the fuck he went and didn't care where he went. But until right now, when I went to go look up that other song thing that Brazy was playing, and I saw her live, I clicked on it, and King Von, Gabby, and the other Gabby and Nia.
Let her on. She jumped down. Come back up. Ain't nobody.
I never commented to them or nothing. All I did.
Boss man said, "What the fuck happened?" Boss man, hit the link.
I'm gonna just I'm gonna be real. I don't fuck with Nia. Fuck that bitch. I don't fuck with Nia. I don't fuck with that bitch.
Boss man hit the link, and Sabrina or King Von or whatever, come back up here because I was trying to.
Nah.
You can't have my name in your mouth and think that you're gonna tell me not to say nothing. You're stupid. And I don't care what color you are.
You're lying, Chloe. I heard the whole thing. What the fuck is it about?
Y'all niggas is dumb. Chicken head. I'm fucking LOLing too. Y'all niggas is dumb.
That shit crazy.
Let me back on Brazy. Let his ass up there. Hit the link.
What you gonna do? Nothing. None of y'all never gonna see Kathy close.
My husband's name out your mouth. You
Well,
was
tell
talking
your
about
husband
this
to
girl.
keep me out of his mouth. Because
All y'all just talking on the internet,
there.
you dumbass motherfuckers.
Right. This is the fucking internet.
I was over there.
I didn't put myself in your husband's mouth. He sucked me up. I can't help it if he likes the way I taste on his tongue.
He ain't Mr. Draco.
Nah. The fuck?
Nice knowing you, Brazy. Sabrina, we was just trying to get. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck happened. All I said was, don't disrespect me, motherfucker. I also you.
The
fuck?
Hey,
they're mad because I
don't do the internet shit, my nigga.
Crazy. They're mad because I was reading their real-time
King
comments.
Vaughn, shut the fuck up. Go inbox all them bitches. Pull the fuck up. Everybody be dropping their location. Cassie done dropped the location 50 times on fucking YouTube. You was over there fucking bushes talking to us. I see your name 50 million fucking times. I don't come over here to Brazy Chin all the time. I know I seen your fucking name over there. You are playing fucking 50 million sides. You coming over here defending Nia. The fuck out of here. You over there. As soon as I came over there, nobody was talking in the chat. You wasn't even talking in the chat no more.
They over there talking about that's Cassie.
You wasn't even talking in the chat no more. I was the only commentary over there. Soon as I left, nobody.
Why the fuck is a man talking about a whole bunch of women though?
Young nigga came on here, Sabrina, acting erratic, talking to us.
Sabrina, nobody need luck over here. Motherfuckers got real shit to talk about. We done did 50 different comments, 50 different topics up here, bitch. We not talking about one person. We not talking about a whole bunch of fucking motherfuckers that ain't got shit going on.
Thank you, Sabrina.
Bitch, that shit ain't gonna float. That shit's a flop.
Thank you for wishing Brazy the best of luck with his channel.
No fucking luck, bitch. This shit gonna pop over here.
Oh, make it go up. Thank you.
A motherfucker is blessed. We don't need luck, bitch.
Look,
oh yeah, that's that ass bitch. That's the bitch with the dusty blinds and broken blinds and shit. Yeah, that's who I was talking about. Okay, I see what's up.
Hold on.
That bitch look cracked out like a motherfucker.
But if you look,
that's who they defending.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Kanika P was over here talking, and nobody
was talking back to her. The bitch said that Kanika got her throat got slit. They was riding around with the joint in the back of the car, dead for hours. Like,
right?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
For y'all,
you gotta talk some real shit. If I'm gonna listen to you, use a bird brain. That bitch is dumb as fuck. How the fuck can you even take somebody serious like that? Fuck out of here.
Hotline, don't you know?
If she don't fucking get the fuck off the internet and go brush her fucking hair.
Now she said her friend pregnant just had triplets by Young Dolph.
Look.
But she don't need to be worried about no motherfucking triplets and no goddamn Young Dolph with her head looking like that.
Great.
If she don't go brush her motherfucking nasty ass head, girl, bye.
Look, 241 is as far back as I can scroll. And they're saying, make another page, Cassie. I was over there with you guys. I didn't even know they were alive, nothing. Okay.
See, but that's that fake ass shit because he was up here on the channel chopping it up over here. Then you went over there and started talking shit. That's weird.
There's Sabrina Sabrina and Vaughn was over. King Vaughn, whatever, Panty Man.
They weird as fuck.
Okay. For some reason, my name is a topic because at 249, Panty Man saying she's got a problem with me and I don't even know why. I just refuse to believe all she says. I didn't never have a problem with
that bitch is wearing the pants and taking care of the home. At this point, I mean, I'm convinced a nigga don't got no job type shit, and that bitch is over there taking care of the home. That shit.
Wait a minute, I'm confused.
Hey, acting like Will Smith.
Ladies.
Serious.
I got Sabrina over here in the donkey's chat saying, "Hey, hun, how have you been doing? Hey, King Von Silk, loving your page." And he says, "Thanks. How y'all married?"
They're weird as fuck. I don't know what the fuck they got going on. What the fuck is even like? This nigga just pulled up on some.
How are y'all
Fuck
married and y'all
everybody.
probably
I'm ready to come
rejecting
dust
each other?
everybody off. Fuck you hoes. Fuck you bitches. What?
How are you telling him how you love his page if y'all supposed to be married? Shouldn't he already know?
They're weird. I don't. Child, listen.
Because they think he's so fucking dumb. They fucking
and he says,
dumb.
I appreciate you. Stop giving her clout, though. She's got enough. Then Gabby, the heron chick, says,
the heron
just want her to leave us alone. Nobody was bothering you. That was over an hour and a half ago. Y'all was talking about my ass. Didn't even know y'all existed. Sabrina says, keep doing your thing, love. You still being itself. You still being itself. That's all that matters. You can't even write proper English. She needs a teacher. All this is King Von and Mr. Pantyman and his
that was some
wife.
weird ass shit she tried to quote just now. They always see motherfuckers is obsessed trying to duplicate what real bitches is talking about.
Okay,
you
and when I
say
saw it,
right.
it was right.
You being true to itself.
Right here is where I saw it. Yeah. Right in this area right here.
That's why
at 3:30 is when I saw it. And I started reading y'all the comments. And all of a sudden, King Von comes back over onto your chat and he's cussing at me because I'm reading off his comments to you. So that way you would know.
So he was mad that you exposed
That's what he's mad. I showed Brazy who he was. That's it.
Damn.
Well, shit. I mean, hey, it is what it is. But
Why
I mean, if you said the shit, if you doing all that shit, wear it. Like, if that's what you are, that's what you about.
Teresa, tell the man you hate Teresa. He knows how I feel about Teresa, and you are 100% wrong saying I protect Teresa, because you'd be shocked if you really knew what I think about Teresa. But guess what? What I think about Teresa is irrelevant.
Hey, Chica head. Don't worry about it. Brazy sitting back chilling. I'm listening just like you listen, and it is my channel. Don't worry about none of that, though. You feel me? You just sit back and listen. I'm listening.
I'm logged in. Go ask Ed Weirdo.
Oh, chicken. I knew it was something about that character, too. Fuck out of here.
The last time I saw Chicken Head was when he subscribed to me, or she subscribed to
The
me.
fucking name is Chicken Head. I can't get over that. I can't get past that.
Slime TV's channel was where I saw him at.
Come on, man.
That's not even a
just worry about what you got going on.
When I let the Panty Man on my platform, I let him talk. Nobody told him to shut up.
Well, fucking 30 in the morning, y'all niggas is coming in here acting wild, delirious.
Okay, baby daddy, I believe you. I got that kind of influence over people. I believe you. I believe you now, baby daddy. Somebody want my husband's number to call him and tell him I said so?
Man, what is the world coming to, man? People talking to me these days.
Jealousy. That's it, period.
That shit is crazy, man.
That's the kind. How do you say it, B? They got serious hate for Cassie. Y'all just don't know.
That's what the fuck that shit is. They deflecting. Motherfuckers is mad about who got what, and they want that shit. They want that shit for themselves. They sit back and they talk about the motherfucker else. I mean, I don't know. You know,
exactly. I don't got nothing.
Outside looking in could be, you know, motherfuckers is
my life is, I'm fine with my life. Is
People
that
are weird like
bother
that.
y'all that much that my life is fine?
People are fucking weird like that.
It's fine. Y'all mad? Because by the way, B, I didn't get to tell you since we've been over here talking about 50 different topics, which none of them had anything to do with Donkey of the Day.
Absolutely.
But, your ex-friend.
That's why we don't move off of luck.
saying something about tell B to quit lying to you. Something. I just laughed at her, and she got mad because I laughed at her.
These motherfuckers is weird. Like I said, motherfuckers sat back talking 3 hours about one person or a whole bunch of motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about them, because we've been talking about, it's been 4 or 5 hours. Damn, they're going on 5 hours. And we done talked about a million different topics. None of them had nothing to do with them until after the fact.
Thank you.
So I don't understand what the problem is. Like, what you come up here mad?
I brought it up was because he was just over here And now he's over there talking shit about me over here, making it sound like if I was talking about him and I had not even said anything about this.
Right.
Dude.
See, that's where the fake shit come in. I wouldn't give a fuck if a motherfucker support.
She's bi. She said she's bi, so I don't know. Maybe King Von's really a chick. I don't know.
Something wrong.
Because her picture looks white. She tried to sound like she was black, but I think she said bi because he's a female. Now I said something.
Something is off.
I just know I don't fuck with Lady Goddess and none of them at all. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if Lady Goddess know that Chloe is over here on my channel, which she has to know if you being spoke about over there in her chat, you know what I'm saying? Then what's being said about me? Because she ain't fuck with me at all. You know what I'm saying? So when I see people like Chicken Head come in here and say little shit like this and all that, what really
Ed Weirdo lover? Because only Ed Weirdo says shit about me commandeering your platform because I log in under your name and shit.
But that's what I mean. Like I say, that's what the B&B shit. Just
what's your password, Brazy shit? God damn, these people are ignorant.
Motherfuckers don't be having nothing to do, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing to do and nothing to talk about. No fucking commentary. No content whatsoever. Besides speaking about another YouTuber. Y'all weird as fuck. Okay? Get a fucking life.
I just dropped 2 videos earlier and did a live. Damn, motherfuckers gotta catch up.
Must be good.
Catch up, right? Gas that wheel up.
Must be that good. These guys ain't never touched my cookie, but y'all's just so worried about me talking to what guys.
Right, in a broke down weave, yo. Right, in a broke down fucking weave.
That shit is crazy, man.
At least mine's needs to be brushed, but it's all mine.
Crazy fucking truth.
Yeah, man. It shouldn't be like that, but that shit crazy, man. For real. Mm-hmm. You know, but all alone, no, I don't rock with Nia, none of them, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep that shit 100. I don't fuck with none. For real. Because all they ass liars. Edward, all their ass shit.
Motherfuckers just flock to what they know. Like I said, it's the birds of a feather flock together, and that's just what it is. You really gonna fuck with who you fuck with because of the type of content that tells a lot about you.
What's crazy is I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying, that was Vaughn that was in Trey Gang chat that day. You know what I'm saying? Under just Vaughn, King Vaughn, or you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I pay attention to a lot of shit, man. You know, so at the end of the day, shit weed itself out. However it go, it weeds itself out.
Well, I look at it like this: even if it's 2 different profiles, it shows you still. That's the reason why this man been jumping down off your platform every time I came around. Now, my thing is I'm true to who I am, and that's why I said when I saw him, I would get back. B said she fell down. I would get back off out of respect for you because I felt like I was making your guest uncomfortable. So I kept getting back down, and I never said a word to you about it. I've never told you, oh, don't talk to him or don't. Even though I'm supposed to be your mistress and your master or whatever the fuck they're saying this week.
It's crazy.
But the thing is that was out of pure respect, period.
Wow.
But I mean,
it's been a legendary show.
I'm a fucking liar. How am I a fucking liar? What is it that I'm lying about? Because I was
been a legendary show over here on Brazy World. Make sure y'all tune in again next week.
Because I was reading your comments. That's it. I read off your comments. All right, Cassie is a liar. How? Cassie is a liar. Cassie is a liar. I'm looking at these comments. I read your comments. They can read them too. Own it. Like she said. Don't throw rocks.
Somebody must be important over here if y'all over here talking all that shit in the chat.
Cassie got y'all all mixed up.
Jumping up on panels and talking shit to motherfuckers, like that's weird.
Bitch, y'all look like a whole man. Do you want to see my dick?
Hey, you know what's so
everybody
crazy?
Looks like a man to this motherfucker. I still ain't see his wife though.
I think because she said she's bi, I think that he might be one of those transformers.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right.
But my cookie's all real and had plenty of children come out of it, so it can't be fake. And still got a baby daddy and a few husbands and a Sancho.
That shit is funny to me though. I'm looking at the motherfucking picture, the little you know, the little avatar joint, the little picture, the circle joint, Sabrina. And Sabrina look like the man to me, but I mean, shit, hey, to each his own, sir.
Sir,
but right. But I'm like I said, I'm still waiting. A motherfucker could come up here and talk all that shit they want to. You look like a man this, you look like a man that. We still ain't see you, bitch. Where your picture at? Send us one. I'll show you a difference between. I'll show you a real difference between a man and a woman.
Shout out to Brazy after dark.
Real shit. Say it again, boo.
For real, Brazy after dark. God damn it. Hey, talk your shit. Cause hey, what's real is this, man. It's so many people, man. Whether motherfuckers coming to be real, whether motherfuckers coming to be fake, all that shit gonna weed itself out in the end. You know what I'm saying? We all sit up here and we politic. Like I say, I wouldn't have went on nobody else's platform and been talking about. We was talking about in the chat, knowing we still live, and there's a possibility somebody to see that. Like, damn, but it was just a little show. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's like shit. Not only that, you politicking with the nefarious, bro. I don't fuck with
like my thing is, don't come up here and
I ain't saying who you supposed to politic with.
Like,
I ain't saying who you supposed to politic with. That's your own prerogative.
Right.
But I really don't fuck with them. So you know what I'm saying? It's like how I sit back and I feel like we share a lot of shit and we politic, whether we on the channel and shit, and I'm saluting. I don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, so how you just jumped up here defending Nia like that, you know you fuck with her. You don't even want nobody to speak on her and disrespect her. I'm letting you know, fuck that bitch, bro.
Oh my goodness.
That's the same shit. That's the same shit as a motherfucker coming over here talk about why you defending Chloe, yet you over here defending some crackhead bitch. I mean, what's the difference?
Ooh, oh my God. You ain't gonna believe what I just saw.
What you see?
Come on, computer. Come on.
Sound dumb as fuck. Like I just don't get it.
The only one. I thought Ed Weirdo was the only one. What do I tell you guys all the fucking time? Majority of these motherfuckers are haters. Sabrina Thomas. Looky here. Subscribe to me and the real King Von.
But see, that's some obsessive ass shit though. Like you really hate this person, but you following them. You weird.
I don't even see her subscribe to the fake panty man.
Her energy on that though.
She's
like
not even subscribed to the fake panty man. She's subscribed to Trey Gang and me.
Weird as shit. Who does that though? That's what I'm saying. You spend your energy doing weird shit like that. You go follow somebody you don't like.
That's your husband.
I'm not doing that. That shit is weird.
That's your husband.
Right.
Come on. You ain't even sub to your husband. She got my other husband over here. She subscribed to my little Wayne, my other husband. Damn it. Better leave him alone. That's
shit went haywire fast.
We was just talking about some shit. Hey, we've been politicking about some shit though.
I told you she's subscribed to Weirdo.
We was on some real shit. Ain't nobody give a fuck about none of that other shit for real. Oh shit! I don't even know what the fuck. Like I said, I ain't got no.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
I ain't got no winners in this game. I don't know shit about shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on. But at the end of the day, when you come up here addressing everybody on the panel as hoes and bitches, hold up, my nigga. Like you got me fucked up. I don't know you. You don't know me. Fuck out of here with that shit. Address who you want to address, and who the fuck ever you talking about. Whoever caused you to be this angry, you address them, not everybody. We just don't move like that. You got that. You got that part of the game fucked up.
Boss Blake, she subscribed to you too and Brazy. You better let go of my man. God damn it.
And he needs luck. But all right. But you subscribed though. Oh, okay. Make it make sense. Yeah. Make it make fucking sense, yo. This the shit you can't make up.
This shit is
I try to tell folks, they don't believe me. Oh, god damn, this thing keeps popping off.
That shit is crazy.
This is shit you can't make up.
And then they say, why do you put all this bullshit on your channel? Well, god damn, it must be better than the Kanika videos.
Cause all this shit, man. Look, I didn't even know that.
Watch in 48 hours, this live of Brazy's is going to be off the chain with numbers
going up. We up and we stuck.
Facts.
The fuck?
She's not even subscribed to her own fucking lying ass husband.
You better learn something real quick. See, but that's what I said. What the fuck I say? When a real one is entering the room, everybody notice it. Even the weak motherfuckers that's about to go talk shit like they just did. You see what I'm saying?
I reckon.
Motherfuckers know that energy, dog. They came to fucking.
She is subscribed.
They came to leech off the real shit.
Circle and Weirdo and Trey Gang. She's not even subscribed to Nia. Oh, she's gonna be mad at you.
That shit is watered down. Who the fuck want to listen to that fake ass bullshit all day? Real shit. And look at them dusty ass motherfucking blinds and that dusty ass motherfucking top she got on her motherfucking head. That shit is a mess.
From the looks of how dirty the corners of Nia walls is, I can't
that
believe
shit is sad.
I can't believe shit she talking about.
Man, I would never put my motherfucking camera on if my shit looked like that. I keep my camera off at all times. That shit is ridiculous. It only costs $8. Not even that. You could find some blinds at the dollar store for $5.
Well,
I tell you where to go. I mean, there's some help.
She go buy some bleach spray and a good rag with some good warm water and wash the bases of them walls and shit, the corners of them walls.
That's it.
Look a little filthy.
That's a lazy ass bitch. You can't even change the goddamn fucking blind. That's some lazy ass shit.
Look a little nasty and a nasty
motherfucking crusty ass. She look like that type of bitch that got the crusty neck and shit. You know when you was in school and you look at the back of a motherfucking neck and that shit just look dirty, just look black and shit. They don't wash the blanket.
She was the one that used to use the brown gel that used to get real hard and crusty at about lunchtime. She be in lunch row and it's real brown and crusty around the edges.
Wore the high water ass jeans and shit with the motherfucking gray hoodie every day. They got the dirty rims. Yeah,
I'm
one of them motherfuckers.
That's Nia. That's Lady Goddess. That she the one used to wear them brown.
And got the nerve to have a name like Lady Goddess. The fuck?
No,
Where
it's
the fuck
nasty.
Is the
It's nasty Nia.
When the fuck is the goddess going to show up? I'm confused.
Y'all didn't catch that? Y'all didn't catch that? Shout out to my cousin last night. My cousin on Tiffany Draper's live while Tiffany was streaming the donkey. My cousin caught this. Come on, come back. The demons are in my computer. Come on. Come on. Michael Wilson. Check out her wall here. What's it say?
Lady the Goddess.
And how's it spelled?
Neia.
This one.
Oh God! Oh shit! The bitch is missing an S. Is she? Oh no! She missing an E.
The first time she said, "My 4-year-old grandchild put it up," and then she come back and she says they only put 2 D's in the package.
D, right?
Which one is it?
Where
is it? The kid or is it the package?
Lord.
Random, where you at? Where you at?
Low motherfucker.
I believe.
Chloe, the man, Mr. Sabrina Thomas said, get off her page.
Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah, these motherfuckers are funny.
Your husband, since he's supposed to be your husband.
Get off my fucking page. How you tell somebody to get off your page while actually being on another motherfucker's page too? That's weird.
Your husband ain't got a problem with that?
Child, listen.
You know what gets me though is they've both been in my comments giving me props.
That's the fake weird ass energy shit I'm talking about. That's
why weird. I told him, I says, if you want to call me a bitch today, make sure you call me a bitch tomorrow and keep it that way. We're all good.
Right.
Dropping shit.
They cool with you to your face, and then they turn around and go and talk about you on another person's page. That's where the problem comes in. It ain't about whose channel you go visit. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. We grown over here. You know what I'm saying? But if a motherfucker do that and they being like weird as shit, you all in my face and dicking me down, trying to be on some dick eating shit. But then you turn around and be on some nutbag shit on somebody else's page. You're weird. That's weird as fuck. That's weird energy, my nigga. If you didn't know, that's weird as hell.
That shows your character and your morals.
Hell yeah.
Period.
Hell yeah. Don't nobody fuck with a motherfucker like that. That's
Everybody
weird.
knows who I don't fuck with. And I still send people to those channels to go watch them. I don't tell them to start beef with them. I say, go watch them, see for yourself. Y'all can't say I'm lying.
Yep, learn on your own.
That's crazy.
Ain't nobody, that's the thing. Ain't nobody got to tell a real motherfucker
what it is I lied about. They steady all up and down the chat talking about Cassie's a liar, Cassie's a liar. What the fuck have I lied about? I read your English very well.
You know, I don't get what the fuck is wrong with people really sitting back thinking you got to be fucking retarded or slow to think that fucking Teresa helped to get her daughter killed and all this shit. People really kill me with this shit. And I hate it because I know everybody got their own opinion. But at the end of the day, man, listen to me, man. I'm not riding with no shit like that. I'm not trying to hit no narrative, no story about no shit like that. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I done politic with this woman already. This woman motherfucking ain't had nothing to do with her motherfucking daughter. Anybody that's believing into that crazy mystery ass shit, it's a problem. It's a problem. That shit is. I'm gonna consider it as clout chasing shit, man.
Yeah.
Point blank. Yeah. Because all it is shit that motherfuckers want to say loud to get some type of attention or some shit.
That's where it all came from. That's where the fuck it all came from. A motherfucker put that shit out there. And they want to build their channel. They got to build their channel off of that now because that's how they've been found. So at the end of the day, they want to push that narrative.
If you come correct,
that's corny as hell, though.
If you come correct, then you got to come with motherfucking facts and shit that you done motherfucking research. But if you come with the bullshit, you just coming with bullshit because you trying to get people to come through to see you.
Exactly.
Bullshit, man.
And the crazy thing is, this is real people's lives, though. Like, this not no play shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you putting that fucking shit over top of somebody's life like that, that shit ain't right. It's fucking crazy.
Y'all talking about clout chasing and everything else. All I can say is check out the profile name. That should say it all.
Exactly. Exactly.
He said
that shit is, can't be. Not moving like that.
And there's a lot of people
that
think that Teresa's involved, and I'm still cool with them. We talk back and forth fine. So it ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know what the fuck you thinks I'm protecting Teresa about, but I'm still stuck on that I'm a liar. What have I lied about? Say one fucking thing that I lied about. I could be wrong about stuff, but I ain't never lied about nothing.
I'm just saying I don't fuck with them bum assholes. You feel me? Straight up.
Why do you keep saying Brazy let me on? I mean, ain't the fucking link in the chat?
No, I was finna just let him in because I was finna let him in. I just came
but I'm saying why he keeps saying that shit. Like, I mean, the link is there.
I'm finna let him in.
The link is down there. I mean,
I scrolled.
Yo.
Hey, yo.
Brazy call.
Yo.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, hold on. Let me just clear this up. First of all, I want to apologize to the 2 black women in the room. First of all, you know what I'm saying? Because actually it had nothing to do with y'all. But see, since the only reason why I came at you is because you was calling me a bitch when I wasn't on here. You know what I'm saying? Can you hear me?
When did I call you a bitch when you wasn't on here?
Before I even got back on the platform, you said some bitch shit, talking about bring his bitch ass back on up here.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to be disrespected, don't disrespect nobody.
I addressed
okay,
you
another thing is,
once you addressed me.
You play 2 sides of the line. You got these people believing that you a fucking innocent motherfucker, but I just seen what your ass did.
What did
you know
I
what
do?
I'm saying?
What did
you
I do?
fake as a motherfucker. And you talking about I ran off the platform because you showed up. I just didn't want to hear none of your bullshit, man.
Hey,
all you do is make up shit, and every damn thing that somebody say, everything that somebody say, you gotta answer for it. You must have been there at the hotel.
What did I lie about?
You must have been at the hotel because you gotta answer for every fucking thing that somebody say about
I got an
Teresa
answer because I
or
did
this case.
research.
I'm
You mad
talking.
because I researched? What did
I am
lie
talking.
about?
I am
I don't
talking.
care.
I ain't
asked
gonna
you
let
what
you
did I lie
overtalk
about.
me.
You go all up and down
I
this
ain't gonna
thing
let
that I'm
you
a liar.
overtalk me. All you do is make excuses and lie. Now,
What am
you
I
just
lying?
sat up here and lied,
Where
talking about I was
am I
on her
lying?
page for 2 hours.
Where
You
am
just
I
said I
lying?
was on her page for 2 hours.
I read the timestamp.
You said I was on her page for 2 hours. I just got on that motherfucker. And yeah, I was talking about your ass.
Okay,
I
let's
ain't
go
got no
back and
problem
look
with
at the
telling you that shit to your face.
Yeah, you do have a
I
problem.
ain't got no problem telling you that shit to your face. I just asked you earlier. I wrote it in the chat. I said, what is your problem with me? You didn't answer me. You ignored me.
Well, maybe
You know
I didn't know
so I said,
that
okay.
you were even talking to me.
So I said, okay.
Did you tag me?
Because I ain't did shit to your ass.
Did you
But
tag
I know
me?
you a liar, though.
How am I a liar? What have I lied about?
Man, you just lied and said you wasn't on the girl's page harassing her.
How was I harassing her?
That was me.
You shouldn't even be talking to her at all. What'd she do to you? She ain't said nothing to you.
Hey, are you
She
telling
was
me I
talking
can't
to me.
click on something and see something?
You must have been.
How the fuck was I harassing her?
She was talking about you.
I wasn't in her chat.
Listen,
I can't understand what
you
you're
are not
saying.
the know-it-all. You don't know every damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
I never
If
claimed.
somebody got
Have
an
I
opinion
ever
about
claimed
the
that I
case,
did?
if
Have I
somebody has
ever
an opinion
claimed that
about
I
a case,
did?
if somebody has an opinion about the case, I mean, you don't have to answer every fucking thing, man. You don't know every fucking thing, man.
Did I
You
ever
always
claim that I
arguing
know
somebody
every fucking
down
thing?
like you know every damn thing, man. You
Okay,
don't.
it says 244, 243 or some
Talking
shit like
about the
that.
time stampers, talking
I'm
about
looking
the
at
time stamper change when it's out west. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, you want to try it? You want
Get
to
the
try
fuck
it?
out of here talking about
You want
the
to
time
try it?
stamper change.
You want to try it?
The time stamp won't change on a video.
Prove me
How the
wrong.
fucking time
Prove me
stamp
wrong.
will change on a video?
Prove me
How?
wrong. Prove me
How?
wrong. Prove me wrong.
Nigga, I ain't gotta prove
Boss
shit.
Blake
That's
thought the same
common
thing.
sense. That's common sense. I ain't gotta prove
Common
shit.
sense means if you want to prove me wrong, prove me wrong. Because Boss Blake thoughts the same
I
thing.
don't have to prove you wrong. It's common sense.
No, it's not common
Everybody
sense.
knows
Apparently,
that a
common
time
sense
stamp
ain't that common.
doesn't change because it's out west.
Hello.
You sound crazy, man.
Hello. Boss Blake is out
Fucking
east,
dingbat
and
ass
he tried
motherfucker,
it
man.
and learned that it does show your timestamp for your time zone.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Okay, if you don't want to believe it,
how
that's
will a
on you.
recorded video? How will a recorded video change because it goes out?
I didn't
Because
say
they
a
watching it out
recorded
west?
video. I
Can
did not
somebody
say a
explain that to
recorded
me?
video. Open your ears. I did not say a recorded video.
Brazy,
I
you
said
believe
the
that shit, bro?
timestamp of the
All right,
post.
ain't nobody talking to you. You just gonna find another lie to lie about.
The timestamp of the post.
Brazy.
You can't listen correctly.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm trying to hear y'all. I'm trying
I
to hear
already
y'all.
listened.
Right, y'all gotta like calm down for a second. Just
But he's
talk,
not
yo.
even quoting
Nah,
me
because I don't like
correctly.
when nobody lying on me and shit, man.
You're
You
lying
know what
on
I'm saying?
me.
So hold
Is
on,
that
I don't like
hold on,
nobody
that's
Cassie.
lying
fair?
on me.
Hold on,
And then you
Cassie.
gonna
Hold
call
on,
me,
hold on.
you saying all of this shit.
Avon, wait a minute.
Like
Listen,
you know who
everybody
my
just
ex shit.
relax real
You don't
quick.
know my fucking family, nigga. You don't know
Oh,
shit
that's
about me,
what
so you
nobody
better watch your
understands.
fucking mouth. You know we
Whatever.
everywhere.
You're not related to
Bitch,
the
I'm
real
everywhere.
Davon.
All I gotta do is make a phone call. I get your fucking IP address and track your ass
Dude,
down.
I've
You
given
don't
out
know
my
me.
location a million
You don't
times.
know me. I give
You
me your
don't know
location.
me. I'm
Listen,
not
Give me
compared to
location.
you.
King
You're
Give me
not
the
Von,
location.
nobody.
hold up,
If you were
Cassie.
somebody,
Give me the
you
location.
wouldn't be
So
on
what you say?
YouTube calling
these
yourself
Give me
King
the
on
location
Silk.
then. Because everybody tired of you anyway. You talk too
I
much.
don't give a fuck.
Mute them both, please.
Y'all so tired of me, but yet y'all over there talking about me.
Why he keep coming up here and then jumping down?
Because
Like
he's
I'm
He
trying to
didn't
understand.
jump down. I put him backstage for 1 second. He didn't jump down.
Okay, but I'm trying to
If
hear
he
what he.
can't
Hold
understand
on,
the
Cassie.
words,
Hold on,
he should
Cassie.
not try to
Hold
quote
on,
me.
hold on. Just everybody, just calm the fuck down for a
He's
second.
stupid.
Can't nobody understand what y'all two is even going back and forth about if y'all over talking each other and loud like this.
This is what
I
they're
want to
going
hear
back and forth about.
what he's saying. So
He's
let him
talking
speak
about
and
the
then.
timestamps on the lives from the hotel party. And he's saying that I said that the the videos change times. I never said that.
Brazy,
I said
Brazy,
the
bring him back
timestamp.
on.
The timestamp of the post of the video of the live is what will show in your area code.
Right.
I mean, in your time zone. Boss Blake didn't believe me either. And he's on the East Coast. I'm on Central Time. We tried it. We took a screenshot of the exact same post on Facebook, and his showed an hour ahead of mine. He now believes.
Right.
But this man's gonna sit here and say,
"I'm shit, man. You are full of shit, man. You don't know shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And how the fuck you gonna listen to a bogus ass police report that you know that motherfucking police is lying on?
How do you know Kanika's
he
dead?
Keep on cutting me off. Don't you cut that hoe off?
No, I did that because I'm getting out what both of y'all saying without y'all screaming at each other.
If you would calm down. If
You know
y'all would both just calm down and
so
speak,
why don't you take our ass off?
No, I mean, I can mute her too. I got you and your girl in the background going screaming.
Right. So why don't you take her lying ass off, B? She the one. You don't understand what you just did, bro. I'm trying to tell you, nigga, I don't do no lying, bro. That bitch playing both sides of the line. She lying to y'all. She over here trying to harass this lady, bro. I don't like bullies, bro.
We trying to
I don't like
understand
bullies,
both of
bro.
y'all.
And she a fucking lying ass motherfucker, bro.
But
you know what I'm saying? I just asked this motherfucker if she had a problem with me. I just asked her in the chat if she had a problem with me. Man, shut the fuck up. I ain't
sorry
talking
you
to you.
didn't tag me.
I don't have no respect for you no more.
See?
Straight up, because I already seen
I don't
what you
give a
on.
fuck.
I've seen what you
How am I
on.
supposed to know that you're talking to me if you don't tag me?
Hey, Brazy, I don't mean to disrespect your page, bro.
Sorry.
But on the real, she bogus, bro.
Let me ask you this, bro. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, she is a bully, bro. She a bully, bro. She over there harassing this woman, man. She had already had her crying before. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Check this out, bro. Who are you talking about? She was harassing.
She was harassing Nia. I understand that y'all don't agree with Nia. You know what I'm saying? But she wasn't even talking about the Kanika Jenkins case. You feel me? She was talking about stuff totally different. And she over here calling her names and all this crazy shit.
Check this out.
From a different page and shit. Like what the fuck is that for? I don't like no bullies, man.
Hold on. If I
let me
was
calm
live
down.
right now,
Let me calm down. Let me calm down.
Live right now,
can you mute your live? Can you mute the background, please?
I would probably be over there trolling her ass right now, trying to make her cry. I don't fuck with her, bro. Point blank.
He can't tell the difference between me and B.
Okay.
No, let's be real.
I can't fuck with y'all then.
Let's be real.
That ain't
I
what's up.
wasn't over there. Shamika B was.
That ain't what's up, man. I don't harass women.
I mean, you gotta.
You don't harass women. You don't harass women. You harass me.
You ain't no woman though. You ain't no woman though. You ain't no woman though.
Why?
Straight up. You a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar, man.
How?
Straight up. Straight up and down.
Wait,
you got everybody fooled, but you ain't got me fooled. I see what you do. I see what you do, lady. You doing that old typical white lady shit.
Exactly.
You playing both sides of the line.
You're a racist bitch. That's all you are.
All right, well, say that shit to my face. Say that shit to my face.
Cassie, because I need to ask
Say that shit to my face, though.
King Von, calm down. I got to ask you something, right? Listen,
what's up?
I just want everybody to calm down because I think it just got a little out of hand and nobody can.
This is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. I had nothing against y'all. I had nothing against you two black women. My thing is,
I keep saying black women.
Yeah, you damn right. You damn right. I ain't racist. I just recognize bullshit. And when you start acting like old racist ass, slick ass, both sides of the line ass bitch, then I'm gonna call you out. I caught your ass. I caught you.
What did I lie about?
When did listen?
I'm tired of talking to you. I don't want to talk to you, Cassie. Straight up, stop talking.
Hold on, lady. Sijaye, what you was finna say?
What exactly went down? So you were okay. You're saying that she came over there harassing her, but
listen. This is what she was doing. I did the same thing, right? See, y'all, she telling y'all that I'm scared of her or some shit or whatever the fuck she said. But dig, this is the thing. I asked her a couple lives ago, what was your problem with me? Okay. And then I just asked her again in the chat, and she ignored me. That's what white people do. You know what I'm saying? I thought she was cool at first. You know what I'm saying? We just set up and talked on the phone all night long and shit.
No,
but see, now
I see the error in your ways. I see the chink in your bullshit. I peep shit quick. You know what I'm saying? And she thinks she flipped. She got protecting her. Hold on. She not letting me talk. She not letting me talk.
Damn.
I asked the lady. Go ahead, everybody say what they got to say. Vaughn, go ahead and get your shit out real quick. Let me hear you.
I asked the lady what her problem was with me. You know what I'm saying? She didn't want to answer me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, bet. I know what you on now. So I said, what? What'd you say?
I said, you didn't tag me. How am I supposed to know you're talking to me?
You in the chat. What you talking about? You was all over the chat. I'm talking to you. You was talking to everybody else. You ain't talking to me. So now you trying to act like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. See what I'm talking about, man?
No, how am I supposed to know the chat? That question was directed to me. That's what I'm saying.
I said it to you. I said Chloe.
No, you didn't.
I said your name.
Okay, if you did, it's still in the chat.
Yeah, go look at it.
I'm gonna scroll up.
Go look at it.
I don't.
All the way to the
like
bottom where I started when I came
All
in.
I wanted to know is
hold on. I'm finna tell you that. I'm finna tell you that. See, she over here on this page, right? She over here on this page talking to y'all. But when she get quiet, her motherfucking ass is on another phone harassing this woman. And she wasn't even talking about Kanika. She wasn't even talking about Kanika though. She wasn't even talking about Kanika. So why you harassing this girl?
So, okay, but she wasn't talking about.
And why are you protecting her?
Sijaye.
It was not
why
me.
are you protecting her? She can speak for herself. You don't know what she's doing unless you in the same house with her.
No shit. I'm asking you what the fuck happened. What are you talking about?
So how you know what she's doing? How do you know if I'm lying? If you ain't in the same house with her.
What are you talking about? I'm asking you a question.
I'm telling you what she was doing. I'm telling you what she was doing. You think I'm gonna make up some shit?
Take it up for somebody. I told you I don't have no.
This is what I'm hearing. This is what I'm hearing. Basically, I'm hearing the fact.
Brazy, you know I ain't gonna be on no bullshit, bro.
No. But what I'm saying is this, bro. You saying basically why is she over there fucking with Nia? Why is she fucking with Nia?
No, this is the thing. She's trying to act like she over here in this chat with y'all. But at the same time, she over here fucking with this lady, man. And then she making excuses like somebody fucking with her.
Bro, I've been
like
on this
bullshit, bro.
Hold on.
She said it. She talking about somebody over here talking about her. If I had something to say about you, I say it to your face. I ain't gotta run no motherfucking well. You think somebody's scared of you?
It was me. It was me. So
it
was me.
So why you taking up for her? I know it wasn't you. It was probably you too, but she was over there too. How the fuck she know I was over there if she wasn't over there?
I already explained that, but you talked over me.
Okay, you said you wasn't over there though. You said you wasn't talking to her.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
Okay, listen.
I was over there talking to me. She addressed me in the chat. I kept talking to Nia in the chat. Nobody was talking in that chat once I started talking. I'm talking to Nia. I got on Nia's live because Nia tagged me on Facebook in a post. King Vaughn, if you don't know me, you're gonna meet me tonight. This morning, good morning, because it's fucking 6:03 in the morning in New York City.
Rising.
You came on here. And you came on here full throttle, and you came on here spitting threats. I thought you knew who everybody over here was. Yeah, I was talking about you because I was confused. I saw your name several times in many chats that I was on. I'm always on Chloe's panel. Tonight, I came on Brazy's channel. His panel because Eduardo was live. I was laughing at his live and he told me that Brazy was live. So I said, oh, my homie's live. Let me go join my homie, my real friends over here, the real chats, the real YouTubers that I enjoy. Over there, when I go over there, I laugh at them motherfuckers. And Nia, we had personal problems. Yeah, through Cassie and through myself. They've been posting me. They researched me, myself, me and my family, me and my man. So I'm posting them. She was talking to me. She addressed me. I addressed her. I went over there in her chat. I was surprised to see you talking about Cassie over there. So I came back and I was like, damn, King Von be over here. He was just over here, matter of fact, talking to me on this panel. And now he's over there with Nia talking about Cassie should be with her husband. I was totally confused. So yeah, I came over here, brought that bone.
You know,
like the bitch that I am. And I'm a bad bitch because I tell the truth. I tell what I do. And that's what I did. That's why I kept saying I did it. I was over there. I was over there for a reason though.
Right, you kind of came with that crazy ass energy. See, I don't. All that extra, the back and forth between all y'all or whatever the case may be. I don't have nothing to do with this shit. When you came up here, you came and disrespected every single woman that was up on this panel. Call everybody bitches, hoes. You'll take us out, dust us off, all types of shit.
I mean, yeah,
when it got a little sideways. Like I'm not taking up for nobody, but when you disrespect me individually, yes, then it's a problem. I don't know you. Never had a problem with you. I've seen you many times, and we all up on the panel topping it up. So I had no problem.
Understand? I'm not against no fucking Nia because of no Chloe.
Right. It's not
Before
about.
I met Chloe, me and Nia got into it on Facebook. She inboxed me and sent me a motherfucking message trying to disrespect me to the motherfucking core. I had been already told her I'd bust her fucking head wide open and I'll send shots to wherever the fuck she at on 47th Street or whatever she living at her daughter house, living in that room. I had already been told her that shit. So when I met Chloe, it just so happened clicked because, I got into it with that bitch too. So I don't just feel no type of way because of Chloe. Hey, right, since I've been on this live with y'all, it's 5 hours. If I would have knew that bitch was live, I would have been right over there trolling her live, putting y'all on pause, on mute, while y'all talking over there, calling her a dusty, raggedy mouth ass bitch. I would have been doing it. I didn't know she was live though. See, it ain't no black or white thing with me when it comes to none of that. Sister this, sister that. I don't give a fuck about her. You feel me? Because she been lying on this motherfucking case. She been lying to the Kanika Jenkins community. She been motherfucking a part of that Kimberlou, King Rob, Ed fucking pedophile Joseph motherfucking umbrella for the longest.
And see, that's what I can't fuck with. That's what people are having a problem with. That fake ass narrative shit.
Everybody got so much to say when it come to Chloe. Why? Because she fucking white, Latino, Mexican, whatever the fuck it is. Hey, y'all motherfuckers need to get over it, bro. And understand, hey, if motherfuckers want to make it on some side-by-side shit, hey, well, Brazy ride with Chloe, man. Understand that.
Oh, it's about the right and wrong. Y'all, I mean,
when it's all said and done, the real shit that's going down is this. All that other bullshit that people trying to sit back and push is lies.
Narrative.
Teresa ain't motherfucker trying to kill her daughter. She ain't trying to set nothing up. All that bullshit everybody else trying to push is lies. Come with something better.
Oh my, you're covering up for Teresa.
And we definitely have the receipts in regards to the timestamps changing. So I don't think she's lying. I don't think Boss Blake is lying for her. I'm not sitting up on here lying for her.
And I should you try it yourself.
That shit crazy.
All I wanted to know was, all I was asking King Von is this. What was Nia over there talking about if Cassie came over there disrespecting this woman like that, like you're saying she was in the chats?
She didn't come over there.
Was Nia over there talking about the people that was on this panel when we were talking about a whole nother topic? I'm just asking you that.
So you had to
she was, and I was.
So can you answer that, King Von? Was she over there? What was she over there talking about when Cassie came into the chats and started talking shit to her, whatever, trolling her, like you said? He on mute.
Oh, hold on.
It was actually me.
I can see what she was saying. I can see what Cassie was saying.
Yeah,
because I didn't even know. She not even under her page. She was on another page. She was on another page.
Okay.
On some slick shit.
But was Nia talking about the people over here in this chat?
No, she was just talking about Cassie. That's the only person she was talking about.
Let me tell you,
She didn't say nothing about no Shamika Bridge or the wig doctor. She didn't say nothing about y'all. She was talking about Cassie.
Because she don't know me, but
exactly.
She said,
but I asked, I was asking, was she talking about Cassie? Because if Cassie came over,
she was talking about Cassie for sure. She was talking about Cassie for sure. Yeah, yeah, because she always fucking with her.
Yep.
She was fine before she came. I was listening to her shit.
We were just saying what's up.
Hold on. I'm listening to her shit, you know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, here come Cassie talking shit to her. So that's how I know the whole little thing that changed around. Because she was fucking with her. Saying little shit.
Is it my turn yet?
Okay.
No, hell no. Everybody want to listen.
Okay.
Let me say this real quick.
The only people want to listen to you is them. When I'm on here, you ain't got to talk to me.
Guess what? This ain't your platform.
Let me say this real
But
quick.
don't
Let me
talk
say
to me
this
though.
real quick. Listen, take all the judgment out. Everybody take all your egos out. Take all that shit out, right? Take all that black and white shit, all that shit. Just erase all of it, right? And just listen to what I'm ready to ask you or what I'm ready to say, okay?
I want to know how I was.
Come from a place of understanding, right? If it was you, King Von, if another channel was over here running your name through the mud, right? Don't you feel like it would be vindicated, or you would be vindicated or justified if you went over there and addressed the situation because your name was brought up?
No, this is my thing though. I'm not trying to take up for Nia. My only thing is I don't like bullies. You know what I'm saying? So if you harassing somebody for no fucking reason and she's not even talking about the shit that you be talking about anyway, you ain't even got no reason to be fucking with her.
How long you been?
Right. I don't have nothing to do with y'all. What y'all little personal problem is with Nia? None of that shit. She ain't said nothing to me about shit. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm asking you is this, right?
How was I over there under what name?
This is one thing I had to understand, right?
She's so full of shit, man. You a liar,
Let Brazy talk.
Y'all got to understand. This one thing I had to understand, right?
I'm gonna find
certain business you don't get into. See, I don't know if you really know the history between her and Nia. Or you might need to backtrack on the videos. And then you might put your hands up and be like, you know what, that's y'all business. You feel me?
Right.
Because trust me, it run deeper than what you're just listening to, thinking somebody bullying. You talking about people that has contacted Chloe's motherfucking family members. This shit been going on.
Yeah, she was selling breath mints, y'all.
This shit been going on, Vine. This ain't just no simple, they getting into it, Chloe bullying her. No, this shit been going on.
Nah, on some real shit. On some real shit. Sijaye, remind me what he said when he got on this live. What did he say?
Yeah, he said, fuck you, fuck all y'all bitches, bitch, shut the fuck up.
And he'll
come dust all you bitches off, y'all hoes, shut the fuck up, ho. And the wig doctor.
King Von.
Listen, I be shit. Look, I ain't, like I said, I ain't got no winner in this race. I don't know what, I know the backstory a little bit about why these two be going back and forth or whatever the case may be, but it's not just one person, it's both. So at the end of the day, you can't get in the mix of this shit. Like, I don't got nothing to do with Cassie or Nia, but I do know what I listened to, and I do know what's real, the difference between real and fake and right and wrong. And I do know that if I'm putting out a narrative about somebody, somebody dead foul.
You will see though. You will see.
You got people like Nia that say Zach slit Kanika throat. And slit her throat in the backseat of fucking Irene car. Fucking slow bitch.
Right. Brazy, hold on, Brazy.
Right there
But Brazy, listen.
Like, come on, that's cat.
Brazy.
Where you from?
How many times have we been in situations where motherfuckers have their own opinion about shit?
Where you from?
This is a free country, right?
No,
it's just not a free country.
We're not beefing with Nia because she think a certain way. We beefing with Nia because the shit that has came out of her mouth and the shit she has tried to do. You feel me?
Oh, see, I ain't know nothing about that though.
That's what I'm saying.
All I know is what I just seen her do.
Where are you from, King Von? Where you from?
Chirac, Southside, Ada Park.
Yeah, well, I'm from New York City. You talking about dusting niggas off? Pull the fuck up. Fuck you.
Who you talking to?
Oh,
I ain't gotta pull up. I just send my people over there. I got people everywhere. Nigga, what you talking about? But I ain't on that shit though with you.
Y'all,
I ain't
you
on
was
that
just
shit
trying to
with you.
calm this shit down, y'all. Come on,
I'm
man.
not on that shit with you though.
Brazy.
Just
She
relax,
trying to
y'all.
start
Just
some
relax.
shit. Like you don't want
Just
that.
relax. Listen.
Brazy.
You don't want
We
the
just
problems,
trying
man.
Brazy.
I probably know more people in your hood than you.
Brazy.
Yeah, say Shamika B.
Brazy.
I probably know more people in your hood than you. You don't want to. You don't want to do that.
Hold on, we're gonna mute this shit up real quick.
Brazy.
What's going on? What's going on?
Brazy.
Yes.
I scrolled back on your live, and at the same time that they're sitting over there saying something about breath mint or some, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about, but it's about me. That's when I was up here asking you the question about the gay versus snitch. So how am I over here asking these questions to you verbally, but I'm harassing somebody else somewhere else under some name that nobody will even mention?
Well, look, shit. I'm gonna just say this, yo. If
You
you went
wasn't over there
there
though.
and
She
you
wasn't over there though.
Oh,
She
according
wasn't
to
over there. How the
because you
fuck
were
you
being
know all of
talked
this
about,
shit?
I mean, I feel like
I'm looking at the chat, and I'm looking
You
at.
been looking at the chat. You was over there.
I just
You
said
been over there. You been over there talking shit.
I've been
I
over
remember when
here
you started talking shit to her. You a lying motherfucker. Tell the truth sometimes.
How was I over there when I found
Man,
out that
shut
she
the
was
hell up,
even
man.
live? Okay,
You can't fool me, man. You can't fool me, man. You cannot fool me.
Okay, what was the name that I came
As soon
under?
as y'all say something
What was
wrong,
the name
or
that I came under?
as soon as y'all say something that she don't agree with, she on y'all ass too.
I don't even know what she was talking about. All I heard was my name. So I'm asking you, what name was I supposedly harassing her under?
As soon as you say something she don't like, she gonna be on y'all ass too.
What name was I under?
Differences of opinions, though. I mean, I
What
don't
name
care
was I
about nobody's
under?
difference of opinion. It's
But listen, Brazy,
what name was I under?
I know nothing about the disrespect or putting your family on here, none of that shit. But she just did the same thing to my wife though. She put my motherfucking stepkids on the screen.
No, I didn't. I went and I looked at her goddamn fucking channel.
Now you looking for war though. Now you looking for war though.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
no.
Because you don't put my stepkids on the TV and shit.
Well, you know what?
You know what I'm saying?
She's got that on public. That's on public.
How you gonna do some shit? How you gonna do some shit that you don't want nobody to do to you?
Hello. All I did was go show who she was subscribed to.
No, don't do none of that shit. You put
Why
my
not?
kids' name. You put my kids'
I didn't have
faces on
nothing
the
to do with
screen.
your kids.
You put my kids' faces on the
I
screen.
did not put.
You
No.
just did it.
No.
You just fucking did it.
Hello?
Why would you do that shit if you don't want nobody to beat your ass? I will get in your ass, bitch.
Well, you want my ass? Shut the fuck up and listen.
I will fuck you up, ho. On everything.
You got the shit on public.
Look,
It's on public. I didn't put your kids on public. You did. And I was showing the subscriptions.
I got all these other goofy ass YouTubers trying to get on some replay shit, trying to listen to this big ass battle. We ain't gonna do all that, man. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done,
I want somebody to tell me what name was I under harassing her, and I will open my thing up right now and show what names I have for YouTube.
But I mean, if she was over there talking about you and you went over there and said whatever you said.
I was over here talking with you guys on the platform already.
Shamika, unmute yourself.
Either way, my thing is this. If a motherfucker was talking about me on another channel and I
didn't do it. That's the point. I didn't do it. All of my profiles she has blocked. No, it does matter because I didn't do it. That's what matters. I didn't do it. If I did it, I would admit to it. I've never hidden nothing I've done. I didn't do it. I was up here talking with you guys.
Okay. Well, shit. It is what it is. But I just think, like I said, I mean,
I've never denied anything that I've said about that person. But I did not even know she was live to be able to go harass her. I was up here talking with Brazy and y'all when I was asking him about the whole FBG Butter and
right. Hold on. Here I come, boss. This shit just crazy, man. Boss, what's going on, man?
Man.
This shit went up quick, man. 54 Keys. Shout out 54 Keys in the motherfucking building. What's going on, girl?
And I knew that it was a race thing because he kept saying black queens, black queens.
What's going on, Brazy?
What's going on, 54?
What's going on, Brazy? What in the world?
The shit
Right.
is
What the
going
fuck just
down.
happened?
The shit is going down. It's Brazy after dark and the morning is on its way here. We've been talking
Hey,
shit.
54, mute your YouTube in
You
the
got
background.
you got muted.
The shit is going down. It's Brazy after dark and the morning is on its
The background.
Hey, 54, mute your YouTube.
Yes, Dana. Yes, Dana. It don't matter. I'm still the guilty one.
Where you at, Shamika B? Where you at?
She jumped down to talk to Dana.
Yeah, you
She
just
said,
muted
let me
yourself.
up.
54, you gotta just mute YouTube. So take YouTube down.
Oh, drop,
Right.
drop me the link, she said.
Right.
Oh,
Don't mute yourself, 54 keys. Just your background. Your background is loud. We couldn't hear you.
Yeah, she had. Yeah, I think she had YouTube playing in the background. Okay, she good now.
B said if you could drop the link again, please.
I got you.
Tell her, yes, I will.
I'm on deck.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
For sure. Man.
54.
Shit
Say
just
something.
crazy, man.
I've never heard 54 keys say anything negative about me. And I've never said anything negative about her. So I don't know why y'all starting that.
What you talking about? What the hell that come from?
I'm reading the chat.
Oh, man.
I've never said anything negative.
No, I never heard.
I'm trying to mute the background. Like it's not working for me.
Are you on your tablet? I mean, on your device, cell phone? Or are you on a laptop or what?
Hold on, Shamika.
Mute the background. Like it's not working for me.
Are you on your tablet? I mean, on your device, cell phone? Or are you on a laptop?
I'm on the computer.
Hold on, Shamika.
So go to your YouTube.
Okay.
Go to your YouTube tab.
Yeah, go ahead.
And just mute YouTube. Just the YouTube, or you can just exit out of YouTube because you're on StreamYard. So go to your YouTube.
Okay.
Go to your YouTube tab.
Yeah, go ahead.
And just mute YouTube. Just the YouTube, or you can just exit out of YouTube because you're on.
There you go.
Oh, we good.
Now you're good.
Oh, we good. Okay, I done learned something. Okay, then. What's going on, y'all? I mean, I just woke up and I'm not really sure why everybody going off, and King Von usually he pretty chill, and I just, and then y'all done brought up Nia, and and here's my thing. We all have our opinions, theories.
Yeah, King Von's in the chat bringing up your name, 54 keys. He said you don't like Chloe either.
Okay, so wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Because see, I don't ride like that, y'all. You understand what I mean?
Right.
It's not. I don't shoot the messenger. I'm looking for the message.
Right.
If we're all in this trying to find out what happened. I really don't understand what the problem is. Now, I've heard things from people who now I don't believe it.
Right.
But I'm not gonna be on their ass because I don't believe the shit they putting out. You understand what I mean? Just drop your shit and get the fuck out the way.
Right. No, because it's really not even a thing. You know what I'm saying? Like the mix of us
I don't know what happened.
We kind of got mixed in it. We kind of got put in a mix. Put it that way. But we don't have nothing to do with shit. We ain't got shit to do with whatever beef they got going on. But when you jump up on a panel and you start addressing everybody on the panel with "fuck y'all bitches" and "fuck you,"
it got to a point where King Von got upset because he felt like Chloe was saying something to Nia over there trolling her. But my thing is when Shamika clearly said I was over there. You missed past that. You don't want to say that to Shamika, but you choosing to single Chloe out because it's this big thing about Chloe. This the whole thing. Ain't nobody knocking Nia for how she feel or whatever the case may be. Nia was coming at people because she was mad because we wouldn't feel how she felt. When she said that Zach slit Kanika throat, she got mad because I wouldn't go with that narrative. So she cussed me out. Kept Facebooking me, trying to fuck with me and talk shit before I even did a YouTube. So any chance I got to bust her head over this social media shit, I always did. Even when she just popped up and said Rachel/Kimber Lou is motherfucking pregnant with triplets by Young Dolph.
She gave birth yesterday. You missed it.
That's where the problem come in. See, it's not about choosing sides and picking sides. We all fucking grown at the end of the day. But when you start pulling up on somebody's name and you already Xing them out and mad at them because they not going with what you feel, that's the problem right there in itself. Like, you trying to guide motherfuckers to believe some crazy
ass, dick in the booty ass nigga. She called me everything. I say, boy, when I ever get a chance to
but y'all know that kind of shit been running rampant in this community. That kind of shit been running rampant since the beginning.
For real.
You know?
But with that,
and I just think that, you know, everybody feels strongly about the case. You know, there's some things that I feel that, you know, Chloe don't agree with.
Exactly.
You know, it is what it is. But I'm not going to be on her ass because she don't agree with me. And I don't think nobody should be doing that.
Right.
You know?
Nobody should.
Like
You're right.
I didn't know that there was any beef with Vaughn until he got up here and said, "You're a fucking liar. You're covering up for Teresa." And I'm like, wait a minute. I let you up on my platform and I didn't have any issues with you. So why are you acting like there's been beef between us? And he goes, "You've been fucking lying. You just you were at the hotel." And okay, whatever. Now,
oh man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the listen, man. When all that shit gets flying out, then now I know where a lot of shit come from. All that motherfuckers at the hotel, motherfuckers know
told y'all they believe it. I told
if
y'all
that's how you've been feeling from the get-go, that's already in the back of your mind of how you feeling. You feel like she was at the hotel, you feel like she was a part of a setup with this and this. So it's like, is you coming genuine or what, bro? Because what are we doing? We sit up here on this panel together and talk shit. But in the back of your mind, if you listening to these other YouTubers, not saying there's nothing wrong with that. But if you sitting up here just phony kicking it, then let me know that too. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's like, don't soak up what we talking about, and then you sitting with a motherfucker who politicking about a motherfucker. I ain't saying, okay, yeah, you know what I'm saying, Chloe was motherfucking right for possibly going over there, but if a motherfucker speaking about her, who's not gonna go over there?
Don't say
if you find out somebody speaking about you on another chat, you gonna stop what you doing on this chat and go see what they talk about and possibly speak.
Have I ever hidden the fact of anything that I've done? I usually record it when I do it. I was here talking.
I mean, shit, you see some stuff that we all didn't agree with at times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody
has their own. With you guys about FBG Butter and goddamn Little J. We weren't even talking Kanika shit. I went to go look at that video. That's all I did is go to look at the video that Brazy had pulled up. And that's when I saw Nia was live. And I clicked on it. And they were over there talking about me. And I told you guys, they're over there talking about me. That's it. That's all that happened.
I mean, I put it to you like this.
And I went over there.
Yes, and B went over there, and I told y'all she got quiet because she went over there acting a fool, and they're gonna say it was me. Watch. Sure enough.
It should have been a situation though where if we all over here chilling, and I look up and you get off, we've been up here vibing the whole time. You get off, but the minute you get off, you talking about a motherfucker who we've been over here vibing with. So it's like, what was you?
But I didn't go over there for Cassie. I'm sorry to cut you off. She tagged me on Facebook, Brazy. She tagged me.
No, I'm talking about.
No, but Brazy, you talking about Vaughn, right?
Up here with us.
Right. No, I know, but I'm talking about what he even did. He don't even know that she tagged me on Facebook like 2 days ago.
Oh,
please, I couldn't wait till she went live.
Miss Dana's saying something, Brazy.
What'd you say?
Miss Dana.
Oh, hold on.
Generally speaking.
She said, generally speaking, it's one thing to disagree with others, but when that disagreement makes you get personal with them, it's wrong. But it is wrong when the people try to defend the character they're against.
That's
wait, what?
So what she's saying is it wrong when people try to defend their character against these attacks? And so I don't see anything wrong with it, but here's the problem. It creates this. You understand what I'm saying? Like, understand this. Even from the beginning, this motherfucker's been at me. You hear me? But y'all won't know that because I don't bring it to my platform. I don't go around fucking with nobody. I don't go around in their chats and screenshotting fucking comments, motherfuckers. I done been in, you know, and I know you probably don't fool, but I done been in trade chat. It's motherfuckers in there like, yeah, put 54 in the hotel. All kind of bullshit.
Right.
But I didn't address it because guess what? I don't give a fuck about it.
You ain't gonna pay. Yeah, you ain't gonna pay no energy.
I'm still riding, bro. You're not gonna stop my ride.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, 54.
I agree with that.
And I think that's where the shit get messy, because then it's they're calling it, oh, I'm defending myself, but when the fuck does it stop?
Right.
I mean, how much defending can you do? And if you're dealing with some motherfuckers on YouTube who don't know shit about you, don't know me in real life, don't know what the fuck I do, how I do it, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. It's just that.
Yeah, I mean, shit. That you got a good point, but shit, when you start doxing motherfuckers, then that's a problem too.
That's different. Hell yeah.
Now that's very different. If you gonna put out somebody's information,
they've gone after my dad,
and
they've gone after my kids,
they've
gone after my husband, they've gone after my granddaughter.
You see what I'm saying?
And you know what's so crazy? I'm dealing with the same shit.
I'll address something one time, and after that one time, that's it. But the doxing, yeah, you in trouble with the doxing shit, especially if somebody pull up though. You see what I'm saying?
You know what's
that's
so
where
crazy?
it takes it to the extra level. Like, come on, man.
Absolutely, I agree.
Ever since I turned around and I had words with certain people, and it ain't because I'm trying to sit back and troll them and certain shit like that. When Ed Weirdo realized that I was over here chilling with y'all on some boss shit, on some Chloe shit, 54, whatever, he made sure he wanted to talk shit about me. So that's what made me talk about him for a long time. I wasn't gonna never say nothing about dude. But when he turned around, I got home from work one day and I looked up and he was discussing my baby and saying all type of lying ass shit, telling people, man, he got a daughter he don't even take care of and this and this. At first, I don't even care about what you're saying, but since you want to keep talking this shit, let me go ahead and get on your ass. And Trey Gang, he asked for it because I wasn't gonna pull him up on charges about lying about Fresh Cave sent him an email. I wasn't going to even say nothing about it, but when he turned himself around and started trying to disrespect me and talk crazy, I pulled him up on them charges.
Can I say something, please? Can I please say something? Glory, you know what I'm going to say. It's just like you brought up the point about the timestamp. So I got to say this. I have to.
Let's go, Buff.
If you would just listen to me, I told you, leave this shit alone. Because you got to look at this panel. There's 5 other people up here besides you, and now everybody's involved. You know what I'm saying? Because we support you. So you know what I'm saying? If you just leave this shit alone, it'll go away. I promise you.
You're right, though. Because I mean, this is just different energy. You're right. You absolutely right.
I don't care what they say about you. Leave that shit alone, man.
I know Chloe and Fitz.
Leave it alone.
Didn't I do that before? Didn't I do that before? And that's when Malika went after my dad.
And said she's been through this. Okay. We all probably been through this. Maybe not on social media.
But didn't I do that before? And that's when Malika got up on the live and put my dad's name and address out there and offered to pay for people to go give him a visit.
See, that shit is nutty, yeah.
It been crazy.
Brazy knows. Brazy knows how I feel about this shit. I tell you all the time, don't address that shit, because at the end of the day, let the motherfuckers keep on talking. But now when you step into doxing motherfuckers, like I said, and you putting out somebody's address and shit like that, that shit is real nutty and you wrong as fuck. That karma gonna come back and bite you, real shit. Whatever, like I said, whatever you put out into the universe, you gotta answer to it, baby.
The way that they defend themselves is they lie and say that I put up their dead baby and all that. I didn't even know people had dead babies to put them up.
I'm gonna just tell y'all this. I'm gonna just
justify things. It's too much.
I'm gonna do it one time and one time only, like I said.
And then let me just
let a motherfucker pull up on me. That's just it.
Because when you got these channels that have the potential to put out good information, I've never said Troy ain't had good information. The problem is when you get the beefing with motherfuckers, following motherfuckers around the internet, doing all that extra shit, it overshadows the work.
Right.
Why the fuck I want to watch the video if half of it I got to hear about another motherfucking YouTuber? That shit is crazy to me.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
The thing of it is, that whole playing victim bullshit. Like, come on, man. Like, y'all know how I rap, and it is what it is. And like I said, when I go to these channels and I'm looking for information, and Cassie, you one of them. Come on, man. Let's keep this shit all the way 100. You one of them. Like, just stick to putting your shit out. When you start moving around and moving funny like that, then motherfuckers is gonna be on your ass. And that's been the problem. You don't know how to let shit go. Just let it go. Put your shit out.
I agree with you on that.
I understand what you're saying, and I have done that.
Just put it out and keep it pushing. Keep riding.
I have done
all
that.
Back and forth bullshit. That shit is crazy to me.
It's crazy,
and I get that, you know, because I fuck with a lot of YouTubers. You know, I can name off a lot that y'all probably, you know, don't fuck with, but I fuck with them. You understand what I mean? Because again, I came for the message. I didn't come to shoot the messenger. Like all these personal attacks, y'all acting like y'all live around the corner from a motherfucker. I mean, everybody
pull up on Leah dirty ass.
I understand
the world, like man,
and then
what y'all are saying. At the end of the day, what
Nah.
does it get you?
I don't understand what they saying because I don't feel like they going through anything that you going through.
Because
nobody's researching their families. Nobody's posting their families. Nobody's posting their kids' personal business. Nobody's going into their kids' history with abuse.
We don't entertain it.
Right. I mean, it's not entertaining.
When you got people posting up the rapist of your child.
Thank you. We're gonna talk about that tonight. Cause I'm on all over Facebook and YouTube defending Chloe Cassie because she's my friend. I don't give a fuck. I was over there on Nia's page because she tagged me on Facebook. I don't give a fuck. I don't have no channel. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm real in real life. I'm Shamika on every profile. And I leave everybody my address. I never hide. I don't throw rocks and hide my hands. I throw them shits.
Yeah, I don't think nobody up here scared of none of that bullshit they doing.
Nobody's scared of
Like, that's crazy. Nobody's scared, but I'm saying everybody want her to. I don't know what anybody wants her to do. I don't know what anybody expects her to do. I don't think she should stop doing what she's doing. Maybe take a break. I don't know. But it's still going to happen because it's been happening for years. As much as she puts out the information, all the haters collaborate. They have one commonality, and it is her.
What y'all see is maybe 10% of what it actually is put out.
Nobody's innocent though. Nobody's innocent in this.
That's why I told Brazy when that whole shit came out with the whole the Eduardo and all them motherfuckers going at it with him, like, yo, after he addressed it the first time, I said, yo, let that shit rock. Because once you say what you gotta fucking say and let that shit be known, like, look, I ain't to be fucked with. Don't disrespect me and all that other shit. You let it rock after that, because at the end of the day, now is giving more views to, you know, the motherfuckers that's back and forth. Like it's giving more light to their channel. And I don't agree with giving a motherfucker some publicity that they don't fucking deserve. Bitch, I don't deserve to give you shit. But you could go ahead and talk about me all day long, because it's not gonna do nothing but send your subscribers over here to come check me out. Like at the end of the day, you see what I'm saying? So I get it. But like I said, at the same time, when it comes down to that doxing shit, that's where shit get a little disrespectful. And I would address that shit and I would leave it alone, because at the end of the day, the shit's already out. So when they come knocking, if a motherfucker come knocking, all I can say is it better be ready. That's all I'm
real shit. They researched me. They called my job that I used to work at that I lost. They try to get me fired from my fucking job. They bugging out.
They bugging and they fucking with people's real lives at the end of the day. Like, this is the internet, but you fucking with somebody's real life. That ain't cool. That shit not cool, and I don't give a fuck on any level. That shit is when I'm gonna address some shit. I mean, shit. At that point, I would address some shit, because it's like, yo, you fucking with my real life. I'm not doing that. If I'm not doing that shit to you, don't do that shit to me. That's all. That's all it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
exactly. So I'm not doing it for Cassie. I'm doing it for myself.
And I'll say it again. Like I said, if a motherfucker was to address me and they put my shit out there and a motherfucker come pay me a visit, all I'm gonna say is they better be ready for the visit. That's it.
I don't want to hurt nobody's kids, so
I feel all that, but you know, but at the end of the day, you know, there's a beginning. It started somewhere. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, it absolutely did. You're right.
You know, and I think when people go to the extreme like that, it's because shit didn't got out of hand. You've allowed it to get out of hand.
You know what's so crazy?
It has.
You know, let me tell you something. Even the motherfuckers that have come for me, the fact that I ain't saying nothing, guess what? Them motherfuckers go away.
Yep.
They go on to the next motherfucker.
What they realize is 54 not falling for that. 54 not about to mention my name. I ain't about to do none of that, bro. Go over there. That's my saying.
They can clout chase on the next big name. That's what they do
with that dumb shit. And I think that if you keep entertaining it, you know, and then sometimes it's the subscribers that keep it going. I see a lot of shit.
I understand that point of view. I understand that point of view. I do.
Yeah. And I think as channel holders, we shouldn't allow that.
One thing I tell you is this. You know, with the Ed Weirdo situation, he took it personal because at one time we used to politic on this case, on the Kanika Jenkins case. But when I realized he didn't know shit and he was sitting back trying to have me go against people that I never had knew. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like that's the problem with all of them. And I wanted to cut 54 Keys off when she was talking because I feel like that's the problem with all of them with Cassie. When she corrects them, they have so much of a problem. They don't even want to change their fucking opinion on what they think. They get so mad.
Right.
Listen, I never knew who 54 Keys was.
Let me tell you what the problem is. Let me tell you what the problem is. When she corrects them, it's how she does it. It's not that she's correcting the information. It's how she does it. That's the problem.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the problem. When you start, let me tell you something. When I make a video, it might be a video that I seen that, you know, I'm putting up my side of it, or I'm like, this motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. When I go to make the video, their name is nowhere in it. You feel me? It's a way you do it. But when you create these videos and then you like, let me show you this about them, the name and the title, all kind of shit. It's messy.
Yeah, see, I don't agree with that.
Why wouldn't a motherfucker be mad?
I definitely don't agree with that.
You got my name in the title.
But you know,
just drop your shit and get the fuck out the way.
Right. I don't agree with it on either end. Either end. You know what I'm saying? Right. If Cassie is doing that shit is wrong. If Nia is doing that shit is wrong. Either way you look at it, they both wrong in a situation if they both doing that shit to each other.
It's wrong.
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But like I said, you know, I mean, if I wasn't necessarily speaking on a motherfucker and they just pull up and just start speaking on me, then yes, we gonna have a problem, and I'm gonna address it one time and one time only. After that, you won't hear shit else about it on my shit, because the thing is, I'm gonna pay you with dust. The fuck, if you're low vibrational, then you're just low vibrational, and I'm not about to pull myself down to your fucking standards. That's just not what it is. I'm gonna talk my shit on my shit, and you gonna talk about me all day long, and that's cool. That's on you. But you sending me subscribers and views, my nigga. So I mean, shit, I agree with that. Like I said, you know, it's wrong on any level to me. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, especially when you start doxing motherfucking people's information. Like that shit is weird. That shit is really weird to me.
Years, right?
You know what I'm saying? People got families and.
I want to throw this out there. I got an argument with a YouTuber the other day that, and you know, like you say, 54, you know what I'm saying? You politic with a lot of different people. But this particular person tries to use your name in a way to like, yeah, we sit back and we talk about we talk about y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting here thinking in my head, like, no, I know for sure they like that because 54 solid. And once we got into this little, you know, argument back and forth, man, I ain't even know that you nigga, you don't even know 54. Whoa, this and this. I don't want to toot no horn, but 54. Would you? I fuck with 54. That's my shit.
I rock with you. You know, I rock with everybody, man. Like I just try to keep the peace, man. Like at the end of the day, none of this shit is about us. We came, you know, regardless of what case we're on, whether it's Kate, you know, Kanika, whether it's Alexis Ware, it's about them. You know what I'm saying? When we start doing all of this, then we make it about us.
And
the content.
Water down the content.
Where does it get you? Where does it get you?
The content up.
The content that I done set back and throughout these years that I done paid attention to has been y'all content. Y'all like my teachers with this shit. When it come to you, Chloe, Boss, You know what I'm saying? And it's a few other ones that I pay attention to. It's always been understood. It's always been clear. 54, I was looking at you back when motherfucking we was looking in the kitchen when he was getting ice and we thought it was something else. I was riding with you back then. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? I've been fucking with Chloe for the longest. When Chloe was putting us on who everybody was, you know what I'm saying? Regardless of whatever, we finding out both ends of the game. See, people sit back and they look at this shit and try to make it a race thing, this and this, and who got the better information and all this shit. This is the shit that it fucked up this girl case, man.
It is. It is. Yeah. I agree with that. And understand this. You know, like I said,
because I'm glad to meet Chloe because I met her through, you know, I was with Scoop Gang originally. I ain't really give a fuck about no YouTube or all that other shit. I was Scoop.
Right.
Yeah. Then I met Chloe and I told her the real deal. They was stealing her work and getting paid. Like, come on, y'all. Like, until everybody step into Cassie's shoes, I don't think anybody's gonna understand. But she's her, and she's gonna do whatever she's gonna do. She's gonna do what she's been doing. I'm sorry.
Right.
Nobody don't have to respect it or like it.
Right.
But it don't matter. I'm Team Cassie all the way, and all of that telling her what to do and all that. Don't mention this person and that person. Oh well, because everybody seeks Cassie. Everybody seeks Cassie. Everybody defending Cassie. Now everybody got a problem with Cassie.
But you know what? This the whole
Chloe
thing.
To y'all on YouTube.
We all that had our different experiences with Chloe Cassie. You know what I'm saying? We all have. You know, when I sit back and I look at
because I don't agree with her. She's just my friend in real life.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. Like, me and Chloe just don't sit back and politic about this case. We talk about all type of shit. We were just talking about houses and everything the other night. You know what I'm saying? Just talking real shit. So it wasn't no, and nobody hiding each other, how we looking and all that. You know, ain't nobody hiding behind nothing. And that's just like, I hate when people try to build the narrative like, oh, 54 and Chloe, this and this. People got to understand. They partners when it's all said and done. Even if they don't agree on the same shit, they still partners. You know what I'm saying?
They still
I'm J4K. Like this. I'm J4K. I'm riding with anybody that's J4K. Period.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly.
Because again, it's not about me. It's not about her. It's not about you. It's about well, that particular case is about Kanika. I'm J4K. I'm Team 54, J4K all day. That's
absolutely
it. That's all. You understand? And the thing of it is like when you and like she just brought up something too, because I think that's been an issue where it's like, oh, that's her content. But here we dealing with footage from Rosemont. If we're gonna be if that's the case, that's Kanika content. That's
Kanika content.
Right.
Nobody owns it. You feel me? Like nobody owns it. And like I watched one video and that's the whole video was about. They took some shit some shit that she posted on her page. A video that she posted. And it's like, so what? If we're all in it for the same reason, if we're all in it trying to get justice, trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, what is the problem?
It's a money
You're absolutely
thing.
right.
It's a money thing.
That's the same shit with Neek at Night when they talked about how she didn't deserve to get that interview with Nature Boys people because somebody else posts about them all day. But the thing is, it's not. You're right. It's not about neither one of them. It's about the fucking content.
But the problem is because they over there lying, they got subscribers that's following them and that's believing their lies and their content. Nia don't really got content, and we really don't got content, but their lies that they telling about Kanika. I mean, Edward's description of Kanika being raped is false. Everybody gets mad when somebody corrects it. I mean, I'm not going to just say Cassie corrects them.
Right.
Even if I'm over there in their chat and I'm correcting them, they're going to have a problem and block them.
You know what made me mad? Check this out. Check this out.
Yeah, that's a problem in itself.
This what pissed me off, right?
Let me know when it's my turn.
Look, I had never knew nothing about Chloe. And this before me getting on YouTube, I was always looking at y'all. I swear, like as far as 54 and all that shit, I had never looked at none of Chloe content. But I'm looking at everybody else on YouTube and shit. But this before I even got on there, I was just saying, on Facebook and shit. I was in all type of Kanika Jenkins groups. When I got in air with Group, he was already telling me about Chloe, 54, this person, they nefarious and saying all this shit. So by time, like once time started going on, and this is what pissed me off. One night we was politicking. And we was just talking about, trying to go over shit about the case and looking at different stuff and all this. And I'm like, man, I think this might. I said, I wonder is this shit on the dark web? He's like, what is the dark web? I'm like, the dark web is something they have different type of videos on that you might not see just on regular shit. So he was like, man, I don't know nothing about that. I kid you not, 5 hours later, the man hit me up and said, oh my God, I found the video on dark web. She's being raped with a broom and blah, 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 this and this. So now I'm geeked. Because I'm like, whoa, hold on. You got what? Give me a screenshot. Tell me this, because I'm feeling like we done searched all night for shit. And now you say you done found something on the dark web. Present it to me. What you got? I gave it to the cops. And then as I started to get more educated about as far as the case, because I'm educated about it when it come down to this street shit and what happened and how it laid down and how it played out at the hotel and how the hotel plan on everybody because they want to make this seem like the kids. True indeed. You know what I'm saying? But when you sit back and you thinking this motherfucker that's trying to talk like he running the channel and he's educated and this, you thinking he knows something about case files and shit like this. He didn't know nothing. But then the same people he telling me not to listen to and go against, the minute I started paying attention to the content, because I'm like, why are you telling me this? Now I'm starting to hear some facts to this case. I'm starting to hear how this is this and this is this. And I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? But every time I'm going back to him, I'm listening to the lies. And he coming up with this. And let's just bring the crowd in. Let's just bring the people in. That's what he used to tell me. Right. So now I sit back and I'm in this YouTube world. Wow. I see what you about. All you want is the fucking clout, man. You don't care how you lie on this case. You feel me? I try so hard. I never told, when I talked to Teresa, you know what I'm saying? Like through the little times I didn't talk to her recently, I don't even bring the man up. And it was hard for me not to, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like, you talk this shit and I'll be like, you want to, this stupid motherfucker, woo, woo, woo. But I don't even bring him up. I ask her certain questions. I try to go back and forth with her. I let her go about her day. Keep the goofies away from her. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right, and that's where that problem come in, because this is my thing, right? Everybody got their own opinion, but it becomes a problem when you have a following and you're putting out false narratives about somebody like that, right? Your daughter died and you really grieving about this shit. And then you come in and you got people who are putting out these false narratives, and you got crazy motherfuckers that'll just show up and do some shit to you, right? That don't got nothing to do with nothing. And that's where it becomes a problem, because it's like you're putting out all this shit and you got people following behind you, but deep down inside the shit is not even true. Then some shit escalate and it that's a problem. Like that means that anything that you put out wrong like this, you can have a potential to fuck with the masses. That shit ain't cool, yo.
Can I say something yet?
What I hear you saying is you think it's intentional.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I say something yet?
What you
say?
Or they just plain out don't know.
Okay, look. It's my opinion that yes, they're intentionally lying because they don't care and they don't know. The thing is, Brazy, what 54 is saying is basically everything you said about Ed may be factual, but it's no different than some of the other people in the past, like your Chosens and your Robs or whatever. I never watched it.
This is why I put the umbrella of these people.
Wait. Listen, give me a second, please. But my thing is this. Like what 54 said about the ice machine, the killer ice machine, all the different things, okay? I've never gone and made a video that said, oh, 54 don't know what she's talking about. The people that I have made videos like that about are people that have specifically did videos on me. Whether I'm right or I'm wrong for doing it, Those are the ones that have done it. It's not on everybody that I think has put out wrong information.
Chloe, but when I wake up in the morning, and I hear this man saying, I hear this man saying that little nappy head ass baby, and blah blah blah, I'm like, hold on.
That's the part that
I had never made a video about him.
That's the part that people don't understand is when they are taking people that we love and that we care and pull them into it. They've had my son killing Zach, I'm up there killing Kanika. My dad is supposed to be related. I don't even know. My husband's related to the Wilsons. Poor Michael Wilsons. That's how he started making jokes about being my cousin. He started that. I didn't. I just went along with it. But the thing is, yes.
So yeah, that's when it becomes a fucking problem because you got real potential.
Y'all got to understand. Y'all are only seeing a small percentage of what is really going on. So y'all may think that I'm doing it at everything, and I'm not.
Well, my thing now is, did I entertain it? Yeah, I did. When I sat back and seen that shit, yeah, I made a video. I did an 8-hour video on his ass. I did a 2-day video. Have you want to play with it? When Trey Gang turned around and said what he had to say and called himself wanted to talk all that shit, I pulled a real picture of his ass out and posted it so the world could see what Tyree looked like, and I got on his ass. You feel me? And I left it at that. I ain't said nothing else about him. I ain't even thinking about Air Weirdo because at the end of the day, it ain't even worth the energy. That's why when I did the live tonight, I ain't kicking off with talking about these motherfuckers. I ain't did none of that shit because it's nothing to me. I know they can't beat me in real life or with this internet shit. Regardless of how many people in the chat, how many people look, you can't beat being a real motherfucker, and that's just it. You know what I'm saying?
And I get the frustration. So I don't want y'all to think that I don't. I get the frustration. No, I know. But I just feel like, you know, I look at these YouTube channels as like this being your house. Like I'm not gonna come over here and disrespect your house. You feel me? Like so I allow motherfuckers to do what they gonna do in their house. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. Whether it be the Ed, Nia, Trey, whatever it is they want to do in their house.
Oh, they come over 54. They didn't jump in the platform. They didn't jump in the chat in my chat, talking crazy.
With the disrespect, yeah.
With the disrespect, what y'all on? Go.
But that's what happened tonight. Is he came and got on your platform and started calling me everything in the book, and then he came back and apologized to the two ladies because they were black. And that I was just a crazy white bitch or whatever the fuck he came up with at that time. But like I said, I asked him a million fucking times, what did I lie about? And what am I defending Teresa about? Because I really don't speak on Teresa because no matter what anybody's personal opinion is on her as a person, she had nothing to do with her daughter's death. So I don't speak on her really. So I asked him, but he never would say it. He just
gotta come to the internet and look at all this shit.
And Shamika's sitting here yelling out that she's the one that was over there, that it wasn't me. He didn't want to hear it.
Yeah, because she tagged me on Facebook. Oh,
okay, but still, the thing is that I'm going to get blamed no matter what. And this goes on every day, 24/7. Now, what?
And they say she makes me do everything, and I do it myself because they tag me.
Because they push your buttons until you get a reaction out of you. That's why they say that I'm your master. That's why I'm his mistress.
Well,
that's why I'm this and that. All this
think
stuff.
About it, Chloe. Think about it. I'm supposed to be a baby daddy of a little girl that I'm on child support about. And I mean, I'm finna get put on child support. A little girl that I didn't even know I had. First of all,
well, that's what I'm saying. Is they're trying to push
put on child support, and I'm
out of y'all.
Fucking.
But that's what I'm saying. If you know it's not true, you know, I'm
not even thinking about it.
You know, then it should be a non-factor.
Yeah, that's true when it's not true. But like I said,
it is a non-factor until you got people coming.
It's a problem with doxing. That's when it becomes true.
And says, you know, your fucking son killed Zach.
Right.
And then you got people calling up people.
I hear what you're saying.
You got people calling people in Chicago just because they have the same last name as my maiden last name, saying, I know that Cassie Vera is your real mother. Now, these people in Chicago, I don't even know who these people are, and they recorded it and bragged about it. So now you got some crazy motherfuckers going to come back and say, oh, you bitch, you over here telling people I'm your kid, and they're going to do something against my family. So I speak up about it.
Yeah.
That's you know what's so
ultimately
crazy?
their goal is for me to stop speaking altogether on the internet, and that's not going to happen.
You know what's so crazy about it though?
Cassie. Here's the thing. I don't, and this is just my opinion, because like I said, I'm always in the background, but this is my opinion. I don't think is that they're wanting you to stop talking. It's stay focused on your content. We all know that you got some jewels over there. You understand what I'm saying? You do. But if let me just say this, because
what they're saying now is that I'm hiding the rest of the information and I refuse to put it out. I put out everything that I know as I find it out.
But even with that, what difference does it make?
Because they're calling the sheriff's department.
It is what it is.
They're calling the sheriff's department of where I live at, saying that I'm making terroristic threats and making up all these crazy stories. And it's like, when did that even happen? And it's all based on because we want to get you off the internet. They have said it specifically.
Fuck them.
Yeah, see.
and that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying, like, all that back and forth. Like, I mean,
I haven't even addressed any of that.
But Cassie, you do be.
Yeah, they just went live and
I have addressed a lot of things that y'all hear about, but like I said, that's 10 to 20%.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Since I've been in this shit and I've been paying attention, it's been a crazy situation. And I see what's going on. I always told
I have not addressed the majority of the shit that goes on every fucking day.
I always told Cassie, I say, damn, I hate for us to be into it because I know you would dig deep. That's why when me and her first met, I didn't never let her we weren't friends on a lot of what was that, social media and shit. And
you still got me blocked on Facebook.
Because I know I'm a street nigga. Not like that. / take care of my business. But I know I'm a street nigga. And I said, man, me and Chloe got into it, boy. Chloe gonna have my whole shit up there. You know what I'm saying?
That right there. That's my point. That's my point. What you just said. That's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point.
But wait a minute.
That's why
what am I gonna do? Wait. But that's only after you've did something against my family.
So okay. So just so I'm hearing you correctly. So what you're saying is with that same example with you and Brazy, the fact that we get comfortable with people, right? And so we start to sometimes give information that's not known to the masses, not known to the public. It's not fair for you to get into it with a motherfucker and now I'm gonna put all your shit out there. That's crazy.
I don't do that. That's I don't do.
Crazy.
Well, I'll tell you the example.
Your secret is still safe with me.
The example that came to mind when he just said that was, okay, when my father had to go to the hospital and the ambulance came to pick him up, I was recording it because I wanted to show how the EMT people acted or whatever, because I have a problem with how the EMT people acted with Kanika. Okay. My father didn't have a problem with it. He was cool. He met the ambulance out at the street. These people went and took that and went as far as to say he's died because he was a pimp who put me out as a prostitute, and he's probably got a catheter because his dick don't work. All this shit like that. Just because I was showing how the EMT workers are supposed to work. It got way worse than that is what was put out.
Well, I might be wrong because I did. And Weirdo shared a lot of his, secret. Like, I ain't gonna say secrets, but we used to talk a lot. So I used to see a lot. And as men, he tried to sit back and, be cocky and brag on certain shit. So when he was showing me that he was sleeping with them homeless women, feeding them, letting them, like exchanging food and sex. I ain't gonna lie, it threw me off. So I didn't want to ever bring that to light when it came to him because that's your personal business. If you got, Edward Joseph food drive and it's, you got all these, fucking homeless women, you making them exchange food for sex, showers and shit. And you was doing that shit while we was on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm listening to him.
But I'm not. He never told me.
I don't think that.
I've never put it.
I should have never exposed that though, like that. I guess
you shouldn't have. And Brazy, I rock with you, but you shouldn't have.
I did. That's the thing is, I've never done something to somebody that I've been close with. I've never done that. Like B and I have gotten into it, and B has gone off the chain, called me every name in the book on my platform. I've never put her business out there, even when we've been beefing. I've never done that to anybody that I've been close with. Anything that I have put out there and said anything about people, it's stuff that they have themselves, either somebody else put it out there or whatever, and I'm repeating it. I didn't go, oh, this is a secret between that they gave me that I hold, that I was supposed to keep confidential. No, I haven't. I've always said, if we have beef, walk away, and we're good.
The first time I told him to leave it alone, when I looked up and I heard him saying he was mad because he heard us all on a show one night, and he was like, "Yeah, Brazy's over there with them," and I got basically I'm talking crazy. So I go on this panel one night. One time I go on this panel and I tell him, I say, "Look, man, keep my name out your mouth." Woo, woo. I say, "Look, you already know why we stopped politicking. We stopped politicking because you started saying Teresa has something to do with her daughter's shit, and I wasn't agreeing with that." And ever since then, he would, like I say, when he came with the videos trying to talk crazy and all this shit, I left it alone. But when he said something about my shorty, which now, like I said, and I know he probably in the bushes listening, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what you got to say. The other day I sat back, I ain't gonna even lie. The other day I sat back and put a picture of the man mama in a casket with my YouTube logo on it, and was finna make it the thumbnail. It was ready to go live. I was finna go live. And look, for real talk, I was ready to go live, and they wouldn't even let me go live because of that. I took it down, and that's when I said right there, I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave this shit alone. Cause see, I get real personal. I take it down.
And that's what I'm saying. Even with that though, Brazy, at the end of the day, it's like, what's the point?
Right,
you know what
right.
I mean?
That's why
When
I
we
just left
come
it
to
alone.
YouTube, we all come to,
But see, I've never done that, and I got the blame
like,
for
how
it.
can you do it if your content is just beef?
Right. Your content then got to turn around and be about that. That's my
But
point
see,
too.
I did not do that, and yet Edward got on his live, and he said that Brazy's massa mistress, that old white bitch, got him to do that. I did not get him to do that, and then I got people attacking me because, oh, you just think you can run all the black people on YouTube. Where the fuck did that come from? And that's all. I'm gonna get blamed no matter
we're
what.
steady sitting here. We all steady sitting here saying we not defending no fucking body. At the end of the day, it's the only thing I can speak for is right and wrong. That's point blank. Period. If a motherfucker is wrong to me, they just wrong. I don't give a fuck if you white, black, yellow, or brown. Like that shit don't make no sense.
Stuff that I'm just picking up and repeating what's already been said.
But why do that?
What did I do? I just told you why.
Don't you think it makes it? I mean, it keeps it messy.
When you're sitting there talking about my dad has a broken dick and that he's put me out as a prostitute and this and that, and then turning around and saying, and I can say this because you spoke on my handicapped child. People's mind goes to a little handicapped kid. So yeah, I came back and I said, no, your son is an adult who was shot in the street and is in a wheelchair. That is nothing that I've spoken on before. That's you. I didn't speak on that, but now that you want to talk about my daddy, I can speak on that. So that was stuff that like I said, you get caught in your emotions and you say something, yes, but it was not something that I go and find out, and it's not nothing that I'm lying about. And that's really the bottom line is what gets people is because what it is that I'm saying, I'm not lying about it. And that's why they hate
mad because it's like, I put all the truth I had about this man out. You know what I'm saying? And I left it alone. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even finna entertain none of the bullshit no more. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Look, bro, you nefarious. It's a whole bunch of bullshit on your end. Yeah, you keep it going.
Right,
how you keep it going.
It doesn't matter why we say what we say. It is still being messy. But they've got to
but it wasn't messy for the simple fact that this live wasn't even originally about the motherfuckers.
No.
This shit wouldn't even. We've been up here politicking for 5 hours on a million different topics. You see what I'm saying? But it becomes a problem.
The messy part. They only hear the messy part, and they want to say, "Oh, that bitch is messy."
I wouldn't even address. That's why I wouldn't even address the shit no more at all. And that's just period. Say what the fuck you got to say one time and leave it the fuck alone. I mean, that's at least from my end. That's what.
Okay, let me put it like this: isn't that what I do?
How I see the shit.
Isn't that what I do though?
What?
I speak on it and then I drop it.
I would only speak on it once. Like I said, I would have addressed this shit from the get-go and left it alone.
Like I don't go looking for Nia.
We giving them content.
I know this. What I'm saying is I didn't go looking for Nia. I just told you your friends over there talking shit about me, so that way you'd know if he came back on the platform, I wasn't going to just sit here and act like, oh, it's all good. I'll get off if I have to. That's fine. I'll get off. I don't have a problem with that. Because I told you the first time. I said, I'm not going to make your platform a shit show. That's not what I'm about.
And it shouldn't be. I mean, you know, whatever he's talking about, like, that's just what it is.
I just wanted you to know that's what was going on. That was it.
Crazy though? You know what's crazy though? All that shit was gonna be bound to happen anyway, because as much as Vaughn be on this channel, and Vaughn, I don't know if you're listening or not, bro, but as much as you be on this channel, my man, and then you turn around and we all sit up here together, and maybe Chloe stop through and say something. I mean, it's like this. I know everybody got their own opinion, but I'm not going to even let nobody sit up here on this platform and talk bad about Teresa, knowing that I politic with her here and there. I ain't saying I'm the bestie friend and I could just call her up, but I'll shoot her a text here and there and we'll go back and forth. And I know she know my channel. I know she possibly in my bushes sitting back paying attention to shit that's going on, whether she want to pop in and out or not.
That's not fucking genuine. That's just not genuine.
And I don't want nobody disrespecting her up here with the crazy narratives and shit like that. That's the shit. I made a channel to stay away from that shit. You know what I'm saying? I made a channel to stay away from that. So I don't want you to, I don't want to make it seem like I'm choosing those sides and none of that. But if that's something that you believe in, that woman has something to do with that, then that's your own personal. Now that's if we just talk about that subject. That don't take away from us talking about everything else in life. You know what I'm saying? All this other shit, whether it's music or a different topic, a different story. Hey, we talking our shit, and that's the problem. Everybody beef with each other when it comes to this particular case. You know what I'm saying? This particular case, everybody beefing like a motherfucker. We can talk about this other different shit. Ain't nobody beefing. You know what I'm saying? You got people beefing within the young dog community and all that shit, but that's where the money at right now. That's why you got the Nias and them over there. You know what I'm saying? They spared away from the other shit. They over there where the money at. And Weirdo, he lost. That's why he making content about us. If we keep going back and forth with him, it gives him content to make. We leave nigga where they at. Shit, they ain't got shit to make.
They ain't got shit.
They ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just leaving it where it's at and leaving these goofies where they at. I ain't got nothing else to say to them.
And see the shit, this shit done. I mean, not only that, but like you got to think about at the end of the day, like I said, that woman lost her daughter. If it was me, that shit would fuck me up by going here and motherfuckers is like making a show on my fucking daughter about this type of shit, right? And they putting me in the mix of all this crazy ass shit. And I mean, that's her real life, yo. Like, y'all not thinking about what that woman is feeling. Everybody want to go off about their kids being posted and all this other shit. But imagine if your child was gone and motherfuckers is posting about that shit and saying you had something to do with it. How the fuck you gonna feel about that shit? That shit not cool. That's her real life.
You know, the realest shit she told me was, she said at the end of the day, she said, I see, she was like, I see everything. She said, I know who want real justice for my baby.
Exactly.
You know
it's about the real shit.
And I asked her flat the fuck out, and people would talk whatever shit. It ain't no clout chasing or nothing. I felt like this. I just now made my channel. You feel me? I'm not finna, even though I sat back and I've been on this shit from day one, you know, not as far as investigating, but just paying attention to this shit from day one, whether it's going on in my city or around everything. I felt it was only right to inbox her and politic with her. You feel me? And get them graces and speak on it, because I'm not gonna speak on shit bogus about her or you. You know what I'm saying? I know what it is. I know the play. I know the hotel set a play.
And see, you going and finding out for yourself instead of taking somebody else's opinion and making it your own. That's like I said, that's where the problem come in. Motherfuckers is like acting like this is a gang, a motherfucking gang for real in real life.
She knows
it's not no gang shit.
Who ain't fucking with her. She know what it is. And she done been guilty. One thing we did politic about, she done been guilty of a lot of narratives and thinking this and thinking that. People sent her off. You know what I'm saying? But when you in a position the way you in and you about your baby, you don't know what to think. You try not to sit back and think about in the beginning did the hotel do this and do that. You want to think that they right. But when you turn around and got to realize that they wrong and videos coming out ain't looking right and shit they saying ain't seeming right. Come on, y'all can't even present none of these kids doing nothing to her. Y'all lying. And so it's like at the end of the day, once again, that was my reason for politicking with her because I want to be direct. You know what I'm saying? And I left it at that. So when I speak on this case, I might not come out with a video every day or sit up here and get on here and come up with something every day because I'm not going to do that. I'm going to try to push towards the facts. If I hear something, if I'm able to get an interview with this person or a politic with this person, I'm going to do shit like that from now on. Other than that, we're going to do all type of shit. We're going to bring all type of content. But when
that's what you're supposed to do.
You know, because I think you're a strong black man. You know, I rock with my kings, man.
So,
you know, I rock with my brothers, bro. And I feel like you have so much more to offer. So much more. You know, and at some point, you know, you got to be bigger than this. And I get that we're all passionate about this case. You know, I go back and forth with Boss about things, but you know, I feel the way I feel, he feel the way he feel. But that don't mean I'm gonna stop fucking with him because we don't see eye to eye on certain things. You understand what I mean? And I think it comes with a level of maturity. You know,
that's where the difference comes in.
Absolutely. And I just feel like you have so much more to offer, man. You know, and it's so many other cases going on that need our attention.
Yes, it is. And I want to thank you personally for talking about Jelani. You feel me? And trying to pay attention to it because before people knew about who he was, I was speaking on him and telling everybody like, look, this is going on. You know what I'm saying? I got some people out there and this is going on and I'm paying attention to what was happening. They out here looking for this boy. And it's a lot of shit that like, I don't know if you know, but you're going to talk on the back end so I can put you on game about a lot of shit that went on and transpired with that shit too. Because like we still don't know what happened, but we know personal shit now that's being hidden. So like I said, I thank you for talking about that because, you know, and Alexis where the hell is she? You know what I'm saying?
I'm still confused about that, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that girl missing.
I don't think she's missing either. And even the Felicia Johnson girl ain't missing.
And see, I've heard that, but I don't.
You know what we tell you why I say that? Because when you have kids and you got people, you know, that was that man's oldest daughter. You know, you just don't disappear. You know what I'm saying? You don't just sit back and disappear like boom. You know, these cases, we got to look at it, man. We got people living everyday life. A lot of these people is disappearing for real and ain't contacting their families and telling them, all right. Let me tell you why Felicia Johnson ain't popped up, G. Because she got so quickly, face got spread all over the news. What you gonna do now? It's like you gonna let her go so she can say who did what. Now you got to get rid of this girl. Everybody trying to see because you got to think about it. She hot. Y'all done did some shit. This girl ain't popped up nowhere. Sometimes we got to really look at that and see what's going on. That shit is happening.
I agree with that.
That shit is happening. You know, even with Kanika. If Kanika people would have never came up there to that hotel at the time they did, we would have never knew who Kanika was.
Right. I agree with that too.
Because you know, you are 54, you already know. It would have played out like, oh, she left with somebody.
Right.
And it would have been in the streets.
Yeah. Right.
So it's like for them to come up there that quick the next day or that Saturday, that same day, you know what I'm saying? Even if they was coming up there, leaving, coming back, this person coming back, they kept making it to where they was coming up there. And now you got these people like, we gotta
produce her.
Yeah,
we gotta find her. Quote unquote, find her.
You know, that's this shit crazy, man.
Yeah, and I do. I feel bad for Miss Teresa, you know. I mean, it's all a mess, and this case has become a mess, and it has for a very long time. It's gotten messy, you know. People, you know, got their feelings, and you know, it's about a lot of things, though, you know, concerning the case. But that goes back to what I was saying as far as, you know, your channel being your house. You know, you can talk your shit in your house, bro. You understand what I mean? Whether I agree with it or whether I don't, like, you know, and I know because like I said, I rock with a little bit of everybody. As far as this Edward guy, like I don't know too much about him, so I can't speak on that. You know what I mean? But
he talk about he talks shit about you too. He crazy.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that. But keep that shit over there.
Exactly.
That's it. You know, I'm not going to address this man on how he feel about, because at the end of the day, the only thing you can attack over on my shit is my content.
Absolutely. And can't even do that.
Personal shit out there. And I think that's a lot, that be the downfall too for a lot of people. Putting their personal shit out there.
Hey, you want me to tell you what's so crazy about it? I left him in shambles because, and it's just a little key secret, even on Facebook, that ain't even my real name. So when they thought they was gonna go search and do this, can't even do it. You see what I'm saying? That's why he puzzled. That's why he fucked up with me when it come down to talking. Even Trey Gang tried to find me so bad. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't even find me. And not saying that, you know, it ain't no cat and mouse game, but at the end of the day, a lot of stuff that's being said and people sit back and make these accusations, and then you got about 1,000 people in your chat, you know, trying to come up with this shit to say, yeah, I don't care about it, but bro, you know, you lied, man. You lied. I had to bring you up on them charges. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it was at that point in time.
But even you talking about what you said something about Trey. You said what?
He lied. Okay. I was on his panel, and this why I was coming to his panel, because I feel like the person that he said is Little Meek Avenue is not Little Meek Avenue, but it's a black dude at that hotel that worked there at that, you know, at that time, that I felt like was possibly a part of this shit. Now, although he was up there with somebody else on his platform, he was talking, I went up there on some smooth shit, you know what I'm saying? So I could tell him, like, look, you know, I understand you politic about a lot of things, but one thing I felt like you was correct on was the fact that you were speaking about the security guard and the housekeeper. I spoke on that too, but I was telling him, I remember him speaking on him, and, you know, it was just getting into that conversation, but he turns around and flipped the script on some. So do you think Chloe was in a hotel?
Oh, no, did he?
Yeah, so I'm like, what? I'm like, no, bro, I don't think she was in that woo-woo. For you know it, now the conversation getting shady. You know what I'm saying? Now he talking crazy, trying to come up with some jokes and please his little chat, talking crazy. So I wasn't going to even bite his head off. We going back and forth. Now, you got to remember, I've seen a picture of this man. This man got a little crackhead body and everything, 54. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm looking at all this shit, and you talking crazy, talking about what you'll do, this and this. I know you sitting back beefing. This is YouTube, bro. You talking out the side of your neck. But when it got to going left and right and he getting disrespectful, yeah, your mama, I was fucking your mama, and ooh, I said, okay. So this was going on. You said that France Cave sent you an email telling you everything that happened at the hotel. I know for a fact that's a lie, because this was something that came up way back in the day about this fake little, what France Cave supposed to have said and all this. But you lied to your chat. All these people got them thinking France been in your chat forum and sending you information about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, to each his own. You can believe what you want to believe, but why did you lie to these people and got these people thinking this shit?
So you're thinking that he intentionally put this out there?
He intentionally put it out there. Yes, he did.
Or is it that he thought that's what it was?
No. He made it like France sent him an email.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember.
And told everybody that France sent me an email telling me about everything that happened. Then made a fake page and put France in his chat, talking like he was France off another phone while he's live.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
How do we know that though? Like, I guess
no. This how this play out, right? So I'm sitting back looking at some shit, you know, back when the Kimberloos and the Scoop gangs and all this shit, blah blah blah. So just so happened, I seen this same thing a couple years back. The same little so-called, I'm gonna post this for 24 hours and I'm gonna take it down and I'm gonna tell you what happened at the hotel, and this was they found it by the pool and Lenny and this and blah blah blah, the kids, you know, I went, you know, this is all this shit. So I'm like, you know, this is back in the day. So when I seen him try to present it recently, you know what I'm saying, that this is what this man wrote him and sent him. I'm like, why is he lying to the people? But I still wasn't gonna say shit. That's your own prerogative. If you want to lie to your chat forum, and a lot of these people make them think that it is what it is. But when he got to talking crazy, I just had to come at him with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so you so real and authentic. Why you lie to everybody about that? I ain't lie to nobody. He did write me a letter. He did get at me. He contacted me. So why we still trying to figure out the case? He just told you what happened.
I mean, because I guess I'm confused because what I do know and understand is that people will send you stuff. You know, like I've gotten a lot of things, but see, I mean, if y'all been rocking with me for a minute, y'all know, like I just don't jump out there with shit. Like I'll sit on shit for months. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking for how it fits. You understand what I'm saying? And not just trying to hurry up and put the information out there.
Right.
But what I do know is that people do send you stuff.
No, people do send you stuff. That's a fact. But then nobody sent him this. This was something that we all seen. You can still look at this video and remember when all this bullshit popped out. But see, for a lot of people that don't know this case and don't do no research like that or see all that old stuff, they don't know. So I can sit here and make a video right now. I can look at something that me and you both have seen. You feel me, on something, and they done put in the chat. And I can sit back and make it look like, oh, this person wrote this to me. I could turn around and make a fake email and jump right in my chat form under that name, Monifa. You feel me? And say, yeah, Monifa wrote this to me, blah, 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 this and this. Now, one thing you know, 54, Monifa didn't write that to him. I seen that before. I seen that on something else. Why would he say she wrote that to him? So that's how this situation is with him. And like I say, I didn't even care. But when you turn around and you want to think you're going to make me look like a fool on your platform, and I wasn't even coming at you like that, then I'm going to bring it up on your platform. And I left him pause because he didn't know what to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, I didn't see that. And I, excuse me, and I normally, you know, try to catch his, you know, try to catch videos that he putting out on the case because he does drop jewels over there. You know,
yeah, he dropped jewels, but I'm gonna tell you like this.
This is my thing, because I guess what confuses me is like he's entertaining. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes when he say things, I don't know if he being serious.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you right now.
You know what I mean?
Tell you right now. If we wanted a comedian for the Kanika Jenkins community, we got one. That's our comedian. But when it come down to dropping jewels, what jewels are you really dropping? You sit here and you're going into this and that, this and this, digging up the gangs, and they had turned around this hotel. Trey Gang be a bunch of bullshit mixed up in one big bottle. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and here's the thing, Brazy, that's your opinion, but you know, but like I said, you know, I've learned a lot over there. I've learned a lot through Cassie. I've learned a lot through Boss. I mean, I just, you know, like I said, I don't come to shoot the messenger. I'm looking for the message.
I just feel like that we had our issue. You feel me? And it's like sometimes when you do beef with a person a little bit or have some words with a person, you just feel how you feel. I done looked at all these people content. You know what I'm saying? And whether you was right or wrong about it, I'm sitting back just listening because shit, maybe you gonna say something that's gonna catch my shit. Like, okay, perfect example, right? Perfect example. Chloe don't believe that was Kanika having a struggle at the end of that hallway.
I believe it.
I believe that was her having a struggle.
Absolutely. It just wasn't at the end of the hallway. But go ahead.
Well, I mean, right. You know what I'm saying? But I believe what we see right there was a struggle.
Absolutely.
And when I seen you pop up on my in the comments and you was like, Brazy, I'm telling you, I was like, that's what I'm saying. Because, like I said, even though we don't see eye to eye on it, it ain't nothing to make us beef with each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I truly believe that's what it is. That's why I always kept that piece of footage. But
I believe it. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm actually working on a video right now on that very thing because, and one of the things, and I was just talking to Voss about it, but you know, one of the things that I kind of put together was when I was watching that video about Shamaya. And you know, when Shamaya got to talking about when she went out the room, she saw Kanika sitting on the ground with her head in between her legs. That's the position she's in at the end of that fucking hallway. Don't play with me. I believe what the fuck was going on at the end of that hallway. I just don't believe it was there. I don't believe it. Like it's like it's overlaid. You understand what I'm saying? And then not only that, remember Shamaya says, she said when I went out there, she said Kanika was sitting on the ground.
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn. So was she? Did I not leave her in the hallway? I'm thinking when Shamaya saw Kanika, they was outside. I don't think they was in that hallway. They was outside.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, 54, and I'm glad you right here. And I'm glad we got the attention right now of people paying attention to this, because I believe a lot of shit was played with. I believe they did a lot of shit. Now, I'm gonna tell you, I was looking at something, and I look at different people. What's my man name? He be showing like the little. He just showed something the other day. I'm finna show it because I made clips of it, and I know he don't mind me showing it because he didn't use some of my shit. He good people. But I'm gonna show you this clip of this shit, and I want y'all to really pay attention to some shit, Joe. Because I was sitting back smoking a blunt, having a conversation with somebody, and I just so happened to play his shit, but I put it on mute. So you know how you sit back and you look at something and just keep staring at it while you just sit back doing whatever you're doing? I kept staring at this shit. And I want y'all to motherfucking tell me what this shit looks like, because we know on certain pieces of this footage, something was tampered with. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was took out, tampered with, what do we really have? I'm finna pause this. Look at this right here. Okay. Now this guy, I'm finna show y'all because I'm finna turn the screen on. But this guy right here said that he got this off of a YouTuber's page that was a big YouTuber with this case. I ain't gonna say his name because I don't want other people trying to go do some extra shit. But I want y'all to look at something. He went to this YouTuber's page and he grabbed these little these videos. Can you see this, 54?
Yep.
Okay. So when I look at this, if you look closely, let me see if I could. If you look closely, and I'm gonna show y'all because he gonna bring it in. He gonna bring it in. I'm gonna mute him, but he gonna bring it in, and I want you to just see something because I know I ain't fucking tweaking. I don't know who had her on these stairs right here, or what we're looking at, but I can see. Can y'all see my arrow?
It's somebody behind her. It looked like they're holding her from behind,
or they're holding her from the front, like. Like whoever this is, I'm looking at Kanika's face.
I was about to say it looked like she's facing us.
She's facing us. Like they're holding her from the front and her arm is around their neck. You feel me? And it's crazy because you see somebody else right here. Let me see it. Let me see, because I know I shared I got the clips. He gonna bring this shit back and forth. But this ain't even the one that I got that's gonna make you be like, damn. But the reason I'm looking at these is because he got this off somebody, the same person who I said has that video, the one we think that we looked at 54, the end of that hall.
Right.
This same person was a part of that video. So, you know, a lot of people don't believe in his content. I see.
And you gotta understand, I believe in his content. I believe. I look at this kind of stuff because I feel like this is where we're missing the boat. Because some people have been led to believe that they shouldn't be looking at the glitches, they shouldn't be looking at the shadow men and all this, that, and the other. But that to me is not the case. Not looking at, to me, and this is just my opinion. If you're not looking at this kind of stuff, then you won't ever figure it out. Because I think this is where they hid the shit. You understand what I'm saying? The videos. It's crazy.
And I'm gonna show you something else. Because I caught both clips. And like I say, it threw me off because I'm like, hold the fuck on. This ain't what we really looking at. I hope not. But this was shit from the very beginning. You know?
I just watched the video a couple days ago. And yeah, I know what I saw. You understand what I'm saying? And it looked like some people, they was dragging her.
Thank
you. And it went with the maintenance guy in that little storage area with that dragging motion. I'm telling you, it all goes together. And when I say things in where I'm like, look, the truth is behind her. This is the kind of shit that I'm talking about.
With them, they tampered with them videos.
Absolutely.
I definitely think they done out hard drive. I mean, you can switch out a hard drive. It's not that hard. I don't think they may have even given them all the hard drive. You know what I'm saying? Or recorded over top of another.
And that's what I'm thinking. Like, to me, it just seems like it's overlaid.
It's stuff
like it's stuff added on top of it. You know, like, I don't know. It's weird.
Hey, what are y'all saying on this right here?
Yep.
What are we looking at right here?
Is that the same? Oh no, okay. It looked like they got their arms wrapped around her neck.
Now they got that. Yes,
that's what it looked like to me. Like she being choked out.
Yeah. And then understand
and
this.
It's always.
And then, like, when you look at these, and then like this actually is crazy because the video that I'm working on now addressed this very thing. But remember those two doors that's right there, and remember the girl with, I call her the girl with the fingernail. You understand what I'm saying? Where they like, it's somebody right there.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it all goes together.
I think so too.
Yes, it does.
I really feel like the videos that became where I feel like a lot of the shit is some parts that's been missing. Almost like I said, switched out hard drive, we recorded on some, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I completely too. I think so.
I know for a fact that they said that
it was like been overlaid something. It's like videos on top of videos. It's weird. It's weird. But
this shit don't make no sense, man.
Kind of shit that we need to see.
That's what you call a pit.
And like I said,
you can do that.
But didn't they say something about something was overlaid, or they was able to I don't know, man, because I'm gonna be honest with you, when it come down to a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe they was being totally correct when it came to Kanika Jenkins. You know what I'm saying? They you know, so it's like we can't even sit back and know who the fuck to go off of, because who was being right about this case?
Right.
You know? Now even when we sit back,
you know, everybody has their own thing. They come with their own angle. You understand what I'm saying? Like when I would watch videos, you know, especially in the beginning, where, you know, you had some YouTubers focused on the gang members. You had some YouTubers focused on the paperwork. Some were focused on the footage. That's what we needed. But then everybody, instead of coming together with it, everybody just started scattering. Yeah. And then it just became a mess. But, you know, I don't knock nobody, you know, from you know, for coming with their own angle, you know.
Right.
You know, like, I'm a reader, you know, I want to see the reports. I want to break down what's being said, you know, things like that. And I'm at the point now where I don't even trust those witness statements.
Exactly.
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
This end of this hall right here, do it look like somebody was down that motherfucker? Because why is it they always made it blurry?
Yep. And then, do you remember in the beginning, when it first came out, everybody kept saying somebody's back there, somebody's back there. This was from the very start, and it wasn't until then where people you know, we had people that was, you know, and I'm not that tech savvy, so, you know, it wasn't me, but it was like the Beach Beauties, Humongous, you know, where they was keying in on this background, and that's how we ended up with that fucking fight. Because you can't tell me that ain't what the fuck's going on right there.
Right.
Man.
They started to dig deeper.
Right.
As they should.
I'm going to show you. And look, you can see her head at the bottom of the screen. It was motherfuckers back there. Yeah. You can see that.
And if you notice, she, to me, then like I said, this is just my opinion, but she appears to be on the ground and they're over top of her fighting her. It's like she's like in a sitting position. So that's what made me think about what the fuck Shamaya said. When Shamaya said Kanika was sitting down with her head in between her legs. To me, that goes together. I don't know if that happened first.
You're absolutely right. That's what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like.
And then look how you get closer and look at that. That ain't no movement. Now, those are double doors down there. Those are two people watching this girl or somebody watching her. You can see her head right here. You see the motherfucker right here, man.
When they told me I had when I told them that's what I thought I saw them. I was attacked, nigga. Okay, I was attacked.
You know
what it is? I know what I see. It was tell me that it's just pixels. Like it's pixelation. Nah, pixelations ain't creating no fucking fight. Okay. I ain't that stupid.
That's what I meant by
definitely
the narrative, because at the end of the day, if they're against the that you bring it forward before you even like looking at the content, that goes to show you they can't get people to go out there to get people off of the real shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like it ruins the fucking brightest cases, like, because you got the motherfuckers that are trying to just get their viewers, they're watering down the actual content. You know what I'm saying? So now it becomes a shit, and now it's like, can it be serious at this point? You know what I'm saying? Because now you don't know whether you could like trust this channel or trust that channel, or you know what I'm saying? Because everybody's been watering down with the whole different narrative. Now, to me, I should rather speak up on it, say like, yo, like this is the type of content that we push. You know what I'm saying? Because those are the people that really be out the way. I mean, at the end of the day, because now you're pushing a certain narrative to the mass. That could be pushy. I mean, you know, that could cause a serious. I just think that's crazy.
I agree.
You know, when I sit back and see this, I sit back and I say, they'll sit back and say that they didn't never see this girl. This is what we see when they say that y'all seen her, but didn't nobody stop her. Y'all seen her going right to where she was going in that area. You feel me? And the reason she ain't being stopped is because they knew it was a month. That's just like this. Kanika walking up the hall. If the motherfucker that's sitting back knowing she walking up the hall, she going to a destination because they told her to go that way, they back right here having a conversation with somebody.
Right.
Like, man, look at her. She walking up the hall. I'm finna, hey, I just told her to walk this way. Whether he telling this motherfucker, hey, go around this way to go catch her because she finna go this way. Two people played this shit. Or, you know what I'm saying? Two people played this game with this girl.
Right.
To move around this hotel like this. But you're seeing different people pop out.
You are.
Oh yeah. Oh, they popping out. I've always
you see different people out for real.
And I believe it now. But here's the difference though for me. I believe what I see. I just don't believe it happened there. You understand what I mean?
Right.
Right.
Because if you notice all this shit that we catch in the background, that's why when I make them comments like, oh, the truth is behind her. When I make those comments, it's because we only get this kind of shit when she's in the footage, when she's staring us in the fucking face. It's the shit that's going on behind her. It's the shit that they don't want us to see.
Yeah.
I feel like certain shit, like I feel like some of the hard drives been destroyed or whatever the case may be. They have other shit. Other shit, you know what I'm saying? I feel like
I'll tell you this:
the hard drives that
the hard drives
just too clear. Like, you know what I'm saying, I feel like only at her looking at you, where they didn't, you know, you can't catch nobody in it until you really start looking.
Right.
Hey, look, I'll tell you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm starting to think what we see of Kanika walking through that kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a possibility they could overlay some shit and make it look like she's walking through that kitchen?
Yeah. Did you there was a video that who was it that done it?
You did the best video on it, 54.
I forgot whose video it was, but they were talking about these the Adobe effects, and they were saying that they could take a still photo and make it look like it's moving.
Right.
That's
what I'm saying. Like this shit can be done.
Called a pip.
That's what I'm saying.
A pip overlay. That's what it is.
Yeah.
The pip overlay. All you have to place another, like when you put all these effects on people, they're doing is placing different overlays over top the regular picture, and then you change the what do you call it? Is it oscillation? I don't know. Like the how see-through it. So you can lower it so it's not exactly clear to
like the transparency
over top of it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So they gotta lower that to see the background picture all the way up.
Right.
You still see that, but you don't even realize you're looking at the top of another picture too.
And I'm gonna take you one step further, Brazy. I'm gonna take you one step further. And I'm sorry, what's the other lady? What's the lady name that was just talking?
Sijaye.
Sijaye. Okay, my bad, sis. Okay, I got you. Okay. But here's another thing though. I think that you know, when it comes to like what we're looking at right now, like I said, it's only in the frames where you have Kanika,
right?
You understand what I'm saying? It's the shit that's going on behind her. So it looks like she was recorded because I believe that's her. I just don't believe that this is where she was. But in order to place her in this footage to go along with the narrative, that background came with her. They couldn't remove the shit going on behind her to capture her, if that makes sense.
It's a cut frame. Like, you know, you could almost like you make a storyline.
Right. I got one even better. Right? Look at this shit. Because I promise you, I'm so quick to sit up here and I'm looking at this shit. This is why I feel like housekeeping them set a play. Because in order for this shit to be done, it got to be done with some type of being comfortable. I can't just see a security guard, especially with all these black people from out west coming to this hotel, being comfortable with pulling some they pulling some shit like this with her. And the only reason I'm saying this is because she ended up all the way over here where employees be.
Yeah.
So it's one thing if you sat back and you would have ended up just laid out in the bathroom or whatever the case may be. Even if she was laid out in the bathroom, whose idea was it to take her back where only employees be?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when I sit back and I go through all this, right, this video right here, to me, I feel like it tells it all.
The room. So, I mean, she ended up way down there half. You know?
When we saw
and that's the thing. I don't think she ever walked down there in those halls.
Listen. When we saw Resco, I don't think you don't think she ever walked the halls?
No. I think she entered that from the back dock.
Yeah.
You ever thought about if Kanika got off that elevator? Was that a double elevator that she got off of?
Oh, I don't know.
Because the reason I say that is because if Kanika got off a double elevator, who would get off on the other side and walk along that hallway the same way she finna walk along it?
Right.
To bump back into her. Because the only thing they're doing is staying out of camera view, which is in the back hallways. But what's the first thing they said about them back hallways? The camera don't work.
Yeah. And that's what I was about to tell you too. I think a lot of what we're seeing being overlaid came from the cameras that they told us did not work.
Yep.
The one that they wanted us to believe did not work. That's where the shit that we seeing going on in the background, I think that's where it came from.
So if get footage from the cameras that are not working?
You said, well, I'm sorry, baby, you was breaking up.
I said, so if those cameras were broken, how did they get footage from cameras that weren't working?
I don't know how their system is, but what I do know is even when those cameras go down, you know, you have this main, it's still active. But see, here's the thing. I don't believe that they were down. I believe that those cameras, these are the areas that we needed to focus on, which is why they told us they were down. Because you got to understand this too. When they realized or told Rosemont that these cameras was not working, them motherfuckers was back up immediately.
Right.
Immediately.
Not only that, but listen, right? And with the hard drive, right? Okay. In a big place like that, see, this ain't a regular camera for just like that, right? This is a business.
Right.
So they got a whole area usually where you got the like the security watching these tapes, right? Or they watching the cameras. It's usually if you've ever seen like videos where they show this shit or whatever, like how their systems work, you'll see they got more than one camera usually. It's usually like two of them. And they got a couple different like monitors, right? So they have to have more than one hard drive. One hard drive is not going to run all that fucking shit. See what I'm saying? And it only holds up to about 3 weeks worth of shit, and then it either run over top of that old stuff or it'll run onto another hard drive. You know what I'm saying? So they saying these cameras is broke down, don't have X, Y, and Z, right? It could have been the cameras or the footage where something happened to her, and they're telling us these cameras are broken, but they got different hard drives. You know what I'm saying? So those hard drives that stored that the situation where the shit might have happened at, they got rid of them hard drives. So now it could definitely be, well, the camera is broken because they don't even have them hard drives for you. See what I'm saying? They got rid of them. Like, that's how I'm kind of seeing it at. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you look up the type of cameras that it is, you'll see that they can run after a while. They'll start running over top of each other. If you go back and look at certain robberies that have shit like that and have it on camera, some of them people have said, well, or runs for a certain amount of time, then it starts over. It starts recording.
Right.
Shit.
And that's
what I'm saying.
And I mean, my home security is like that. You know, like after 5 days, it kind of like recycles itself.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say with that shit. Like,
oh, okay.
Could this be? Hey, when you look at this right here, do you feel like somebody was behind her?
It looked there. It looked like.
I think so. Like, I think it looks like somebody's grabbing her from behind.
Yeah, it definitely do. See, with a good, you can clean that shit up and make it look like something that ain't. You know what I'm saying?
See him right there.
Right.
Yeah.
But see,
they poked his head out.
You know, like when you edit
to me, I felt
you can make because the shit's running on a certain keyframe, so it's moving a lot faster. You might miss it, but when you slow that shit down,
when you slow it down, absolutely.
If it's not edited real good, this is what you're going to get. You're going to see the movements before they cut that frame. Just like when she just came out of the fucking wall. Don't nobody just jump the wall.
Right.
That happened. That's because it was edited. Only way you get it to look like that is when it's edited. That's just what it is. I all the time. I know
who
how
is this motherfucker that was right here behind her. I always looked at this and I screenshotted it because when Kanika came up that hallway, this had to have been either the vacuum man or the motherfucker who was already down there politicking with somebody, but they was behind her.
Now, see, I can't see that.
What is that? What is that you're showing? What is?
I was going through some shit in one of her mom and them groups on Facebook, and it had a picture in there like this, and I was looking at it, and it was like they circled off the hallway. This is that long hallway that she walked up. That we just see her walked up, and we was looking at the people in the background. But this is a person that was coming up that hallway.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's just, I mean, I was just picking up little shit that seemed suspicious. Like,
yeah, and I think that, you know, what I've noticed is, you know, and I've been these last couple of days been watching quite a few of these types of videos. What I noticed is that it's like the same people are popping out. You understand what I'm saying? Like there's something wrong with that. And then when I did that video about the reflection, now in that kitchen where it looked like somebody's holding up a phone, like I keep seeing a motherfucker in a short sleeve black t-shirt. Like I don't know if they had yellow or if they white. I don't know if this maybe this is his uniform.
Do it look like him?
Yeah, it did.
Short sleeve black t-shirt.
Black shirt. They keep popping out.
Yep.
They popping out, and they in the glitches. They're in these behind the scenes shit. Like this is the shit that
only glitches you fucking edited. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put it, but when you cut frames like that, the system, whatever system, all that shit, whatever they edit it, it's going to show slow it down real good. If they didn't clear it all the way, it's going to show the last keyframe was there, but it's going to show up almost like a ghost, like looking at all this shit and it looks like something there not really clear. It shows like that because it's trying to catch up to the frame. It's trying to speed up so it can get the next keyframe.
Right.
You know, it was edited. It just was cut. You know what I'm saying? They cut a lot.
Man, I got this one video.
I watched one video, and you know he was talking about Taz Lab because that's one of the things that I'm addressing in this video. But he was talking about Taz Lab, and then he was talking about these gray spots in the lab. It wasn't until I ran it through my software all this time. Y'all know how long I've been on this case. All this time, when I ran it through my software and just was moving the frames, I said, "I be damn." So it was, and I caught it and screenshotted it to put in the video. I was like, something's wrong with this.
Exactly.
This is not normal.
Exactly.
It's not normal. And then that goes back to my point. How the hell did they edit the lives? And then it made me question why the hell we even got those lives to begin with.
So then it make you question shit to edit some lives. Like y'all didn't take all their cell phones.
Right.
So
they took what and edited it out with the old live. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's certain ways you could with Facebook alone, you could
your phone chopping in and out, Sajay.
That's because I switched the phone I'm on too. My other phone died out. I done switched
it's steady chopping in and out.
I'm on this stupid ass iPhone for real. I was on a fucking Android Samsung.
Yeah, buddy, we Samsung in the building, man. Samsung in the building.
20 years ago. What are you talking about? I'm a switch back. I'm a mute.
Yeah, but
I feel like Zach was telling us something.
I do too. I
feel like Zach was telling us something. And when I look at Zach, when I pay attention to the video that I did on Zach, I feel like in that video, he was telling us, like, and I think what got him killed was the fact that he was telling us about a security guard.
You think so?
Because I listened to Zach interviews, and them kids said two different security guards did come up there.
Yeah, they did.
So we only hear France Cave when they say France. That's as France. He said everything chill, but we're not hearing when y'all sat back and said motherfucking because I'm listening to Irene and them say another motherfucker came. It was the security guards kept coming up there, like she was like a fat Mexican, like a little short fat Mexican.
See, I'm thinking, and I'm gonna be honest with you. See, when they got to talking about the two security guards, I was thinking about the beverage manager because in his statement he said, "Oh, I'm the assistant food and beverage manager. Oh, and I do security." Like he had to put that in there. So I question why the fuck did he need to say that? And that may have been how he was representing himself to those people.
What's so crazy was this, right? My
man,
I got a close friend of mine that actually worked at this motherfucking hotel afterwards. And I said, "What position did you work?" And he said, "I worked overnight security." I said, "Ain't this a bitch? I'll be down." Because all this time I've been talking about this case, you never told me that you worked there before. But he was like, this is after all the shit happened with her. You know what I'm saying? He needed a job. Goddamn it, they was paying a lot of money. A lot of people didn't want to work the position. He took it. So yeah, for real. So what's so crazy is he sent me a couple of videos of the hotel that he had, you know what I'm saying? Because he said by him being from out west, a lot of people was always asking, like, you know, about the shit that he used to always have to, you know, explain shit. So he started recording it. So he got videos of him walking through the lower level and shit like that. I posted a few of them up on my channel. But I said, what was your position as far as the security? Let me tell you what he told me. He said, the dude that found Kanika, so-called found Kanika, beverage manager / you know what I'm saying, person, he said they used to have to go to him once they got to work, and he would give them their schedules for the night, what to do.
Okay.
He said he was the main person we met when we came for the, different people came for the jobs. They got to answer to him once they get to work. And he let them know what they do for the night, overnight. So it made me understand why he popped up in this whole picture when it came down to security guard and all them. You know what I'm saying? Because you tell them what to do for the night. Once France and them get there, you tell them what to do for the night. So you well aware of knowing what the fuck that went down.
Right.
Because
and then how about this though, Brett? How about this, Brazy? The post that Miss Teresa made, where she said that somebody was back there with her daughter starting at 10:14, and somebody was back there with her daughter for 2 hours, and then 10 minutes later, the beverage manager went back there.
Yep.
I said, to me, 2 + 2 = 4. I said that's why he knew exactly where to go, because we was all confused, like how the fuck he go straight to the prison?
Flew back.
You know what?
I can't understand it.
What I'm thinking about. What I'm thinking about is this. When you look at this video, because hold on, I got this on my screen. Zach described him. This motherfucker walking back here. Supposedly, when me and Chloe talked, she said this was on a Sunday morning at 8 o'clock. I don't know what Kanika was found when. She was found Sunday. They presented her Sunday at about 12:36 or some shit, 12:30. What you doing walking back here at 8 o'clock that morning, fam?
Right.
I don't believe those times though.
Exactly. So if this ain't 8 o'clock in the morning, when is this? After Kanika walked back there, that's why you walking back here with your head. Because when you look at the original video, Zach described him. He said he like a bushy face, you know, this and this and this.
But they didn't show this one a lot. See what I'm saying?
No, they didn't show this one a lot. They didn't show this one a lot at all.
To the front more than this one.
Right. They wanted to believe this happened after the fact. I don't believe that.
So when I ask my people, I say when you work, what go on? He said it's always one that worked the front, security that worked the front, because people come in and out, and you either got to greet them or you got to be there to work the front. He say I was the second security where I had to roam the hotel and patrol the areas that we see Kanika in. So he was like, I know for a fact there was another security guard that had to work with France that night. That's the security guard we don't see. Right. So say y'all give us France. Y'all doing it because y'all know it's another security guard that y'all not presenting to us. You feel me? Now, is this possibly the fat security guard that Zach was describing that night?
And then not only that, when Rosemont interviewed all those people, they didn't interview 2 security guards.
No,
they had the time sheets. They had remember they asked for the time sheet, clock ins and clock outs and shit.
Yeah.
He was
2 security guards. They interviewed the one dude that we saw running the fuck around, and then they interviewed the assistant food and beverage manager who made it a point to tell us that he assists with security. And I feel like that's how he was identifying himself.
How about this? He was the only security guard, the only person that walked back here the same way Kanika walked back there. Everybody else walked around.
Absolutely.
Look, everybody walked around the border. They went other ways. He walked back there the same way she walked back there, like he was right behind her the whole fucking time. And they try to say that this video is another date. I believe it's different. I believe this motherfucker was a security guard they was talking about. Look at him. You walking back here, motherfucking the same direction this girl walked. The cup is still sitting here.
Yeah.
This after the police came in, the cup's still sitting there.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Brazy. Hold on. Wait a minute. Before you go any further, let me say this. I think that cup is one of them other situations where, like, remember the coin situation where it was like a freeze frame? Because understand this, when they secured that area, they should have grabbed the cup. The cup should have been evidence. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
In the area, and they didn't grab it. So we thought that they fucked up and didn't grab the cup. But what if the cup really not there? You feel me?
Exactly.
Like, what if there's an overlay and we thinking there's a cup? We see it. These motherfuckers walking all around the motherfucker, sitting shit next to it.
But it's an overlay.
It's an overlay. Like, I don't think that cup is back there.
Or a different day that they put in that place. You know what I'm saying? And they did that. Anything.
That's crazy.
Because I don't believe that cup is there.
Right.
But I believe that because when I did
all that shit would have been. There's no way in hell they missing evidence like that.
Absolutely.
If they don't be on the force.
Absolutely.
Man.
What's so crazy is when you look at this motherfucker,
it should have been taken as evidence.
Exactly.
When you look at this motherfucker, he come look on the original video of him. He walked back there the way she do, and he come back out swinging keys in his hand.
Right.
Swinging the keys in his hand when he walked back out.
Right. And then not only that, remember the lawyer said that somebody inadvertently locked her in there. Right. And that's why I want to know what footage did they have. We didn't see motherfuckers. That's why I'm saying like what footage did they have to suggest?
Look at this motherfucker face, y'all. Look. This is his face right here, clear as day. This motherfucker had to been the second person that's roaming this hotel. You feel me? Had to been the second motherfucker who was roaming this hotel. Now this is on Saturday, or I think Sunday, either Sunday or Saturday or early Sunday. You doing all this shit low key. Zach described this man. I got the audio on here when Zach is describing
I remember him. That.
He was like, he's a chunky fat dude. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
He absolutely did.
Listen. Zach described him to the T. Hold on. It was like right here. He whispering and shit.
Right.
Look like he didn't shave. Those were Zach's last words. Look like he didn't shave. The same motherfucker he described, Jack. Hold on, wait till he come out of the camera view. The same person he described. Scratching his face, rubbing his face and shit. Now, what you doing walking through that kitchen, though?
Right.
That's just clear as day. What you doing walking through that kitchen, though?
Yeah.
If that is supposed to be an area they not using, that's
it's supposed to be even. Why you even walking there after Kanika? After it happened or before? Right. Look at him.
Right.
His creepy ass.
The nigga is
facts, boy.
Clear as day, because like I said, they shoved Francis down her throat.
They did.
Down her throat. But they never mentioned
anything. Because they did. They pushed him on us.
They wanted that narrative.
Right.
This is more so especially if they knew this motherfucker really didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? So now for nothing. By the time you arrive,
you know what it was? It was easy for them to give us Fran's cave because they couldn't take him out the video.
Yeah,
but it was easy for us to put. It was more easy for us not to look at the second security guard because, hey, long as we keep it, long as he wasn't in shit in no video, we can try to play this like this. You feel me?
Yeah.
Whatever videos they had of that second security guard possibly helping Kanika or guiding her, we see like 54 say, we see the glitches and the little shit that we see of him, but we don't see nothing clear. We see little glitches of that. But it wasn't nothing major for them to take certain shit out that we would have seen. And what we would have seen that would have been clear, like her coming through them double doors in that lower level, like Shondell Lane, they said that camera didn't work.
That's
that
what
back dock area, they said she came up the stairs, they said that camera didn't work.
Exactly.
Those was the cameras that would have caught that second security.
Right. And that's why I'm saying those cameras that they told us did not work is key.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I believe it because I feel like they wanted us to believe those cameras didn't work because it was something going on in those areas. And then one of the cameras, remember they was the main office. Who has access to the main office? Like you said, we're talking about employee areas.
Exactly.
You know, maybe they was in the main office discussing what the fuck to do next. They couldn't be on
tell me that these kids had something to do with this. And they took her to employee areas. They would have never took her to the motherfucking freezer. They would have took it. It would have been something else where she would have just been left somewhere or in that room or in a bathroom or, you know what I'm saying? Even if it would have been a bathroom in the hallway or some shit, you know what I'm saying? One of them, a little slick little corner.
Why not just leave her outside?
Why not just leave her outside? But it wouldn't have, that girl would not. And I understand why Teresa taking them to court because at the end of the day, y'all can sit up here and say that the friends or they left her like this and we found her. You still bogus. Who put her in that freezer? Who turned a freezer on that wasn't even on? That wasn't on in the first place?
Exactly.
And if it was on, who locked her in there? Because she didn't lock herself in there.
And who the fuck know where? Listen, ain't nobody taking their time. Listen, if a random motherfucker did this shit right, or somebody involved in work. Who's going to take their time to, like you said, put her in there? But then not only that, waste time and look for how to turn this motherfucker on, how to lock the door. How they going? How did they do it?
Hey, look, who gonna watch some random people take a girl towards a freezer or even walking them around that work here that's not going to sit back and contact one of the other workers or the security and say, look, I don't know who these guys is, but they walking with this girl. The only way you're not going to say nothing about Kanika walking past y'all and doing this if she's with another co-worker that y'all not going to speak on.
Absolutely. You're not telling on them. That's right.
You're not telling on them. That's it.
Not only that, but if that security guard is the one that's getting her, right? And this going down or whatever, he can easily read the like, but we X, Y, and over here. You know what I'm saying? Because he watching whatever. They got monitors too. You know, they'll do their round. They still got to go back to the monitor to make sure everything good. At the monitors, just tell them everybody.
You know what's crazy? Crazy? When you listen to Zach's live, not Zach, when you listen to TY's live, and they say, hey, France at the door, he said everything chill, just cut the music down. When that door swung open, you see T.Y. I'm like, oh, that is the match. Oh, no, this kid, that is. He didn't know who it was. You feel me? But they know that door swung open and they saw a white complexion. So they didn't know who it was until Buddy said, no, that's France. But you know, when that door swung open, you know who they had a full glimpse of? Kanika, because she was standing right there. Titties bulging and everything, standing right there. So if it wasn't no plot on her right there at that moment, when security seeing her on that camera, either coming out or going down, because I believe Kanika went to that lobby.
Right.
I believe Kanika went to the lobby and front desk had some type of conversation with her, and she was led to the fucking elevator, but she was led to go downstairs. Because we knew once she get downstairs, whether she asked where a bathroom was or anything, hey, it's easy for her to say, look, hey, go this way and I'll meet you right here. Blah, blah, blah. If Kanika walking through,
I definitely believe she hit that lobby. I definitely believe that because that's one of the cameras that they told us did not work. See,
And the killer part is the only footage they're giving us. They're letting it start off with her getting off at the lower level. Like that's just what she ended up at. Now I believe that's why Monifa and them went to the lobby first and sat down there and looked around like what she had. And then they start her and Shemaya start looking for her. Because I believe that girl went down to that lobby and she was spotted by that motherfucker in the front desk with the gray blazer and France Cave.
I told you that motherfucker tried to fool y'all in that suit.
Telling you.
He tried to niggas off with that suit.
You see him going back and forth telling, it looked like he's telling somebody on the walkie-talkie X, Y, and Z watching. You
know why I say that? You know why I say that?
Drawers. I mean, you know.
Check this out. We all see Kanika get off the lower level elevator, right?
Mm-hmm.
But before we see Kanika get off that lower level, we keep seeing France Cave run down there. Like, did she get off here yet? Damn. We even see him run down there and run up the hall, which way she walked up, and then turned around. Like, damn, she ain't went this way. Y'all sent her on a direction to go either him or either the front desk or France put that girl on that elevator. Somebody knew she was finna come downstairs on that lower level. And that's why I think we see France steady running down there. Even when he threw his hands up. How all of a sudden we see France running down here, but the next video we see Kanika hitting the wall, climbing up the wall. The footage glitched. We don't see her get off the elevator and come around the border. We see her get off the elevator and pop up walking up the ramp, leaning up against the wall.
Yep.
Or
they could
see. I thought, and I'm gonna be honest, I thought that the guy at the front desk in the suit was just running that motherfucker around. See,
right.
Because I don't trust that guy at the front. I don't.
But who else is gonna sit back and be France Cave lookout?
I think they only did that just to have him look like he's on house hunt, right? On that camera, so that art direction on him. And they sent him around for nothing, right? While they doing shit in the background.
See, that's what I think. I think they was trying to keep him away from what was really going down.
But they had
shit going on upstairs. I'm sending the motherfucker downstairs. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's what it looked like to me on the footage with him. But I never thought about like what you said, Brazy. I never thought about that.
Because you need France Cave to do that.
I mean, but you got to think about it. I can see nobody that night trying to pull off a stunt like that without the other co-worker. Like that's just like us three work together. But me and you, me and you finna pull some shit, Sijaye, and 54 don't know. But we finna pull some shit. I believe all of them knew. I believe when that girl hit that lobby, they saw a drunk girl, titties popping out that bra. She's steady trying to correct herself. They felt like they had them one. What they didn't know is this girl had people that love her that was going to pop up. And I don't even think they felt like that. I don't even think they felt like it was going to be an issue. They probably thought this was going to be easy as hell. Somehow, some transpired where this girl either passed out or she realized what was actually going on and snapped up out of it a little bit, and we can't do nothing but motherfucking kill her. Whether we strangle her or whatever, because they couldn't let that girl walk out of there, motherfucker, and tell that story.
Tell the story.
Point blank. They couldn't let Kanika get up and say, oh, they did, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers tried to do this. Because she was going to be able to point and say who was who. You know what I'm saying? So in order to sit back, we know this. Somebody was in the wrong because they wasn't going to let this girl walk out this hotel alive. Point blank. We can't let her go alive. We got to do what we got to do. So therefore, and we see that just how she was found.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She was found in the freezer, put up. Somebody put her, she was literally in the freezer, inside of a freezer.
Behind two doors.
The only person that could have lied for is somebody that worked there. That's just, you had to have kids to lock it.
Absolutely. So, that's why when I see those videos and they like, oh, the kids killed her. I'm like, these kids ain't killed her.
I don't think.
They ain't killed her.
The kids that killed her. Her mom and them didn't set up. None of that shit. The hotel knew what they was doing. They sat back and played on that situation and put all of them in our face because we was vulnerable. We was thirsty for information. So anything that came out quick, we was on it. And when that shit came out with them, when we looking at all the kids, we thought it was some gang ass shit that went on. Some gang set up, Illuminati, all this crazy shit. When all of it was a bunch of Caucasians and Espanols and this and this. Y'all sit back and play it on a black girl because y'all used to seeing hookers come in y'all hotel. Y'all used to seeing this type of shit go down in y'all hotel. So what you do, you turn around and y'all play this girl because y'all seen her in a fucked up state and didn't know that everything was going to transpire like it did. Then thought y'all was just going to cover it up like she was just a hoe in a trick bag. And turned around and didn't know her people was finna come up here and act a damn fool. Right. So now y'all gotta present some shit. This wasn't no shit that was planned. This some shit they was on some hard dick shit and thought they had them one.
Right.
I believe
already you see the girls coming in the hotel. What the girl do? Get the popping her ass shaking right at the dude at the front desk. You enticing these men. France Cave and them, they young in this motherfucker. You feel me? But I feel like the only way to set this play is this. When you sit up here and you got the police asking the housekeeper, did Kanika ever date your motherfucking brother? Yeah, then when you turn around and this girl from Aurora come up into this hotel and fool your ass and get you on her live without you knowing, and you say, but I ain't gonna lie to the police, but my homie was there. Nigga, stop playing with me. You feel me? Yeah. And ain't no way France and them gonna pull a shit like that and take that risk on getting into it with a bunch of street niggas from out west unless somebody amongst that crowd was playing along with this shit.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Right.
Who else would know how to guide her like this? Who else would know to put France and them on game? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Who else would know this shit? Who was in that hallway when Monifa and them left that girl in that hall? Flat out.
You see, that's the thing too. Like I mean, I'm starting to think, man, that Monifa and them didn't leave her there, and then it was so many different stories from them about where they left her. You know, I think that at some point,
even with the story where she bumped her head in the room and all this, to me, I felt like y'all knew that girl was fucked up because she probably drunk something or smoked something that she wasn't supposed to smoke. Or y'all, even if she said, I don't want to pop no pills, somebody put something in a drink, or y'all kept pushing her to get fucked up. That girl was so fucked up to the point where, because remember they said Kanika bumped her head and she fell in. Monifa had got her up. So now she bumped her head. What now? If she bumped her head and she was laid out on the bed, now she being brought into the hallway. Let's just say
that's what I didn't understand. If she was already laying down, why not just leave her laying down? Why would you let her go out into the hallway when, don't forget now, because I feel like these lives is chopped and screwed too.
It's a live that we ain't getting no. Think about it, 54.
Let's go outside.
No, 54, think about it. It's a live that we don't got. It's one live we don't got. If we hear Kanika and Monifa and them in a room in the first live with Irene through her glasses, that was before the live with TY, right? But if we see Kanika in TY's live, then that's letting me know you had already made it out of the room with Irene and them through the glasses. You in TY live now. Because we see when they say France at the door, Kanika standing there with Monifa and them looking around the corner. So what live is it when she was knocked out, when she hit her head and she laid on the bed and Monifa and them got her up? Where's that video?
I think, let me tell you how I see this. I think that when Irene told us that she was late, that she hit her head and laid down, I think that's when we hear Monifa saying, remember, she was like, I'm not drunk. She was like, well, you need to act like this and come on, let's go outside and I can't tell and all that shit. I think that's at that moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so if that's at that moment, now we listening to Monifa literally say,
why would she feel like Kanika was not enjoying herself if it, I mean, we done been at parties. Right. I feel like at that very moment, Kanika on some drunk shit, she done already been drugged. That's why I don't believe the order of these lives. I feel like she's already been drugged. She's already sluggish.
So you think the party,
enjoy yourself.
Let's make it make sense. It did seem like everybody was leaving in Irene live, like everything has settled down. Motherfuckers ready to go back to Chicago. They're ready to slide.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that means the party settled down. So who live came first?
Right. And
because if that's correct, if we hear
this video that I'm working on, I got it chopped up. Like I had to take it by pieces because I feel like she was drugged. I feel like it goes like, I'm looking at it right now too. So I feel like, when we see her like Tanasia putting something in the drink, right? And then I think it skips to where Tanasia is coming out that bathroom, like I'm about to get it to that girl over there. And then when she walked past Kanika, remember she bends down. I feel like that's when the switch came. And then remember, then we see the I forgot whose live it was, but you see Kanika sitting down and she got the cup, she got the Red Bull. That's when she taking in that shit right then and there.
Yeah, we did.
You feel me? Like it's chopped up. Like I'm trying to chop it up in this video so y'all can understand how I see it, but I feel like it went in that order.
I feel like she was trying to make. I mean, shit. She was checking the temperature.
Right.
Is she really all fucked up like that, or you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So cause I mean, to me, like, if it was one of my homies, I'm not getting listen. Let her sleep that shit off. We gonna roll out some shit, or we gonna take her to the car together. But we ain't about to leave her out
outside. No, we ain't doing that. And then I mean, as big as she was, she's the driver. Don't forget that detail. Right. She's the driver. She's the driver. We ain't going nowhere. She wet. I'm not putting my life in your hands and you wet like that.
Exactly. Then y'all dip off. So I don't know. I man, that shit.
Yeah, none of that. I don't get none of that.
Right.
It shouldn't have went like that.
We don't move like that.
We ain't doing that.
Had me a little fucked up.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
We do shit like if motherfuckers sleeping with somebody we don't know and they fucking really know. Like my homie pulled up they just met. We taking pictures of the motherfucking license plate.
Oh,
we can't tell them don't go, but shit, bitch, if something happens,
we know who to come for. Yeah, we need to come. We know
all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
My daughter 13, and it's the end of the school year, and they invited her to a hotel party. I said, shit, they invited us, nigga. I'm going to. I had me a room in there.
Yeah, you got to.
I'm in the building, nigga. I ain't playing with these.
My daughter 13 too, girl. Play about that one.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, they invited us. I mean, my daughter was like, "Mama, really? Yeah, I'm going."
Mom, where you at? Come back. I know everybody got their own opinion. It's just I'm zero tolerance though. When it's like to me, I feel like if you ain't got this shit by now and ain't paying attention to this shit, don't come with the other shit, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I can listen to you and know if you really ain't paid attention to this shit, or really got certain things, or if you're really just going off of shit you just seen off YouTube or hearing or from different channels. I know. You know what I'm saying? Versus certain shit that you could bring up about this case, and I'd be like, okay, yeah, they did their homework a little bit. I ain't the smartest motherfucker, but I know when you did your homework a little bit. So, like I say, once again, it throws me off because when I pay attention to it all makes sense. It all brings me to me being a teenager, me being in my young adult days, and I'm going to hotel parties, and I'm understanding. I know it's all different type of niggas in the crowd, but you just ain't got everybody that's finna sit here and know that this shit finna go down with this girl, whether it's a whole flat out rape or whether it's a whole, for everybody ain't riding with no shit like that. Even if it's she to win against the game, you know what I'm saying? Everybody just ain't finna flat out let some shit like that go down. This went down off somebody amongst that crowd paying attention to know how to play her, to know how to play on the situation. If I know that everybody in here partying and I came, like I said, I'm always in a scenario. If I came here with my homie and I know he know all of them, but I work at this hotel, but I know this is my homie that know all of them. The first thing I'm gonna do is sit back and I'm gonna come. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna get off work early and I'm gonna show up to the hotel. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Back up to my job.
She left. Oh, my bad.
You say what happened?
Hey man, I want to apologize, man.
I was about to say,
straight up, I got out of my body, man.
Easy breezy, man.
No, Vaughn, listen to me, bro. I fuck with you, bro. And it ain't just no this and this. I fuck with you. I don't that drama shit. That shit ain't for us, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
when I sit back and I speak on it, surprised me because I know you defending Shorty over there. But it's like at the end of the day, it's one thing when it's our black sisters, and it's one thing when you sit here and you creating a ruckus that even you don't even know about. Right. They got real history. I choose to stay out of certain shit when it come down to how everybody different, they beef and everything, unless you involve me. That Chloe and the Edward shit, that was they shit.
Right. And I know that now because I just did my investigation. So I know exactly what you're talking about now. I went on her page and I found all of that shit you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know nothing about that. And I want to apologize to everybody on the chat because I got out my body. Because, you know, certain things, you know what I'm saying, that was done, I didn't appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? As far as like putting the kids up there on the TV and shit, I don't even put my face up there. So I don't like nobody going up there and like putting my wife's page up there and putting the kids up there and shit. That kind of took me to another level.
But it take anybody to another level, and I respect that. You know,
I wouldn't do that to nobody. You know what I'm saying? And that's some police shit. I wouldn't do that to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I know that the person is trying to be incognito. You know what I'm saying? Because of the, you know what's going on out here. You never know what the fuck is going on in somebody's mind or what they trying to do. You feel me? So I don't like putting my face up here or none of my people's face up here. I mean, I got my family picture up here in my profile and shit, but at the same time, man, they gone. You know what I'm saying? Right. Everybody knows who they are. You feel me? But at the same time,
That's what I was saying. You know,
and my thing with you, Sanjay, I mean, I ain't never want to disrespect you. I don't even know you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I don't set out to disrespect women. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Edward Joseph. You feel me? I don't do none of that fuck shit. You know what I'm talking about? But when I heard somebody was saying, calling me bitches and all of that shit like that, man, I mean, I shouldn't have even went there with you anyway, period. But it was kind of like I got out my body. You know what I'm saying?
Everything was in the heat.
I apologize for that. I apologize for that. You know what I mean? But the most important thing is that we don't have to be boxing against each other because this is about this girl, man. Yes, like, you know what I'm saying? This is what it's really about. All this personal shit need to be thrown away. You know what I'm saying? Because all of these years, man, this girl ain't had no justice yet, man. And I've really been following this case as long as everybody else has. You know what I'm saying? Like when it first hit the news, you know what I'm saying? Right. So I kind of take it personal too. You know what I'm saying? That people playing around with this case. You know what I'm saying? Because that could have been any of our family members. You know what I'm saying? And I want to prevent it from happening again.
I take it personal because I feel like people playing with our city. You feel me?
Right.
You got all these different fucking cases that it came out, and it ain't never got as crazy as you hear about the Kanika Jenkins case. That's right. And I feel like people play with the city because they look at the fact that we got a high crime rate, deaths and gangs, and people trying to tie everything into one. When it wasn't so much to me, I feel like it wasn't like that. There wasn't no gang shit with Kanika. That was some gang shit as far as that hotel. You know what I'm saying?
No. Ain't no gang members gonna do no fuck shit like that, especially if they know their face was on camera.
What you say, people?
Look like that. Nah, I was agreeing with what King just said. I agree with that. They ain't doing that.
Nah, they ain't doing none of that shit.
We ain't doing that.
I mean, not even in history have we had no shit like that happen. You know what I'm saying? No matter how grimy niggas is, no matter how
grimy it is. Motherfuckers beef for niggas all day, and you ain't heard about nobody. They gonna take his girl and rape her. You feel me? And leave her. No, it ain't. You know, you probably had a shit that motherfuckers get shot and killed. That would have been normal shit. When this shit came out about this case with this girl, it had Crown Plaza all over it.
Yeah,
and I didn't even know. And the killer part, it ain't because I felt like they got a history or anything. I felt like y'all the only ones that could pull something off like this and make it where y'all can sit back and hide shit from us. It ain't no way in fuck. Y'all give us the narrative of this girl walking up through this back dock area. But as soon as we see a camera that's fucking blinking lights, now I sit back and look at Teresa when she sit here and say she saw cameras. What did she really see?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And wait a minute. And it's funny that you brought that up because I mentioned this. So listen, how about what you think about? To me, it goes together. So this is why I'm about to ask or put this question out there. When the lawyer when Miss Teresa's lawyer held up that picture of the freezer door, and it was different. It was different. Remember?
Yeah.
Than where she was found.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking, where the hell did they take Miss Teresa to see her daughter? Because Miss Teresa was adamant about where the fuck this camera was.
Keyz, hey, you said some shit right then, because I was wondering the same thing. It's like that first place they took her to, like when they was talking with the family and all of that, and then they dipped off to a whole nother part of the damn hotel and went to the other kitchen and shit. Like, how many kitchens were they? You know what I'm saying?
You remember, Miss Teresa was confused about how they got in there. She was confused about where this kitchen was.
And she was pointing out cameras and everything.
Absolutely.
Because you notice they didn't take her through no way where we seen everybody else go through. Or did they?
Right.
Walk her straight through the kitchen?
Right. We never seen her go back there. We never seen her go back there. You remember? You remember her going back there at all? Where they took her to?
When she was on the stretcher, she was in the kitchen, right?
Right. In the first kitchen, the one that she walked in. You know what I'm saying? The one that she walked into, that we seen her walk into. That's the one that she was on the stretcher. So where did the police take her? You know, when they went to the back, when they just took her and her sister to the back. Remember that?
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
It's so much.
That's why I think we might be dealing with two different areas, man. They didn't put all this shit together. And,
right.
And because my thing is this, one of the things that stood out to me is the fact that lawyers ain't getting no fucking crime scene photos wrong. You understand what I'm saying? And the freezer door that he put up is definitely different.
Yeah.
Right.
Definitely.
I thought I was the only one that noticed that.
No.
I'm with you on that one.
It go. And they kept saying, oh, it's the same place, but it definitely is different.
And you know what they give us? You know what I said too? What if Kanika was going to get ice? I said that. I said, what if she was going to get ice? Because that would have showed us she made it down there and realized wasn't no ice in the ice machine.
But when you said, Brazy, when you said something about Zach, when he said something about, you know, she tried to go to the bathroom or something like that, and one of the security guards it was the security guard, B.
Well, I said that because I felt like when she went down there to that lobby, I felt like she made it. The first shit we heard, all the way when College Kid came out with it, it was said that Kanika went down to the lobby. That's what everybody was saying first. She went down to the lobby. She made it down to the lobby. Then later on, people started switching up. She didn't make it down to the lobby. She was standing in the hallway. She was in the hallway with her head between her legs. This and this. If Kanika made it down to that lobby, that's how she was spotted first. That's what happened.
I believe that. That's why they told us that was one of the cameras that didn't work.
Exactly. She made it down to that lobby, and they didn't want to show that. And in order for her to make it down to that lobby, now I'm looking at the fact that this girl that made it down to the lobby, Kanika wasn't finna leave out. She was really waiting on her friends, but she possibly had to use the bathroom and get a drink of water. You feel me?
Like she was looking for something. I mean, how did she end up in a lobby? You know,
but let's just say this.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? So she had that going down there for something.
But think about this though.
In order for her to look for somebody, she's looking for the person who actually guided her down there.
Right.
Because they possibly didn't told her to hold on, I'll meet you back right here. I'm finna go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Somebody guiding her.
Right, because they want to avoid the camera, so they sent her through.
They sent
and went around.
Kanika correctly. Hey, check this out, Vaughn. If we see Kanika correctly, let's say this. We see her on the lower level. We see her motherfucking go in the bathroom. We see her go around the corner. She hit the stairs and dip, walk back. Kanika had a chance to walk down the hallways or go up the stairs right there. She walked back through the motherfucking double doors back towards them kitchens. But you want me to tell you what they said? Shondell Lane, the camera that was over the chairs don't work. But guess what? I literally showed the text. I told Teresa, I said, Teresa, if Shondell Lane camera, you know why they said that? I say, and you should know this because you going to court, you know firsthand. They didn't want to show that camera when she walked back through them double doors because whoever was calling her, she was following them. That's why we don't hear the audio. When Kanika coming back through them double doors through Shondell Lane, somebody was right there. But we don't see that. We don't see that because the camera ain't faced that way.
I don't even believe none. I believe she was carried all the way through there. You feel me? Because even when they caught, even when they caught that one, you know, in the reports where it's just showing a picture of like her hand. Remember, it's kind of like blown up a little bit, and we captured that little glimpse. It's like a little like a cut through, and they just show that one. I think that's her feet. I don't think that's her hand.
You know, what we see is it seemed like what they gave us was y'all gave us what the scenario was getting her back there, but y'all definitely don't want to give us the struggle. Y'all don't want to show us if she made it, because think about it. The video of her walking back there in the kitchen, they stopped that video. Anything other they would have kept playing would have shown her come back in camera view, possibly tussling with a motherfucker trying to get from back there.
Showed the struggle. That would have showed them.
So what we see is we see Kanika walk back there. We see some type of image on the freezer that was bigger than her. We definitely see that. Boss showed that on his channel out of nowhere. His channel his video came straight from the case file. And we played that and kept looking at it. Something bigger than her swooped her back there. We see that. We see that on the freezer, right? But right after it swooped her, they cut it. Boom. Because anything after that would have showed her coming back in camera view, possibly tussling. Even if Kanika made it out of there, even back to the dock area or made it somewhere else, she was carried back, dead or alive. She was carried back that way. But I think when we sit back and we see the footage of her going to that lower level and coming back through the double doors, the only reason we see her coming towards it, and y'all don't want to motherfucking give us the footage of her once she's back there on Shondell Lane, because now it's as simple as cream pie. If she's following somebody she possibly know, like the housekeeper that was at the party, you know, allegedly, or France Cave, because she know him from motherfucking the hotel, and he telling her, hold on, I gotta go get this real quick and just follow me here. You know, anything, once that girl got behind that motherfucking freezer area out of camera view, something with she noticed something was wrong. We don't hear audio once again. So we don't know if somebody around that corner as she's coming through the kitchen. I'm back here. I'm right here. Hold on. I'm right here.
Somebody slid out on her. When it gets to that part of the footage, right before she makes it to the freezer door, somebody slid out on her. That's why I think that we're not, this is not what we think it is. Because you got to understand too, when the beverage manager, when the assistant beverage manager, when he walked all the way around, remember, there's two other people that makes that same movement. They walked in together. It was that other security guard, and then it looked like a guy who was maybe head security. Remember, he had on the polo shirt.
Had on polo shirt, yes.
Took the same route to the freezer. And that's why I'm thinking it's something else going on right there. It's not the freezer. I just don't think, I don't know. I'm now starting to think that this is not what we're looking at.
And if we're looking at it like that, we're seeing them give us the footage of her actually coming down there, possibly linking up with who possibly got her. But y'all don't want to give us the footage of her motherfucker having to fight for her life because something went wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Y'all don't want to give us that. And it's easy to give us the footage of her just walking down there and saying, hey, she did this. But for y'all to sit back and try to add some friends, somebody was a part of that. And y'all can't say it was a girl because y'all would have singled the female out. Y'all tried to make it like the gang members, the boys, this and this. Only reason you're doing that because it's a black boy involved. You see what I'm saying? It's a black boy involved. Y'all ain't gonna say the housekeeper.
That makes for an easy narrative too. You know what I'm saying?
It makes for an easy narrative.
If it was just about these kids, I mean, this shit would have been solved by now. Them niggas would have been plastered all over the TV, everything.
They've been arrested longer.
There's a reason that they're not. I think it started with
what made me say it's a possibility Teresa and them got street justice as far as a boy possibly playing a role with this shit, and these boys getting up on his ass. But you fucked up if you got street justice, because now you got the hotel like, well, shit, we ain't got to worry about him. We gonna stick to our narrative. He out the way, so we ain't got to worry about him folding on us or telling anything. He gone. One thing about it is this: if Teresa know that motherfucker, they got that street justice, but she know my daughter didn't walk in that freezer. He had help. Then guess what? You know what I'm saying? She going for the hotel. She coming at their ass.
Yes, she should. And she should take them motherfuckers up top. Yes, she
For
should.
real.
And that's why I'm not understanding why people are mad that, you know, they like, oh, it's all about the money with her. No, she knows this money is not going to bring her daughter back. You understand what I'm saying? But you going to give me something, motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
You owe me.
And the hotel can't turn around and say, oh, well, they did something to the housekeeper, and they ain't gonna even bring up the housekeeper. But it's sort of like a situation with Biggie, with Tupac, and he was talking to Puffy. You and I know what's going on. Teresa know what's going on. They know what's going on. But now it's about you proving it. Because you took the motherfucker out the way that y'all possibly could have had us nailed to the cross. They could have possibly said, look, I had a part in this, and I did this. France Cave ain't gonna go against the grain. He ain't got to. But that black boy would have, if he's a part of it. And it's if he's a part of it. Like I say, I come from Chicago. I'd have been in many hotels. France K wasn't even old enough to sit back and say he was gonna make a play like that or this hotel. And he can't say he ain't involved. He's not involved because motherfucker, your name is being said through TY's live. We're coming up here at this party interacting. As far as this knocking on the door or telling them to cut the music down. You came up there to see what was up. So you come in the equation with anything that went on that night.
You right about that part, yeah. You right
for real. If I would have never heard nobody say, "Hey, Fran, say cut the music down. Everything chill, just cut the music down." That means you was allowing them to kick it how they was kicking it. Security.
Well, and you know, I always said that when they were telling us that they told them it was okay to put towels over the smoke detectors.
But who would know France by name?
Right.
Who would know France by name to say, instead of them saying, hey, security said cut it, hey, France say, that's somebody that know who France is. And why is France being so cool? Because he ain't gonna be on no bullshit with his homie and his homie people.
Exactly.
So you letting this shit ride, and you let whoever you fuck with at that party, France, you was letting them kick it.
They had to play. They needed them motherfuckers to be occupied and look like something though. You know what I'm saying?
He was letting them kick it. And now when I sit up here and I listen to these boys talking to Zach right afterwards, look at how shit went. France disappeared. Like the old boy them said. He disappeared like a motherfucker the whole night. And then turned around and popped back up, doing this and doing that. Certain money he kept, but they was knocking at the door. They was doing this. They was checking on whoever was helping set that play that was amongst them in the party. He played on these. He played on them.
Right. I feel like
it could have been Monifa drunk. It could have been Irene drunk. But just so happened it was Kanika drunk, and she was the one that was able to get got. They knew what the fuck they was doing.
I think she was the one because she was alone.
Yeah,
of course.
She was alone.
Of course,
she was alone. They left her alone.
And the only listen. The only way for somebody to know Kanika was left alone is who? A motherfucker that's at that party paying attention to her being left alone.
Unless you got security watching that monitor. Somebody, I mean, you know, if a motherfucker was watching that monitor too, they could have just sent the other security out too.
I'm trying to check this shit out.
They wouldn't have needed a friend in that party to tell them that they watching that monitor.
Watch how they enter this room. I want to show you a couple of things I just noticed by looking at this. I heard y'all talking about this earlier. Watch how Teresa and Lenore enter the room. It's looking like they didn't even come from that door that Kanika came from. Just watch
exactly.
This. Right.
They brought them from the side.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you see how they came out the middle. That wasn't the
they walked through a freezer, like they walked through that freezer and came through that motherfucker. It's a freezer right there.
Yeah, it is a freezer right there. You're right.
But that freezer, you could go in that freezer and go out another door in that freezer and be in the hallway, looking at the wooden doors where the ice machine's supposed to be at right there to look empty.
Whoa.
You right. It's almost
go ahead. I'm sorry.
When you go in that hallway where the double doors is, when you stand and look at the double doors, it's a freezer door right there. You go through that freezer door and make a left, and that freezer door, another freezer door opens up and lets you in the kitchen. But it's an ice machine right there. The dock area right there. All this is right there.
Now the only camera, you know, we see her point at is this one right here. Now when she go inside here, of course we can't see everything, but it seemed like she did walk directly into the freezer with the cart. So I can't say that she pointed at a camera that was above that freezer. But we also know that Lenora said in that interview that it was a freezer when you first walked into the kitchen. She never said it was a camera over the freezer door that they supposedly found Kanika in. Now,
and that particular freezer, as soon as you walk through these double doors, the freezer is right there. That's why when you look at the freezer in the inside of the room, you see the door that's next to the double doors. So you can walk in that freezer. You say, fuck it, we're going to lock the wooden doors. All you got to do is go through the freezer and go through the hallway.
Now, I want y'all to watch as they walk out. Just look at the people that's remaining in the room. It just fucked with me, just what I just saw. It really did. Now watch this shit.
Man, that woman's hurt. That shit.
That's terrible, man.
Just sad, man. Just
look. Now watch him. He stopped. You see, like he was gonna do something, and he stopped. Like, let me make sure she walked out this damn room. Watch this. Let me go back.
They trying to cover that shit.
Yeah. Watch him reach and stop. Oh, nope.
Mm-mm.
And look at this dude walking with his goddamn hand on the back of his damn head.
Back of the neck, yep.
He made sure she walked out that damn door until he did this.
He pulled the cover back. Whatever move he was finna make, he did not want to do that in front of her. They hiding shit.
Right.
I don't know what that could have meant, but that shit just bothered the fuck out of me when I was
They
watching
didn't want
that.
something in front of her. I mean, that shit's for a reason.
All this shit is for a reason, man. They was hiding shit.
Yep.
They trying to set they set the stage of making it look like whatever the case may be. Like you just said, boss, you ain't crazy. He was finna reach for something, but he didn't know if she's gonna turn back around real quick. So now you know how you look at a motherfucker, but put your hand on something like you finna steal it, and then as soon as they turn on, you move your hand back real quick.
Yeah, that's exactly how I look.
Right. And I think another thing that bothered me about this is the fact that they even allowed her to view the body back there. That's a problem. That's a problem.
That's a problem for me too.
Everything they did was a problem, and it looked like a play being set.
It was by design. Yes.
All of it do. I'm sorry, y'all. All of it do. And when we sit back and
easily used everybody in this situation.
What you say?
I said they easily used everybody in the situation as pawns, just to make it a certain way, so it could cover up what really went down. You know what I'm saying? They pushed down. See, they seen a bunch of kids getting drunk and all types of shit like that. And furthermore, fucking Franz Cave really kind of pushed them to get even more fucked up because he said, "Y'all cool? Just go ahead and put that under the door." So now these kids ain't even aware of what's really going down. You know what I'm saying? They're not really paying attention.
Those are the two guys I was talking about. That they went the same route as the manager.
I don't think why though. See, to me, I feel like either you right there behind her and you watching her from a distance where she going and which way she going, or you got a motherfucker sitting back and watching the camera. So now you know.
Or you didn't want your footprints or anything to be that direction on camera. You didn't want none of that. The only people's footprints they wanted to be shown coming through there is Kanika's if she left any type of footprint mark. But that brings me back to the security guard that Zach described. He didn't give a fuck about walking through there the same way. So that obviously let me know you was coming through there at a whole nother time. Because you would have walked around that same border to play it off. Ain't no way in fuck beverage manager walk around the border and motherfucker don't go through that same way Kanika walked through, but you come through scratching your head. Like you was coming second. Like you was finna come, it's your turn. What we do? We see Gray Blazer motherfucker make his way down into the lower level, go in the bathroom, wash his hands, and come out rubbing his hands together, walk in the same direction Kanika walked.
Oh, why does dude look black to me?
All the manager type niggas, like the Blazer and this one right here, the security guard. I feel like they used all the lower ones as pawns. Fran's Cave, I feel like they were sending him because listen, they said he's the one they had to report to for their duties for the night, right?
No. They had to report to the bigger one who had his sleeves rolled up and went back there and said he found Kanika, which I believe he knew. I believe they knew Kanika was there Saturday. I believe when Resco came in, this is the whole reason Resco was sitting in that room talking to this motherfucking the housekeeper, the little black dude. I believe Resco wanted to talk to him to find out what's what and who is they.
Right.
Because now I got to cover this shit up.
Yeah.
I believe he said too much when he got on them lives, and he realized he was saying too much.
Yeah.
But ain't no way in fuck Resco, the motherfucking damn near the motherfucking the big dog, is having a whole conversation with you. Now I know we sit back and we all have been in jobs and we just set an $8 lunch and the big boss man that came in there and probably ate his lunch and sat down and y'all spoke woo. But I didn't see no goddamn croissants and coffee sitting on the table with Resco and his boy. They was facing each other talking.
You ain't busting it up. Hell.
You talking about when he was with the housekeeper?
When he was with the housekeeper on Saturday.
Right. And then don't forget he the same motherfucker that they had to meet him back up there to catch up with him. And when they talked to him, he was the same motherfucker who said, I don't want to talk in front of my supervisor.
Exactly.
Exactly.
But then they turn around when they talk to you, they ask you about did your brother ever date Kanika? They was asking you questions because they knew shit. They was asking you shit that they'd have seen. And then when you turn around and slip up on your own and say on that live with that girl that, I told them that I ain't know nobody, but I had a homie that was at the party. You was a fucking lie. You did have a homie.
And then not only that, he said that she was fighting for her life. He said,
and look how he was telling the story. He was telling us bits and pieces because that's how it always goes. You're gonna hear the truth before you hear the lies. He was saying, no, she was fighting for her life. No, all her stuff fell out of her pocket. Everything hit the floor. All this shit. He was saying this shit.
Yeah.
He was describing bits and pieces of shit. And then guess what? We don't hear from this man at all. None to this day.
Right.
Same way Zach got put out the way. Same way we don't hear about this motherfucking housekeeper. Come on. Hey, if we don't know his name because we know he ain't in motherfucking Meek Avenue, as much as we'd have plastered you on social media and showing your face, talking about you was a housekeeper, and people seeing you clear as day, this boy would have been popped out. He would have been popped out. It's a reason we ain't hearing from him, and it's a reason Rosemont sitting back with their motherfucking feet crossed, wiggling their toes, talking about something. Hey, they're never gonna win.
I don't know. It's 5 hours of footage right here that's just not shown.
See what I'm saying?
See,
like it's still going, but it just cut off. Like
you know why?
In the middle of this shit,
you know why? Because the shit,
right.
If you cut keyframes and you speed the shit up, it's still gonna have that space, but it's empty space now. You see what I'm saying? Because it's not on the same. It's not on the same time frame no more. They don't shit out. The shit is not there. They don't.
They do it. Hey, boss. This is the same. Look, show her walking back there, and then show how that big ass shadow pop up on the goddamn freezer. Right, which he put his arm around her.
Yeah.
Slider.
See.
She looked like she was carried at that moment because
look at the freezer.
Look at the freezer, right? You can see white.
Oh, she got to come back. She's gonna
come back.
Right there.
Yeah.
See how I got dark on my wall.
Now we know you. It's like you still see when they cut it off. You go boom, right there. The whole big ass shadow moved.
Yeah.
You see the scuffle. You see something moving back there. Look,
something's going on right there.
Yeah, you.
We know that's where the fight was at.
That's the wrestling. He wrestling her down. She putting up a fight right there.
Yep. You can see
now, whatever they had when they cut this video, it was because the shit escalated. Look how it's getting close. Boom. They had to cut the video because the shit escalated to where we finna see who she wrestling with.
Yep. And see, even that part to me always looked like a hand gripped her up right there.
It's going to be a whole situation back here. And as soon as it gets to the point, we like, damn, Because you see, she possibly tried to get out. They had to cut that video because anything would have showed it escalating to this kitchen, man.
Exactly.
When Boss showed this, and this come from the case file.
Right.
You can see it get dark right there. So it's like she walked past the freezer and went to that little back room area.
Somebody jumped out on her and surprised her, bro.
Right.
Or they did it in emotion where like she realized, hold on, what you doing? And now they bogarting her. You can see the shit. Look at the wall.
It could have been that these motherfuckers was already down here waiting. You got people waiting on the back end, right? Then you got a motherfucker going behind her, telling her which way to go. Like you were saying, Brazy, you got motherfuckers saying I'm over here, over there, whatever. If she's drunk and disoriented, when you fucked up, you don't really hear too correct. You don't really see too correct sometimes. So if you got one person saying something over here, you got another motherfucker saying I'm over here. They saying the same shit, but it's
following
like
the voice.
Yeah, right.
You're following the voice.
Even know at this point. You don't even.
The cameras don't have no audio to it though.
And that's what makes it even more perfect because Kanika could have been in that hallway already where the double doors is at, and the motherfucker already back there. I'm back here.
Yep. And
all she doing is walking right through. Now, if I tell her I'm back here, and once she get back here, I try to grab her hand to lead her in here, she like, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? She realized we walking into a cold freak. She gonna try to put up a fight. I can't do nothing but fight her right now.
Yeah.
But come here. What you doing? Come here. Drag into whatever. That shit crazy. See, it's certain shit they couldn't take away.
Mm-hmm.
But like even with this video.
Shit, they had to put something out. They got to get, you know what I'm saying?
Put it to you like this: even if what we seeing right now is them releasing her somewhere down here, she's walking through here after something that went down. They had to show this girl walking back there to make their narrative believe.
To make that narrative,
yeah, they had to make it fit.
Yeah.
So say everything that went on with Kanika in the back dock area and the bathrooms and all this shit. And they got, you know what I'm saying, somebody got a hold of her. And now she's walking, you know, she's getting away from them right there. What we don't see behind her. She's walking through the kitchen. Hell yeah. We need her to walk through here to think she can get out on this other end. Because as soon as she walked through here, that's our footage right there to make it play like she, you know what I'm saying?
The same way they had to get their friends to stay up in that room and go ahead and get fucked up some more. You see what I'm saying? Because
that's why I said, how long was she alive before she passed away? Because if Kanika came up missing on Friday night going into Saturday morning, then and they presented her Sunday, what all did y'all do Saturday?
Exactly.
Right. That's what I want to know.
What all did y'all do Saturday? Did y'all have y'all way with her, or and come up with, and later on Saturday night going into that Sunday morning, y'all motherfuckers sat back and played this shit out?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what was what?
Didn't her watch show 3 a.m. too, or was it 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. on her watch when her watch stopped?
It showed watch said 3 something.
And see,
but shit, I'm not gonna believe that when you can easily take a watch and do whatever, spin that bitch and change the time.
Yeah, true.
That's true.
But do it. See, can you? Yeah, you can still do that when it's broken. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
A lot of this shit didn't make sense. Every movement that we see Fran's cave before we see Kanika. How you walking into the bathroom? How you cut the corner? How you hit the edge of the stairs? How you do all this shit she did?
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah.
For real. You making every move she made, bro. And still and all. Want me to tell you why we see him? Because he's an employee walking back there to go punch in.
Right.
How's she going back to the area where y'all punching in at?
Everybody down here supposed to be employees.
See what I'm saying? But now she's in the employee area directly. Motherfuckers is crazy. I know damn well the friends. Even when we see the kids come down here, Shemaya didn't even go past the girls' bathroom. Because they know rule number 1, we ain't finna go through the double doors. Shit, we don't, you know what I'm saying? That's just shit they don't do.
Right.
Only person that took her through all that shit was somebody who knew everything back there, where everything was at, all that. And that's what it was. And they did it with a quickness. Think about how fast they moved Kanika before other people noticed them.
Yeah, because they said the friends were saying they didn't leave her out there that long, right? They said 15 minutes or something like that.
Think about how fast she moved, and we only see her walking. So who was she comfortable with to move away in that capacity? Unless somebody was doing something to her, like, come on, I'm finna help you get away from them. And y'all moving fast. We don't see that. So you comfortable with somebody to follow them. Or who would tell you to go, the bathroom is down there. You got to go down there. You see what I'm saying?
The employees, especially if you fucked up and you really don't know.
We notice how fucked up she is. So, who walked her to the elevator from the lobby area, and instead of pushing the right floor she should have went on, you pushed that lower level, and then now we see y'all running downstairs to see where she got out at. Because now that's what we see. We see get out at the lower level, but right before that, we see motherfucking security and them running back and forth. We see bald head with the big beard come down there. When did y'all send her on this elevator and she went downstairs to the lower level? Now y'all trying to see where she go. Somebody walked her to that elevator and had to press this girl to go on the lower level, man. They'd never give us the video unless we just sit back looking at footage and she just pop out. But even when I showed what's the dude name? I just showed his video on the stairs right here. It looked like a motherfucker got Kanika on them stairs. And I hate to say it looked like a motherfucker with a low haircut. They got Kanika on them stairs right there. It looked like it was somebody behind them. That shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. That shit is crazy.
I mean, you can definitely see somebody with her. I just, I doubt what the scenery. I doubt the background. I don't trust the background. Never have.
And when you sit back and you see somebody with her, this brings us to who was she comfortable with to walk with? If we got housekeeper and security doing this together, do you think they're going to sit back and show them on camera? Hell no. France, you on duty. What you doing on that? You know what I'm saying? But then I sat back and I looked at how these two girls are not cool anymore. You feel me? They fell out for some reason. But this girl not here no more. So if you and her fell out for some reason, one of y'all or either both of y'all got something to do with this shit. And this shit would have been came out. It would have been came out. Ain't nobody gonna sit back and just cover for Monifa and everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Monifa and Shamaya, where everybody know what the fuck went down. They came out there to be people that was involved. You know what I'm saying?
Big facts.
Let me ask you this. Did you ever find out what Shamaya had up under her shirt?
When she had her arm under her shirt?
Yeah.
I thought she just had her arm under the shirt.
I thought it was a wig. I thought she was hiding no wig underneath the.
I just thought she had her arm in her shirt just as well as we see Monifa with her shoes off. You know what I'm saying? And they just walking through it. They walking through that bitch. You know what I'm saying? On some shit like that.
I'm one who thinks that they knew about the fight. See, and I think, maybe Shamaya was like having a weapon. Then you got Monifa with her shoes off. Now, I come from the streets. I didn't fought, in my younger days. And I come up out of my shoes so I can move quicker. You understand what I mean?
Right.
So I'm thinking, like, did they know about the fight? Was they,
okay,
maybe
so
not
let's just
part
say
of the
this.
fight, but that's why I was like, did we ever find out what Shamaya had?
So let's say this, right? If Kanika got it, okay. So listen, it's alive that we gotta find because I heard it and I know it exists still. You hear Ty saying, "Get her an asthma pump. Shorty can't breathe." What? But the video is at night and they in a parking lot. And all you see is like, how somebody got a phone in their hand, but they phone going like it's like it's showing the side of their pants because they hand swinging. He like, hey, get up. It's like they're in a parking lot. It's dark as hell. It's dark outside. They're in a big parking lot. And I got a glimpse of Ty's shirt, so he had on the blue shirt. But my thing is, when did something transpire in the motherfucking parking lot? And I heard them say, get her an asthma pump or something. Shorty can't breathe.
I've never seen that.
Yes.
Well, you remember You remember when they was talking about it was one of the girls they took a statement from one of the girls that was at the party, and they said that Kanika went outside to pick up some weed from somebody.
No, I ain't hear that one.
Nah.
The only thing I hear is this. I hear Monifa and Irene's live saying Kanika finna come outside now.
Right. That's the one I'm talking about. But it was like it was another girl. It was another girl that was in the room that they asked about. It was like random people that they was asking.
This is what they said. I know what you're talking about. It was allegedly because it was all this different shit that was being said. Whether it was fake or not, it came out that it was saying that Kanika Sposa went outside and got some weed from somebody, some dudes or something. And so I don't know if it was something about somebody getting robbed. It was some bullshit when she went outside to meet these dudes. But Monifa was aware of her going outside to meet these people. But you hear in Irene live, she say, hey, Kanika finna come outside now. You hear that?
Right.
And I always had a problem with that live because although we heard them in the background of it, we never saw her.
But we heard Kanika's voice.
Right.
But we didn't see her.
Hear her voice.
Right, we didn't see her. I think that was a Bluetooth.
That kind
they was playing her voice on a Bluetooth, I think.
I don't know. I mean, we did hear her voice. We did hear her say, I'm not drunk. We did. When she said, I'm not drunk, this is when you hear Monifa say, Kanika finna come outside now.
I ain't hear that, Brazy.
Yes, you got it. Let's go to Irene. Hold on. I can play it.
All right, yeah. Let me stop sharing my screen. Yeah, you got to play that for me.
Hold on.
Because I thought I heard her say, let's go outside. You know what I mean? Because she
gonna say Kanika. She's gonna say specifically. Watch this shit. Okay.
Because I think that comes right before, right around when Irene said she bumped into the lamp and laid down.
And that's what I said too. I say, so how she bump into her lap and lay down when you just finna come outside?
Right.
Right. See, it was a lot of bullshit. Motherfuckers was lying too much, man. Yeah. That's what makes this damn shit so damn difficult to figure out because there was so many goddamn stories.
Even if it was a fight, somebody lied about like okay. I said too. I said maybe she got into it with Rico girl, and because all of them friends, and it was a fair fight. Kanika just lost, and something happened. They don't want to get this girl in trouble. You feel me?
Rico's other baby mama, right?
The fire jacket.
I said that.
Fire jacket.
With the glasses,
said,
right?
What if she don't want to tell on her, or what if they don't want to tell on her? It was actually a fair fight, or the fight went down and Kanika caught the bad end of it. But everybody know Kanika a fighter. What would have happened if she would have beat the bitch and the other girl would have died? You know what I'm saying?
You gotta understand too. She's the only bitch come down in the lobby with like she didn't got knocked upside her damn head.
Right. Yep. When she was holding her head and shit.
In the lobby.
They was consoling.
They tried to say it.
Yeah, like she got beat up.
But if she knows she didn't fought Kanika and it was a bad deal, but it was a fair fight, but it was a bad deal, she upset because I didn't mean for this girl to die. But then let's think about it. What cousins did Kanika have really there that seen all this shit? Because that girl came out and walked out amongst a bunch of people holding her head and shit.
And my thing is this, how about this? Even in those witness statements, you know, why wouldn't they? To me, that's something they should have asked about. Like, what was wrong with that girl? You know, I mean, because like I said, she the only one come downstairs. Like she, you know.
Yeah, like she hurt. And nobody said nothing about what the hell happened to her.
Nothing. And that's a question. That's one of them questions I want to know. What was wrong with her? Because when you go back to Taz Live, we see her sitting on the girl, you know, and a lot of people on the fence on whether or not that's Kanika she's sitting on top of. And then all of a sudden, you know, and then don't forget she got that one picture that she took.
In front of the bathroom.
Yeah. So
I know what you're talking about.
What the fuck? When some shit happened to your head?
And that picture had a timestamp on it.
Yeah, it did. It was like 2:16, 2:19 or something like that. It was
something like that.
Yeah, just after 2.
And what time did they say Kanika left the room?
Oh man, listen. We got Irene at one point saying 2-something. Then we got Monique and them talking about 2:30. Then when Irene was at her live going off at 3 o'clock, Kanika had been missing for 2 hours. That goes back to 1 o'clock.
See, and there's something about that bathroom too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think something happened in that bathroom. It's either they wouldn't let her in the bathroom where she had to go out in the hallway, because that might have forced her to go to the bathroom in the hallway because everybody was in the bathroom. I was thinking about that too. Because you remember when Shamaya had said, do you remember when Shamaya had told Monifa, like, you got to get up out this bathroom? You remember that?
Yeah,
when they was all hanging out in the bathroom and Monifa was sitting on she was sitting in front of the mirror or some shit. And Shamaya came in there and was like, man, once you get up out this bathroom.
Oh, I'm trying to find this live, man. Because I got this shit in here. And it's crazy to me because when you sit up here and you look at it, like even when it come down to the room, I don't believe they was on no shit in the room. I believe motherfucking she like I said, I don't think it was nobody raping Kanika in the room or nobody harming her in the room, and they was all sitting back allowing it. Right. I don't think that at all. You know what I'm saying? And I say that if that's the case, then I can easily say shit. And because you got certain people that be like, shit, when no niggas from out south do no shit like that. These motherfuckers from out west do shit like that. Nah, because that's the case that I can say I know a bunch of south side motherfuckers that been raping y'all. The south side rapists have been around for years, dumping women in garbage cans behind more anoints.
Big facts.
You feel me?
Hell yeah. I just can't see no niggas going in the hotel with all of those cameras in and doing that shit.
Nah,
when they know they on camera.
Like, it ain't gonna happen like that. That happened on some shit where we know that a hotel only gonna do some shit they feel like they could get away with. And I don't even think it was nothing planned from the big dogs. I believe it was some simple bullshit that transpired that night. But to cover it the way y'all did,
right?
Further let me know something that transpired before where y'all done had to do this.
Right. Because ain't no way we wasn't supposed to see her on all of those cameras, bro.
Right. You're not gonna
if the hotel wasn't involved.
You're not gonna do this shit this well. I don't care what nobody say. You ain't gonna do no shit this slick and get away with it and play us all like that. Hell no.
Hell no. They had to have help. The police helped. Everybody at the hotel helped, cover this shit up. And that's why I think they ain't finna never let this shit come to light. Because it was way too many big wigs involved, and they don't want their mess to be revealed, because it's a big business, man. Yeah, I mean, it's big business. It's if they find out what happened to her, then they're gonna find out what happened to everybody else.
They're gonna find out what happened with a lot of shit, and that's what I think it is, and that's why I think the police. Now you see why it got to be hit, like covered up with police, because once it's going to open up a chain reaction to everything. Now, once you find out this, you finna find out this. Now you finna find out about this black man that disappeared this way. You're going to find out about how the police hid this and swept this under the rug with this. Everything going just like a domino effect. So we got to cover this up. But God don't miss. He don't miss. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to situations like this, he didn't miss. Look, they did what they did, but we not going to sit up here and take the light off of them. We're going to keep this shit on them. And this is why it's been like this for some years, because we know that these kids didn't pull nothing off, because we real people. They either would have been dead or in jail.
Facts.
I'm not sitting up here going with the narrative, man, they started getting killed off after this stuff happened. No, they didn't. No, they didn't, because ain't nobody gonna wait years and years to be trying to kill somebody behind no Kanika Jinka shit. I'm looking at the shit that would have happened within the first couple of weeks to the months of this happening to her, even a year. But to be all the way in 2021 and 2022, and people looking at Rico and saying, "Hey, he got killed because of Kanika." No,
he would have been dead.
Yeah, he would have been dead. Rico didn't get killed at no bowling alley because of no Kanika in 2021. Shamaya brother or whatever, them getting shot or somebody getting killed, they happened because no Kanika in 2021. It's just
and
street
apparently
shit that's going on in my city that's happening, and they catching the flack of it. Maybe badass luck, but they catching the flack of it. But no, it didn't happen because of them. People
and
take
apparently
shit like
he wasn't worried about nothing. This nigga shooting videos and shit.
They've been chilling. They've been chilling. They've been mourning. They, you know what I'm saying? It's in some form of way, they all been chilling. You know, one thing I sit back and say is this. You can't go up against shit when you ain't got the money to go up against them. The only people that had the money to go up against, to put up a stand and fight was Rosemont when it came to this.
Big facts.
Teresa didn't have no money, no lawyers and shit in the beginning that was top-notch shit to go against these people and knock their dick in the dirt. It took time for people to sit back and even say, I'm going to help her. Now, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, Rosemont been prepared and ready. Our money long. We got shit going on. This black girl ain't finna stop no show. We finna keep this shit moving. Hey, sweep this shit under the rug. Hey, you want the funeral paid for? Oh, you don't? Okay, fuck you then. Hey, we ain't got nothing to do with it. Woo, woo, blah, 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 this and this. But then everything y'all put out in the case file is about these fucking kids. Y'all didn't give us Fran's Cave. You didn't give us the dude, the front desk. You didn't give us none of the people that really mattered.
Right.
But you gave us motherfucking these kids. But where you fucked up at, God don't miss. You gave us TY's live. Oh.
Yeah. Now, Brazy, let me stop you for just 1 second because I'm looking at this picture when we were talking about that girl, the flower. I call her Flower Jacket, okay? But
Flower Jacket.
Yeah, the Flower Jacket. So it says that this was taken at 2:16 a.m., right?
Okay.
And that's when she takes that picture in front of that mirror that's right there by the bathroom.
I wish you could share it too, 54.
Let me see if I can email it to you.
Hey.
Because here's the problem that I have. When they saying that this was at 2:16, now her and Kanika are supposed to be in the same room, but don't forget the Snapchat from Monifa. They're in the bathroom and the bathroom door is open. This girl picture is at 2:16. The bathroom door is not open. It's cracked, but she's standing right in front of it.
She's standing in front of it.
Yes. Let me see if I can email it to you. Hold on, I'm gonna email it. What?
And then think about it. If Kanika was fucking with another Rico, right? And was with another Rico at the time, why are we hearing motherfucking the boys telling Zach she fucked with our boy that's locked up? That's my boy girl. That's why we rock with it. Woo, woo, he locked up right now. You see what I'm saying? And then look, they couldn't have been talking about the other Rico that she was messing with because they just said he finna get out in a couple of days. He just got out today. When they was giving a live with Zach, he got out right after it happened. And what we see Rico, who we see Rico with in the picture with Mariah and his kid.
Brazy, what's your email address again?
Shit. I'm putting the private chat, man. We got these crazy peoples. Private chat. It's just, a lot of this shit crazy. And you got people that sit back. And like I say, man, listen, man, y'all listening to us talk real shit, man. This ain't nothing we sitting up here trying to fabricate or anything. We talking real facts about this case. But anybody that sit back and go against it, I'm not knocking you, but understand the people that's sitting up here not talking like this, not speaking on key things in this case. Only thing they could give you is, oh, she didn't walk the halls and her mom set her up, this and this. That's the easy way to go with this. That's the easy route. Come up with the bullshit to talk about this, to bring the people in, to draw the likes, this and this. Do the real research, man, so you can know about this case, man, and not fuck up this case. That's all I say. We ain't sitting here saying we right and we on point with what we saying, but we know what we have read as far as this case files and what we're looking at as far as this footage and things that we're pointing out.
But that's the thing. I see this in a lot of cases where you have people who they get on their channels and they state their opinions. And some of it be right, some of it's not, you know, and I feel like that's where we all at with this shit because we wasn't there. So we don't really know what the fuck going on. We trying to figure it out just like everybody else. You know, so to me, you know, when you have people, don't get me wrong, because I've heard some shit come, you know, that was just way left.
Off the wall.
But you know, it was like, damn, you know, damn, they putting this out here, you know, but at the end of the day, what can you do? You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, it's their house, you know, and I don't know. Like this is not the only case where that happens. You know, we're in a world now where it's all about social media. You know, everybody is able to voice their opinions, their thoughts, share it, all kind of shit. And I feel like it's pointless because of that. It's pointless to try to, you know, check everybody.
I'm trying to play this video so y'all can. Matter of fact, let me pull it up because I don't want y'all to think I'm tweaking. I did say Monifa did say Kanika finna come in the hall, and I don't know if anybody caught that, but she definitely said that, and she said it so clear to the point where you think in your head, what's she finna go in the hall to? No, she didn't say Kanika finna go in the hall. She said Kanika finna come outside. That's exactly what she said.
Oh, see, I thought I heard her say, let's go outside.
No, she said Kanika finna come outside. Check this out.
So then who would she have been? Yeah, no, I want to hear it.
And I'm thinking in my head, who was she on the phone with? So when they did come out with that narrative and tried to say that Kanika went and she went outside to go get the weed. And she got, you know, I don't know if she got attacked by some guys or something happened outside the parking lot. You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't know what part played a part when these girls ran through the parking lot and we see them on that footage. You know what I'm saying? Who knew what or who seen what or who, because friends, it wasn't hard for these motherfuckers to sit here and say something happened and we was just trying to help her. You feel me? Something happened outside and we was just trying to help her. Even if the boys did something and got away, anybody, what was hard about saying we're trying to help her? Trying to help her was not putting her in the freezer.
Right.
You know? Trying to help her was not putting her in the freezer and leaving her like she was just a hook, like a hooker that you would find in the trash.
That's some callous shit, boy.
At one point, I thought that whole shit with the Tapera was maybe a motherfucker trying to help her.
Okay, so I got the video, right? And let me.
For you to just put somebody in a freezer, though.
That's crazy. And to me, it's just that's not no nigga shit. Like that's
that's not. We don't even think like that.
Yeah. We're not doing that.
Oh, well, think like that, man.
No.
We thinking gun. You feel?
Absolutely. Yeah, quick. Get it over with.
And we ain't finna leave you in no hotel.
Right.
We ain't finna drive. Look, the killer part was when they kept saying they drove Kanika's body out to Rosemont. Ain't nobody finna ride from Chicago to Rosemont with no dead body.
No dead body.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, no, I ain't riding with that.
That's some old Eminem shit.
No dead body in Rosemont.
Right.
That's some old Eminem shit.
For real though. They ain't finna pull nothing like that, man. We'll do a lot of shit. We might ride with a motherfucking ounce in the car. Probably a pound. Take that.
Yeah, but we ain't ride with no damn dead body in the car.
We ain't going on dead
especially
body.
All the way out to Rosemont.
For real. A dead body
That's
gonna
like
leave blood and everything. So let's talk about
45 minutes to an hour with a body in your car.
Right.
And you can get pulled over.
Absolutely. That's what I would. Yeah. Yeah.
That's too crazy.
Your goof ass pulled over.
Ain't none but white folks out there, for the most part. And you going out there with a dead body? Nah.
We ain't doing that.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing
All right,
that.
so check this out, y'all. Y'all can listen with me and tell me what y'all hear. But hold on. Most definitely.
And even if that was the case, it wouldn't have been us driving her out there.
Nah.
Straight up.
We ain't doing that.
I don't know what the fuck they sitting back doing. I don't think they want even. I'm downloading this shit though.
That's even more reason for me to think that the hotel has something to do with it, and they had big business going on anyway. Because why would the fuck would we go all the way out there? There's plenty of hotels out here in the southern suburbs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We ain't finna go out there with all them white folks, man. I just didn't never see that. Like, what the fuck was they doing out there? Of all places.
It's just certain shit you don't do, bro.
And they don't even fuck with us like that. Straight up. They don't fuck with us like that. That's the reason why they made Rosemont. To get away from us.
Can y'all hear this?
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Something wrong with your She playing fucking. I just make Ross that. Man, the phones ain't working. This is a weekend connection. Shut up. You stay talking to me. You want to get into it? Yeah.
That's Kanika talking about y'all blowing me.
Yo. Hi, that's nice. So not nice. Yeah, it's big, ain't it? I sure want somebody to come there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just got some things. Hello. Parking inside. It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot. I'm supposed to use them because a lot of times too. So you go park in the parking lot. If somebody else parking here, y'all just gotta look through. You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. Good as have my kids.
Just listen.
I told you. What you saying over that slick?
That's Kanika.
What you say, Gail Smart? I really get the weed, bro. Damn, I just got the weed. Just passed. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my face. Did you put any enforce in it? It's on the weekend's connection. Hello? 9:26. 26.
Can I go back to the city?
What y'all can do? What the fuck?
Look, she said, leave me alone, bro.
Yeah.
Listen. Listen. Hold on. Hold on. Shit. Hold on, y'all. How the fuck did I just do that? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all was listening to that what I was just playing?
Yeah. I didn't hear her say Kanika about to come outside.
No, she didn't say nothing yet. She was just gonna say it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if y'all heard me.
Yeah.
I heard you, Brazy. I got it on mute a little bit.
Oh, I didn't know if y'all heard me. So yeah, we was right there.
I heard you though.
Yeah, she's finna say it. She's finna say it. She said it after they turned around and they did all that kicking it and shit like that, how they was doing. This one, she's gonna say it after Kanika say, I'm not drunk. So remember, it's gonna be around that part when she say I'm not drunk.
Right.
It's gonna be right around that part when she say I'm not drunk. Let me see. Because I'm gonna skim right to it, so we ain't just gotta. Okay. I don't know why the fuck not. Fuck y'all, this app want to play and shit. I mean, when I want to play, I'm trying to get this shit to play. It's bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, because like I said, I thought I heard, in the beginning where she like, let's go outside. And like, she was like, you drunk. I mean, so I took that to mean like she was basically saying, come on, let's go get some air, type shit. But the more information came out, it was like, I don't think that's what was going on here. Olifa was trying to get her out the room.
Okay, here we go.
You funny as fuck with me. It's bad.
Hold on.
Yeah. That shit mine. My shit turning red. You know I'm on this back like. No, we don't. Yo. Hi, that's nice. So not nice. Yeah, it's big, ain't it? I sure hope somebody comes there. That's right. That's right. No, Josh. Oh, no. Hello. Parking is that? It's the parking lot. It's a parking lot. I'm supposed to use them because a lot of times too. Park in the parking lot. If somebody else parks there, I'm just gonna let you do that shit. You look pretty. Happy birthday. Thank you. Good as my kid. I told them. What you saying on that slick? Gail Smart? I really get the weed, bro. Damn, I just got the weed. Just passed and they just passed it back. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my face on this now. Did you put any force in this one?
Did we go past the Kanika part where she said I'm not drunk?
It's on the weekends.
I don't think so.
Hello?
This is when Monifa walked away with her phone.
26.
Okay.
What y'all can do? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
There we go. She said Kanika finna come outside.
See, I think she say, let's go outside.
Listen.
What y'all can do? What the fuck?
Was that before?
The shorty coming up.
No, that was like right here then.
I told them. What you saying over that slick? What you say? What you say, Gail Smart? I really get the weed, bro. Damn, I just got the weed. Just passed and they just passed it back. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'm putting my face on this now. Did you put any force in this one? It's on the weekends connection. Hello? 926. 26. What y'all can do? What the fuck?
54, did we just hear that before all that?
Nah, I think it's coming up.
Okay, I'm just wondering my tweet. Hold on. You heard her, Kanika finna come outside. Then you hear Kanika say, girl, I'm not drunk. But she said that like, she didn't say, I thought she said me and Kanika, but it's who you telling y'all finna come outside? Look. We hear she said Kanika gonna come outside.
Now I do hear Kanika name. I hear Kanika name, but I can't make out. I mean, it would only make sense. Shit, 2 + 2 = 4. But all this time I thought she was saying, "Let's go outside." But I hear Kanika name when she. One more time, Brazy. One more time. One more time. Because I hear Kanika name now.
I'm sitting thinking in my head like.
You funny as fuck with me. I told you. What you saying over that slick? What you say, Gail Smart? I really get the weed, bro. Damn, I just got the weed. Let me see who you talking to. It don't matter. I'll put my. Did you put any force in this? Show me weak ass connection. Hello? 926. 26. What the fuck?
See, now I don't hear. I hear "Let's go outside."
So you riding with me or what? You tripping? Your dance motherfucker. Check it out. Your dance motherfucker. Check it out.
Okay.
You dance motherfucker. Check it out.
What you think?
I mean, because at one point I heard Kanika name, and it's like talking to her, it don't make sense to use her name in that way. You understand what I'm saying?
But to be talking to somebody on the phone, telling them Kanika finna come outside, or who are you telling this to? It gotta be when you grabbed your phone. Who was you telling Kanika finna come outside?
Right.
And we're not talking about outside the room. We talking about downstairs in that lobby.
That's what I'm thinking. Outside, right? And I've always thought that. And my thing was, why was she so hell bent on? I mean, why would that even be an option? Like, let's go out. If anything, if my
unless you know for a fact that somebody finna get into it with Kanika, and Kanika finna come outside. Now, if you feeling a certain way towards Kanika because she's sitting here with the friends that you don't like, who you sending her outside, who she finna fight with and don't even know.
Right.
Because you letting somebody know she coming outside. You can even tell how she talking to her. You drunk. Ooh. You know, she letting her know somebody she finna come out. Now, was that for a nigga?
And here's the thing, you know, and I think it comes before the whole, like I said, the bump into the lamp, and you know, because at that point, Kanika sounds sluggish. But if you notice, like in the beginning, where it's what she say, that thing said $200. If that's her talking, it sounds different. You understand what I'm saying? How do you go from talking normal to not even 5 minutes later, you talking like you've been drugged? It don't go together.
Like what's what is what I'm saying. Like, listen, man. Somehow, some way, it's shit that we're not seeing. And in order for us not to see it, it just make me think that it's something somebody's hiding. You feel me? And if you're hiding it, why are you protecting and who are you protecting? You know what I'm saying? And I can't see y'all protecting these kids. And who are you protecting? I can't see you protecting these kids. If y'all have them in the wrong, y'all not going to be in court to this. You know what I'm saying? You so obviously you don't have them in the wrong. We're doing shit. But what do y'all have in the wrong? You know?
Right. I think it just started with them, you know, I think they're guilty of taking her off her square, you know,
taking her off her square. And I think that's what they didn't want people to know, that we were the ones that took her off her square.
Right.
We were the ones was the reason she couldn't put up a fight. Right. Or, you know, she was led to her demise. It was because we got her fucked up. And that's what they feel bad about. Every time you hear one of them say something, they say, I just feel bad because, you know what I'm saying, we left her alone, or I left her, or I feel bad because you really want to say you feel bad because the girl was fucked up and y'all let her out, y'all, you know what I'm saying, y'all let her go. But I don't think they feel bad because she was fucked up and they sent her off for somebody to do something. I believe they knew what condition she was in when she left out that room. She was fucked up. Even if they said, Kanika, go get the ice. Y'all knew y'all sent her by herself, fucked up.
Right. But here's the thing too. You know, when with Shamaya's story, remember she said she looked up and asked, "Where's Kanika?" And Irene said, "Her and Monifa." Monifa took her out the room. So Monifa and Kanika's already headed out alone, according to Shamaya. You understand what I'm saying? And then Shamaya said when she went out there, Kanika was sitting on the ground. And then remember the whole shit about the keys, go back and get my keys and the phone and all this other extra shit. Mm-hmm. She goes back into the, you know, she said she went back into the room, and then next thing she know, Monifa's up there. At that moment, wherever Kanika is, she's alone. Monifa left her alone. Somewhere. Mm-hmm. I don't think it was
exactly.
a
home. Yep. Now, let's think about when we see somebody on the stairs. Is it a possibility that you left her alone with the housekeeper? It's a possibility the friend that the housekeeper said was at the party was you fucking with him. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because in some form of fashion, somebody had to be left with somebody to make it a man. Listen, I'm seeing too much shit pop out. Even the picture that I seen that popped out when it looked like Monifa was over Kanika at some point. Like it looked like in the kitchen, like she was straddling her or some shit.
Right, I remember.
Like a fuzzy ass picture, even if it's some bullshit. What I'm saying is, why are things starting to pop out that looks like it shouldn't be what it looked like?
Right. And then not only that, when they understand the story that they told, when they said Monifa took her out the room, and then remember Shamaya didn't know what the fuck was going on, supposedly, when she went out, she met up with Kanika. And apparently she's saying that it's her, Monifa, and Kanika at that very moment, because she said she then goes back in the room to get her stuff, and then Monifa comes behind her and was like, Kanika missing. Like, wait, like the fuck, like, wait a minute, it just jumped too far. What happened in between?
Right. Because if that's the case, hey, 54. If that's the case, then where do we see Shamaya and Monifa at? Is this after Kanika disappeared or before? Because y'all was walking people out the hotel like everything was goody.
Right.
Big facts.
So this couldn't have been when y'all was looking for Kanika. Y'all feel like y'all was concerned because y'all was walking with groups of boys out the hotel, walking them out.
Right.
To the side doors and shit.
See, Shamaya make me think like she got a lot more to do with this shit, but ain't nobody really talking about Shamaya.
Right.
She the only one that's not really talked about for some reason.
I'm always pay attention to how Mike left out of there. I'm gonna always pay attention to how T.Y. said he walked his brother and them down, his sister and them downstairs, but we never see him. And I'm always pay attention to how Peasy said he came back in that hotel because he forgot something, and we don't even see him on footage going back by himself.
Right, they came back in with those girls, and that's
so they came back in there.
The security thought they were gone.
And which he said when security thought they was gone, when he popped back up, he said, I seen security again. Just roaming, looking behind us. And when he turned around and looked at me, he looked at me and kept it moving. So
and my thing is this: when I did that key log report, wasn't no keys used to get back in that room. So either somebody was still in there, or y'all never. You know how you could like flip the latch, where the door don't close all the way.
Right.
Where he somehow he didn't need a key to get back in that room.
He had to have a key to get back in that room, right? But you want me to tell you what they never want to talk about? That killer was the other person whose birthday it was.
Yeah.
We hear Irene say the other person had a key. It was me and his party.
Yeah.
Killer wasn't killing them the ones that stayed. Irene said a motherfucker stayed back at that hotel. She said, I left. In Zach interview.
Yeah.
So you don't want to tell everybody Killer was the other person who was having the birthday party with you.
Right.
So y'all shared this room, right?
I think it was 2 rooms.
She was going around that conversation. When Zach interviewed her, he said it was somebody else's birthday too, but we all heard that it was Killer's birthday also. Killer never even stated that it was his birthday in his interview. He didn't say
they got a flyer.
Birthday.
They got a flyer with both of them on it though.
But the flyers with both of them on it.
Yep.
So why is this not being exposed that this was his birthday also, and this was his party also? And did Killer them really get the fuck up out of there? Because who stayed to the next day to checkout time?
I mean, and that's the thing. I don't think. I mean, as far as 926 goes, I don't think nobody did.
Now, if anything, let's think about it. Chloe made a good point. How the fuck did Peasy know that it was chairs stacked up behind them doors on Shondell Lane? How did you know that, Peasy? You never walked back there on none of the footage.
Right. Now, did he say that in the Zach interview? Was that the Zach interview?
I think he made a statement. No, he was saying something. I think he said the Zach interview when he said, or somebody said something about the behind the doors, the chairs, like some behind the doors, the chairs on. He was describing to Zach what it looked like back there. But you never have been back there, so you say. We don't see you walking back there, but you describing it. We don't even see you look that direction when you walk down the stairs on that lower level where Kanika was at. We always running up and down the stairs. You didn't even look that direction to even know. So my thing is, we do see the other person who party it was, and I'm hoping this ain't no Players Club shit. Ronnie and her brother, you feel me? Ronnie, you know what I'm saying? I'm hoping it wasn't no shit like that. But why is it a coincidence? I see Killer coming down the hallway, the same hallway Kanika walked down. If you wasn't on no bullshit, what was you trying to do? Save her or help her or what? Because you come back fixing your little zipper too.
On everything. I thought I was just finna say that.
You come back fixing your zipper too. It's a glitchy picture of you looking like you pushing the cart also.
Yeah, I remember that.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So the only person that'll fix that for Killer is the hotel.
They had to.
Right.
So
but then you have to think too, okay, if that's the case, then I would ask, why cover up what Killer has done? Whether it be him pushing the cart, whether to me there's a connection there. And like I've always said, I feel like she ended up with somebody from the hotel, and I didn't think the hotel was covering for those kids, but what they did led into what the hotel did. So you can't tell one story without telling the other. So they had to cover up what those kids did. That part.
Right. Unless Killer seen something.
Unless Killer or one of them or Peasy was the friend that was cool with the housekeeper.
Right, because it seemed like he knew exactly where to go.
Because when we see Killer,
I was wondering what he was doing down there. Like,
when we see Killer down in the same area where Kanika got off the elevator, where it glitched, Killer walked up to one of them doors and he didn't turn his back towards the camera. He bagged in the room and closed the door. Monifa walked up to that same door and tried to act like she was finna open it on camera. And walked away from that door like she tried to twist the knob. But this is the same door Killer backed into.
Uh-huh. And she tried to put something on her head.
The same
she tried to cover her head
glitched and popped up. And this was after, this was before Kanika glitched and popped up that ramp. No, this was after. This was after. I take that back. This is after. Because Monifa and Shemaya went downstairs to the lobby. And then they came down them stairs, and Shemaya went up the hall, and Monifa went towards the elevators. And then they met back up. But right before they met back up, Monifa walked up to that door and shook that handle a little bit. But this is the same door we see Killer walk up to and bag himself in the room and close the door. So it's like this.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember that, Brazy.
Okay.
I remember him coming out of a door.
Damn, man.
When he zipped his pants up, or he pulling his pants up.
Chloe, where you at when I need you, Lord? See, this why we got to be on a good note where we can sit back and pick apart shit together instead of us beefing. Because see,
I can fall off.
No, it's good, man. We humble, we good. I just wanted to be. This is stuff we got to pay attention to, like. Even with him sliding up in that room like that, it wasn't no elevator he bagged into. That was some type of laundry area room or some shit that he bagged into.
They tried to make it look like it was an elevator though.
No, that was a little laundry area.
Right.
Because France K was running around getting pillows off that same floor.
Right. Exactly. But see, it looked like they tried to make it look like it was elevators. You know what I'm saying? Like he just came off the elevator, but it was really a door that he came. It was a room. That's what I think. It was a room.
Because at one point I thought that's how they made us, made it look as far as Kanika, like Kanika came out of somewhere else, but they made it look like she was getting off the elevator. Like,
but see, you know how easy it is to do that 54? All they got to do is show Kanika get off the elevator. For one slight second, she got out of camera view, and it was over her head. Because it wasn't going to show us the back of her. It showed her coming towards that camera when she got off the elevator. Once she got out of camera view, the footage glitches. The next scene we see is the footage glitch, and she pop up walking up the ramp. What happened in between that time? Because now I'm seeing her leaning up against the wall and she's staggering.
Then we see the security guard first before she came up the ramp, like he went towards the elevator.
We see Franz Cave running back and forth, even throwing his hands up.
Yeah.
Then we see Kanika walk up the ramp, pop up on the
Right.
ramp.
Right.
So all the throwing your hands up and running back and forth down there. What did you throw your hands up to? Well, who did you see and what did you see?
You know, because that's one of the moves, you know, where you frustrated. I do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When something got on my nerves, I throw my hands up like motherfuckers getting on my nerves.
You
like, where the fuck y'all go?
He seemed
You know what type of
irritated.
move it is too? We sitting upstairs in the lobby and we sit behind the desk. And the person who has access to see the footage, which is Franz Cave, because he can step back there and watch it. Whatever he's seen made him take off out that room and run down there like, what y'all doing? At that very moment. Because that's a reaction. If I'm sitting up here upstairs and I'm paying attention to the footage and I see y'all get off the elevator with her, or y'all coming out this room with her, or y'all releasing her, or anything, even if it's some type of little something. It wasn't no scuffle because Kanika wasn't fucked up right there at that moment. She wasn't like hair wasn't messed up and nothing like that. So if I see y'all coming out of the laundry room, or y'all walking with Kanika and she's staggering, and y'all take her into somewhere, or I'll watch y'all take her in this room, but now I see y'all bail out without her. I'm running down there. What y'all doing? What the fuck? What's up? I see the hand gestures. Like I say, I'm gonna never take housekeeper off the table because you sat with motherfucking Resco and y'all had a conversation that didn't seem right on that Saturday. Period. Y'all having a conversation while somebody full blown missing. The fuck y'all got to talk about?
Yeah, I don't know, Brazy. I don't know. Like, I just never had that feeling about him. He looked like a pawn to me. You know, he
talking about
like the flunky. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they would have let him be on camera if he would have something. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was the one.
Even if it's the least of what he could do, they had to put who they was gonna put in our face. One thing they wouldn't show us is every bit of footage of this housekeeper. Even down to how y'all played with the hours he worked and the days and tried to play with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But what we do see in the case file is activity with housekeeper. What we do see is motherfucking in the case file, the activity of the cameras, what the cameras read off. Kanika was with personnel. She was possibly with housekeeper and security. It's saying this, literally. Right. It's saying she was possibly with these people and with these people in the case file. Employee at this time.
Employees seeing her.
In the video, we don't see her with the employees. But why are y'all saying that this shit displayed in the video in the cameras? First, y'all give us the cameras that didn't work, gave us a list of the cameras that didn't work. Then y'all gave us a list of what was going on
that
camera
seen
activity. And around
they said it was employees that seen her. They didn't say who though.
Yeah, they actually said it was, if I'm not mistaken, it said that there were employees that should have seen her,
right?
Because of the route, you know, that they claim that she took, you know.
But they never said who. When you look at the court files, the mama's actually suing them for that. They said in the court with the court shit, y'all seen her, and this is one of the things they fought in Rosemont for. Okay. Y'all didn't help her. Staff seen her and didn't help her. Now, staff just sitting back like looking dumb because if y'all sit back and say anything else, y'all got to say who y'all seen her with.
Right.
It was reasons you didn't help her.
Man, I just want to burn that shit down, bro.
That's what they need to do, man.
It was
for real.
That girl, because at the end of the day, anything of them saying who was with her is going to lead off into showing the security guard. Them having to say, well, we did, just like perfect example when housekeeper popped out in the video with that girl, he was like every motherfucker he's seen, housekeeper, maintenance man, anything. What's up, amigo? He said, girl, how you think I felt? I'm the only black person who work here.
Right.
I said,
remember
damn.
that. Yeah.
You the only black motherfucker who work here?
Damn.
And you got the homie that went to the party, and then look what he say, G. I ain't gonna even lie. He tell her, I ain't gonna even lie. I lied to the police. You feel me?
What?
But my homie was at the party. So when the police asking you about some dude, is they asking you about this nigga who you said was at the party?
Right. No, because it was his ass. He was the one that was at the party.
And then too, you don't forget the fact that, you know, on third shift, like I worked third shift for years, you don't have a full staff there. It's only a few people. This is not, you know, it's not full blown activity. Third shift.
Know, if it's a few people who we all know each other and we politic under the same, just like this, we can't say that, oh man, who's to say France Cave knew the housekeeper? Well, who's to say how France Cave has acted? We see France Cave go and get pillows and fucking blankets. So we know he interact with housekeeping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We know the only black dude that worked at the hotel, we know it ain't no coincidence that, come on, France Cave went to motherfucking high school he went to Taft High School. Predominantly, if anybody know about Taft High School, that's out
white.
It's majority black and Hispanic. So we politic. So it's the difference between the housekeeper seeing France and being like, "What's up, migo?" He ain't gonna do that. They gonna have a real hood to hood conversation because he's used to being around black kids. He's used to growing up. They playing basketball. They doing all this. That's why when the motherfucker came in the room and said, "Hey, France, say cut the music down. Everything chill. Just cut the music down." Then you hear somebody say, "Don't call the cops." That ain't France and them saying, "Don't call the cops on them." We the authority at the hotel. You feel me? It's motherfuckers in that room telling him, "Don't call the cops," because that's the next person he got to call because he can't make no full throttle arrest. We got to call the police if y'all getting out of pocket. So somebody saying, "Don't call the cops," but all the time, shit. Whoever knew France for that to be said, for France to come in that room and that to be said, that person knew France to even call him by France. And I believe that person was already in the hallway. He was coming in to relay the message. When T.Y. and them seen that door swing open and old boy coming there to tell him what's up, he seen France and them in that hall.
Now,
I don't recall hearing. That is the manager.
Right. Now, I don't recall.
Kept saying it is the manager.
Yeah.
Right.
And I don't recall hearing France Cave's name in that live. But
we heard.
I gotta play it, girl. I got it. You know I gotta play it.
Yeah, he enhanced the sound on that shit. Yeah, I heard.
I got it right here.
I want to hear it because I haven't heard that. But what I do remember, and I was just thinking about it while y'all were talking, what I do remember is that in his statement, he said that when he went up there for that, you know, that quote unquote noise complaint, it was two niggas standing outside the door.
Playing dice.
And he had to tell us which one of them
was like he knocked on the door. Or text somebody in the room and then the door open or something like that. And remember they said he said the girl with the glasses came to the door and it was this big nigga standing behind her.
Now listen. When we see T.Y. live and the camera swing, we see Kanika looking back at the door, Monifa bending her head around the corner, and somebody's already at the door talking to France and them. You feel me? Because that's that now we getting somewhere. Because France said it was two dudes in the hallway, boom. But a girl with the glasses came to the door, right?
Right.
Now, are you talking about the first time, France? Because we hear T.Y., we hear the kids say they came up there a couple of times.
Yeah, sure did.
They came up there a couple of times. So we know in France they come up there the one time. But what made France stand out was we hear within T.Y.'s live. Even if Kanika didn't come up missing in the Irene live, we know for a fact you came up to this party and relayed a message, and they came in here and set it in a room. Easy. Listen to this.
Play that shit, Brazy. Play it one time so 50 folk can hear that shit.
Yeah, because I haven't heard that.
The manager at the door, listen.
You heard the door open?
Mm-hmm.
Listen. Listen. He say, France say everything chill, just cut the music down. Listen.
Damn.
Don't call the cops. Now hold on. We hear the door squeak twice.
Yep, he opened.
France is correct about what he said. He told somebody in that hallway, and they bust that door down. The reason we hear TY saying, "Oh, that's the manager," or "That ain't the manager," because now he getting a clear view when that door opened up. You feel me? That ain't the manager. That's security. Chief, we good. We good. That's security. We know security good because we got him in our. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if France is correct, who was the two motherfuckers in the hall?
Who was at the door? That's
Beverage manager.
Yeah.
Now, clear as day, I'm gonna play it again. Just try to tune into it. Try to block everything else out. I was trying to match this voice with the voice of the housekeeper talking to that girl that day. Because who is the person that came in there and said France? They didn't say security. They didn't say nothing else. They said France, say everything chill, just cut the music down.
So did.
Hold on.
Mm. And then don't forget, this is around the time when them two dudes are supposed to be standing outside the door. He said it was at 2:30.
And they said,
they said they was out there playing dice.
TY's live, right?
TY's live would have been after that.
Right.
After Kanika came up missing or before?
Before.
So Kanika came up missing after TY's live, after France came to the room, after supposed to have been two dudes in the hall, true?
Right.
That's what they want us to believe. I don't believe, but yeah, that's what they.
So listen.
Yeah.
All of. There you go. Watch.
For real.
This shit crazy, bro.
I'm telling you, man. Let me see. I suppose I guess it's catching up.
This is so crazy because, like, I don't see how this shit could be going on for 5 years and nobody go to jail.
Right.
Easy, because when you a hotel and y'all got the money to get to set it up like that, it's easy, sweet as pie.
Yeah, I mean, and
that's the only way.
The time fucked up, the footage fucked up. Like it's a lot. It's a lot.
Right.
And the only way you can fuck all that up successfully is being the hotel.
Yeah.
Hotel. What y'all presented was fucked up.
Absolutely.
Now listen.
Oh, there is a minute.
Yeah, he's saying somebody said just chill, just turn the music down.
Franz, bitch ass nigga, they should have never said your name.
They ain't think we was gonna hear that shit though.
Don't call the cops. See what I'm saying, 54?
Yeah, I had my stuff already pulled up because I've been working on this video. I'm about to mute this and throw my headphones on because I already got it pulled up. I want to hear it. Because I do hear it. Like, I can't really make out the name, but I hear him say, like, he said, just chill, just turn the music down.
Yeah, he say France said everything chill. Just cut the music down. He gonna throw that in. They actually said France twice. He came in like France said, hey, France said everything chill. You feel me? Just cut the music down. All right, don't call the cops. Somebody else in the back said that. That's crazy. That let me know, France, you came up to that room. Now, if you actually look at the live video of TY's live, when this shit went down, when you swing the camera around, when they said, hey, the manager, Kanika looking her head back, looking towards the door, Monifa peeping around the corner, looking towards the door. They was actually right there by the bathroom, by the door.
They were.
So but didn't France got a full view of Kanika if motherfucking TY was able to see France and determine if he was security or manager, France seen Kanika.
Somebody else was behind him though.
Now, who did he come up to the room with? We don't know.
But remember, France said he seen her laying out on the bed.
Now this is what a line coming in at.
Right.
If France say he seen Kanika laying out in the bed, is this what the fake lie that Trey Gang came out with that bogus ass comment letter that he said he had that he never wrote? Somebody else wrote the bullshit, but he just tried to make it look like it was him. Do that come from that lie, or do that come from when France said he walked up there and the two guys was in the hall? Did he see Kanika laying on the bed?
Nah, it came from that letter that he supposedly had wrote. So he said he seen somebody laying. He said he seen her laying on the bed.
And that right there, I would never believe, because I know that Trey Gang didn't get that letter.
A whole lot of people got the same letter, and it came from a post. He talking about somebody.
That shit came from a post, and he can say it all day, however he want to say it. No, because that shit didn't come from that. He got to come better than that.
You can see the format of it.
Laying down no bed, just as well as he didn't go to no motherfucking pool area, and he saw some of the people he worked with Kanika, and she was motherfucking with something. No, that shit is a lie.
He tried to crop that shit too to make it look like it was just like he just, you know what I'm saying? He cropped that shit.
Yeah, all that shit was a pure lie to sit back and either gain some type of revenue from this case, and that's what he did. When he said that, cha-ching, you feel me? Because
he keep using our narratives. I've been paying attention to this motherfucker.
Now pay attention to him. He uses our narratives. He do all that. And like I say, I'm always sit here and say, when he came out with that lie, that put people in a different mind state of what if France Cave said this or said that. 54 Keyz instantly said in the case file, he said that he walked up there and there was two guys in the hallway shooting dice. You see what I'm saying?
Right. In front of the room, in the hallway. Which don't sound right to me. Like, in what 5-star hotel can you stand outside and play dice in the hallway?
But in order to go out there and shoot dice.
Him saying the shooting dice part in the statement. I remember him saying that there were two guys standing outside the door. And so remember these was the guys that he was saying told him, look, if you got any more problems, nigga, call me. They trying to sell him all kind of shit going on, So I always wanted to know who was the two guys outside the door. Because at this time, it's supposed to be the 2:30. Because he said he went up there at 12. I think he mentioned, if I'm not mistaken, he mentioned 12:30 and 2:30 in his statement. So in his mind, well, from what he told us, it sounded like he only went up there twice.
That's crazy.
And Brazy, I want to tell you, man, that little TV show, Infamous Ones, bro.
Yep.
Boy, that shit was kind of eye opening, bro. Like I told you. They know some details in that shit, bro.
Hey, look, they dropped jewels in it.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, who in the fuck wrote that shit?
Hey, you want me to tell you? Look who wrote it.
Who?
When Kanika had her funeral, it was a movie director there, Bloodline Cinema, Bloodline Films, or something like that. He's a part of all this. So who was really trying to tell his shit but not really tell it? You see what I'm saying? Who was trying to tell her story? Because it's people that possibly know this girl real story but don't want to tell it. Now I hate to say it. All this time we've been sitting here saying, "Oh, this person involved, this person involved." When you sit up here and look at it, man. Who the fuck was involved, bro? Because I'm not going to exclude the housekeeper. But now I'm looking at who the fuck knew who. Who did the housekeeper know? We don't know if it's Killer. We don't know if it's T.Y. We don't know if it was Mike. Who was the brother who they thought? Who is this? We got Mike saying if anybody talk to the police in the room, they'll snitch. Who is who?
Right.
And this was facts. Motherfucker said. Why somebody got to be a snitch if they talk? Why? And then Mike left the hotel at what time?
I never seen him leave. Oh, yeah.
With Bree at 2:26.
He left with Bree at 2:26.
Yeah,
Bree got off the elevator at what time?
Oh man, with this, that's a whole other conversation because some of us
remember he was down on the lobby floor and he ran into Mariah. Remember she was holding her head and shit.
No. Mike,
in the all black jogging suit, right?
CC and Bree. They was walking they was walking out.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about Mike.
Now, my thing is this. Mike was the one who I felt like when it was brought to him about Kanika, he jumped on some cocky shit. Like what I look like, taking something. Woo, saying this and saying that. But yet, you the same nigga that's saying if anybody talk in the room, they the police. If you all for Kanika and y'all J for K, why somebody got to be the police if they talk in the room? Traveler, Vice Lord Mike.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So what was really what? Who knew who? When I sat back and looked at Kanika going live, her and Shemaya laying in the bed, they talking. Somebody say y'all sound like chipmunks. Woo. Kanika said, who said that? Here go Maya. Mike. So you watching them on Facebook Live and shit. When they said, hey, he looked like his dick little. They was talking about Mike.
Yeah, in that text message.
They was talking about Mike with the little ass fucking polo jogging suit on with them big ass Jordans. Jogging suit hugging the shit out of him. But you threw here walking through the hotel with old boy and them. You already feel like you the main course in the room. You the business.
Man.
But they cracking jokes low key look like his dick little.
Right.
She was like, I told you.
Bro, I know niggas that could get any fucking female they want. I know a nigga right now. Nigga come home from the joint. He big as hell. Feel like a sex symbol out here. Get any female you want, grown and all. But he just got locked up for raping a 16-year-old. Talking about rape the blood in the bed, everything. For what reason did you have to do this? If you know you get out here, but you got all type of baby moms, you got all type of women falling for you. What did you see? What was about this 16-year-old that you want to conquer that?
Now let me ask you this, Brazy and King. What y'all think about that? Miss Teresa saying that her daughter was missing when that text came
in. when the what came?
When that fake text. That's what I think it was fake. I think somebody else was talking on her phone.
But understand this. Remember back a couple years ago, I was saying it sounded as if they were not together. You understand?
Right. I remember that. I remember you saying that.
And so when Miss Teresa came out with that, some people was like, oh, well, she just confused on the time, this, that, and the other. And I just wanted to know what y'all thought about that.
I think with a lot of this being hit with her back to back, and whether she did, to sit back and find out your daughter missing, that's one thing. To sit back and worry about she ain't called all day, that's another thing. But now you got to have in your mind that my daughter probably dead. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we would get correct and accurate times of when this happened and that happened. Adrenaline rushing, it's all type of shit going on. I ain't trying to protect her because I'm on some cool shit. I'm just saying, would you be thinking in your right frame of mind? Just had surgery, titty cut. You feel me? You come home and your daughter motherfucking missing. You know what I'm saying? Everything is just taking place back to back. You don't know what to think, how to think. Only thing you know is, let me get my ass up to this hotel, sick and all.
Right. But the problem is, when this was just recent. I mean, recently, where she said her daughter was missing when this text came out.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. She said my daughter was already missing.
Yeah.
But see, that's all that stuff is doing is making us look at who gave us timestamps.
Right.
Now I'm looking at the fact that who would give us fucked up timestamps to try to create everything to make it look like it didn't happen like this or it didn't happen at this time. And why would you do that?
When you're talking about the statements, one of the things that I found odd with the statements was that, usually when you're looking at these, police investigations and things like that, statements are recorded, taped. Yep. All we had was a motherfucker summing up what another motherfucker then said, because it clearly states in those reports, this is not verbatim. This is not verbatim. So all they took was, and so how easy that? I mean, that was easy as hell to manipulate the times. Got motherfuckers talking about they seen after 3, all kind of shit.
To me, I felt like in 2017, they thought it was just that easy at that time to give us the little that they gave us,
and it would go away.
Once they seen how people ran with it, they didn't have to do nothing else. They had years of getting their shit together. You see what I'm saying? They had years of getting their shit together, putting shit out there, pulling it back. I swear, 54, it's videos and shit that I done seen that I'd never see no more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's shit that didn't look right that we had never seen no more.
And then how about this? Because because I got this whole, I'm looking at it right now on my other computer, but this whole little part about these witness statements and, when they did the statement, like let's say one, they say, okay, well, we took this statement on the 13th, or let's say the 17th, but we entered it on the 19th. And it's like, how is that possible? Or
you see what I'm saying?
Vice versa. But here's the thing. Here's the problem. Remember when, because I was like, wait on Lenore asked about this, that 1:30 text or communication between her and Kanika.
And she said that she didn't have no communication with
her.
us.
But my thing is then, who the fuck put that in there? And why the fuck would they give us that? Because
and why the fuck is it a text of them that I'm finna read right now? And this is what the text say. You feel me? And Chloe actually got the whole text, because it stops at a certain point. She got the whole text, but then when you sit back and read the text, let's make this text make fucking sense. Look, right? The text say this. It say, hold on. It says motherfucking, because hold on, I got two of them. So let me read the first one first. Okay. The first text say, what's going on up there? Do I need to come up there? It says, nah, Bree and Maya and Monifa. Now, look how accurate this sounds for this not to be something that's going on at this moment. Bree, Maya, and Monifa are, all fake. Fake as fuck. Bree knows me and Rico's past and gonna go over there and try messing with him. Nope, shorty, not today. This is what's being said. Now, if Bree is trying to mess with the other Rico and not her cousin, but the other Rico Kanika's supposed to have been fucking with that was locked up. Now, let's look at it. Because everybody say, oh, Rico's Bree's cousin, so this couldn't have been. But no, it was stated that Kanika wasn't with this Rico. She was with another Rico that they all know also. And I seen a picture of this guy. So, and this is a guy, the reason I say this is because when the regular Rico, Bree's cousin, tried to console Teresa in a post about Kanika, she disregarded his ass. But when the other Rico that Kanika supposedly was talking to that was locked up at the time, who she was salty, they say she was upset at the party because her boyfriend was locked up. This the other Rico. So now I'm reading this text and it's saying, nah, Bree and Maya and Monifa are all fake as fuck. Bree know me and Rico's past and gonna go over there and try messing with him. Nope, shorty, not today. This is what that's saying.
Who is that supposed to be from?
This is on Kanika's Facebook, and she got like a red weave in her hair. Now she's talking to somebody back and forth, right? Now, let me see. She talking to somebody back and forth. This is what it say. It say something like you always are. So it's another text under that. I don't want to go with these hoes tonight. This is what she say. And somebody say, why? She say, because they are bogus as hell, shorty. She put bogus ASL shorty. She said, like, somebody say, like how? She say, they know, hold on. They don't think I know, but I do. This is what she say. They don't think I know, but I do. This is what the other person say. What's going on up there? Do I need to come up there? Flat. Now, if that's who she was texting, Lenora, that's who was texting each other, huh, Lenora? Right there.
Oh, okay.
So when Lenora say, do I think I need to come up there? When they said something about that girl being missing, who flew up there first?
She did. They did say that Kanika tried to call her sister.
Did Lenora and her friends come up there first? Then Teresa went up there?
I thought it was Teresa first.
Yeah, it's Teresa first.
I thought Lenora or who somebody can. Okay, so did Teresa leave? When did Lenora and them come up there?
She came up there later, like the next morning. It was just her. The first time they came, it was just her, James Coleman, and her mama. Yeah, and they all came together. They all came together. We just didn't see Lenora. We didn't see Lenora until they was by that. We didn't see Lenora until they was by that room that everybody was in.
Now my thing is, this text, motherfuckers tried to say that this text was this and this and this. This text sounds too accurate with somebody. When do I need to come up there? Come up where? You're talking about Brazy, Monifa, and Shemaya, the same people in the video who we see actions are acting. Brazy disappeared. Shemaya and Monifa don't know what happened to you. Monifa don't know. This and this. Everybody playing stupid. What's really good?
Well, if that was her mother, then that would let her know that she wasn't at no movie. She was at the fucking
fight
hotel.
Transpired between Brazy and Kanika. Did something who got into it and y'all covered each other ass? 3 people.
I think they jumped her.
Was y'all mad because
I'm one who believes, I mean, I don't know about that, but I'm one who believes Brazy never left. I think Brazy was outside.
Right. And you notice how do Brazy disappear the whole time and come back after the girl missing? Now you show up.
Yeah.
Now you show back up. Now you coming through, roaming through here, jacket off, looking crazy. Now you come back.
And one of the things that always bothered me was the fact that when they claimed, you know, Kanika was saying, hey, I'm ready to go, you know, I'm ready to go home. And they realized, you know, Brazy supposedly got the keys. We don't hear about them in neither statements where they said, oh, well, they called me because they said Kanika was missing. Like, Brazy didn't find out shit till she got back.
No, but she tried to send Kanika a message to her phone saying that somebody show up.
She was asking about smacks. Yep.
But now you want to send a throw-off message like you messaging her. You ain't messaging her none of the night. But now you want to message her now that you're coming back in the hotel to try to make it look like what?
Yeah, I never trusted that. I couldn't say exactly where the hell Brazy was, but I'm just one who believes that she never left that area. Yeah. She was out. I think she was in the parking lot. Because remember, she stayed going out to the parking lot. I think, you know, like I said, I've worked in hotels for years, you know, and I've seen those parties, you know, and it's like they parking lot pimping is what they were talking about.
This brings you to this. You got T.Y. saying that he walked his sister and them outside. They left, right? Or he walked them, but we never see T.Y. getting back on the elevator. But you walked them out.
I don't know.
Like, I mean, hold on. T.Y. said he walked his sister and them out the hotel. They was leaving. Now, that means we would have seen T.Y. walking them out and coming back, right?
Right.
Because we seen them leaving. We seen the girls leaving.
We seen them leave.
We seen them getting off the same elevator Kanika got off of. We seen them leaving. So where are you, T.Y.? Because you said, what you do? Let them off on the elevator and didn't even peek your head out? You just stayed on the elevator while they got off and kept moving? Where were you?
But see, they would have got off in the main lobby. The main lobby camera wasn't working.
I'm talking about when we seen the girl with the jersey and all them get off. That was T.Y.'s sister and them, right? They got off on the same lower level Kanika got off.
The one that I said did a walkthrough. You talking about them?
No, I'm talking about we see some girls get off that same lower level elevator Kanika got off of.
Not Tunasian, no.
So what elevator did Tunasian them get off of?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it should have been the main floor, but we don't have footage of that because they said it wasn't working.
See what I'm saying?
We see them walking down that hall when they leave. They in that hallway. I thought you were talking about the 3 girls, that I still, that's why I think there's a lot going on with that footage because it's like they did a whole damn walkthrough. That was it.
You talking about which ones was that? Because there was some girls.
The 3 girls that met up with Trevante in the lobby. Remember they
right. But did they go upstairs to the 10th floor to 11th floor to another like a kid party?
But the thing of it is, when you watch the footage in the walkthrough, it was like they was in and out within minutes. And they got down on that, came out on that lower level, and then remember they came up by the ramp where Kanika walked up, and then they go back up to the lobby and leave the fuck out.
And one thing we know is ain't nobody riding all the way to Rosemont to go do a walkthrough and come back out.
No, that's what I'm saying. We missing something.
It's something that we missing.
Yeah, it's something in between there. Like I never understood that. But that's all they did. They came in, they got off on that lower level. So of course they got on the elevator, went to the lower level, came back upstairs, walked out. That's it.
Yeah, we missing something all the way.
I know one thing, y'all got the pressure on these motherfuckers today.
Yeah. Because
I never understood that.
Because when it's all said and done, you sit here, you look at it. A lot of shit ain't understood. But now, when I'm looking at shit that I don't understand, I'm looking at it's impossible for them to cover this at a hotel. Who the fuck helping who and what was what? Because this wasn't no situation where, they selling Kanika or no shit like that. So what happened in the capacity where they like, man, hey, look, we got it, man. We got it. Don't trip. Somebody made the decision to put this girl in the freezer. But all in all, once again, even if Kanika was fighting outside of anything, some type of fight or anything, she don't look like she was fucked up coming in walking through this hotel.
Right. That's my point. But when she ended up where she ended up, she looked like she'd been in a fight.
But now she looks like she's been placed in this motherfucker and she's been in a fight.
Yes.
So we don't when we see her walk through, it ain't no possibility she wet.
Right.
Her hair is straight.
Right.
Her clothes don't even look filthy.
Right.
But when we sit back and actually see her, she filthy as hell, hair everywhere.
Everywhere.
Right.
And
shoes dirty.
Fighting hard because she still had nails on her hand.
Yeah.
Did none of them break? So
she had a piece of plastic bag on one of them nails, but her shoes was dirty, pants halfway pulled down.
Yeah, she was dirty. And to me, that goes even when you think about the crime scene photos in her pants. To me, it goes back to that, and I'm gonna call it the hallway footage because that's where they put it. But it goes back to that, as far as I'm concerned. With Shamaya said she was sitting on the ground. Then in that footage, you see what looks to be like somebody standing over her, like she's on the ground. Like I said, I don't know if y'all done been in fights, but I have. Okay, on some girl shit, right? On some girl fight. Like, motherfucker get you on the ground, you like, wait, what? you feel me? Like, it's like that's how they had her. She was in a losing position. If that makes sense. You feel me?
And you're gonna get dirty.
And then it to me, it makes sense that her pants would be dirty if she was outside.
Right, because she was outside.
And she was on the ground. Motherfuckers on top of her.
Right.
So now, do it make sense when we got a girl that ain't got no bruises, but she fucked up because you got the pyramid, you got the liquor taking effect, the weed, and she possibly just fought in this parking lot, whether it was some slight, a little scuffle, whatever the case may be, and she out of breath. She can't breathe.
Yeah.
Now, am I hearing T.Y.? Listen, G. unless TY in this parking lot, and I'm trying my hardest to find this because I don't want people to think I'm coming up with shit blowing smoke out the ass.
Yeah, because
It's
I gotta
literally
see that. I've
a
never
live.
seen that.
And the reason I found this live with TY is because I was looking at all the shit about TY. And shit just kept popping up and popping up and popping up. And I came across a piece of footage where it's not nobody, it's like a live piece of footage, but it's a fight going on. And you hear TY saying, you know his voice when you hear it. You hear him saying, hey, short, she can't breathe, get her asthma pump. And they're in the parking lot. At night, yes, they're in the parking lot.
I've never seen that.
I promise you, this ain't nothing that I heard with the case file. I don't know who shit I heard it on, but go to the girls that I don't know if it was one of the girls that knew him, or I mean that was at the party that's supposed to be like the sister, or within the group of girls, Tanasia and them. It was somebody that went live.
Said that. She said that she went outside. She said that she went outside to pick up get some weed from somebody. That's what the girl said. It wasn't Monifa or nothing like that. It was one of the party goers that was at the party. And she was like that she was there because it was one of the dudes too that said that I ain't really know her like that, but you know what I'm saying? I know Irene. You know what I'm saying?
And then when you sit up here and you look at the matter, listen to me, y'all. Listen, it's pictures in the case file of the parking sign, right? We hearing these girls telling people to come park, woo woo. It's a $200 sign. You see the sign. This is what it's saying.
Yeah.
Right.
All around this sign is orange flakes on the ground.
Yeah.
This thick little black shit. The same thick black shit that was on the back of Kanika pants where the belt lining was at. It's all over the front on the ground by this sign. The same color of the brick. And all this shit is all over the ground right here. All this shit. So it's letting me know this shit is within their parking lot.
Right.
And listen.
Yeah. You own it.
Like, yeah,
ain't no way.
She made it outside. I do believe that.
If she was brought back in through the dock area,
that's what
that shit was perfect.
Absolutely.
Because why are we seeing France and these girls taking off through the parking lot?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Going towards the dock area way.
Going out the back door and shit.
I'm talking about literally.
The cameras that would cover that area does not work.
Right.
Come on, man.
In that hallway for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it real because even
you
if they're using that lower level back dock area, y'all had to say the cameras didn't work back there.
Yeah.
Because they bring her, she had to come through this motherfucker in some form of fashion. But this, like I say, this let me know this. Even if that's so, what transpired, because we still can't take away from the fact that we see Kanika walking through the fucking hotel and walking to us through the freezer. So who did she feel like was helping her? Or what time did what take place? You see what I'm saying? Are we looking at footage backwards? Did they give it to us in the correct order?
No.
But what are we? Because even if she fought in the parking lot, she didn't look like that walking through the freezer.
Nah. When she walked through the kitchen, you mean?
When she walked through the kitchen, she didn't look like that.
Nah, not at all.
Even if it was a scuffle in the parking lot and they said Kanika can't breathe, she don't look like she was having some type of issue with fighting nobody walking through that kitchen area back towards that freezer.
Absolutely not. And then that further proves my point that she ain't walk up them damn steps.
Exactly.
No, ain't no fucking way she walked up no steps.
I don't believe that. Not on no drunk shit. She ain't came up them steps.
So once again, we look at what's going on, and we study running to a brick wall, because it's like every time something pan out to look like what did the friends. Now you bring us back to the shit we know the friends couldn't have did.
Right.
And the shit we know they couldn't have did was real shit that hid things from this case.
Mm-hmm.
We know they couldn't touch the cameras in the back dock area. We know they couldn't play with footage in the kitchen. We know they couldn't sit back and play with footage on the lower level. We know they couldn't do this. So why is this being done if y'all don't have nothing to do with this?
Exactly.
And y'all not say all this shit is regular and someone is dead.
Yeah.
Her actions wasn't regular actions of someone that's dead. Her actions would have been regular actions for a fucking exchange student named Sally, but not from a black girl that come from the west side of Chicago and they ducking bullets and street shit all day.
Right.
Those are the actions of a girl that know what's going on in these streets. And I say that because when we see everything before she passed, Kanika was kicking it. They was kicking it. They was outside.
Yeah. So if somebody, and that was my point too. So if somebody was gonna get her, they would have dropped her where she stood.
They would have did it. They would have dropped her where she stood.
Waited to get out to no Rosemont.
Yeah, if it was one of us.
So when I sit here and I always say a housekeeper, it's because housekeeper wasn't really a friend of theirs. Like the rest of these boys, housekeeper wasn't really a friend. Now, who he knew or whatever was possibly a close friend, but housekeeper wasn't really never no friend. But you're on his territory. You in his playground right now. Him and the motherfucking security guard. Because why? Hey, if we get her along, if I get in the air, I know where to take her to. No, they ain't gonna know. They took her somewhere right where motherfucking could no friends see her or double back like, is that Kanika walking with them? They moved her fast.
Yeah, she was moved real quick.
They got out the way quick. So, because think about it, Kanika had any chance to scream, holler, anything. No, they moved her at a fast. Or we get lied to about how long these girls stayed in rooms and shit. They don't really want to say that they really went and kicked it and left this girl out here.
Yeah, but see, hey, do you remember when Irene and when she did that interview with Zach and she said, "Man, everybody keep on saying I did something to her. I did something to her. I couldn't have did nothing to her because I was never with her." You remember when she said that?
Yeah.
But she also said. She also made one statement and said that she stayed at the room all night. She didn't even leave the hotel room. But you told
and
Zach
that was a lie.
Yeah, that was a lie.
You told Zach you left. So if you left, Zach said, "What y'all do? Get a key back?" She said, "No, I wasn't the only one that had a room. I wasn't the only one who room it was." So you gave the key to Killer and them.
Right. Because something happened and they got the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, they
gave the key to Killer and them.
Yeah.
Now this was disturbing me. If it's Killer birthday, we see him and Peasy and them together. You didn't want to tell everybody you gave the key to Killer and them. What the fuck went on that whole night? Because if you got the fuck up out of here, Killer and them still got the room, G. You just said in Zach Live that you got up out of here. But then you said another live that I stayed all night. I stayed. I was because I wanted to make sure that nobody. She came back to the room and this and this. You lied.
Well, she had to say that because she was on camera, supposedly.
But
if that was her,
but we don't see Killer and them actually leaving. So when Killer turn around and look at motherfucking Peasy with like he wanted to slap his head off his shoulders. Why you even had to throw it in there that you came back?
Right.
Hell yeah.
Why you even throw it in there that you came back, nigga? Now they might ask us something else. He looked at Peasy like, shut the fuck up.
Because when he came back, when Peasy Ty came back, they had the girls with them. With the one, I guess I'm assuming she was white. And then remember he said he forgot something. I mean, why did it take 5 motherfuckers to go get shit? Like, why couldn't you have it just none of that seemed right to me because they came in.
It don't seem right. And when we see Kanika come up that same hallway that the housekeeper went up, that the dude that was vacuuming went up, we see her come up that hallway, and then we see Killer. Now pay attention to shit like this. This current day right now, Monifa don't talk to Killer, none of them, right? But look how in so many words, you're not telling us what's going on, but you put that shit out there. I'm gonna tell you why. Go on Monifa page back when Kanika first died. Why you want to focus in on everybody looking at Killer, follow Kanika. You posted a video, Monifa.
Wow.
That video of Killer where you see Kanika come up the hall. She hit the corner and come up that hall where the same dude was vacuuming. Then we see Killer right after that.
Right behind
his pants walking and shit. You feel
right
me?
Behind it.
She turned around and posted that. And I said, why? Why would you post that? Right. If Killer your friend, why would you make him look guilty on this post? But see, think about it. After the shit hit the fan, everything was blamed on Monifa.
Yeah.
But see, Irene them blaming them Monifa. All I'm saying is shit about Monifa.
Right. Because she was the weakest link.
She was the weakest fucking link. Why? Because Kanika had already been talking about Monifa like a dog to them.
Exactly.
When Monifa came around and said the new friends, I didn't like this and this. Monifa didn't fuck with none of them. They fuck with each other, but she didn't fuck with them. When Kanika fall out Monifa, now we ain't cool with you, Monifa. When Kanika back cool Monifa, yeah, we all cool with her again.
And now that she dead, we can just blame everything on your ass.
On Monifa. And the only thing she could do is say, I don't fuck with y'all. Shemaya went on ahead and started fucking with him because it was easy for her to go against either you sit back with Monifa and both of y'all you catch the blame, or you go ahead and choose to win a team and we all blame it on Monifa.
And the only reason why she didn't get hung up on that shit is because the hotel covered that ass.
Because she know Monifa looking like, you know what? And like she said, Monifa said, I told her mama and I told the police what happened. She said, hey, this shit gonna come to light. I'm looking at Monifa and talking and shit in her lives after this. She said, this shit gonna come to light. Point blank. My girl gonna get her justice, man. A lot of people don't want to expose shit that they was possibly ashamed of or whatever the case may be. But something went on that wasn't right with this case. And I pray that it get exposed. But when you sit here and you break it down how we breaking it down now and talking about all this different shit that's going on, this further lets you know this wasn't no play that the kids, these certain people just set.
Right.
This wasn't no play like that. When you look at
somebody would have told by now. One of them kids would have told by now. It was too much pressure.
It make me feel like
they don't know what happened at the end.
They don't know
how the end went. They can't tell the end.
They have no idea what happened
at the end. But I truly believe they got an idea of what the fuck kicked off.
Right.
And if the staff didn't have nothing to do with it, why the fuck you have to send them away? The whole staff is gone. The ones that was there that night, they gone. You never seen them again.
If the staff ain't had nothing to do with it, why we don't see France Cave doing his job? And that's helping the girl that roamed through this hotel. We don't see him being a security guard doing a job. We hardly don't even see him.
Right.
Make it make
He's
sense.
He's doing all kind of other shit.
Make it make sense. These kids came to y'all and said, my friend is missing. The only thing you can present to them and tell them is, hey, y'all disturbing the people. Y'all disturbing people. Get out the halls.
Y'all got to go.
Yeah.
But hold on. You was just cool, France, when they said, hey, France, everything chill. Just cut the music down.
Yeah, but Clarence came.
But now
your
attitude
changed. In that hallway by herself.
That she missing now, your attitude is switched up now.
Yep. Manager disappeared from the front desk. The hotel manager disappeared from the front desk for about an hour. You can see the people coming to the front. The one dude that came to the front desk trying to get some help. Nobody showed up
for a minute. Yeah.
Like, so, it's too peculiar.
It make me feel like if we have housekeeper, which I'm always throw him in the equation because I don't believe Resco talked to him for nothing. You're not going to talk to the motherfucker that left at 5 o'clock and didn't go to the party. You're going to talk to the motherfucker who was on that footage. And you're not going to single him out and just have a whole conversation with him. See, he got to holler at him because Resco got to come to work and find out what the fuck really took place. Even if he see the footage, that's one thing. But he got to holler at that housekeeper because Franson already told the truth.
Yeah.
France already told the truth.
So you think he already told that guy was there?
Huh?
So you think the security guard told that the housekeeper was there? Told them that
I believe the security guard, you can't lie when you on footage.
Either that or you seen him on camera.
It's like you can't lie when you on footage. If Resco came in and he seen France Cave on footage with the housekeeper, and look how it's a chain of command. France Cave shoved a letter under the door where the beverage manager that found Kanika, he shoved something under that door for that man to see. Facts.
Wait a minute.
When he came in, or he got the call, whatever he came in, he went in his office and he saw that letter. So if dude that found Kanika, the beverage manager, the supposed one that found Kanika, if he is the person that security got to come holler at when they come in for work because he's going to give them a list of things they have to do for the night, we see why he come into play when it come down to Kanika Jenkins' story. Because they had to holler at him. It's like me and you at work working and some shit go down. This ain't nothing that we could cover up on our own.
Right.
So we got to call the bosses over us. And once he get there and he feel like he can't fix it, guess who else they got? Guess who they got to get involved?
Resco. Oh yeah,
Resco. Once Resco get involved, Resco got to come in, observe the tapes, woo. But guess what he got to do? Now he's calling the police.
Right.
When the police get there, Lenny and all the major people that run shit get there. Now we set the narrative. We setting the play. We setting this narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Because shit, y'all ain't outside of Rosemont. Y'all Rosemont family. Whether it's hotel, police, whoever. We watch you wash my back, I wash your back. You wash my hands, I wash your hands. So now we got to come up together and figure out what the fuck we gonna do on this Saturday to how we gonna straighten this shit out. They thought they could get away. But every time the police leave, here goes some more family popping up. Here goes some more friends popping up, knocking on doors. My fucking uncle even came and walked through the whole fucking hotel. He wasn't playing. He wasn't trying to hit shit. He back there and everything. They couldn't stop none of that shit. So what do you do next? You turn around and go ahead and have to present this girl body. Why? Because look, man, we can't sit here and not make it like this girl left this hotel. Everybody knows she didn't leave.
Right. And I think another thing that kind of blew the lid off of that was when the female manager, because she was the one they had watching the tapes. She was the one said, look, I saw her go down here and we ain't seen her come the fuck back out. And so
and you know what's so crazy on 54, I don't mean to cut you off. What's so crazy is this. This wasn't even no time for nobody to look at nobody with disgust or like they was a rapist or like this and this. Because originally, this is what it is. Even if it was a attempt rape and she wasn't raped, but it was an attempt, y'all still weren't gonna let her walk out of here alive.
Hell no.
Now, do you think that the women that work at this hotel is looking at France and them bogus? Right now, they got a one-track mind. We got to cover this shit.
Hell yeah.
We got to cover this shit. That's all they thinking is. They ain't even looking like she's a woman. Why would you do that? Women's rights, this and this. All they thinking is we got to cover this shit. So they doing whatever in their power, as we can see on the footage, what they doing. Running up and down the hallway, doing all this shit. And what you see, hey, hold on. What you see the other one do? Hey, go get the motherfucking housekeeper. What time he get here? At 11, 10 o'clock? Hey, go get his ass and bring him down here. Meet me in the motherfucking little lunch lobby downstairs. Woo woo. And what she do? We see her guiding the motherfucking housekeeper through the lower level, same way Kanika walked. Because the lunchroom they was sitting in is in the back by the dock area and all that shit. It's a low-key little lunchroom for employees and shit. At the end of the day, you want to meet this man all the way down here on some lower level, low-key shit. Because we got to get this shit in order early. They had a whole day to get it together.
And the thing is, being the nigga though, I don't think he did nothing to the girl because he wouldn't have showed up to work.
No. I believe he showed up. He showed up because this ain't nothing you can run from. Even if you was coached by beverage manager.
Right. You thought maybe he thinking like a nigga, he thought he would look more guilty if he didn't show up. You understand what I'm saying?
Look how guilty he started looking from the shit he was saying. I don't want to talk in front of my boss.
Right.
Oh, you don't want to talk in front of them. Because you just talked to his ass earlier. Now you don't want him to even feel suspect. Even if you didn't tell the police nothing, you don't want the police, you don't want your boss to see that you talking to the police to make them feel like they gotta move funny towards your ass. Because they don't know what you're saying. So now you don't want to talk to them in front of the people. When you did that video on him a couple years back, 54, didn't the police say they was going to his house?
They did. Yep, they went.
Y'all still fucking with the housekeeper for? They get off at 5 o'clock.
That's why they had to catch him back at the hotel when he went back to work. They couldn't catch up.
Now we got to catch you at the hotel when you go back to work because you're dodging us.
Yeah.
And little do you know, you dodging us, making yourself look guilty, which you is guilty, but we trying to cover this shit. So stop dodging us, stupid. They ain't crazy. They knew what was up. They was doing. God don't miss. All this shit that was being said, all this shit they tried to do to cover, y'all ain't do nothing but make yourself look suspect in a motherfucker. And this is why we don't sit back and have the friends or every bit of the friends at no motherfucking courtroom in the middle of this shit. They ain't getting paid off to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Until this case is over with. Y'all just ain't got nothing on them. But one thing, like I say, Teresa knows she's taking to court, the people that need to be in court. It's the hotel, hospitality, security system, security team, this and this, the people who played the role. Now, when you say hospitality, why are you sitting here coming at them? Who in hospitality was a part of this? Because that's the housekeeping. What other housekeeper we seen?
But here's the thing. So, I mean, Crown Plaza would be seen as one entity, if that makes sense. Like the housekeeper, they wouldn't separate Crown Plaza and then the housekeepers. I'm gonna sue Crown Plaza, then the house. No, like it would be all one. You understand what I'm saying? They all
all the people had contracts with Crown Plaza, so it seemed like she's suing Crown Plaza, and she's suing each one of these companies that had contracts. The cleanup company, like the maintenance people, the laundry people. It's like all of them they got contracts with this hotel.
Those are employees, Brazy.
I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like when you read it out, it said hospitality. It said this person, this person. I remember even the cleanup crew, the dude that had on the red and all that was in the kitchen. They said that they had a contract with this hotel to do work. Even the security crew, the security people, they had a contract with Rosemont.
Right, and I understand that part because, like I said, when I worked in hotels, we did outsource those types of positions. You know what I mean? Where
they turned the security team
came in and did the porch towel, and they were contractors.
That same security people that was securing that hotel that night, supposedly France Cave and them. I forgot the name of the security company, but the guy told me he started working for Securitas after all this shit happened. He said that same company turned into Securitas. And if you remember, Securitas started doing football stadiums and basketball games and baseball games and soccer games. And you know what I'm saying? They got their own little security company. So, I'm thinking in my head, like, okay, they had a contract with the security people. We already know majority of security be police, off-duty police. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So this security shit that was going on at this hotel was somebody. I mean, I don't want to sit up and say it was France police because I never seen France with nothing on. But I do have a picture of one officer that has on the same uniform that France Cave got on, but then he got on the motherfucking Rosemont uniform, police officer uniform.
Right, and I would agree with the fact that some police officers they take up security as a supplemental income type shit. But then I just seen some regular everyday ass niggas.
Oh yeah, I did security before.
You know what I mean? Just
regular everyday nigga.
You know what I mean?
I actually did it at the football stadium when the Bears and shit used to play. They used to have little security companies come out there and do the parking lots and you know what I'm saying?
Soldier Field.
Yeah, Soldier Field. I did that before.
Yeah.
But it was a little bitty ass check for a day, but it was something. You know what I'm saying? It was cool for me because I was young at the time. But it's crazy because these are the things that we sit here and it's like a lot of people miss with this case. It's so easy to blame the mother and all this other crazy shit. And I'm always say that because that's the weirdest shit out of my mind. How do you turn around and take it and say, well, Teresa, even it's certain shit that looks suspect. Only thing I can sit back and say that throw me off with it come with Teresa. You don't know if she drunk. You don't know if she on heroin. You don't know what the fuck she doing. But one thing I know is this. She been strong as fuck about her daughter since it happened.
Absolutely. And I think my only issue at that time was this whole shit about the camera over the freezer. And that was my only hang up, because I was like, is she lying about this?
I asked her. I can show you the text message right now. I asked her, I say, Teresa, the camera that's over the freezer, I said, you said it was a camera. I don't never want to sit up here and doubt you and say that you was lying. But at the end of the day, did you see a camera over the freezer? And she said, I saw a camera over the freezer. It was a camera over the freezer. Point blank. Didn't have to say nothing else or nothing. I'm not going to battle with you.
Right.
I'm not going to.
And
That's what you saw. That's what the fuck you saw.
A few years ago, I was on that because, I saw what they showed us as far as where Kanika was found. And I'm like, I don't see, there's no camera there. So to me, but then when you think about the lawyer showing a picture of a whole different fucking freezer.
Right.
Yeah, shit, maybe she did see one.
Right, because she didn't go in that first freezer.
I don't think so. I really don't.
She did not go in.
Getting that wrong. I can't see it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Right.
And look at this. Look at this, y'all. This area right here. Let me see. I'm trying to make it pop up. This would have been the area right here that Kanika would have made it out of. If shit would have went, she would have made it out of that. That's the back door to the dock area. When you go through these doors, you right there where everything at. This is where they said the camera didn't work. But if she made it out of that kitchen, this is outside where she would have made it to. Yeah, and I'm gonna show you.
Oh, that's the dock.
Yeah.
This the door
that leads to the dock, right?
Yes. Yep, the dock.
Yeah,
right
it's the street level dock area that's outside.
The employee parking back there. Don't forget that.
Right. Oh yeah. So it was possibly an employee's vehicle back here.
Absolutely, it was.
And look, and remind you, this is where they smoke at. This is where they have their smokes.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is where they sit back in these little benches and have they smokes. But Kanika supposed we walked through here and did all this. This is why. So this door just be unlocked. And y'all don't have no camera. Y'all tell me the camera don't work, but y'all don't. But yeah, anybody can walk through here. Come on.
It may be a reason why it ain't no camera back there, or it don't work, because that's where they move shit out of here.
Yeah, they was moving in and out that month. Yeah.
Yeah.
For real.
And then I had zoomed up on if you look at the bottom of that door, I had zoomed up at that bottom portion, and it was like all this orange stuff at the bottom of that door.
All that orange stuff that was on her clothes. Yeah. If you zoom in closer to Kanika, you see shit in her hair. You see bullshit in her hair. You see specks on her clothes. You see all this shit.
Yeah, the hair just it's never set right with me. The whole shit about the hair.
So it's like the black marks on her pants could have been oil stains.
Type shit.
They drug her. Or whatever was on the ground that was like tar.
Yeah.
You know that tar, that gooky shit?
Yeah. And that paint.
When you thinking dock
and chipped off paint.
You thinking, the vehicle that would leak oil. Shit.
Yeah,
these motherfuckers.
Dollies
sick,
and trucks that got a bag back there for them to bring the product in so they could go in freezers to be stored and shit like that. What wastes, milk wastes, and things waste. You feel me? All this.
Ain't that where the ambulance went?
Well, I'm gonna show you because
stage at the back dock.
You said is that where the ambulance went?
Yeah, you can see the plastic on her nail right there.
Yeah, I see it.
I think at one time she was in a bag to keep her concealed. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing that throw me off is somehow, some way. I don't think she was in a bag concealed. I think it was possibly somebody did try to put a bag over her head. You know what I'm saying? And she was pulling at that motherfucker.
Okay.
But look at her clothes. Hold on.
What was she holding in her hand? I'm trying to figure out because her hand is stuck in that.
I believe a phone. I believe either a phone or somebody. Somebody was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. See them orange stains and the dark oil stains and shit. I mean, her whole body was on the ground.
Yeah, look
arms
at
and everything.
Her arms, yeah.
Let me see. And I just want to get a close up on her hair because you see this shit all in her hair.
Wasn't that, if I'm mistaken, was it the white specks?
She had like gray, like whitish specks. Okay. Let me see.
I could never figure out, like, where the hell did that even come from?
Right.
And I never noticed that little lip gloss sitting on the fucking the crack of the doorway.
Yep.
How in the hell was it sitting right there and the door was closed?
Now you see all the stuff that's on the floor, like they tried to burn something.
Burn some shit, yeah.
I don't know what they maybe that's what burn.
Maybe that's what they was trying to say, that she was rolling around in. That's why her clothes was dirty.
Or did somebody try to set some on fire and she was putting that shit out? And her
like
nails would have been real fucked up. But did somebody try to set us some type of fire? Did she even possibly try to set a fire in that bitch? But somehow something was, you know what I'm saying?
Nope.
And then
right there.
Huh?
Look like shit stains too.
I think of course she had her last bowel movements and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. But
on the outside of her pants,
that's dirt.
That's brown mark I'm talking about. And what's that dark mark right like there about on her belly?
Hold on.
That shit look crazy, bro.
Look at all. Look
I done seen a lot of dead bodies, but this shit is something about this shit is freaking me the fuck out.
Yeah, this shit disturbs me.
And you see how thick that shit is right there? How thick that shit is? That's thick on her jeans. You know what I'm saying? Look at her hand.
Yeah.
Her hand even got a little. Look at that right there on her hand.
Oh, bro, you know what that look like? They look like tar on her pants. You know how thick? Yeah. Look at her fingers, man. Her hand scratched up. She was fighting. She was fighting somebody or some people.
Who is that talking?
She did. That's King Von. She didn't want to let go of that phone.
You think that was the phone?
I don't think either somebody's wrist or that phone. She didn't want to let go of something. And somebody know whatever phone she had, because remember we keep saying that. Somebody said that one couldn't send him Lenore no information like that saying that. But then how we know if we don't have that phone? Look at this girl.
And I will be honest, that was one of the things, I was kind of confused, when it came to Miss Teresa, because remember when they went trying to get the phone from her, she like, ain't nothing in there. Like, damn,
and that was the thing. Why you don't want nobody to see the phone? Why you don't protest when everybody protesting about their daughters and their kids? Your daughter, the biggest topic in Chicago. I don't see you lead no marches with other parents or anything, discussing anything. That was my big thing.
Y'all said
my thing was the time.
His hand. That's what you said.
You say what?
You know what my time. You know what my thing was the time. That was the only thing that threw me off about Miss Teresa. Was that time that she got there.
I look at this thick shit on her jeans. Look at that. You see that on her back of her pants?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fucking that's that sticky shit from the tar.
Right.
Yeah, that's tar. It had to be out. That had to be outside somewhere.
Let's run that back real quick again. Hold up.
And that come from sitting on the ground.
If you think about like it's burned, like somebody set something on fire. I mean, that's like, have you ever like set some plastic on fire and then like laid something on top of it? You feel me? Like, and then it's got a sticky look to it.
It kind of looked like somebody was burning her hair off.
So listen, right?
Kind of like pieces
or
of hair.
burning something that has something to do with them, like a jacket or something that has something to do that possibly can have their type of DNA on it. Somebody was burning something that whatever somebody burned, they didn't want to leave that hotel with it. It had some type of DNA on it. They burnt that shit. Whether it was some gloves, whether it was some.
In there with her. If I'm to go with that, why leave it in there with her? Why not just take it with you? It's safer with you, right?
Right.
Why would you leave it on the crime scene?
True indeed it is. True indeed it is. But what else is they gonna find? Shit, we already set the point.
When you got home, but why leave it there?
Right. I'm gonna show y'all something too, because we looked at this and we tried. How about this? Tell me who y'all feel like is at this motherfucking door.
The white girl. It's like, no, but go ahead.
And I'm just gonna be honest. And hold on, before I do this, so people don't think I'm tweaking. I don't know. Can y'all see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
It ain't came up on the TV yet.
This is men. Because y'all know I get to talking and shit, and man, you know, I was trying to tell Teresa, like, you know, well, you need to do this, but it sometimes shit frustrate me because we going back and forth. If you know something, you let us the fuck know. You know what I'm saying? Because we doing this for real. We own this shit about your kid, man. If y'all can anybody see this? You let us the fuck know. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see it now.
So we doing this for real. We own this shit about your kid. See, something is not right. Roseman is lying. They've been lying. She say, when was this? I say the videos he sent me was a month after everything happened. And I say, he said you was right about that camera. You feel me? Because my people was like, she ain't lying about the camera. Hold on. So this is the camera that I was explaining to her, because I'm pretty sure Teresa ain't crazy. And like I said, you know, I'm pretty sure she ain't crazy. She know what the hell camera. If she familiar with the case file, you know what's up. But my thing was, why is it when Kanika came back? If y'all can see this, when Kanika came back through these double doors down here from the lower level, this camera right here would have caught who was in this hallway. That camera, that's a buddy shares. But look what happened. They say that camera didn't work. That camera would have told us who was right here waiting on this girl, guiding her, who was actually right here telling her to come this way that we didn't see. That was out of camera view outside of that door. That didn't show it. You see, you see Teresa. I'm showing her, like, you know, she like, thank you, because I'm trying to put shit in perspective. You know what I'm saying? So this was my whole reason for, you know, just even politicking with her. And this ain't the only message. I try not to show too much of our shit because it's a lot of shit we talk about. But this is just one of the things that I was sitting here trying to discuss. You know what I'm saying? Because the shit crazy. But when we sit up here and we look at the fact that France possibly came up to this room. Now let's look at what we're looking at. Because this is when TY is live. These are screenshots. These are screenshots when TY flipped that phone up and it caught a glimpse of that door. And Kanika's standing right there. But who's right here? 54, you see that?
Or what the other security guard? I'm gonna
just keep scrolling past so you see. Because we see him, we see that right there. Pay attention to the haircut that France got. Pay attention to the slick haircut. Now it ain't gonna give us clear, but this is right when TY's live is going on. exactly when the live is going on.
The thing about it is I've been going back and forth with this live because, like I said, that's part of this video that I'm working on. But I still see the white girl back there, y'all. I mean, I still see it. That's why I'm saying I think this shit is even the live is overlap.
You can see the front of Fran's line in the front of his forehead right here.
Right in front of the door.
Who face is this? Clear. That's clear, ain't it?
That is.
Who is that?
It look like Fran.
We see the lining.
Yeah.
We see the lining. Who is that?
You can see the shirt too is black and white.
And this is in the middle when they say ain't no manager at the door. This why the fuck is this the first time when they said that? Or how many times y'all came up there? What's this? I got another one.
But how about this? So it was something about he said he saw her, but she was laying down when he saw her.
Right.
But that she goes standing up. If this is him, she's standing up right here.
Then
what if that's not her though?
Right. That. Because he said and
it could have been balls. It could have been the girl with the little ball things in her head. She had on motherfucking she had on Uggs.
I mean, it could be easy for you to just pin your hair up real quick. But it was a couple of different girls with a blue jean outfit on.
And that's the only thing, the blue jean outfits.
Yeah.
And don't it look like Kanika holding something in her hand right here? Don't look like she holding the bottle? Oh, is that her hand? No, that ain't her hand. That ain't her hand. That's somebody else standing right here. I'll take that back. That is not her hand.
And the detail that I want you to always pay attention to is that her hair is in the inside of her jacket in the back. Like she just put that bitch on. But she forgot to take her hair out.
Because in some shots, this person looks like they have a bob. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But then, like, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, you know, because I be rocking my weave and shit. But like, if I've worn the same type of hairstyle Kanika had, and sometimes you can't see it from the back long. I got it laid over my shoulder. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's not hanging in the back.
But if you see it from a different angle, like when she's standing from the side, you can tell that her hair is going down in the back of that jacket on the real footage.
Because some of it looked like this person got a whole bob. Like the hair just, I don't know. Like all this shit is weird to me. All of it.
This shit crazy.
And I'm just at this point, I'm not sure that's who we see in the footage. It's hard. I don't know.
I mean, I see a laundry bin. I seen a laundry bin in between them right there. I've been studying it, like even, you know, I know people don't like to look at those like shadow men and shit like that, but I've been checking those joints out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This guy right here, y'all.
That her hair was in her shirt.
Yeah, like her hair is tucked down in the back, like she just like threw it on real quick. You see how it's hanging out right there?
Now you know why it probably could look like a bob. It did have it propped down in her joint. If it was quick, you know, if she didn't sit there and like literally lay that shit flat before she put that jacket on, it could have propped it up a little bit.
Absolutely.
Right. The bottom part, at that tuck part, it kind of looked like a bob.
It makes it look like a
right
bob. Yeah.
Right
here. I also seen this dude with a police uniform on. They got the little badge around his neck.
You talking about the dude on the right on the bottom?
Yeah, he wearing security. No, dude, they got the little badge thing around his neck. He wearing a security outfit, but I seen him with a police uniform on.
That's not Fran's Cave?
No.
You took wait a minute.
That's not Fran's Cave at all.
Switching clothes shit or it had some I don't know. They could have been playing tricks on the motherfucking camera too. You know.
Man, these motherfuckers play too much.
Yeah, that's not Fran's Cave. Let me see. That hallway where Kanika's supposed to get off the elevator, there was a phone upstairs on that level. That she on the 9th floor? It was a phone.
Yeah, right there on the wall right there.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't know if that shit is relevant to anything, but it was definitely a phone up there. Let me see, cause this shit that we could, it's definitely shit that we could go through, and I want to. Let me see. Here you go. Even when it come down to like new folder, they got in a new folder. They got all this different shit that you know what I'm saying. Certain people can play, certain people can't. I can't play it. I be trying to play it. I might have to download something else to play a lot of this shit. But it's so much. It's so much footage from Rosemont that's that's on this file right here. I gotta buy a whole nother hard drive just to even play it out, to even look at it. Let me see if they got the narratives. But the parking lot where say Kanika did step out to the parking lot, it's just fucked up because I have the picture that everything that's on that ground matches up to all these statements and shit. All this shit is lies too. Majority of this shit is lies. All the shit they got the crossing out and shit.
Yeah, who the fuck? Like, damn, like, I mean, are you the police or not? Why are you blocking out names and shit? Like, that's suspect right there.
I mean, I've
all
seen
these names blocked out. Huh?
Yeah, I've seen that. Usually they do that to, protect the names, for motherfuckers like us. You know what I mean? But
yeah, that's true. But
we're gonna take some shit and pick it apart, huh?
Damn, that's crazy.
Let me see.
But it's just
a
like
lot of this shit.
Like they're saying like they took the statement on the 19th, but they entered it on the 17th. It's like that's not even possible. It's not possible. So
what?
Like, there's one where it was like they took the interview
for filling in blanks and shit.
And the inner date where where this particular detective entered it into the system was off. It was before the interview. Like this shit is crazy. It's crazy.
Like what they gave out. You know what I'm saying? They just wanted to hurry up and get something out quick because motherfuckers was hassling them about that shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit alone, it just looked filled in, fill in the blanks. Where shit was missing, we
put it right. And they can put it anytime they want.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, you damn right. I don't think they
even when they show
the thing like that. It's like they wanted us to believe that she was alive after 3:00, based off of those statements. And she could have been, but we don't know, because when when I go back to what Miss Teresa said as far as her daughter being missing, when that 158 text came through, then you got Irene saying Monifa came back in still partying, and it's been 2 hours. And it was 3:00. That means it was 1 when she was gone. Like, come on, man.
They said she been missing for 2 hours. You said?
Yeah, that's what Irene said.
I look at that clock on her wrist. This is why I said that, because usually, if a person is wearing a watch when they die, if they got it'll usually stop at the time that they died. That's why I look at that watch a lot and say, I resonate with it, because I just because of that.
Right.
But if they saying 2 hours and she went missing at like 1 something, that puts her around like 3 something.
Right.
See? So I'm
And that's what made me kind of, a little suspect about Irene, because she said that, and that threw me. That threw me. Because then she made it sound like Kanika had been missing for 2 hours, because she said that Monifa was still in there partying.
Yeah.
That's what made me feel like y'all did go out there and go look for that girl.
Oh, right.
Y'all party for a minute.
2 hours, yeah.
Y'all sat back and kicked the bobos for a minute.
And motherfuckers don't notice.
But the problem is, if we go with that, then we got to discount. We got to dismiss everybody in the motherfucking witness statements that said they saw her at 3:00 drinking out the bottle, all that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they lying.
We got to do all that. We can't. I mean, you can't include unless they seen her somewhere else.
That's just not making sense.
And everybody ain't on one accord with all these goddamn lies now.
Right.
Now let's look at something, right? What freezer did Teresa really see? Because let's look at it.
I got the picture of the I'm looking at it right now, and it's totally different that the lawyer showed.
Is it this one?
No. It's a handle. Okay. It's totally different from the outside door of the freezer that you're showing right now.
Right, but they had the stretcher outside that one that we seen, the first kitchen that she walked through. They had the stretcher like they was getting her out of there. You remember before they put the stretcher by the table? You remember that?
Right.
When they had the stretcher by the freezer. But then they took Teresa and her sister to a whole totally different freezer.
See, that's what I'm thinking now, man. Because like I said, I can't. The only thing that I just can't get past the lawyer not having the right freezer door. Ain't no way. Right. Ain't no way.
How you fuck that up?
Yeah, the lawyer ain't gonna play with you like that. He gonna get the correct.
Not on the national TV either.
Nah, and not only that, you see how they blew that motherfucker up? You feel me? Like he didn't have it thrown up to a poster size.
Right.
Like, he didn't have.
And if that wasn't no freezer, what the fuck was y'all showing her in that place back there?
Right.
That everybody kept coming out of.
Absolutely.
Something went right. And then look at the areas, right? When you turn around, let me see.
Lips swollen. To me, her whole face is swollen.
And I believe that even though they tried to clean her up, I believe it because I believe that there was a fight.
Yeah, it definitely was a fight. They jumped on her.
And I just can't see her walking away without any bumps and bruises on her head. Because I feel like she was in a sitting position. You know, like I said, if you've been in a fight, I mean, you know how them girl fights go. We get you on the ground, like it's slow for you.
And if you look at her lips, you can tell like one of her teeth is knocked out. One of her tooth is knocked out.
It looked like that. It looked like that too.
Yeah, on the left side. Like that. And all of these scars, bro, ain't no fucking way, man. It wasn't no fight. And they drugged her.
She had stars on her back. For anybody that sit back and make it that think Kanika didn't have stars tattooed on her back, she definitely did.
Right,
stars,
they photoshopped that shit out.
I was about to say there were some pictures that didn't show it.
Yeah, because I don't know, but these definitely show the stars on her back.
Yeah, but they were darker than that.
I mean,
it was darker than those other pictures when she was alive.
And then maybe wonder why do they got pictures of the darkness of her in the dark?
I never understood
like
that.
A motherfucker. Huh?
I never understood that. And then like you know and then like with the y'all know I've been on one as far as the beverage manager go. When he went back there, he couldn't tell them if the lights was on or off. He never went in there. That's another thing.
You lied.
She went back where they want us to believe she was.
Oh, you just had it, Breeze.
Huh?
You just had it.
Had what?
That other freezer. It's at the bottom of that. I don't know if that's what you was looking for, though.
Yeah, these are the freezers right here.
What's that? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, this is the freezer they said that she was in.
Yeah, that's what they told us, but that lawyer is showing something totally different.
And you can see her clearly walking right past that motherfucker. You feel me?
Right.
You would have
that's why
seen
when I
the way the door is positioned, you would have been able to see her walk in there. But somebody grabbed her and pulled her the other way.
And then, and if you think about it, Miss Teresa said in that interview that she gave, she said when she was talking about the camera above the freezer, she said that her daughter should have been caught coming and going.
Yeah.
She should have been caught from the front and the back.
And it's another camera on the other side of the kitchen that would have caught.
And understand this. Let me tell y'all why I got a problem with this. Because when okay, for instance, when they came to set up my security system, right? I was asking about certain areas. And he said, well, no, because we putting the camera right here. And if they come through there, they got to pass this camera any motherfucking way. You understand what I'm saying? They were very strategic where they placed these cameras. So that's why I was saying in that video that I did, I'm like, why would, if we're going with this freezer that they said she was in, why put a camera there? There's no exits back there. And, you know, motherfuckers was like, oh, well, that's to catch people stealing meat. You're going to catch these motherfuckers anyway. If you got this one camera that we see. You didn't need a camera back there. For what? There's no pass-through back there. So for Miss Teresa to say, you know, she saw one directly above the freezer, it makes me think that we talking about a whole different area. And wherever this freezer is, it's open. And it needs a camera on top of it. It's a pass-through.
I'm sure trying to look real quick because there go that girl who supposedly jumped off the. I forgot, man, that woman had this damn message right here. And she hearting all type of shit. I told her, people speak on you and don't know anything about you. Speak on my city and don't know anything about it. The other day, you replied back to a comment I made on YouTube channel. After that, I just felt like this when I hollered at her. Yeah. She had replied back to a comment. After that, I just felt like I need to politic with her. Let me see. This right here, I think this is it. And I'm just showing this because I'm trying to see if this was it. But a lot of shit set back and said Kanika was with people on some of it. Now, this is that credit card info. Let me go out of that. Because on one of these pieces of paper, it's explaining who was. Yeah, it was explaining who was with this girl. And like this is, you see the shit that they was giving us in the case. Y'all want to give us Peasy and them. Y'all want to give us Neff and them. Y'all giving us all these people. Y'all push all these people. And this is case file, y'all, that I'm looking at. This is what they was pushing. Look at all these boys.
Sure was.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all was pushing that in our face like a motherfucker. And then mix it up with press releases and, you know, this and this and this and this, fucking leads and this and that. Boy, get the fuck out of here. Y'all doctored this.
Right. Let me ask you this, Brazy King. Why y'all think they interviewed the guy in the blue jacket?
Blue jacket.
Remember
which blue jacket?
Was in the kitchen? Why y'all think they interviewed him?
Which one?
The guy that we were saying was in the kitchen in the blue jacket. He has a witness statement.
And this is another thing.
Damn.
If that's the case, then are we looking at are we looking at Housekeeper's friend?
Right.
Are we looking at Housekeeper's friend? Because why are y'all even politicking with him?
Right. And the reason why I brought it up is because the other day I was talking to another YouTuber and we kind of went back and forth with this because when they went to him, they were saying basically motherfuckers was claiming that he was in the footage. And he like, nah, I wasn't there. You know, he didn't give an alibi, you know. But my thing is this, at that point, they had already seen the footage. So why waste time if they thought that it was something like a container, or why waste time talking to a motherfucker that's not back there, like that's not in the footage? It just, that part just didn't make sense to me. And then they wanted to know if he ever dated Kanika.
Now y'all look at the parking lot. Look at the parking shit, right? So when I sit here and said this about Kanika, now we looking at the little parking sign. They talking about $200 and all this shit. If Kanika, remember they would say you got to pay $200 to come up. This the only place. If motherfucker ain't finna pay no $200 and all shit to come up, this the only place. This the only spot they gonna come up at right here. They gonna come up. They gonna come up as close as they can to this shit.
It's a parking lot.
They had to pass this. Yeah, they had to pass that because you can hear them holding a conversation about that very thing. In the background.
It's a parking lot. Remember when she said that?
Yeah.
And that's where everybody thought that they paid $200 to get her out the room when it's just $200 if you lose your ticket.
Right.
It was just way too many.
Yeah, that blew me when they was talking about that $200. I'm like, what? Like,
damn, like just for two, straight up. That's what y'all own? $200 for real?
Like when shit start becoming a deuce up in this bitch.
Huh? Yeah.
I said
not
when
a deuce.
shit start becoming a deuce up in this bitch though. Now I gotta pay $2. I mean, I gotta pay. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pay $200 for real. You know, I'm gonna be looking at them motherfucker like they stupid.
Man, what? Man, that shit crazy.
We're gonna park somewhere else and walk over, motherfucker.
We're gonna come walk
straight up.
In there.
And that's another thing. Like, that's another thing, man. If I'm on some shit, ain't no way I'm taking my car up in that motherfucker.
Right.
Hell no. It's
You
so
have to understand that they didn't know about cameras being down and cameras not working.
Right.
So
they didn't know none of that.
Yeah, they didn't know none of that. So I just don't see them.
So for the people who knew that, they knew how to walk around that shit and move around that shit.
Yeah, they definitely was moving around.
For whoever knew, they knew how to maneuver around the camera footage.
Mm-hmm.
And I only get that from certain people. I get that vibe from certain people. And only people that know how to move around certain shit like that is people who work there.
Who work there? That's it. That's it.
And you remember how that weird ass security guard was acting and shit, standing off to the side of cameras and shit like that, so he can't really be seen.
Yeah.
So they know.
And these people ain't Rosemont can't think. You know, they know people want that fucking stupid. But what they do know is we didn't have the actual. They did it. It was going to be a guessing game. As long as it was a guessing game, it was right up their alley. They, you know what I'm saying? They can't even. Right now, they sit back like, oh, they can't prove this shit.
Yeah,
they want to say they can't prove it, though.
Yeah.
I bet you somebody paying attention to this shit today, though.
It's going to have to be something to the effect that it's going to have to be a miracle. Right, it's going to have to be a miracle or somebody that was involved with this case die and they shit is found. And it's gonna be exposed. But I believe what we thought was just a simple this and this. I believe Kanika died a horrible way. You know what I'm saying? I believe she died a horrible way. I believe she died crying out. I believe that if she was already dead before she came in there, she put up a good struggle. You know what I'm saying? Right. She put up a good struggle with whoever her attackers was. And it was so much of a good struggle to the point where we can't even rape her. We can't even do what we was finna do. Right. Shit. You know what I'm saying? She acting a damn fool. We can't even do what we was finna do.
Right. And then, you know, one of the things I had thought about, you know, before was, you know, if she was in a fight, then somebody else should be bruised up. You know.
That's what I said too.
The one that had her hand on her head.
Yeah.
And when I seen that, I said, why is this girl the only one walking out with a fucking pack of ice on her head?
The only one.
Yes.
And they sit up here and she crying and they trying to calm her down. But then I look at Kanika's cousins all right there with her. So who's siding with what? What happened? Because I can see the cousins knowing that Monique possibly did something and they on some and they just let shit fly.
Man, I think the clues is in that goddamn show, man. I'm telling you.
Is
that
that
TV show, bro? Huh?
Oh, you talking about in that TV show?
Yeah, I think them clues is in that, man, because they was talking about a whole bunch of different stuff, man. I'm like, wow, that makes sense.
You
know what I'm
gotta
saying?
watch this TV show called The Infamous Ones. These girls sat on here and played like they was Kanika and them. You feel me?
No.
Talking about how security,
it's on YouTube.
I'm telling you. I got
It's got a whole season. I watched the whole motherfucking season, bro. When I seen you, when I seen you was playing it on your channel, I got off of here and I went straight to find it. I watched the whole season, bro.
You ever see it, 54?
No.
You gotta see that.
Video called the Ikerson Brothers, The Infamous Ones, and they played out a scene on the show. Like one of them was set to set Kanika up at the hotel. Another one's able to get it. Supposed to have dip off, but they was trying to say that they was involved with the hotel, so security got her and put her in the freezer. So the girls going back and forth. The girls going back and forth on some. You know what you did. You know what you did.
Play that shit. Play that shit, Brazy. Play that shit so she can see it real quick. Cause that shit, boy, I'm telling you, boy, I'm like, damn. That shit was flipping me out. Like, wow.
Yeah, I ain't seen that.
Tripping. It's called The Infamous Ones and shit. Like they all from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole little web series going on where they got fans and all kind of shit. This shit crazy, bro. And that's only the first season. When the second season coming out, B?
I don't know. I've been looking for it. I'm still looking for it. Let me see.
I was like, hold up, I gotta go get me some weed. Straight up.
Oh, look at that.
I put that shit on pause and got some gas. Yeah. I watched the whole shit, nigga, in one day.
Now is it all about Kanika or is it like different?
They got it mixed in. Like they talking about other shit too, but it's just these other kids that's like a part of it. That they doing the whole Kanika story.
Lil Ty, whatever his name is, and they got him like being questioned by the police. Police asking him what part did he play. Now originally on the show, he played a part where he was setting Kanika up, which we see a boy with an Adidas jacket sitting on the side of the so-called, sitting on side of Kanika on the show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So,
he even had
like on video, we see that in real life. We see that in real life on video.
Huh?
No,
What'd you say, B?
We see that on real. We see that in real life on video with the dude. You know what I'm saying? Playing like they setting this girl up. But look at this. Here go right here.
Well, fuck me up. They had somebody in their name Bond.
Damn, for real.
Hey,
yeah.
Fuck. They had a dude. I'm thinking like they made it like it was Dirk and his like in so many words. They had like a little Dirk and his brother. They had a nigga who could have possibly been a Vaughn. They had like everything down to the T. Listen.
Let it go. They was raping her. That was not a part of the plan. Bro, forget the plan. We got paid. Just shut up. Shut up. Right. Shelly, call her mama. Let her know we can't. Y'all know how many people seen y'all take her throne? Girl, what? All we gonna do is say she left with some niggas. I'm calling her mama. Just shut up.
Oh, man.
Let it go. They was raping her. That was not a part of the plan. Bro, forget the plan. We got paid. Just shut up. Right. Shelly, call her mama. Let her know we can't find her.
Hold on.
Y'all know how many people seen y'all take her throne? Girl, what? The party was over. All we gonna do is say she left with some nigga. I'm calling her mama. Just shut up. Let it go. They was raped. That was not a part of the plan. Bro, forget the plan. We got paid. Just shut up.
Right. Shelly, call her mama, let her know we can't find her. I don't know how many people seen y'all take her out the room. Girl, what? The party was over. All I do is say.
Check this out. You ain't never seen that shit, 54?
No, man.
And that's some Chicago shit.
Oh man.
To me, it puts it all together for me, man. Like, I know some things don't be 100%, but this right here, I'm like, wow, they really made a movie?
Right.
Straight up. For real, like, they playing with us, man.
And they got different scenes throughout this motherfucker.
Yeah. That's Vaughn right there.
Check this shit out.
Hey, look. Can't nobody know about what happened. We gotta make a promise. This forever stay between us. You know I ain't gonna say nothing. We got paid. So don't either of y'all think the camera seen us? What security ain't come through? They gon' come through. Cause if they don't, they got way more to lose than us. And the security guard was way too busy trying to join the party. He wasn't even at that desk to see anything. I still don't think she deserved it. Hey, look. If you gonna be all scared and paranoid, you go hang out with the broke girls. Cause we don't need none of that energy around her. Exactly, bro. You really don't know much about the y'all friends. What if I'm next? Hey, look, it was a difference. Her people and my people, they got into it. What I had to do. That's some cold stuff, bro. Hey, look, bitch, you better shut the off. Everybody did their part, so let it go. They was raping her. That was not a part of the plan. Bro, forget the plan. We got paid. Just shut up. Right. Shelly, call her mama, let her know we can't find her. Y'all know how many people seen y'all take her out the room? Girl, what? The party was over. All we got. Hey, look.
Hey, that shit is.
Damn. That's crazy to me.
Right.
Oh yeah, I gotta find. Yeah, I gotta find that. That's crazy.
It's a whole season. Trust me, you're gonna be tripping. I was like, wow, these motherfuckers crazy. They made a whole movie. But they try to mix it in with other shit too, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So it's like different aspects of it.
Right. Hold on. Because I'm sharing.
That was not a part of the plan. Bro, forget the plan. We
Hold
got
on.
paid. Just shut up. Right.
Because it's more to this shit. Even when you had the motherfucker trying to interview the boy who's supposed to be Lil T.Y., he started explaining. He started explaining like shit. You know, they made. You know, I put something in her drink for them.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was the one sitting next to her.
That she was like, you was sitting next to her. Hold on, here we go. Okay, let me go out of this. Let's sit back and go to this. Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that.
Me either until you played it on there.
You said what now, bro?
I said I ain't know nothing about it until you played it. I seen that part when that girl that's supposed to be Monifa coming out the police station.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, oh hell no, I gotta go find this right now. Straight up. And I didn't stop watching it until it was over. Real shit.
It's actually a good ass show.
It's real good, bro. It is really good. It's kind of like The Awakenings, but better.
Yeah. And I don't believe that Blood Raw Films or whatever the name of it is turned around and was a part of making something like this if they didn't feel like they had some type of truth. They was at the girl funeral.
Oh.
You know. So to sit back, like I said, so many words. Listen to this.
Are you on?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Detective Sabrina Brown. How are you?
Good.
That's good. Can you step out for me, please? I'm investigating the Alicia Garnett case. Do you have a moment?
Yeah.
Were you at a party last night?
Yeah.
Were you alone or were you with friends?
I came with a group of people.
What happened?
I don't really know much. I was in one room. They were in the other.
I have several live videos with you sitting directly next to her. Now you need to start talking or I'm going to take you in and charge you with murder.
Wait. Murder? I was just scrolling on my feed. They said she was going to be missing.
No. She was found dead in a hotel basement. Now you need to speak up. Come on, Darion. Time is ticking. Darion, what? Darion?
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Detective Sabrina.
Hey.
How are you?
That was your first time seeing that 54?
Yeah, I've never seen that.
I'm gonna have to we definitely gonna have to put that out there so you can see that link in the chat for you so you can see that, because it's longer than that, and they got more different segment parts on there where she's questioning Irene fresh out of the police station. I remember Irene went to the police station.
Right.
Officer run up on her, questioning her. Irene's supposed to be mama, and Monifa's supposed to be mama. Get up on them, pressing them about the shit. You know what I'm saying? Then it get down to the boyfriends. The boyfriend snapping and shit because his girl missing. You know what I'm saying? Then they gonna say how they found her and all this shit. It get deep off into some shit, but then it's mixed in with street shit.
Right. Oh yeah, I gotta find that. Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, man. On the real. But all in all, we sit here and we wreck our brain about this case, man. And
yeah.
I'm not gonna leave it alone till we got the justice that we're looking for. You know, I'm not gonna leave it alone.
Right.
If it's to come out that the court case, everything happened and it's said it happened like this, it happened like that. If Teresa riding with the story and she's saying that's what happened, then we'll go with that. But if everything come out and she said that was a lie, it's a lie. They getting away with murder. Woo woo.
Right.
We gonna keep it pushing. You know.
Yeah.
And the only because all we're gonna do, somebody, it's gonna come clear to somebody. It's too much shit popping out with people's faces and, you know, patterns of shit that's making it, you know what I'm saying, that y'all tried to cover is starting to reveal itself.
Right. And I think that's what I was waiting on, the you know, to see what comes about from that court case.
For real. That's why I really didn't want to speak on it too much. I just wanted to let the cards lay out how they lay out, because if some come out, other than some coming out, the most I can do is get an interview with one of these kids or somebody that means something to this case the right way.
Right.
Other than that, I gotta wait till some come out.
Yeah.
Because what can we really speak on? We can't come up with lies all day talking about her mama did it.
Right.
You know? That's the bullshit. We can't come up with them lies all day. And if you can't come up with them lies, that means you sticking to the facts, and we realizing, hey, we gotta let this shit go ahead and unfold how it unfold. Now, if we want to just bring people to the table and keep a good following going and flip a script on everybody, then we can sit up here and say some shit that's off the wall to draw the people in.
Right.
You know?
And I think that's one of the things, you know, as far as I'm concerned, I wait until, you know, there's something new, you know, because otherwise, I mean, we just regurgitating the same old shit, you know, day in and day out. You know, you may come from a different angle, because I ain't gonna lie to you, I've seen some things that I've never seen before here recently. You understand what I'm saying? That has sparked conversation, which is why I'm working on this video right now. But you know, but like I was telling you before, for the most part, everybody's gonna have their opinions. Everybody's gonna have their own assumptions and piecing together the information that they get in their own perspective. And I think the problem is not being respected. You understand what I mean? Like, and like I said, I feel like you have so much more to offer, you know, and there's other things going on, but at the end of the day, like, I just don't get hung up on you know, trying to tell somebody else how to run their house. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's how I see it. You know, I think we don't win when we do that. You know,
and you know, it's new to me, and I'm realizing that. And now I'm to the point, even that quick, from just going back and forth with a lot of bullshit. You know,
it's too much.
Now,
too much
like even after shit went down, I say I'm gonna just leave shit where it's at, because in real life I know I can't touch these people because I'll be the went to jail or prison. I know they can't fuck with me in no form or fashion. The lies that they coming with are lies that they saying that they know that they not gonna let me nowhere near a panel or anything to defend myself. And in the real world, everybody know that this shit is bullshit. So how about this?
Right.
I'll leave you where you at, miserable. I'm gonna do what I do the right way, how I'm doing it. Make my connections with the right people that I'm making my connections with, and we're gonna and I'm gonna play it out like this. I'm not gonna gain nothing from talking about you making your ass famous. Period.
Right. And one of the things too, you know, and this is why I say, you know, leave the mess out of it, because the way you shit on your ops is by growing your channel.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So if I see motherfuckers out here, they beefing and, you know, back and forth with motherfuckers and their channel's not growing, that's why.
That's why.
You understand what I'm saying? But if you want to shit on motherfuckers, then grow your channel and stay focused. You feel me? Like that beef shit gets us nowhere. It just don't, you know, and it's like I said, it's just a matter of opinion and perspective. You know, I'm not right about everything. I know what I think, I know what I feel. You know, and I'm gonna put it out there because, again, this is my house. I can do what the fuck I want to do in my house. Mm-hmm. You know, so I would feel disrespected if a motherfucker that came into my house telling me what I can and cannot say. It's unacceptable. You know, but you know, you let motherfuckers stay where they at, man, and let them let them do them. If the beef is what they want, let them do that. Let them do that. It just don't make no sense, and then, like I said, you won't grow like that, because you have to think about your subscribers. You know, when we come to watch these videos, we don't want to hear about everything going on between you and another YouTuber. Mm-hmm. We try to put information. You lose people when you do that,
and that's what I think was the only thing that kind of made, like, even when I even call myself exposing Trey about that lie he did. Only thing he did was, the only thing that made him, you know, wiggle through the shit was the fact that I kept pushing the fact that you lying. You done lied, woo woo. He went on ahead and stopped for a minute and paid attention to how everybody was going to try to play it with him. But when he realized that, okay, hold on, I still got my people paying attention to me. And, you know, which I'm not trying to get your people not to pay attention to you. But the only thing he did to rebuttal that I can say was a smart move, and he know it. What you do, you start making videos real quick, back to back, and you were doing research now. Now you're researching shit about Chicago and this and this and this and this, and trying to make this seem like it could be a reason for this and why everything is so corrupt and all. Even though he's all wrong, you know, the gangs from Rosemont, the police from Rosemont work with the gangs in Chicago. 54, we know damn well that niggas ain't working with no police unless it's some low-key snitch shit, but niggas ain't working, especially from no Rosemont.
And see, that's
all the way to the west side, working with these boys.
Right. And so here's the thing, though. See, I'm not familiar with that part of this. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So I can't really speak on it. I can't say yes or no. You understand what I'm saying? But I mean, truth be told, and everybody know it, I rock with him. Just like I rock with you.
Like I said, ain't nothing wrong with that, to each his own, because, you know, at one point in time, me, like I said, I would have never had an issue with him if he wouldn't have never tried to come sideways. But
then, like, here's my thing, because even with him, like, I got a list of people that I rock with. You understand? Right. Especially in the J4K community. But I promise you, everybody that's on this list, I do not agree with everything they put out.
Fact.
It is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? But that don't mean I'm not gonna rock with him because this part that I know may not be true. You understand what I'm saying? Maybe he didn't know that, or maybe she didn't know that, and they just then ran with some information. Because, like I said, subscribers send us stuff. Like it be a lot going on, but you got to be careful what you put out here. But like I said, everybody on this list, I can't say that I agree with everything that they put out there. But again, who the fuck am I to tell them what they can and cannot put out? That's the problem.
That's true. I had to do a lot of sitting back because I said, you know what? Don't get that shit no energy. I look at these lives, and even with Trey, even after I said shit, I said he fell back and started doing his own thing. Wasn't even giving me he was throwing little shit in the lives, but he fell back and started just making random different videos about other shit. So it threw it off of that. But then I look up and you got the other person ain't getting no views nowhere. So he definitely got to put me and Chloe in his narratives to try to bring some type of excitement. Now, I'm not going to go ahead and fall into that because I done already buried you a hole. You know what I'm saying? I had to catch myself when I was finna put some drastic shit on YouTube, and with his parents and shit like that. I said, let me fall back. I'm gonna just leave shit where it is because it ain't doing nothing but making these motherfuckers giving them something to talk about when they have nothing to talk about.
Absolutely. And that's why I'm saying if you stay the course and stay focused, that's why, like I said, I can't tell you how many people have come for me. I didn't bring it to y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Because this ain't about me. If you have something to go against this content that I put out, then put your shit up and get the fuck out the way.
For sure.
Don't keep coming for me. You understand what I'm saying? But the fact that I'm not addressing them, because you got to understand what the play is. When you talking about a motherfucker with huge numbers, with a large following, they want their name mentioned so they can gain off of that. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga, you ain't about to eat off me. How the fuck you gonna talk about me and then eat off of me? That's why I don't mention on none of them motherfuckers. None of them.
Right.
For what? Nigga, if you gonna try to eat, nigga, you gonna eat without putting 54 keys in your name, especially if you coming up against me. It's one thing for us to disagree on something, because I'm very mature, very humble. You understand what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree. Or if you got some shit that goes against what I put out there, show it to me. You may have seen something I have not seen. I work 50, 60 hours a week at work. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to go front on this motherfucker like I see everything moving, shaking and moving through here about Kanika.
Right.
So I use what I have. You understand what I mean? So if you've seen something different, show it to me. You can't just come talk my head off though, because this ain't that. You got to show me. You understand? But I don't give up that energy. You just can't. You got to stay focused, and I'm telling you, you'll go so much further.
And I am. I definitely take heed to a lot, and I promise you, I am, because when it's all said and done, a lot of it ain't worth it. And when I sit back and I look at a lot of shit, obviously I bring some good to the table, or with any of this YouTube shit, because I got people that really rock with me and we have real conversations.
Right.
I'm making content and I'm putting content together that I feel like is something. I'm trying to talk about different things, you know what I'm saying? And we just not focused on one track minded on some Kanika shit. Right. We always gonna sit back and give her flowers though. But it's like I'm not just focusing and drilling with that shit every day, because after a while it becomes bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So you want to sit back, and if you got good content on it, or you found out something, you're gonna speak on it, or if it's something that you want people to pay attention to, and we all can try to look at it and listen to it and come up with something, that's one thing. But I'm on all type of shit I'm talking about. When I sat back and seen the Alexis Wares and the Felicia's and even like I said, Jelani's, it's more shit to be talked about, black or white cases.
Right. Yeah.
It's more shit to be talked about than ever. You know what I'm saying? This case is deeper than Kanika Jenkins' case. Yeah. That can be touched on. So, and
that's what I'm saying. And I think that like I said, everybody has come with their angle, as far as Kanika case goes. And like I said, I rock with everybody, man. If you trying to put out some information, I don't give a fuck who you are. I'm riding with you. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if I feel like your heart is in a good place. And I really hate, because I missed the live that you and Trey got into it. I didn't see that. So and I hate that, because I feel like I'm dealing with two intelligent men. And I think that, to me, that was part of the problem in the beginning. Everybody started to divide. Then it was a lot of back and forth when it was like, damn, we supposed to come together. I could see, because Trey, he's not a stupid dude. You're not a stupid dude.
I don't take him to be
I rock
stupid.
with Boss. Because I'm dealing with guys that they think on a level that some people can't. Because when we following these criminal cases, you got to think like a criminal to try to figure out what they've done, and not everybody can do that.
Right.
So, and the ones that can't do that, I don't knock them, but that's the ones that come with the other shit, with the paperwork and they come with what they know, the area that they're experienced in, and I rock with everybody, and I just, like y'all done saying, I drop my shit and I get out the way. That's it.
You ain't never lied.
I don't get hung up in the theatrics. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's hard for me, especially in the beginning. It was very hard for me because I'm very opinionated, and my mouth is lethal. You feel me? Like, my mouth is lethal, but I didn't want to. When you're trying to build a brand, I don't want that mess connected to my brand.
Exactly.
I want people to understand that when they come to my channel, I came to give you the information that I have, and I'm riding out. That's it. That's it. Ain't nothing else. And that's why I really try to stay, away from jumping on lives and panels and things like that, because it gets messy.
It do.
But like I said, I think both of y'all, and I, like I said, I'm on this whole glitches, and I'm because I got some stuff that kind of go together. But I think that like I said, you can do so much more, man. And leave that drama where it's at, and keep your channel tight. Keep your channel tight, because it brings people back.
Well, one thing for sure is I'm damn sure gonna take advice from you, because like I said, I look at a lot of people's shit, and you got a way about yourself where you make sure you fall back away from the bullshit, and you let a lot of shit miss you and let a lot of shit bounce off of you. And I see it's just that's the way it go in this YouTube world. You're gonna have situations with people that you don't agree on. One thing you stated when Chloe was on here, you said it's the way you do it.
Yeah,
it's one thing to sit up here and discuss something, but to put people names in it and say, well, this person put up a post and they had said woo woo woo. Anybody will get mad, and it's always the battle.
Absolutely. And then at that point, you can't be mad because a motherfucker has responded. You understand what I mean? And then it becomes a back and forth. But like I said, it ain't about what you doing, it's how you do it. And I've said before, like, I feel like I've seen videos where I'm like, oh hell nah, this ain't right. And then so when I would come back with a video, I didn't debunk what the fuck they said, but y'all don't know that I'm debunking that motherfucker. You feel me? Because I didn't put no name on it. I just dropped my shit and I rolled on off. That's it.
That's it. Get you 1 million views. You feel me? People looking at it. You just spread the word, and it's good content, and that's how you get at your hater.
Because if you're dealing with some smart people, especially, we share a lot of subscribers. And so my thought process would be, I know they seen that, so let me put up this. You understand what I mean? But I ain't put no name on it. Like, again, it ain't what you doing, it's how you doing
how
it.
you do it.
But if you moving around in these streets like you know what I'm saying, then I mean shit, then you telling motherfuckers you want that smoke. I don't want no smoke. This nigga, I don't want no smoke. You know what I mean?
I don't want no smoke, goddammit. I don't need the smoke.
I don't want no smoke. It's cool, because I'm trying to build a brand. I don't want no smoke around my brand, because I've seen the beef go so far to where motherfuckers then lost channels. Then built the channel, got all these subscribers, and because now you decide
and then lost the whole channel due to some bullshit.
The whole channel gone. You started over. Now you having to start over. I'm not about to allow a motherfucker to make me start over. Is you crazy?
Yeah,
I've come too far. And if you really put in the work and you trying to make a difference out here, man, protect your brand. Make sure your name stands for something. But you can't do that if your shit always mixed up in some beef. You know what I mean? Every time motherfucker turn around, you into it with a motherfucker. Because now what it's looking like for the people on the outside looking in is looking like you the problem. Like, how the fuck is it everywhere you go, you beefing with motherfuckers?
I mean, you got people that's like, yeah, you let Chloe run your child. I don't let nobody run shit. We all sit back and we politic. But because I got somebody that I'm cool with that beef with a lot of people, hey, I catch flack behind that shit too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just guilty by association.
Yeah, it's guilty by association.
Yeah.
And I ain't gonna say that's with everything, because I got a big mouth too. I like to talk my shit, especially if it's somebody who just said something. So I'm guilty of sitting back and talking my shit. I done got up here and got a little loose on the panel. I done threw a couple names in there in the midst of me talking. So I knew shit was gonna come my way eventually when it come down to it, and be prepared for it. But the people who I knew that was gonna come, they weren't prepared. You know what I'm saying? I know that they're a bunch of bullshit. You know, so I you know, like I say, still to this day, I'm leaving shit where it's at. I get some folks about what motherfucker got to make what they got to say.
And just stay focused, stay humble, you know, and just realize that, you know, when you start doing great things, you motherfuckers supposed to be mad. Motherfucker, you supposed to have haters. Let that shit lay, nigga. Don't get wrapped up in that part of it, because you're not gonna grow. You know, if you and this is just some real shit right here. This ain't no knock on nobody. But when you pay attention to the ones that's always in the beef, look at their numbers.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the numbers. The numbers don't lie.
Numbers do not fucking lie. That's a fact.
You know, and it's terrible, because some of these people I know have good content, but it's just that they've allowed this bullshit to overshadow their good work. And it's all for nothing.
I turn around and look up. I ain't even been really you know, I've been on my shit and I've been making content, but I'm looking at videos that's at 10,000 views.
Right.
You feel me? Videos jumping up to 8,000, 7,000, 1K, this and this. And I just seen people put out content and they should have been up for a while and they ain't even reached that shit. So I don't know if it's because I'm a new face, I'm a new person that's speaking and everybody tuning in or what, but obviously it's something that I'm doing that's right for every one of my other videos to be at 3K, 2K, 1K, 10K, 6K, 7K.
You're a smart king, okay? Very articulate. You know, it's nice hearing these type of conversations. You can follow conversation. You know, it's not everybody can do that. And so when you can bring it to the masses and you can break it down in a way that they understand, it hits different. It hits different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but I think that you know, we got a lot going on out here. It's a lot of people, you know, coming up missing. It's a lot of shit going on that needs to be addressed. And I wish I had the time to, you know, do this full time. But I don't, you know, so I try to do what I can, you know, but I mean, I just see you being able to do some big things, man, and just, you know, just stay focused. Just stay focused.
So what's next? What should we be looking out for from 54 Keys next video? Because I catch all your videos, I catch everything you be talking about. What's next? What you got going on?
Well, I got a couple things going on. I definitely want to finish this video about Kanika, because I had a conversation the other day that that I wanted to address some things.
Okay.
But I think for me, it's I'm looking more into the Felicia Johnson. You know, just basically you know, trying to put the spotlight on other people. And you know, like I did that one called The Ride Along. So I'm starting this little series called The Ride Along, where I'm covering or highlighting more than one case. But then at the end, I'm giving like a commentary over a beat. And so I dropped my first one, you know, a couple days ago, but it's just about growth, man. You know, just making sure you grow and giving your people something to come back to. You know, and just keeping it 100 with your people, man. Real recognize real. You know, but if I keep, you know, coming around, and that's why when I woke up and jumped in the shower, I'm like, wait, what the hell? What
it was
is
going
going
crazy,
on?
wasn't it?
It was crazy. And I was like, oh no, you know, I just think you so much, you're better than that.
Yeah.
You know, you
and
so
I respect Von for coming back and keeping shit humble. And him and Chloe just really leaving that shit alone where it was at. And Von, I respect you for coming back, apologizing to the women that was still on the platform, even though goddamn Shamika B went to sleep. You know what I'm saying?
To do that.
Yeah, it take a real man to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I understand your wife too. You know, she defended her man. That's all that's what she know how to do, and that's what she's gonna do, whether you right or wrong. So I respect all that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't never want nobody to feel like they can't come over here. It's a battle, this and this. But one thing I will say, us as people that sit back and we look at things, people got to take that race card off the table. And people got to sit back and look at some of this stuff and what it's worth. If these two people are having issues, let them have their issues. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't even know how deep shit is. Let them have their issues. But it's like you can't don't sit with a group of people, leave, and then come back and everybody bitches and this and this. Just as well as you a man, I'm a man. We don't need nobody calling us bitches. You know what I'm saying? Going back and forth. So it was a lot of misunderstanding, but I'm glad it got straight. I'm glad Von was able to come back and keep it solid like he always do. Chloe kept it humble on her end. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad for all that because that's what we need. We got to have the positive energy when it come down to a lot of this shit. So much shit fucked up this case and so many other cases that's to come will be fucked up if we don't have the type of energy where we all getting, you know, some type of alone. You know what I'm saying?
And then, like I said, you put your subscribers in a position where they have to pick a side.
Yeah, and that's one thing. That's not fair at all. Real talk.
You know, but I do, you know, that was a big thing that he did. You know, because like I said, I have never seen him, you know, trip the way he did. You know, but he came back, and like I said, it take a bigger person to be able to do that. And whatever beef, you know, they got going on, like I said, that kind of shit I stay out of. I don't know the details. You know, I mean, as you can see, I need the details. You feel me? Like so if I don't know all the details, then I don't speak on shit. That's it. I stay out the way. You know, and I think, you know, we get hung up on a lot of our subscribers where, you know, they feel like they have to come to our defense. Let me tell you something. You know, I would have subscribers tell me all the time, they would send me links, so-and-so talking about you, so-and-so talking about you. You know what I tell them when I respond?
What?
Don't worry about them. We still riding.
Still riding.
Still riding, baby. We ain't worried about them. Thumb they shit up and keep it. We still riding. You know, I just didn't. And guess what? Those emails stopped. They know not to even come to me no more with that.
Don't even come at you with it. Because it's irrelevant. I ain't finna listen. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
You'll see comments where they put in the comments like, man, 54 ain't worried about that. You know, and that's just what it is. And that's what you wanted to be because you wanted to stay focused on the content.
See, a lot of people was expecting for me to make a live because I ain't did a live in a couple of days. I just dropped 2 videos yesterday. But a lot of people was expecting me to do a live and it'd be this big thing because I've been, you know, a certain YouTuber that was saying a lot of shit for the last couple of days. And my focus wasn't even to talk about no issue tonight or go back and forth, this and this. We had did a whole live throughout the whole night until this shit popped up with Von leaving the chat from over here once Chloe came up and he went to old girl chatting, got the politicking on Chloe said whatever he was saying. You know, it's like little tricky things like that. I don't take none away. We grown. If you can leave this motherfucker and go wherever else
you can go wherever you want to go. You can go wherever you want to go. And the thing of it is, you know, it's when you start bringing the information back and forth. Now it's a lot of back and forth, but at the end of the day, motherfucker, like you said, we grown. Motherfucker can go grown. You know, motherfucker can't tell me I can't go in somebody else's chat.
Now my thing is this. When it comes down to shit like that, y'all do that on y'all own channel or y'all own space.
Absolutely. That respect the house.
You feel me?
It's your
Just
house.
respect what's going on over here. Do that on y'all own time when it comes to each other if y'all beefing. Because you can't make all that shit fall out on my shit. Yeah. And we sit up here looking crazy because it went from a good show to a shit show.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And when you allow that, what you've done is allow the motherfucker to come in and disrupt your house. And I take, I mean, you know, even in my personal life, not even my YouTube channel, my personal life, I don't allow motherfuckers to come in here and wreak havoc in my house.
And
I'm not gonna allow them to do it
back,
on my channel either.
I don't want to make it seem like I'm directing it, you know, towards Chloe or whatever, because I know how Chloe can get some shit go down or whatever.
She has a very strong personality. Yes.
Yeah. You know, so it ain't. I'm not directing nothing towards her. I'm saying in general, we all. I done went on Chloe's channel and then got out on lead no witnesses or whatever the crazy dude. One of these crazy dudes. I done got out on him and I had to catch myself.
I fuck with lead no.
Is it lead no witnesses? No, lead no witnesses is my boy who I just showed his content.
Right.
You feel me? Now I fuck with him because he got the content with the stairs. It was another dude who be tweaking and. I wouldn't, you know, Chloe was like, I'm cool with him, but, you know, I know he ain't really got it all, but that's my boy, you know, we support each other. But the minute some shit went down, me and him, we arguing full throttle on the channel to the point where it jumped in and he disrespected Chloe. And I'm sitting up here like, you know, I could have shut the hell up and left it where it was at or brought it to, you know.
Right.
So a lot of that shit, I just leave alone.
Her channel? You said this happened on her channel?
Yeah, we got into it.
So you and him get into it. And then he started disrespecting her. You want to know why? Because in her house, she should have been able to control her chat. She should have been able to control her shit and not have allowed you to disrespect this person, whoever
he wasn't disrespecting everybody. He was disrespecting one of Chloe's subscribers, Diane, or I forgot her name, one of the ladies. He was, you know, cussing her out real bad. And I stepped in on some man shit, like, man, bro, what is you doing? Right. You know what I'm saying? You from the city also, but you tripping. You getting highly disrespectful. So it went from that to shit. He flipped at me. So now we really barking at each other, going back and forth, but he lightweight kind of off. So I don't know if he had Tourette syndrome or whatever he got, but he got the flipping out. And Chloe kind of felt bad because, you know, she warned me about this person. Not in no bad way, like he crazy, then this, and this. But she had warned me, like, you know, it's a possibility because I'd heard him get mad before. So let's just try to keep it like this. But once he got the flipping, it was kind of out of her hands, out of everybody's hands. Now it just got to the point, like, either get down off the panel, you know what I'm saying, or somebody gonna say something to you because you shut up, let me talk. No, you know, he was going in.
Again,
and this was one of the people. I think it was Fresh Source TV he was talking to. You know, so it was a crazy situation, and we got past it. You know what I'm saying? We got past it, but it was just to the point where a whole bunch of shit went down. So even that time, I learned just leave it where it's at when it comes to people, because people just gonna be who they are.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? And we can't make nobody be no certain way or nothing. So you just gotta let shit be how it be. And if you're lying on the case, it's gonna unfold in the end. It's gonna come out in the end. If you're telling the truth, be happy that you had some type of truth to it, and it panned out to be what you was thinking or what you was talking about.
Right.
See?
And there's you know one YouTuber in particular that you guys were speaking on, and I will say this, I probably don't believe in 99.5% of the shit she put out here, but I think I respect her because she's staying 10 toes down on what she believes. I'm more impressed with that. You feel me? Like, I'm more impressed with she's willing to go to bat for the shit that she believes. Impresses me. I promise you, that impresses me. Now, do I agree with a lot of no, because I know different, but again, who am I to tell you what you can and cannot put out here? And I think that's where, and like I said, no disrespect to not even Chloe, but one of the things that I feel like she needs to get a handle on is addressing motherfuckers that just is not in agreement with what she thinks is going on, and it gets out of hand. Just drop your shit, because like I said, she got some good content, but it's overshadowed with the beef, and I don't feel like y'all should be letting it go that far. It shouldn't go that far. I
think that's why I said it's finna be a long summer.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a long summer because, you know, we got to work on ourselves, and you can't do nothing to get worse or get better.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure, I know me, for instance, the content that I'm going to start, that I'm pushing and I'm trying to push, that I want to push, is going to be the type of content where we're going to still talk about these cases, but minus the bullshit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Minus the bullshit. We're going to leave all that drama and that goofy shit alone. Because I can't stop them.
Right. And I was talking to Boss about this very thing, and it was like creating this like round table, like what we did tonight, you know, where we're able to take one case and everybody just kind of pick it apart, you know. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I would like to see a lot of people involved in that, you know, from Cassie to you to Trey to Leave No Witness to, you know what I mean, Boss Blake, just a lot of different.
And I told Trey Gang that before on this panel. I say, Trey, you know, it's fucked up that we all ain't sitting here together, because I believe as a dream team, this shit would have been solved. You know, when I first started looking at when I first started really going live and shit, it was with Clark Avenue before I knew anybody. Me and Clark was on some, me and Clark talk all the time, family shit. We talking about the case. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot of shit that was, you know, he a lot of videos, his last videos that he was dropping before he disappeared. We were politicking on these videos, coming up with shit. You know, he was really showing me the game, teaching me the game.
I think that's what we need to do. You know, whether it be, you know, once a week, we trade off on channels. You know, 1 week we'll do it over here. We'll talk about Felicia Johnson, you know, and the next week we'll go over, you know, on my channel and talk about Alexis Ware, you know, but just bringing our people together, man. Like we're not going to get nothing done if it's just constant chaos. It's just not going to happen.
And you know what's so nuts about it? We sit back and our everybody goal is to try to get somebody that was closer to this case, as far as either there or got some first insight of what happened, to try to get them involved, to talk to them. But we definitely not gonna get nowhere with everybody beefing.
Yeah,
and this person saying this and this person saying that. Do you know we could have probably had somebody step out the shadows and give us some type of truth or clarity to this shit, whether it was Teresa, whether it was some friends that felt like they weren't gonna be attacked and all their business being put out there, all type of shit. You know, sometimes I sit back and be like, what's the whole purpose of showing the kids and the gangs and shit? What the fuck do that got to do with anything?
Right.
Even after you find out that they didn't have nothing to do with it, why still talk about it? Who cares?
And now I will say this, because I've learned a lot just surrounding this case that were things that I didn't know about, you know, the gangs and, you know, just about Chicago and period. Like I've learned a lot. You know, so but it came from those people that approached this case at a different angle. You understand what I'm saying? And I respected them for that. You know, just like, you know, you hear them talking about they ain't doing the shadow me and I'm gonna kick Trey butts. but there are some people who, you know, like Leave No Witness and Beach Beauty and Humongous and, you know, these people that this is their angle. And it's respected, because I feel like it's an angle that we need. Because this is one of them cases that we got to come from many angles to try to solve it. It's not cut and dry.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know, so I mean, you know, I enjoyed my time up here tonight. I mean, it was a little crazy at first, but
yes,
you know, I had just woke up. I was drinking coffee and everything. So,
girl, I was drinking coffee when it kicked off. I was drinking coffee, and I found myself smoking a couple blunts, and it was over with. I ain't got no more cigars. We done had a good night. We did this live been like 10, 12 hours. But it all worked out for it to come out to a good ending. You feel me? I hope people walked away with a message. I hope people walked away with a clear understanding. And let's just try to get some shit. Let's try to get some shit together the right way, man. Really stop all the beefing. And don't get me wrong, ain't nobody running from nothing. Ain't nobody ducking from nothing.
Ain't nobody running from shit. You know what I mean?
It is what it is.
I just, you know, for what though? This YouTube.
But when it's all said and done, you know, we ain't gonna get no type of good information, no type of good feedback from nothing with all this beefing. So that shit is nipped in the bud, man. If we talk about these cases, let's talk about these cases. Let's go about it the right way. If it's the bullshit involved, leave that shit somewhere else, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know, just let it lay, man, and keep doing what you're doing, and you know, stay focused, and hopefully, you know, we can build. You know, like I said, there's other cases going on. You know, I know people still. We'll never forget about Kanika. Don't ever think that. We forever J for K. You know, but it's a lot of other things going on that needs to be addressed.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm hoping that, you know, in the future, you know, everybody can kind of come together and let's put our heads together on this shit, man, because they killing us at an alarming rate, you know, for us to be beefing about miscellaneous shit. You know, it just but yeah, you know, anytime you know, you can reach out to me. You know, I'm always willing to, you know, give my input. I'm very opinionated.
For sure.
But yeah, just keep doing what you're doing, man. Grow your channel. It's all about growth. Don't let nobody take that away from you.
I definitely want to shout out you, 54 Keyz, for coming through and really just giving us an A for this game, man. Because sometimes, most of the time it's needed. So, man, shout out to 54 for coming through. Shout out to Chloe for coming through. Shout out to Balls. Shout out to Sijaye, Thewigdoctor. Shout out to Vaughn. Shout out to Brazy, Louie, everybody that came through showing some love last night, wee hours this morning, all the way into today. For real, we've been really showing our ass, having good conversations, whether it was good or bad. We all stuck it out, and we've been doing our thing. So, once again, 54, thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby. I'll be talking to you.
For sure, for sure. And we gonna end this live because I'm finna barbecue. You feel me?
Man.
I'm finna barbecue. You know, shout out to the chat. Y'all, man, y'all beautiful out here, man. Y'all know what it is. It's all love. We're gonna try to go live in about a couple of hours though. And we're gonna be talking about a few other things, you know. It's probably not going to be Kanika, but it's definitely going to be on some shit that we need to raise awareness to and people need to hear. So,
right, for sure.
I'll definitely be back. It's your boy Brazy, 54 in the building. Man, we up out of here, man. I love y'all, but we up out of here. We got to go.
Right.
We got to go. But for sure, man. It's your boy Brazy, man. I'm up out of here, man. 54, shout out. I'm waiting for your video too, because I'm ready to look at it.
Okay, I got you.
All right, now.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Another good video, another good night. You know what I'm saying? Another good day, y'all. Hey, let's try to work on becoming at least one. You know what I'm saying? To try to, especially cases that really mean something to us, man. You know, this Kanika Jenkins case meant something to us all the way around the board. Everybody took a piece of this and they felt some type of way, men or women. You know what I'm saying? And I don't knock nobody for how they feel or whatever the case going on. But before we ready to cuss each other out and go crazy, unless somebody just being plain stupid and we notice that and we know what's going on, then that's one thing. But when it come down to 1 minute we talking and discussing, the next minute we beefing, trying to tear each other heads off, let's leave that shit where it's at. Because we want this girl to get the proper justice. And Lord forbid anything else happen to somebody in the same manner. But things are happening every day. We got a lot more shit we got to politic on. We got a lot more shit, you know, like I say, raise the awareness on shit that's going on. We're seeing it, you know. And if we the people that got the tools to sit back and make these lives and for other people to sit back and hear it, then let's do it the right way. So it's your boy Brazy. I love y'all, but I'm about it. So until then, I'm gone. For sure, for sure.